Yeah. Check baby, 1, 2, 3. Check baby, check. Sniper up in the set. Leave me all soaking wet. Freestyle Friday up in the place. In the his out. That's a his out. They tell me chill out. Come on, man, like what a be. Don't know what it is. Oh yeah, this is first. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Come on. Yes, big up. Big up, Rahim. Rahim. Al Rahman al Rahim. Yeah, I'm on that. Yeah. I'm bigging up the people there in the chat. Hey. Just warming up, opening it up. Yes, it's Freestyle Friday. I don't give a hey. If I have to stop, will I have to cut? Every time my bars is what I have to drop. I'll never ever flop. Hey, this boy will never stop. Props and bars is they like super scars is messing around with me, learn up scars is scars is. Yo. Oh, yeah, the cover. There's only one. Is it mine? Or yours? No. No, it's one of the other covers.
Oh, you used it today? Oh, it's one of these ones? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stick the clip in. Lot of action on
Nice, man.
Big up man like London Minor. The hated. Davies. Instrumental. Come on, give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to. Like I was a London Minor. Hey. Like my clothes was designer. Hey. Spit bars like a recliner. Hide out, niggas wanna have out. Yo, I get crazy, cause I wanna spaz out. Hey. What the hell is that about? Freestyle Friday, got my words up. Yeah, I mean what? You never heard what? Tell a friend to tell a friend. We're only just starting, so I will come again. I'm like, hey. Where can I find my street? Shetty smoke, big yourself up. Come on. I'm really finding it weird. So we wanted to
need to listen more than you used to. My boy tried to put in years ago, man. It was ignoring people, like.
Your boy Nas brought him, man. Come on.
Yo, big up Snipes. Well on.
Yes, bro. Hold on. Yeah, all that noise. I don't know what YouTube channel. Yo, what's going on? You good?
Yeah, bro, not too bad, man. That goes.
Yeah, man. No a problem. Right. Sorry. Couldn't me. What was going on?
Black song.
You hear that? Run. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend, and in the end, what I'm gonna do is put it on a paper and a pen, like, should I really come again? Should I really come again? Hey, AKs in the face, that's all I'm gonna say. I'll spray it for days. Hey, it's Jedi in the place. Hey, what you gonna say? It's Freestyle Friday anyway. Yeah, and I really don't play. It's the old school nigga born in May, but yeah, that ain't all I gotta say. I got jokes and rhymes, jokes and bants. How you mean your head just shake like ants? Hey, make certain boys shit in their pants. At one glance, how you mean shoot up your legs, make you dance? Hey yo, play slow. Rain, sea, or snow like wild blow. You know what I mean? I'm coming like half whole, like yo. Hey, let's get this party started. 2 people in here, I really just farted. How you mean what? I'm just left here broken hearted. Yeah man, 9 minutes in, I just started. And only 2 kind of viewing, I'm screwing. How you mean? What you saying I'm doing? Yeah, you lot out there pursuing, change the point of viewing. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, screwing, pissed off. Because right now, this live stream's kind of soft. Don't know what I'm doing. I piss the people off. How you mean? What? I'm just a boss. Hey, come on. Hey, and now we got K.
Look, I'm back in the house, and just like a nut coming through the house, snuck up on you like I was rough, but I ain't gonna be clever like that because I'm just gonna stick it straight to your head like a bullet to your head like this. So here I am, walking on the street, walking to the town with music to my beat. Yo, I'm in the house, so here we go. Let another show get up and running. So it's like this and like that and like this. And you know, every time I come, I bring the facts. I know. So let me show you how it's done. I'm on the run like a nigga with a gun. But let me say, hey, it's so fucking good. Because I don't know about the hood. I'm running. But yeah, you're right.
That wasn't even acting.
Oh, big up. Big up.
Yeah, running it up like a thief.
That's all. Big up, big up. I was gonna. What's that? Woo! Yo, what going?
That's fine. Good man, good man.
Yeah, I can't hear you much, Ricky, but once I get on the other side of this highway, it's all gonna be all good. But I can hear the beats though.
Yeah. Well, when you get home, man, definitely, man. Get ready.
Cool.
You going home now?
Yeah, no, I'm just crossing a few highways and I'll be home though. But I can feel it hear you, but I can hear the beats though. I can hear the beats though. I'll be home soon though.
No problem. No. Right.
You can find really good, perfect words that make your writing sharp.
Hey. What's saying, eh? What's saying, eh? What's saying, eh? What's saying, K? Hey. Hope those words that I want to spray. Hey. Yeah. Some people have to write every day. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Some man ain't got nothing to say like. Come in like it's daylight. I don't really play like. Yeah. I don't really play like. Yeah. Niggas is having a gay fight. Play fight. Who's finna sway right? Who's gonna spray right? Yeah, I'm gonna spray left. Yo, no one wanna play text. Hey, no one wanna play vex. Hey, no one wanna take checks. No one wanna get work. Hey, no one wanna get hurt. FTK, what? We be doing that work. How you mean what? You're not Chinese. You're not Arab. Just get on your knees. You should be begging me, please. All what you done to my peeps. When we roll in the streets, yeah, I'll be riding the beats. Old school gift techniques. Niggas be acting so weak. Hey, they hate when I speak. How you mean? Tell me a freak. Say I'm extra too loud, I'm extra too proud, I'm extra too gangster. Sometimes I roll on road and every time I treat my night wanker. How you mean? I don't understand. Sometimes I wear the anchor. Yeah, and if you run up my mouth, what I call my sis ranker. That's how we do in the roads. That's how I do with the codes. I've been doing this shit since I was 8 years old. And I'm still cold on the road. And I'm still cold on these blocks. When I'm spitting these knowledge, they say the sniper can't stop. Yeah, I'm crazy off the block. How you mean what? Big guns on cop. How you mean what? Spit bars. Yeah, what? None non-stop. None non-stop. Yeah, I make up words, yeah, on the spot. How you mean a cream of the crop? Big magazines when I got well, look a gunshot. Take a man off his spot. Take a man off his square. Cause he's not been that fair. How you mean? I told you can't even come around here. How you mean? I be tearing up mics and tearing up atmosphere. Leave a boy with just tears. Niggas acting real scared. Yeah, but they can't even talk to me. Can't come round there. Yeah, Freestyle Friday, and I'll still be the man. Hey, I'll be doing this shit, oh yeah. Hey, hey. Say this up with an A, and I roll with a K. A, and I roll a J. Sometimes I roll with a J. Big up big Ks, hey. Alphabet in ain't fakes. Alpha beta, no one beta, no one greater. Rhyme devastator, originator. How you mean? Put food on the plate. How you mean? I can't even weigh up. Hey, it's no hype. I'm dealing with the scales of life. Hey, make sure you get it right. What the first time? Cause your heart will be weighed against the feather. How you mean? Come round here, you ain't trying to be clever. I'm telling man whatever, any rain or weather. How you mean we should all just be on road together? Yeah, that's right. Ain't no Martin Luther King shit. I'll still roll on road. Fucking take your bling shit. Hey, cause I deal with that king shit. Extra
Yo,
kinky and king shit. Niggas on this shit. Hey, what you gonna say, K? I'm gonna do
I'm
it
gonna
this
say,
way.
yeah.
Hey.
Look, let me say it like this. Yo, can you hear me?
I
Cool.
can hear you.
Uh, whew, it's peak. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Yo. Okay. Okay. I'm just here to say. I'm just here to say. It's peak. It's peak. It's peak out here. It's peak. It's peak.
Hey.
It's peak out here. Let me tell you, come through the back door sliding, come through my back door riding. Anytime you want to be with me, I'm fighting. Don't worry about a thing, cause I'm lightning. Yo, every time I come through, it might crease here and I see the same thing. So it's all good when I'm up on the hood, but yo, I'm coming through anyway. So anything that I said was right, anything that you said was wrong. Just like the song that I sang all the time that I'm rolling down the street with a rhyme in my head, low, playing golf. It ain't nothing but a thing, swinging like just like music that I sing. Yo, every time I'm here, it's gonna get peak for you out here. Still, every time that I come through here, it's gonna get peak for you out here. Yo, hey, you mean like this, like that, like this, like that? Yes, I do. Straight out the book, gonna get you shook every time you hear it through. You gotta take a look, peak for you out here. It's peak for you out here. It's peak for you out here. Hey,
You're at ASP, and we rolling these streets as we riding these beats. Hey, me and K on these streets, me and K on these streets when we riding these beats. Hey, what you gonna be saying? What you gonna say? Are you feeling safe? Hey, that's right. Are you feeling brave? That's right. That cross represents the grave. Hey, hey, got no more to say. Yeah, did you
yo,
see
back
me
it up.
white spot on Sunday? Hey, made the boy run away. That's how I really play. When I deal with
Yo,
FDK. Hey, hey, what more can I say? When I wanna bust these bars, yeah, I really don't play. Yeah, I'm born in May. Yeah, with a gun will spray. Verbal, verbal, verbal. When I smoke on the herbal. That's right, throwing the curveball. When I stick, hey.
anytime you want to come through, anytime you want to see me shine through, anytime you want to hear the effects, just sit down. Anytime you want to hear me clown like, here I am. I ain't go nowhere, just spit out this rhyme straight from my hands. And this book, like I said 100 times, I got everyone shook, but I can't stop reading because I love this shit. Anytime you want to come through, it's legit. So sit down here and I'll tell you a story. It ain't like anything else gonna get gory. It's gonna get deep. Don't fall asleep. FDK's in the house, so it's gonna get peak.
Hey,
Hey.
it's gonna get peak. Yeah, it's gonna get peak as we control the streets. Hey, as I
To
control
the
the
beat.
beat, as I control the eats, and I control the tempo. This is when I let go. This must, hey,
FDK ain't
right,
mucking around. FDK just playing that sound. FDK gonna bring you down. Just got back from town. So keep it down, keep it real, keep it still. You know what I'm saying? Every time I come through, I ain't playing, it's just facts.
like council,
Facts. And it's peak for
council
you
nice
out here.
ears. Big up man like Shizzle every
Big
time.
up, oh, Shizzle. Big up, Shizzle. Long time no see. Big up, brother.
Very fast.
Much love, Shizzle.
And young Ottoman, yo, what you mean? Get me. I said, what's the topic?
Hit me.
The topic is
Yo,
whatever you want it to be, man. It's Freestyle Friday. We can continue anything you want, you know.
yeah, man. Yeah.
But you're gonna have to wait after some bars.
Yeah, man, let's put some bars. But Mark Meku, if
You
I
go on.
disappear, if I
Mm,
disappear,
yeah.
I just gotta go back. So I'll be hitting the shower, whatever. I'll come back 5 minutes, man. So
All
yeah,
right.
yeah. All right,
Cool, man.
peace. See you
Yeah,
soon.
man.
Peace.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. It was a good week for the FTK squad. Get me? It was out in the dunya, in the field. I keep it real. This is what I do. Hey, they know the deal. I got the skill. That's right, spit bars like sex appeal. How you mean? Pray and kneel. This is how I do, cause I got that lyrical skill. I'm ill, son of L. How you mean I'm doing it well? Hey, yo, big up L Prince. You get me? Who's this? Who's this? Splash, splish, splish, splash. Come on. I'm calling man the waste man on my show, you know. Mods to get you. Hey. Yeah. I make him quiver in fear, but I don't want beef. It's all peace round here. How you mean? You'll end up deceased round here. That's right. I'm a gangster in the streets out here. Niggas got pure fear when they see me. How you mean? I'm not on your TV. Yeah, animated. Avatar, I'm in 3D. How you mean? You really want to be me? It's not easy. I spit these bars easy peasy. They can't see me. How you mean? Hey, they're balling out for peace treaty. Yeah, but peace ain't really that easy. Sometimes for peace you need pieces. That's right, man. I come with the Jesus pieces. Jesus. How you mean? Like crossing borders, you still need visas. That's right. I don't rap the set of geezers. This is how I do when I spit in these. Hey, from the time when we run through Giza, yeah, the plateau. Yo, I'm fat though. How you mean? Yeah, beat you with the baseball bat though. This is how to rap though. This is how I snap though. Yeah, I roll tracks and bring it back though. Yeah, that old school boy from the council flat though. Yeah, extra black though. How you mean? Like love counting money, count the whole stack though. Yeah, that's right, man. What? Stay saffro. Used to put it in my hair, shining up my afro. Yeah, but it'll never outdo my black glow. That's how the Mac go. How you mean? Yeah. How you mean? The famous words when I dip up on the scene. Hey, you can't test me or stress me. How you mean? I'll be the best. I come like Tetley, I make the best tea. How you mean? They're taking it what to a next degree? 360, you can't mix me. How you mean? Or fix me? Got styles crazy like Bill Bixby. Yeah, that's right. Old school. Mama used to licks me. How you mean? We a Bix fix me quickly. Hey, my rhyme season. Ain't no treason. I leave you. Hey, asking you, is it air that you're breathing? Any day, any night, any evening. Yo, these niggas just weaving and turning, the eyes shall returning. How you mean what? I leave, hey, CS gas, leave your eyes burning. Sniper, Freestyle Friday. Yeah, I don't like ya. Come on, peeps. You only warming up, man. Soft. That's soft cell, man. Soft cell. Ain't done nothing. Yeah. Freestyle Friday. Coming at you. You live and direct from the laboratory. Yeah. Come on, man, Hannibal. That's right. No stopping. Never flopping. FTK, when we do it all locking. Yeah, on the sniper. Yeah, I got him locked in. Yeah, got my sniper kind of aimed. Yeah, I've been doing this. I don't play in the game when it comes to debate. You know my middle name. I bring the fire, the most higher. How you mean what? Spit bars like Fergie hair dryer. I told you, man, I ain't no blood clot liar. I got facts on facts on facts. Ready to get backs on backs on backs. Watch the nine clap and clap and clap. As I cut the facts and they try and clap back. Yeah, it's pure docky. Can't stop me. How you mean they can't flop me? Yes, sometimes I speak cockney. Yeah, they can't stop me because I'm affluent. Hey, yeah, and I'm really what's popping. How you mean I'm like cream of the popping? Yeah, that's right, floating like Mary Poppins. Hey, they keep flopping. I keep rising to the topping. Hey, yeah, I'm never stopping. I'm old school like hip hopping. Hey, don't stop it. He's never flopping. He's always just like a gardener who's cropping. Is it harvest? Yeah, when I mask it, my style's like, Mike's an ugly bastard, but yeah, I just fucking right past it. Yeah, that's right. It's a straight up disaster style mastered. How you mean what? I leave them awkward. Yeah, awkward. Yeah, I caught up in the auction. Hey, got styles like styles like I never knew. This is what I do. I'm just a clever dude. Yeah, what? Better than you. How you mean you can change my point of view, but don't screw? Yeah, cause you can do it too. It's so easy, straight from the mind like it's easy peasy. I speak these bars from the lyrical reservoirs, and if you mess with me, I'll leave you scarred. My words are hard, my words are sword if you turn them backwards. How you mean like, yo, I ain't a fucking actor. I spit the bars crazy cause I got that X factor. Yeah, and see me on road, I might look extra blacker. But anyway, yeah, no hyping. I ain't saying I'm exactly light skinned, but I'm brown bone. You know the tone is pure melanated, straight from the home, straight from the motherland. Yeah, I'm your brother, man. Yeah, I'm the crazy ass nigga. I'm the other man. Yo, yeah, I look above a man. Nostrils flared. What they wanna? Hey, they wanna bug a man. I wanna, hey, they wanna troll a man, cruise control a man, but can't control a man. You know what I mean? Yeah. I leave them upset. Don't console the man. You know what I mean? Like cruise control the man. Like, yeah, you done know man. I open man up like a can of worms. Make him churn. Yeah, what as the metal burns. Yeah, as the metal earns. Yeah, I make a boy quick learn. I got the hey, and I shot the sheriff. Can't take it. You know what I mean? You can't make it. Yeah, that's right. Some take their skills and make a record. Yeah, it's really no effort. I take the instrumental and bracket, you can't take it. It's like Brexit. Shit. Hey, where my FTK squad at? Yeah. Squad up. Squad up. Squad up. Yes, it's my kind of throw you. Hey, squad up. FTK in the house, don't stop. Hey, I'm telling people, squad up. FTK up in the place, don't stop. Hey, what we won't flop. Hey, really got the drop. It's soft key, 150 immigrants, North African. They play me. They won't want to tell me that they're African. But I'm clever, I'm smart, and I'm affluent. How you mean what? I'm really not backing them. 6th century invader. Now they got the flavor. Yeah, earning what the fruits of our labor. Yeah, what man? I won't savor, I won't lie. I pray to Selassie I that these informers they must die. Yeah, these invaders came in all types of selection of flavors. I won't waver. I told the truth. Cause my style is uncouth. If you try to take shots at me, I'm bulletproof. How you mean? You just loose. You ain't really got the juice. So, boy, you better jump off the roof. Yeah, I'm jumping, triple fat goose. I'm flying. How you mean? What? You just, dying. Yeah. I got bars, they always try and dissing us. But you flew close to the sun like Icarus. How you mean like It's ridiculous how they try this with us and try and, hey, this one's going out to all my listeners. Hey, what the transmission does, like, it's really not that fun. It's really not that one. I'm really not that guy, cause I might draw my, hey, straight out the slum. How you mean? Yeah, now it's pointed at your mum. If you dumb, how you mean? What you niggas glum? Talk about war, you don't want none. Don't want no smoke, cause you're acting real dumb. And I'm getting higher, cause I'm burning on that smokeless fire, like, ooh, with no lighter. Rhymes well hyper. What? I won't strike her. You don't like me. Won't hype me. It's the sniper. Won't snipe me. How you mean? You just slide by me. Oh. Whoa. Slow it down. I just dissed you. Slow it down. I just dissed you. I'm still like the Count of Monte Cristo. Like a nuclear missile. That's not the issue. I know. No, you just can't help it.
Byro got some kind of upgrade. Oh, bless you, fella.
Yeah. You're not respecting the game. Respecting the game, YouTube. Bomb already. Freestyle Friday up in the bitch. And this biz out. Up in this biz out. What's happening? Ask the people Friday, what's crack-a-lacking? How you mean what? They say I'm slacking. 12 people in the room, what? No backing? That's right, spit bars with no action. That's right, ride cars with no traction. The niggas lying, they're begging for some lassie iron, what they keep on dying, and then for me crying, dying. That's right, bars and keep on crying. How you mean? Yo, lying. Told you before, I ain't no informer spying. Informer spying was dying. How you mean? That's right, because I'm rolling with the iron. The lion always speak the truth. I told you before that my style is on the beat. I told you, nigga, just jump off the roof. It's like, really, have you got that juice? You ain't got it. Yeah, what I would have spotted. I'm a talent spotter. You ain't got it. Yeah, that's right. Call me a prophet because I got to make a profit. But chest back a profit. Hey. Well, put a face off. Anybody want to spit the bar? Face off. Hey, what? Old school, I tell you, face off. That's how I do. I spray you up, spray you with face off. Hey, face off. No one can test me. No one can best me. I told you. School like you can't protect me. Yeah, you acting like you don't want to meet me. Ever met me? Ever bet me? I'm fucking joking about. I'm a hey, I leave you on my open flower. That's how I do. I'm a four five. I don't have. Everything will get back. This ain't shit. My style. Hey, the live when you get to the fish. This is how I do when I'm rolling through the things. It's running up the mountain. Shit, how you mean? But then I'm loaded with the clip. Loaded with the top. All of that. Hey, some of these men out here, they were suspicious. Huh? Got them like a fish. I told you that I put them on my Christmas list. You think Christmas? Yo, I diss this. Yo, my style's coming crazy. What? Is that Christmas or Christmas? My style's like nuclear missile. How you mean spitting bars really ain't the issue? That's right, man. I'm just crazy full of tissue. That's right, spitting bars like nuclear missile. Hey. Hey. So what you saying though? I spitting bars, and what you spraying though? I big guns, and AK though. And this is what I do, I'm born in May though. Yeah, I don't swing no way though. I keep it straight though, coming through the straight zone. I don't play close, I just play real. You wanna play guns? I just play skills. How you mean? Hey, let's play a game of will, play a game of practice. Instead of respect you. How you mean I'm a joker, not an actor? How you mean what? I got you, I got you. I'm not a rapper, yeah, I'm a spiritual
Big
backup.
up to me.
Big up Camo. You don't know how the man them do the
You
flow.
man don't
Never.
know.
It's like rain, sleet, or snow. FTK in the rain, sleet, or snow. That me? No. Tell a boy, better get to know. That's the best you know. Like, hey, big up Kemo in the building.
Big up
Yeah.
Kimo in the building. Big up
Yeah.
everybody.
Get
Young
me.
Ottoman, big up.
Big up Yahweh. Big up Allah. Subhanahu wa ta'ala. Because I still spit fire. I mean, what is your desire? Hey, you'll get angry because everybody around me got a sky daddy. Hey, hey, that's what I gotta say. Yeah, look at atheist straight in the face and say, "Oh my God!" Did you just say, "Oh my God"? And you really like, "Oh my dog"? Spinning backwards like, "Oh my." I really don't concur. These niggas ain't really got the flair. They think they can come around here. Yeah, but I told you before, I'm the mirror. Fuck around, I leave your whole skin stirred. That's how you what? I leave your whole skin stirred. Hey, you ain't really got the flair to come round here or even come near. I'm smooth like veneer. Niggas is a queer. Okay, that's all I got to say. Straight. Yeah.
Yo,
Hey,
what I'm saying.
play,
Yo,
I play nice like I'm playing Christ. But sometimes I go for mine, I'm like, I can't explain. I turn to Cain. How you mean, yeah, and we done come again. Yeah. Sometimes I'm in the brain chasm, I'm like Adam. How you mean what? Yeah, leave you in a spasm. Don't understand the Bible, I'm no rival. How you mean what? It's like a cycle. Yeah, Genesis, the Exodus, the number in ganja, asking niggas what they under. Deuteronomy, you better put a debt and honor me. That's right. I take it from the economy. Yeah, that's right. You wake up properly. Hey, I want property. Hey,
hey, big up Rodney K.
like, how you mean my bars is just quality? Yeah, call me a ethnic authority when I'm on the microphone. What? They're not stopping me or copying me or flopping me. Anything what? Stopping me? Nah, I'm like juggernaut. Yeah, you can't even hold me or even you say bolt me. That's right. Or grab me by the throat, be like, make me the note, like, yeah, I ain't that smooth tender road, like, yeah, pussy on when I beat you, don't phone me. That's how I do when I'm rolling through the
Fire, fire.
or sometimes I'm rolling with the homies. Yeah, some real niggas that really don't know me. I'm still dark and twisted. My style's ballistic. The girls still call me Chris Biscuit. I'm crazy sadistic. Can't even handle this shit. I won't even mix it or remix it or just fix it and bring it back and roll it on tracks. I do that kind of easy. It's easy peasy. They say my bars are cheesy, but I say that they're not dirty or grimy or even sleazy. Dark man out of here trying to be me, but trying to be me ain't really that easy. Like, ooh, your weed's too easy. I can smell it, man. It ain't greasy. It's kind of oily. You really can't follow me. Like, I get pot on and even trying to boil these. Like, hey, it's a cannibal one. Cannibal. Woman, man, like animal. Hey, it's really untangible. Yeah, it's really unfathomable. Yeah, but I go around for days, happen every day in many type of ways. I'm not, hey, restricted. I'm kind of straight, but hey, I can bend both ways, like, hey,
Yo.
what up? Big up Rodney K. Big up Rodney K.
Big up Rodney K. Big up Council.
Come on,
Big up
council.
Kimo in the building.
Come on, every time.
Young Ottoman.
All the
Hannibal
time.
Rest.
Yeah.
Oh, big up.
Yeah. Big up the Empress. Nubian Empress. We ain't forget you, man. We ain't forget you, man. We really get it bigger.
Anybody want to jump on? It's all good. Just hit the stream, hit the likes, support the show, and jump on, yeah, and have your say. The FTK.
What was it last Friday? What was it last Friday we were talking about, Kay? What was he talking about last Friday?
Last Friday, I think we got on to, we started off talking about our, the meanings of different gods, and also are these gods, well, they're biblical, but we were talking about in reference to nations and people, are they all the same, blah, blah, blah. But what I wanted to talk, because I saw your debate. I think you debated Bob the Builder and Speakers Club.
Yeah.
Speakers Club. And Beefy asked, he said something about if you will not see death until I return. So what Jesus was talking about was the second death. So I'll explain it. What it's like is like there's two deaths. The first death is when you die in the physical form, and then you won't be raised up until judgment, and then there will be a second death, which is more worse than the first death. So what he's saying is, you will die, but you will be judged, and you will die again, but you will not die. You will live in eternal hellfire, kind of thing. So he was talking about the second death. That's why it's in the flesh. It's hard to figure out unless you read the gospel what he meant by the death. Because when we die, but we sleep or something until we're brought to judgment, and then there's the ultimate death. So I think something along the terms of that's what he was talking about. Yeah. But,
oh no! Wait! You're saying the second death?
Yeah. Yep.
What is that?
Well, when you die, right?
Yeah.
When you die. Well, yeah, but it's the death. Like when you say to someone, "What is death?" and they'll tell you, "Well, when you die, that's death." Yeah, fair enough. But there's another death after judgment. After you get judged, there's a second death. That's why he talks about the second death a few times in the Bible, where you think you die and it's all good, and then you think, "Oh, okay, I just lay to rest." But you will be, when he comes back, you will be risen up for judgment. It's in there a few times actually. I think it's in Revelation. It's in a few other verses, but it's the second death he was talking about, because he wouldn't contradict himself. Why would he say? Why, you know what I mean? Like, no, he's just obvious that it was the second death he was talking about. Because why would he say none of you will see death? He was talking about you don't know what death is. Until I return, then you're really going to find out what death is, because it's your second death. You die once, then you're raised up to judgment from your graves or something like that, and then you're going to find out what death is. All right. Yeah, that's what he meant.
That is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So then you're saying that in spiritually they're gonna die being limbo death, yeah, and then on the day of judgment, Jesus is gonna come before that. They're gonna be raised again, or what? I don't know.
Revelation itself, it's kind of hard to figure out, but just keeping it simple, yeah.
The passage wasn't Revelation. The passage was to the disciples, isn't it? He was talking to the disciples.
Well, a lot of people would say that he was talking to the disciples, but then again, there was witnesses. There could have been witnesses there at that time too, and obviously when the disciples went out, they preached that. They talked about it.
So that's what I'm trying to say. So he's giving them instructions before leaving Earth. Yeah, the Bible, get it? But what he said is still yet to be understood or interpreted.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why Beefy's coming with his point of view, you get me, and you're explaining it your way. I'm sure some other people would explain it differently, but right.
Yeah,
Bob,
I think
Bob is struggling.
Look, I think To be honest, I think Bob should have stayed away from the scientific explanation of circles and this. Yeah, because a lot of people have a lot of interpretations of the universe and energy and energy this and all this, and it'll go down a road unless you're fully, that's why I say stick. If you're a Christian, stick to the gospel.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Emmy, come on, man. Oh, yeah.
Big up. Let me just check the chat.
Big up, it's our bed. Come on. Fire.
See, Kimo just came through. 1-1 was saying that he might come through later on.
Always 1-1.
Yeah, through Respect Channel and that, and we'll pop through. But yeah,
man. As well himself in a bit. You get me though. Hey yo. All right, let me play another track, man. For fuck's sake.
Alright, cool. So chill, big up, sister.
Let's go through there.
Yeah, she just popped up now. Shit, anonymous.
It's Friday night, man. She might be doing stuffs. Might be getting that. You get me. I'm getting those munchies in. Like to get the munchies.
Man, I swear down though, it's hard to do so. It's hard to keep that. To study something like scripture and linguistics and hieroglyphics, man. I mean, like it's something that you've got to sit there for hours, and I just ain't got the patience. Like I love it, but it's like there's so much information that
imagine you did all that. Imagine you studied all that. It was wrong. Yes.
Exactly.
It's a flawed science. So the problem is that's what I say to man. That's why they don't want to say Egypt, because you got to deal with Egyptology. But if you say Kemet, that's the kind of it's like you're jumping. You get what I'm saying? You're jumping the gun. Like you're missing out a whole history that they studied. You understand? And they called it Egyptology. The study of Egypt is so deep and vast. They created a school for it.
Yeah, you see like how you see this is the problem. Like I see with debating is that you, Maku, you know your Egyptology, your linguistics in that field, like you know what you know, and Christians know what they know. The problem is that if we're gonna be talking about what we know, it should be to what we know. Once you cross over to someone else's field, it's not to say that if you're going to debate someone that's highly skilled in what they know, it's going to be peak, man. It's going to be peak. Somewhere along the line, you have to see to where it crosses over, where the stitching links up, because if you go out on effery, then it's just going to be effery. And there's a lot of mix here. So that's why I myself, I know that if I go outside of what I know, it's going to be peak for me unless I know what I'm talking about. You get me? Big up Sister Nine, Nanita in the building. Peace, love.
Big up everybody, man. Big up everybody. Yeah, K's up to his usual nonsense again. You know, I like it because it's having an opposing view, and I mean, we don't take this personally. It's like thing and learning as well, learn from each other. So, feel good, man. Healthy discussion is healthy, and I think my people don't really like doing it openly. Even to my Somalis, they're very, very secretive about their history and all of those type of things. You get what I'm saying? Like we don't really look in the public eye. But since we started doing these things, like it's like, wow, it's encouraged people to do it more. Like, yeah, I'm gonna speak my mind too. I don't give a fuck. I don't believe in that stuff. I don't, but it's cool. I just feel happy when I go to the park and I just see more people coming there because they want to say their piece. You know what I mean? It's nice. It's lovely.
Yeah.
Some of them is inspired by watching, man, and saying, I even know more than him. I would hope that as well. I would hope my youngest know more than me. Get me and correct me. I do get corrected though. You know what I'm saying? I do get corrected when I come home. People say to me, blah blah blah. This debate, rah rah rah. You wasn't correct on this. Da, da, da. I get bloody Instagram messages and all sorts from people asking me questions and all of that, and you get me, to the individual discussions with like family members. But I found it easy with the Christianity because obviously my mom is a hardcore Christian, hardcore. Yeah, and she gets beat up on a regular. Get me? All love to mommy, but on the debate, on the Bible debate, you get me? She actually said to me the other day. She actually said to me the other day. We was arguing or something, and she said, "Let me land, let me land." I was like, "What?
I heard
What?
that a few times.
What?" Yeah, Mama was like, "Let me land, let me land." I was like, "Yeah, I will let you land," because you just said it. I'm so shocked. I'm gonna let you land.
It's hard for your mother still, like, because she can, she can
But
put
what's
that down on you.
I got to my sister yesterday, yeah, and she said, "Oh, guess what mom's doing?" I said, "What's mom doing?" She said, "She's watching your debate." She's like, "Oh, watching your debate." So I was like,
Yeah.
"No way." She was like, "Yeah. Mom loves them." I was like, "No way. My mom's watching it." Nah, really, really. She was like, "Yeah, I could hear you in the background." I was like, "No way. That's funny, man." You know what I'm saying? 'Cause me and my mom always.
Yeah.
I never really like go into it like, yeah, I'm at Speaker's Corner, mom, you should watch it. I never do that. You know what I'm saying? I always like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm all right, vibing.
And the
Just
good and the good
living
thing about that too is
it.
because you two come from you have two different beliefs. It's only gonna make the understanding better of what you believe.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
like
you
you
know,
were saying, you can learn of each other.
them olders, you can't move them. And if you can move them a little bit, then like it's easier to deal with everybody else in a sense. You're gonna have the patience and the thing with everyone else because them olders, they're passionate and they really get mad. You know what I'm saying? They really
Yeah,
get.
yeah,
What do you mean?
100%.
What do you mean about Jesus and da-da-da? And I'm like, what do you mean? Do you know who Melchizedek is? Da-da-da-da. Why did he teach Abraham? Why did he tell this? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're gonna match them with the same energy,
And
something.
yeah,
But
sometimes.
I believe that a lot of people who share these paradigms and have their like the Hebrew Israelite and can't tell them on. Can't have a discussion with the mom and explain it and da. And I think that's the first port of call. If you can do it to your friends and your family and your grandma and that, and you can like not convince them, but make them convinced that you're not on no evil madness. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think it's really important to look into.
Mm.
It's important to look into your beliefs and even question your own beliefs. I've had to
Yeah.
question Christianity a lot. Like I'll give you a quick example. When I was growing up in the church, different churches and all that, it was just the norm. And I'm saying that for a lot of people. It's not until something happens in your life or someone explains something different to you in a different way or interpret it in a different way and you see something, then you hang on, man, something's not adding up here. Something's not right. It's only till things like that happen that you start to look around and think, okay, what's this? What's that? What's that? What's that? This, and this, and really look into it for yourself. And that's when things start to get more clarification when you study on your own and go. It's not that you're searching for anything demonic or anything like this. You're just trying to find out the truth in what you believe, in contrast to what other people believe. Because a lot of people are running around believing what they believe and not actually, they're just taking it for what it is. They're not looking right deep into it to see what it is. What is it really all about? I the documentaries and you see on TV and a lot of these things on Google, I don't really trust, to be honest, because if it's a lot of deceiving stuff on the TV and all this sort of stuff, then like how can you believe something? The sources, because I'll stick to the sources. The true information has to come from the information handed down to the older people or really, really old manuscripts or books. I would say that's a reliable source. More than what you see on Google, more than what you see maybe somewhat on TV and all this sort of stuff. So yeah, I would say when you're going into bookshops, you got to even question those bookshops, those authors, those people who are writing these books. Is there a link between the nationalities in those authors? where do they go back to? Why, and sort of like that's the way I see it anyway. Yeah. And in regards to like what you were talking about before, if you take everything personal, then you're really gonna be drawn into conflict with yourself. I think the thing is to take things on board and just try and understand them and see, okay, for yourself what they are. Because once you start getting personal, then you're just gonna lose the focus of what you really want to know. You get me?
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people use dissuasion tactics. Big up, man, like Soil. Come on.
Oh, big up, Soil. Jump on, Soil. Big up. Long time.
Yeah, I ain't heard Soil bars for a while still.
Yeah, man. He can pull it out, though, Mickey. He can pull it out. Like, he starts off kind of slow, but he gets there really.
Last time he was hard, bro. Yeah? Who was he battling? He was battling. Yeah, he was battling someone. He's killing him. You get me? Big up Soil, fam. Get me? Let's chat though, Soil. Get me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Kazi. Oba Saxi. Oba.
I'll just check the chat.
Come on. Come on.
Let's just join the building.
That just got selling.
I think I'm looking back in the chat. I think Jedi popped in just to say hello or something, just quickly.
That was ages ago, yeah.
Oh, and have you heard of Impressive Nubian or something?
Yeah. Big up.
Yeah, man. But come on, people, like up the show, show some support. Jump on if you want to jump on, yo, people. Don't be shy. Freestyles.
Come on, the Black Beethoven or Over May. Let's not get into it. Hey. Come on. Hey. It's Freestyle Friday. What you gonna say, like?
We live.
Like your girl flinging it back. Yeah, when I'm rolling the track. Or by Saxy, how you mean? How you mean?
Yo,
green, go green. Say I'm green like an olive. Say I'm black like an olive. Style, solid. Didn't have to go to school or go to college. Yeah, that's right. I did the knowledge. I mean, clever in the forest. Come, yeah, you niggas jump. Come on in, might get 419. How you mean? It's not my design, yeah. But no, not just do it one time. It's like professional, technical. Yeah, straight up disrespectful. Yeah, with my rap style that's mental. I just tear up an instrumental, fundamental. How you mean? Catch me in the rental. Yeah, it's fundamental. I told you, I think I'm going mental. Is that sane or is that mental? Is that important or essential? Yeah, should I put paper to pencil? Hey, should I put paper to pencil? Know what I mean? Ponder, I wonder how you mean cool out, smoke some ganja. How you mean what is that rain or thunder? I don't really know or really wonder. Yeah, I just ponder what you under or what you over. How you mean big rhymes like super soaker? Yeah, wet you up, I'm no joker. Leave you wet. How you mean you're no threat? That's right, man. Look at your epithet. Epithet? You use that in rap? How you mean words with no gap? Yeah, I'm old school, like sitting in the trap, reading Confucius and that. At the top of the council flats, with my crew with the baseball bats. Told you, we're taking your chains, taking your chaps, and that's right. Throw you off the roof, off the map. Yeah, that's right. How you mean? The shopping baby gap. Look at that one. I like the pink one. I like the brown one. For my daughter, for my son. How you mean what? I'm number one. Yeah, I'm straight out the slum. I told you, old school like slap your mom. Friday, and you mean you know how it's done? Yeah, I leave you pixie thumb. How you mean like maths? It's a sum equation. Hey, I'm not playing. Yeah, chicken fillet. Yeah, asking like, what you saying? Come on,
Big up,
come on.
Betty.
Big up,
That's what she gonna do.
hey. Yeah, big up, Betsy. Yeah.
Betty.
Yo, big up K, man. Big up Maku.
Yo, come
Big
on,
up.
come on, my
Ooh.
only one.
And only.
Only.
Yo, yo. Let me spit some bars.
Tell him, K. Hey,
Yo,
are you ready? Okay.
always ready,
Show
man.
me some boy.
Always ready.
Hey, what you gotta say, Mr. K?
I gotta say
Hey,
this. Yo,
hey,
I was born in a tent. I don't pay no rent. It's like that
mm,
every time my time is spent. But I'm appreciated all my life on this earth because I'm worth every penny that I got in my purse. Yo, it's like this and like that, and I don't care what you say. FTK's here to set you on the track. So let me say what I'm gonna say. It's gonna get peak. Unless you're gonna be sneaking up on me, I'm gonna chuck your head in the sink and bath it up a few times before I jump on the sink. So let me get my dancing rhythm going so I can FTK every person out there who showed me some lines. But we're gonna bring the truth straight out the book and some proof. So it's like this and like
hey,
that and
saw
like
the
this.
riddle.
So
Yo, saw the riddle, K. I'm joking. I rip it in the middle. Yeah, I put it in the pot, let it sizzle. That's right. What? In your pants, did you piddle? You peed? How you mean? I take it to a next degree. Yeah, at ease. How you mean? Beg me, please. Mix it with nitroglycerin. You roll up in your face and they say this Mac is mean. Ah, this life is kind of mean. I'm rolling with my team. Yeah, we like soil. That's right. The things that go
big
that
up,
are
Betty.
green. How you mean? Hey, that's what I gotta say. Cause I roll with my like K. Bars in every day. Yeah, he bars for Christ. Yeah, I bars for Most High. Then I mean, like, they want to ghost by. Yeah, but they want ghost style, but I'm still here, smooth like veneer. I told you what, perfect fear. What, the sniper, I just came around here like, yeah, I leave a spare like, yeah, my style's like Fred Astaire like, yeah, I spit bars like I really don't care like, yeah, what you wearing or what you wear like, it's your exterior or interior. You know what I mean? Bars like it's inferior or exterior. How you mean they're not coming near you? Yeah, that's right. Smooth veneering you. Hey, that's right. I ain't hearing you. I ain't listening. I'm trying to make you tell you, hey, bring it back one time. Yeah, one time. Yeah, Sniper's got some more lines, got some more bars of my design, like, you know what I mean? I'm just fine like fine wine, like, you know what I mean? Like, I do it on time, like, come coming straight on your timeline, mine line, how you mean? It's just a fine line, a thin line between love and hate. I'm from the estate. I told you, mate. How you mean? What? I'm old school. Yeah, I carry weight. Yeah, freestyle general. My style's essential. How you mean? Yeah, the fundamental. Fundamental is the soil. How you mean? How you think they got oil? Yeah. From hey, I don't play. I crush your vertebrae. Niggas know that I'm born in May, and I really won't stray. These niggas is gay, and I really don't play. I keep it straight. How you mean? What? Call me mate. Call me Mike. So hype when you're ready to fight. Yeah, you know my shit is tight. It's like what? I'm like a bird, I might take flight. Yeah, that's right, man. It ain't really about spite. It's really about riding mics. Doing kind of niggas acting like it's crazy, easy peasy, but it's cheesy and they really want to be me. I told you before, I'm invisible. My styles is like principle. Yeah, that's right. Yo, I slap up the principle. Yeah. How you mean? I'm like a smooth criminal, subliminal. My style's original. That's right. I do the physical and metaphysical. My style's lyrical, hitting you with the spiritual. That's how I be hitting you, twisting you, twisting you. Hey, you ain't ready for the sniper. I told you, it's Friday and I don't like you. Hey, Benji like for Micah. How you mean what? There's no one even tighter, even greater. How you mean the rough brown devastator? You know I put it on the plate. Told you a chicken fillet every day. Yeah, I'm the chef. How you mean? Spit the bars with the triple fat clef. Niggas on the microphone, what they can't test. Yeah, they can't breathe because I use words and letters like semi-breeze. How you mean? Can't even spit it at ease. Hey, I change techniques every single week. How you mean? Like you niggas this week, I can't see. Like sometimes I speak as corner. I don't speak. How you mean? But sometimes I bring the heat. Hey, like I ride a beat. It's sniper. I do this every week. Big up Freestyle Friday. Big up everyone in the chat. You're just warming up. Come, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, come on, come on. Hey, come on. Get the run on. Hey, sorry, Nani, but I left you. I didn't know you wasn't there. I wasn't trying to test you. Hey, I wasn't trying to test you. Yeah, I spit the bars and it really ain't an issue. Spit bars like it's a pyramid. So I'm like the count of the crystal bar. Oh, that's right, man. But I might kiss you on the cheek. It might be peak. I'm old school. I'm off the streets. They call me
Eek.
connoisseur because I got my own technique. Yeah, I let the mic speak, the beat speaker. Quick and hey, smoke a big split. Hey, how you mean? I'm like a cat, like Heathcliff. How you mean you can't peep this? Now I mean you can't even learn this and yeah, I'm outside, E3. None even gracer with the ether shit. Now I mean like they can't even beat the shit. Yeah, now that bars and beat the shit. Every single week and shit. Yeah, the size keep it. Hey, like kind of street a bit. Yeah. So I'm trying to bring it back to academic so they can't take it. So they don't mention. Yeah, I leave them in a pension. Yeah, it's no pressure, no tension. Not to mention, I'm badder than others. How you mean what I take man's baby mothers? That's right, good give sisters to brothers. Put my styles on the cover like niggas will smother. How you mean I'm not your brother? I ain't really a lover. How you mean I'm just off key? They can't stop me. Sometimes I'm African. Sometimes I'm cockney, but niggas can't stop me. Yeah, that's right. I leave you like C4 kid. Pop me. Yeah, you can't stop me. Hey,
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, yo,
Freestyle Friday. Yeah, it's kind of hot. Yeah, this boy's kind of cockney. But when you see me on road, talk to me properly. Hey, talk to me better. If you fuck around and put your life under pressure, like pepper, what I never met ya. Hey, hey, hey.
come
Tweaking,
on.
tweaking, tweaking. Girls that be freaking every single weekend. Girls that be she want the beat in the beat in the beat in. Hey, the only type of bully I want to be is a bedroom bully. Not my, not my, I mean, oh yeah. Oh, hey, come on. Hey, hey, the black fella cutie. Hey, come on. The black fella cutie. Hey, 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 here we go. Hey, I'm the black fella. Cause I'm black like fella. Like, yo, I'm like, fellow, yo, mellow, stop, stop, hello, like, put the bikes, put the mics in the booth, like, hey, it's that triple fat juice, triple fat goose, like triple fat loose, like, hey, they see me on road, they want that, like, how you mean, like, I ain't that dude, I'm like, how you mean, I ain't really trying to be rude, like, I come to give the people thought for food. How you mean? What? Like a hey, like a pregnant female, you brood and start thinking about having kids. You know what I mean? That's how we live. Chasing, 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 chasing inner things. Like you mean? Hey, when I'm crazy on the scene, like got the magazines, like I mean, I'm chasing off these things I don't need them. Yeah, that's right. I won't reach them. Yeah, I won't reach them. That's right. I might beat them up, beat them, because I really don't. Hey, on the flips, like what we gonna do? Like what we gonna do when we bring it to you? Like, hey, come on, young fella, cutie. Yeah, they say I was a cutie. Yeah, fella cutie. Yeah, like they say I was a cutie, but I'm handsome now. Yeah, like crazy, like the dancing now. How you mean on road spot? They see me glancing now. How you mean what? Nigga said it pranks around. I write beats, and I'll be licking it down. Told you, don't even mess around. I'm old school, know you. How you mean? I fold you, old school, like Pro Tools. Man, bend you up and fold you. I tell you, see on road, I don't know you. That's what the fucking road do, the code do. Yeah, hey, kind of crazy, like you know how my bros do. I leave you in a hey,
Coma.
then propose you, like, hey, I told you, yeah, like a father, I'll scold you. Come on, big up everyone in the place. Freestyle Friday. Yeah. All of a sudden, we got 9 people, 9 nine, 9. Who's that? Hey, man, like, hey,
Let me see. Can you hear me? Good, cool.
Yeah.
When I drop a beat, it's real. When I drop a tune, still everything coming out of my mouth, it's real. Everything I read and everything I say, it's like a complimentary Terry for the day. Yo, I show that love and I'm coming from above. So when Christ walked the earth, he showed you that love.
Hey, damn, I like that one.
Okay, you're hard, but this mic thing, moving around thing, is not gonna work, bro. So that's all I can hear. I can hear the bars and
Okay.
low. Yeah, it's just mad thing.
Yeah, I think it's mine.
Fair
Wait.
movement.
All right, can you? Okay, what about now? Is it clear now?
Kinda.
Like, say if I'm talking, yeah, I think it's when I'm moving around. I think it's my
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely that.
Try not to bars and dance at the same time.
Yeah. No, I just figured that out actually because when I went,
That Jesus with love ball was sick though.
Yeah.
Say that again though. Say it again.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Nah, because I'm freestyling, man. Yeah, just drop the tune, man. I have to because I forget everything that I say.
I know that's dope, man. It's a freestyle. That's dope.
Here we go again in the show again. Let's pretend again. Here we go. What you saying? So I ain't got no sky daddy, not the one you're talking about, but this is real. So my love extends out straight from the cross, and he died for you, and he's the boss. So how you gonna save your life when you say you're on this earth? You say you're human, but you came from the dirt. Huh? Try and put 2 and 2 together like it's something like some sort of facts. But when I read you the book, you got shook like stacks. So a man keep running and keep telling his lies, keep burning on these grasses like there ain't no, like eating pie. It's like something that you make up, you can't realize. It's inside your mind that you've got to find. Sublime time. Everything that I'm talking about, I know is real because I feel it deep inside. It's still for real though. I'm talking about Christ and the life that he lived. I'm not talking about a man who had nothing to give, but If you know what I'm saying, then you know it's true. I always go back to the book, still got you shook still. So how many times do I have to tell you that your life is valuable and everything in it? Yo,
He's coming
hey,
to Australian bars
Hey,
like,
damn, yeah, that was some 8 Mile shit right there.
yeah, you should have tied me
Yeah,
kangaroo down
hey, man.
more with the you get me? Yeah? Fair go, fair dinkum. You get me? Like, you have to, yeah, you get me? I don't fuck with no possums or, you know, like,
Yeah.
yeah. Give me some home and away bars. Get me? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, you
Summer
having away, buddy.
Bay, Summer Bay bars. Come on. Yeah, we all know that mango and that. Come on. Hey, the Kylie Minogue get that. Come on, man. Come on. Give me. You want to hear that? Yeah. Aussie Eminem.
Ozzy Eminem.
Yo, oh,
Yeah.
yo,
Aussie Eminem. Hey.
Kangaroo Mile,
Yeah.
Skippy, Skippy,
Eminem. That's like W
Skippy.
and W. Upside down and shit. You know? Someone just no. Yeah, you can't tell us. Crocodile Dundee.
Yo,
Whole night. Mm,
Crikey.
crikey.
Hey, RP
Didgeridoo.
was that wild white man. What's his name? Steve Irwin or Steve Corin, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
Steve
yeah,
Yeah,
Irwin.
wild boy.
yeah. The stingray got him.
Yeah, right? Some fuck shit.
You know what they say though, but live by the
Oh
sword, die
yeah.
by the sword.
Yeah, true, right, kid?
It was peak, man. It got peak for me out there still.
Case got bars, man. Of course.
Mm. Alright, I told you before how many times I got to see this love is the law. I
Hey,
bring it raw.
Oh shit.
Hope my beats are real still. It's like something I can't make up in this will. But I'm bringing the facts. I'm right on track. I ain't saying it like that, but I guess I have to make this shit up as I go along, singing a song. I ain't wearing a thong though. I ain't like that. Yo, I bust out every time I walk out the door. Things get real rough, rugged, and raw. So FDK's in the building. What can I say? He's trying to bring the facts, but it's gonna be peak all day. Yo, Mako on the mic, keeping it tight. It's right, flight, fight or flight syndrome in your head. People gonna get shook, fed up instead. But I'm real here to tell you right now that things gonna get real. Hey, but still, you know what I mean. He's your sky daddy and tell me all these things, but I'm saying it what it is. How I'm saying that, yo, it's gonna get real with my lyrics. I'm spraying it. I ain't playing it. I ain't playing the record to put down on vinyl. I'm just gonna bring you my shoes and tell you to jump in them and walk a few hundred miles. And then when you get back, tell me how you felt. Where'd you go? And replay that track. When I put on my belt, it's gonna get peak. All my people out there on the street, yo, I feel that love deep inside my heart, but I can't fight this fight without you there, yo. So let me tell you this straight right now, as I'm eating out of my plate, yo. It's just life, yo. It's just life. It's just life, yo. It's just life. It's peak. The street needs all these lights on the street. All my chicks out the back in my yard. It's like, wow. Sitting here thinking about how things could have been, but I guess that was a lie fed to us from the TV, yo. So anybody here that wanna bust up a rhyme, just keep in time. Everything's fine. Yo, when I run, I'm walking, and when I'm walking, I'm running. If that don't make sense to you, then I guess you gotta look up at the sun. Yo, it's just a light in the sky shining down on my head. Yo, I ain't shy, I just spit it like that guy that you thought you knew, that come back and showed you my shoes, and then you walked in them. Then you woke up, open your eyes. I got 5 on it, like $10 on a race bet horse that I bet on and lost. And now I'm broke. This ain't no joke. So don't be late. Just here in the FTK building. I don't rate that. How you mean? It's just what I'm saying and what I've seen. So big up everybody in the panel. You get me? You know what I mean?
And watching the channel. Hey, come on.
And the panel.
Come on. It's like,
Flannel.
Biblical rendition. Big up,
Big up, MA. Big up, MA.
MA
Oh,
in the builds, in the
oh.
bizarre. Yeah, come.
Oh, Biggie. We got Biggie back, huh?
To give it spice, everything nice.
Come on. Come on.
Hey, the last brother, why did he
Go.
start having a phone on, blood?
But I don't wear one.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Cuckoo.
Yeah. Back in the buzzer. You get me? Big up everyone in the chat. Big up everybody on the panel. Yeah, it's about to get gully up in this bitch. Get me?
That's me, daddy.
Heard. You heard. Play it. Get me?
Oh, this Michael's legendary beat right here.
Come on.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh. Yeah. Whoa.
Hey.
Elbow.
Come on.
No, I got a little easy. I feel a little easy. Cold outside.
Hey.
They getting easy.
Fix that mic. Fix that mic. Hey. Get it tight.
Hey.
Get it right. How you mean when I spit these bars at ignite? They're ready to fight. Yeah, like a bird taking flight. How you mean they want it, but they don't want it. They want to fight. They want Mike to ignite and bonfire. How you mean what? A bonfire, fun liar. Yeah, like Shakara said, the devil is a liar. Hey, liar. Devil is a fiend. How you mean? How you mean? How you mean? Yeah, I roll with my team. Big, ugly, black Elohim. That's right, you know how it goes. Yeah, I told you before, they got the green glow. How you mean? I'm extra mean though. How you mean? Yeah, Afro. Yeah, used to do say Staffro. Now I'm old school, I keep it natural, nuts and berries. How you mean like what you see on your telly? That's right, I make jokes right in your belly. Hey, best around. Yeah, you know Mike, he's the best around. Yeah, I snipe niggas in my town and out of town. That's how I do it. How you mean? Old school, like driving a Buick. Only Americans will understand that. Understand rap. Now I mean what I come with, extra surround rap. Now I mean I'm from the council flats. I told you before, I beat you with the one back. Hey, you see how I did that? Yeah, I'm old school, down under, bring it back. When I roll through the flats, call me the Mac, call me the snipe. When I'm what, beating extra hype, how you mean? Spit bars crazy, extra tight, like you wanna step on road, really wanna fight like Ahmed Ali? How you mean? I'll meet you in the alley. Yeah, we can act friends and real pally. Then I'll tell you the Denali. Bring the De Niro. How you mean you wanna win with me? That's zero. Yeah, I'm the hero. That's right, coming like I'm Minister Shapiro, but much better. My stars is extra pepper. How you mean what? I put pussies under pressure. I told you before. Hey, come around here, but there's no one better and no one more lethal than the snipes. When I'm on the mic, how you mean the hype? Told you, I've been like the mic. I told you, it's crazy. Hey. That's all I gotta say. Sometimes I spit bars, I do this every day. Yeah, while niggas is acting gay, trans, understand a woman who wants to be a man or a man who wants to be a woman. Yo, it's really unnatural. How you mean? I might just natural. I'll put you in the back of my van, that is the plan. How you mean? Yeah, the original man. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you should become a fan. Fuck this gay shit, cause I don't play shit. How you mean I'm old school? I'm born and made shit. So that occasionally ready to spray shit. That's what I talk and I do everyday shit. Red flag, red light. How you mean? crazy you spit, Mike. How you mean?
Oh,
Hey,
red flag, yeah.
red flag, red flag. Only in the night speak, it's red flag, bro.
Baby. Oh,
What am I saying?
they come to murder.
I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna fall back and let your guys go, man. You guys go, man.
Hey, Michael telling us to go, but to me, like niggas like me don't want to steal the show. Hey, I'm a fucking pro. When it comes to bars, man, I just let it fucking flow. Hey, K said some shit earlier about fucking soil. I think he was trying to diss. Sometimes I hear him, he's just trying to take a piss. But keep it calm, K, because I don't want to expose you, because sometimes you sound gay. And that's some real shit. You made a line about a thong. I was kind of like, hold up, is that some queer shit? Let me come back on the rap. That's the same thing your girl said that. I gotta think. I think I need something to fucking drink. Hey, alright. Dun, dun, dun. Alright.
Captain Rambo. Captain Rambo. Oh, what are you doing, man? Black Panther, man.
Hey, alright, hold up.
Oh boy.
He's saying Captain Rambo.
Hey.
But I think some of the people on the panel act like they fucking Sambos.
Hey.
And I ain't saying M.A. I'm talking about the nigga who got an alphabet in his name. That's K.
Yeah.
I'm coming for your head. You should have never said soil. You should have been ending up dead. Because you don't get it. When you're dead, you end up in the soil. I'm like America, got still fucking oil. Hey, man. Hey, I'm gonna let you come back, man. I ain't gonna do it to you too much.
Alright, cool. Yo, Soil. Yo, Soil, you ain't loyal. That's exactly what your name is. It's just spoil. But let me tell you something about
It's all
yourself.
love, K. Remember, it's all love, man. It's just bars.
Yeah.
Hey, no, I'm gonna rewind that one for K still. He's trying to come in hard, like, yo. Man said, yeah, so you spoiled. Like, what the fuck?
K the gay.
What? This guy is dangerous. Good. Don't mess with Sawyer now. Sawyer's a prize fighter out here, bro. Knock your block up.
K don't think I heard them bars to me, though. He think I forgot about them, right? I heard them.
Is that what you're coming with, K? Yeah, Sawyer, that's Sawyer. Oh, okay, like that.
Damn. Hey, Michael played the beat back. I think K about to have a fucking heart attack. Because I'm gonna make the beat trap, and it's gonna sound like Drake's song from back to back.
Hey.
And I'm Drake and he's fucking Meek Mills.
Oh.
Hey, damn. All right, man. K, come on, man. Come on, K, man. You gotta give me some more material. I need to hear what you're gonna say, man.
Yo, it's like this. Yo, Soil, I don't know where you're coming from, but seems like you're coming from a place where
I gotta
you've done
go.
that.
Hey, turn the beat back up, Michael. Hey, damn, K. I gotta get on you today because you acted gay. On some real shit. I'm thinking about 8 Mile because you sound like, damn. I ain't even gonna do it to him. I'm gonna cuss. All right, let me think of something better, man. Damn, all right. Damn. The last ball I said was fucking 8 Mile. K the type of nigga who don't even like to smile. Hey, all right.
Yeah. I think it's 30, man. I wish you made 30, man.
Yo, come on, man. Come on, K, man.
Yeah, sticky with your dog. Yeah, sticky. Come on, K, man. What's going on? You need to fix your mic first. Fix this fucking mic.
Yeah, man. But you know what?
Soils is clear. I don't know why soils is so clear. And
No, it's been like that. It's been like this. Every time I move around, it plays up. But as soon as I keep still, it's all right. Like you probably can hear me clear now, eh?
No, but you gotta keep it close to your mouth because you're doing it over.
Yeah. I think it's my headphones still.
Yeah.
Say it again. Say it again.
So can you hear me now properly, clearly?
Yeah.
Yeah, now, that's because I've got the mic up and because I'm keeping still
Hello?
at the moment. I think it's when I move around. So,
No, it sounds like a
man.
delay. I think it's the same problem I had.
I can hear you clearly though.
Yeah. Soils on point.
Yeah.
Oh no, something wrong with the mic?
No.
I
don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I see Anonymous saying who playing the
mic.
broken guitar for 3 seconds. I'm trying to.
Come
on. Devilish beat. Damn, it's a devilish beat.
It's never too late, so talking all that crap, but it's way too late. I'm gonna string him up on the clothesline like a bit of rag, then he's gonna dry out and have to tell me I'm his dad. Yo, I'm your daddy, I'm the one who made you, and you're gonna be the one who's gonna be laid down. So, yo, talking all that jazz, trying to fly up in here and be all that pizzazz, but I'm gonna set the record straight. Gonna put you on my plate, eat you up, mate. So that's the only thing that's gonna get peak out here for you, Soil. Yo. But if I come correct, then I'm telling the truth. Yo, I'm gonna bring lead to you. So let me tell you how I feel inside. It's gonna get real peak for you in here. So let me hear you say how you feel, cause things gonna get real. Still.
Yo, you know I can't hear nothing K saying or nothing nobody saying, right?
Right? What? I don't even know. You have to go out and come back in or something. I don't know.
Damn, I see everybody saying K rapping, but
or maybe that's something else. Maybe you ain't rating it. You ain't rating it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Snippage. Can you hear me, bud?
Yeah.
All right, good. All right, just a mic check. Big up the family still, liking the vibe. I wish I could say something. I'm here trying to thing in my head, but it will never come out on the live, boy.
Nah, but hold on, seriously, K was rapping this whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was rapping up. Yeah, he was.
Damn, dog, hold on. How I can hear what 90. I just tried to go on YouTube to listen to it. I think some parts of K saying. So I can hear Maku. I heard 90 a while ago. I heard MA. I can't hear K though for some reason.
I can hear everyone on the panel clearly. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you can't hear
K, hold on, K, say something, please, man.
Yo, can you hear me?
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, I've been talking still.
Damn. K, say something right now.
Yeah, it's when I move around. So I've got the mic up to my thing. So when I
Hold on. I gotta hear this shit now. Hold on. Let me replay this. Let me come back in.
Yeah. Come back in.
All right, 9 you there? All right, 9 has got the sickest rap voice, you know that.
I know. Yeah. No. Yeah, come on. Yeah, Kay's trying to go in on Soil, yeah. Only the best shall win. But meanwhile,
Hey.
We'll keep it snippage.
Say.
You do bring some mad beats though, Snippage, but you can't tell no lie.
Yeah, man. We find them.
Listen to that voice, man. 9 your voice is sick. Spit some bars.
Go. Hey.
Hey. That's a good
I
one
wish
still.
I could spit bars, man. Trust me, I'd come and hot up Sniper every week, man. Trust me. But I ain't got it, man.
Hey.
Yo, I'm here in the
Hey.
show. What you gonna know? So every time I come back, it's like everything that I know. But I'm here to spit some bars and make some shit up. But I'm really here to rap and tear things up. So FTK in the building, what you're saying, huh? It's like a flow. It's like something you don't know. But hey, anyway, I can't wait till Soul gets back because I'm gonna bring him those facts and put him back on track. It's like my mind can't comprehend the things that he says, but I'm just gonna hang him out because that man, they ain't straight gay. But anytime you want to say those things, I'm gonna bring that swing and push him on it like a kid because he never grew up and never knew and never saw the light. But I'm about to set the record right. So, yo, Soil, you're done out here. What you saying? Yo, hey.
Hey.
And he's trying to make a comeback, but he couldn't see, trying to adjust his mic and trying to watch TV. But I'll bring him out of the ring and into the ocean. I'm going to make that nigga swing like he never seen. He gets emotional and things don't add up. But he's done out here. He can't even swing like what? A cup straight to my head. I pull out the lid and that fella's dead. He's like saying those things and trying to bring up the madness. But this fella's going down with a 1, 2, 3 frown. Up and down, left, right hook. Man, he's done out here. I'm gonna FTK him into the ground where it came from. Soil, what kind of name is that? That ain't loyal. That's like, what can I say? Yo, that man's done out here. FTK. Hey, what you saying, Soil? What you saying, Soil? Come on, come on. What you saying? So, yo, I got more lyrics for this man like a machine gun black, up and down with his plaits, shaking his dreads like he's just a cat. Meow. I'm gonna end his career just like that. Yo, I do this all day. I don't even get paid, but I don't care because Soul's going down. Like 1, 2, 3. Hey.
Oh wait. No way. The man cat sound. Oh no. Oh sugar.
And then he got up, and that wasn't enough. So I put him back down. Yay!
You can't hear your own beat, your own rhymes, you know.
Yo, Michael, what are you fooling your one with Pedro about? Hey. Big up yourself, K boy. Jeez.
I know folks can come back and mash him up though, but
hey, you know what? You can't air your own rhymes, blood.
Yeah? Yeah, I know he can because he's K. Hey, because that's the feeling. What's the beginning of the alphabet? Hey.
Everywhere I go, hey.
Fonzie.
I swear, man, that's gonna be like a second language from now. Whoa.
Anyone old enough watch Happy Days knows about
Hey,
Fonzie. Hey, yeah. So what Soil? Soil, I know you going out like that, G. Yeah. Man. Soil might be right in bars, you know. You never know.
Yeah, he better keep writing those bars, man.
Uh-oh. Hey, hold on. If he does 1 or 2 from your lyrics, he could be the man right now. That's what you call a counter attack. You counter fluff. Just counter with your bars. Like, I heard what you said, K. Did it.
I don't think Soil can be heard snippage in my chat, and him same here. He ain't been heard.
Who?
Soil.
But he's muted. He muted himself or something.
Oh, well, he's in the back chat saying that he's chatting and he can't be heard, so I don't know.
Okay. I'm trying to unmute him.
Yeah, he needs to come back just the same way.
I don't know if he needs to come in and come out again, but something's going on.
Yeah, I think it's his mic or something. But if he comes back in, it could be all right.
Yeah. What did you do to him, man? What did you do to K? You're trolling him, bro.
I think he's done it to himself, man.
Yeah, took about the done out here while you was on the computer. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't worry, Soil, man. Don't worry, man. Okay, man. You have to reverse that, man. Yeah, man. He's coming back, though, man. I'm telling you, he's coming back to you. But, I'll jump in for him for a minute. Hey. Hey.
Come on.
You say, K, you're gone too far. You're gone too far. Hey, you say you spit bars. Hey, but soil's still hard. Get it? Hard soil, soft soil. How you mean? Yeah, I'll bring the water to the boil. Hey, I'll fold you over like foil. Yeah, don't diss my brother Soil. He's real. You know the deal. Yeah, I've got that real boss and real sex appeal. How you mean? Make your girlfriend kneel. It's real. Yeah, I don't like your style. Yeah, another white boy doing 8 Mile. How you mean? The words you compile. It's too fast. You need to slow down. I done no down. How you mean what? With no frown. I'm no clown. How you mean? I come in your town. Down under. Yeah, crazy smoking ganja. Yeah, have the aboriginal. I wonder. Hey, who's bringing that thunder or bringing that heat? That dark skinned brother. Hey, this ain't white picket fence. But when I'm on the microphone, I really make some sense. Hey. That's what I gotta say to K. I'm not gonna go too hard. I leave him because yeah, I'm gonna let Soil deal with it. Hey, but my rap style's appealing. You know the feeling. Hey, when I start squeezing, they start squealing. So start kneeling and begging me, please. How you mean, Mr. Sniper? Take it with ease. Fall back. How you mean? You're not all that. That's right, but I still come with that bull rap, bull cap. How you mean? Licking in your bull cap. That's how I do, because I'm rolling through the flats like, yeah, that's how I rap. Yeah, that's right. I'll be rapping in the trap, counting money. Yeah, they'll be thinking it's funny, but you're done out here. But that shit ain't funny. How you mean? You turn certain man into mummy. Hey, it's awkward, but I'm Morpheus.
Hey.
They call me Morpheus. I spit bars, I leave certain boys awkward. That's how I do, like my style's well cautious. Yeah, leave you all nauseous, stomach upset. Don't forget, I'm a lyrical vet. How you mean you wish you never met? Huh, you know I don't pet. And when it comes to spitting bars, I'm a threat. Done no, you done out here. I kill a K in a minute. Kill a K in a minute. Kill K in a minute. Nah, they're not in it. My style's is in it. I'm still winning. I'm spitting bars, it's imminent. I'm feeling, hey, I'm just appealing him. What K, I'm killing him. That's how I do when I'm billing him. Hey, you know, it's just a little thrill again.
Yo.
Yo,
Hey,
nasty.
don't mess around, K. Don't mess around, K.
So
You're sorry.
what you saying?
Oh, sorry back. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man.
Yo, man.
Okay.
Soil's back. Yo.
Hello, hey, hello. Anybody can hear me? You guys hear me? Fuck, man. K, you a hacker, man. K, you a hacker, man. Damn.
Yo, the only thing's getting hacked is your head. Yo.
Impossible, yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Wow. The violent Christian Barz, yeah.
That's some Crusader Boss, right? Play beat. No, play beat. I gotta get back in the groove, man. Play beat.
Come on, so come on.
Yeah, I heard he destroyed me though. All right. I'm the black guy 8 Mile right now. Let's go. Come on now.
Let's go.
Okay. Hey, all right. K said the only thing getting hacked is my head. He should have never said that. He should, or fuck it up. Hey. K said the only thing, the K said I should have never got hacked in the head or whatever you fucking said. But to me, that nigga should have ended up dead. See me right now, I'm only seeing red. You nigga, you and your mom should be in my fucking bed. Not you, but your mom. You know what I'm trying to say? I ain't trying to sound gay like K did earlier. but I'm trying to be raw and balling like you know who I be. I'm like the MJ of these motherfucking streets. You see, over here, everybody fucking know me. But over there, nobody know you because you a peon. You like the motherfucker from the corner store we send to. I'm fucking up this rap, man. So I gotta come back because it's a fucking instrumental.
So let me tell you, you've gone too far. Let me tell you why. Because when you're gone, you're gonna end up in the sky. Because I'll put you in that grave and I'll dig you up. And I'm 1, 2, 3, 4 uppercut. So let me tell
You
you
can't
now.
dig me up because you a slut. And that's the same thing I told your mom when I put it in the truck. See, I'm a bad rapper when I get to this shit. You like a pussy ass nigga trying to lick up a bitch. See, I'm the type of nigga who don't do that bocat shit. But K, you from what? Amsterdam? And you still get no bitch? See, I'm the type of nigga who run this shit. I'm gonna stop saying shit because I'm gotta empty this clip. I got too much shit to rap about right now in my head. Talking about me getting hacked up, hell no, you tripping. I never die because I'm immortal like my fucking soil. You see me? I like to touch money. It flows through my hand like a fucking oil. Nah, you see me? I don't mix with fucking water. Sometimes, damn, I'm fucking up. Man, play the beat, man. This is acapella type, man. Play the beat, Macro, man. It's acapella.
So when you want me to laugh and pull out that cash, because everything you said is straight from your ass. Now every
You
time
see, you say gay bars again. Come on now.
Can't help
No more
it.
gay bars.
Let me tell you now, so you ain't real. You try to feel and come through with that Delil, but I'm bringing the facts because the bread book, yeah, it's like that. So if you want to start talking about mamas, then that's okay. Just get your cake because it's too late. Yo, Saul was walking down the street thinking he was all that, but then I saw him and it was like black, black, black. Yo, now what you saying, huh? I got nothing to say, but Saul ended up in that grave with a sky daddy, hey. So if he's bringing that to Lil, then I hope that it's real because it's going to get peak out here for him still.
You see, my deal is always fucking real because niggas like you ain't like me because I'm cut from fucking steel. You the type of nigga I see on the food plate. You just a fucking meal. Me, man, I'm just too fucking street. I like to get money and I like to fucking eat. Hey, but I ain't talking about the shit you like to eat. You like to eat fucking skeet. Get it? You faggot ass nigga. Don't mention my name. If next time you say my name, I'm gonna put you to shame. Because you ain't on my fucking level.
Yeah.
Man, I'm hot. I'm too hot. I'm like a fucking tea kettle. Hey, and you get it? I'm like that black tea kettle. You that white shit. Watered down, diluted. Nigga, I'm so pure. I'm just so fucking fluid. Hey, come on, man.
Yo, your soul eat a dick. Well, let me tell you, and it's gonna be thick.
You see, you back on that gay shit. I gotta stop you right there because I don't like to hear that shit. Don't talk about eating a dick or making it thick. You sound like a bitch. So you should be the one eating that dick.
That's what I wrote. But yo, you just broke. So let me tell you now, let me keep it real, let me keep the lyrics.
Yeah.
Hey, I told you K gay. K so gay, man, he should just fucking pray. Sometimes he think he's a man. All right, come on, man. Gotta come back with that. Turn to the beat, Macro. Switch it up a little. Switch up the beat a little bit.
All right, I got another one.
Man talking about thick dicks and shit. I'm like, what? Like, come on now.
Fuck sake.
I'm applying that pressure, K. Don't worry, man. I'm heating up, man. I'm heating up. Trust me.
Big up to Impressive Nubian. You about to get peace destroyed. Don't need these wars. When let's sword. That kind of shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on.
This how you spend your fucking Friday night. You got to sit down and just get a fucking light. And some people like to get high as a kite. But me, man, I just like to take a flight. But I'm going to get back on fucking K. I can't forget the shit he says because it's always gay. Like I said last time, he should just go pray. When he see a naked nigga, he just say hip hip hooray. CK ain't on my level. hold up, man. Y'all can hear me though, or I'm having problems?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. Damn, I gotta go back in. That's what Kay wife said last time I've seen her. And the real talk, I didn't even like her, but I still had to do it. Cause she ain't put in work like me, so I had to do it. I had to teach her a few things why she liked black, and now she's saying she can't even go back. So Kay, find another, cause birds of a feather flock together. And you flock with some Bati man. I'm sounding like American, so I gotta switch it up. Man, I got too much. Hey, hold on, let me think of something else. Hey.
Yo, I hear Soil talking all that madness, and he thinks he's the man. But when he's standing in front of me, he's gonna end up in the sand like Soil. He ain't loyal. And I'm gonna teach him something about being knocked out, because it's real. Yo, hey, so I saw Soil the other day trying to tell me that I'm gay, but let me tell you, when it gets peak, it gets peak. It's just me and you on the street, and that's when shit gets real, yo. But hey, it's all love up in here.
Yeah, you ain't know it's all love, Kate. I'm just saying that you like to say shit that's kind of slightly gay. So I gotta keep saying that, because sometimes your bars are fucking whack.
Yo, Soil.
Hey, stop saying soil. Hey, stop saying soil. You start saying oil or something, because that's the type of shit you like to do. You like saying niggas' names and say oil and put a baby in front of it, because that's the type of shit you like to do. I'm fucking up, man. I think so there.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right.
But I don't know. I guess I was wrong to sing the song. But anyway,
talking about singing.
We all know that Soul likes to wear thongs. Yeah.
Council, you can never dictate to me, man. No, you can't never dictate to me, Council, man. I'm too real out here, man. Kay, man, come on, man. Come on, Kay. You was killing me earlier when I was on the panel, man. So what's going on, man? You getting scared? I'm trying to hear these bars, man. All right, I'm trying to hear these bars, man.
Yo.
Yeah, all right, Kay. All right. What we gonna talk about, man? I don't even know. Let me see. All right. Damn. All right, we're gonna talk about. Hey, I'm gonna talk about plants. All right, I'm gonna talk about plants. See, I'm like a plant. K is like an ant. Over here we say pants. Over there you say something else. I can't even think about a rhyme, so I'm just. Ah, man, I'm fucking up. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about now.
I was dead. Yay. This is one of the best Freestyle Fridays I had.
Switch up. Give us some. Give a lively, like some lively drill type. I don't know, some action combat beat, like some combat something. I don't know, man.
Yeah. Something like something with a bit of speed. That's what I like.
Hey, but I don't like nothing K like, so I don't know about that. K be like them dikes, huh?
This one you lot should be familiar with. So I'll give you one. You know, rock music. Only K will know that.
Yo, K, you hacked my computer earlier though, man. Oh. Get away. All right.
Yo. Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Nah.
K is great. K is great. That's what they say out of San Francisco Bay. K is great. K is great. That's what they say out of San Francisco Bay.
Damn, K is gay. Damn, man. Fuck, can't believe K is gay. Hey. But I kind of knew he was gay. The man talk about thongs and shit. I got home, man. Yo, you moving too much though to get that fucking that mic shit.
Yeah, need to keep still, K, man.
Yo, I'm trying to keep still, trying to keep it real.
And K say he's trying to keep it still, trying to keep it real. I'm the type of nigga who's just trying to get a meal. I ain't trying to rap to get a fucking deal. I'm just trying to get some money so I can keep it real. With the niggas I love in this beat chain. Okay. All right.
I'll keep going, Saul. That was good, man. That was good.
Don't say it's good. Hey, McKay, remember, I heard you say nigga, so I'm gonna get you later.
Yo,
though.
was that K telling Saul that was
K. Remember that K? I heard you say that though.
One second. What?
I was thinking about that, man.
Say nigga though, right? All right. Yeah. All right, I heard that. So I'm gonna get his ass later though. Don't worry.
Too far.
Just gotta forgive you. He said what?
Yo, me and my wife are sitting there saying, "Yo, did he just say nigga?"
Yeah, I heard it too, but I let him slide. So I like, okay.
He said, "Oh, is he black?" That's what she said.
Hell no. But yeah, that's like yeah. Wait, whoa. K, pull back. Like.
Nah, too late, Max. Too late, mate. Too late.
Kim, I got thrown off, man. Kim, I got thrown off. Can't hack my laptop, so I could have talked for a while.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know?
Hey, that was like the best rebuttal ever. You can't beat that rebuttal.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna replay this shit. I know it's dope. I know you killed me on that one.
I'm dead. You got Man just said, yeah, fuck this, yeah. I ain't reading the rap battle, but I got notes. So it was like, Edward Curl. I got you, Kate. Got you. Yeah, just give me 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to quote your line. Yeah, Kay, you're done out here. You were throwing rap battle over.
No, Michael, but listen, I'm not even in the element, man. Trust me, when two and twos get together, trust me, it's gonna be epic. You know?
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, but Joe said me and epic.
Yo, to everybody like, the nigga line, bro.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Mac. Listen, he's Eminem from 8 Mile, man. I'm telling you. Hey, K, turn your camera right now. He got the Scully on right now and everything. Trust me, the sweater. I seen it all. Yo, mom spaghetti going on right now.
He's there, look, he's got like his hoodie on. He's got a dark hoodie on. He's like some ninja, man.
I'm telling you, he hacked my computer earlier. I'm telling you, he literally hacked my computer.
I think you hacked yourself, man.
Yeah. You hacked me. The bars killed my microphone, though. I ain't gonna lie.
But yeah, man, what's good?
Ain't nothing much, man. Oh, just the intermission.
Yo, what's going on? Yaga boo, what's going on?
Yaga boo.
What's happening?
Yeah, we're there, man. Yeah, me good animal.
Yeah, man, I'm good. I just see you guys online, so I thought, let me just jump in and give my little 5 pence, you know?
Yeah, man. Hey, but first off, big up K though, man. Big up K, man. I gotta give it to him. It look like people. It look like people in the chat room going for you, though. Yeah.
Oh, that's good, man. That's good.
Done out here, man had a short career, just like most white rappers.
Yeah, when he said the N-word, right?
Wasn't going good.
I'm too down. I'm black.
Man's like ice baby, and then it's just like, yeah, niggas out.
But K's an honorary nigga today. Alright? Hey, Annibal, it look like they want you and K to go to get Kemo saying Annibal to K, man.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, I think K is gonna kill Annibal though.
Now, Hannibal's got bars.
What about though? What's
I
the
don't know,
topic?
man. Listen, if K could test me, Annabelle, he's gonna destroy you, dog.
Nah, I don't know. I can't endorse that. I can't endorse that. I can't endorse that. Hannibal.
What's the topic though, man?
Anything. Well, he's going at people. K all of a sudden got brave and thinks he can just go at people. So I would give Hannibal his little
Gay bar. That's so funny.
You know what? I'm not really in the mood for sort of
Come on.
that sort of a scenario. The reason is because on Sunday I'm gonna be 36 in it. So
big up, man.
Oh, big up, man.
so I'm just trying to remain humble and just give thanks because I'm still here, you know.
True.
Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, but Annabelle, you gotta think about it like this. Me and Kay could talk about all this bullshit we just said, but we still love each other as in day. That's like, to me, that's building a better bond. We can actually talk about some disrespectful shit and still be cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, that's true. That's
Damn, they
true.
want
That
Zulu
is
and
true.
Ultra. Shit.
Oh my God.
He's about Captain Zulu, bro.
Ultra, I think Ultra would smoke most people.
Yeah. Nah, that was a madness. That was a madness.
Damn, dog.
Oh dear me. N-word vibes. Yeah, you better drink tea.
Man, drink tea, go pee. Trust me, man. Because you can't escape from me.
N-word vibes. A man did it right. Slap in the face. Case in the
Such
face.
a disgrace.
No disgrace. Now he's looking us in the face. No shame. No game. No complaint.
Man, Kay is such a fucking lame. Hey. We might go back in, man. We might do a round 2 right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't have no niggas round here. How you mean? Yeah. Because now we're going to say KKK, like Ku Klux Klan.
Yo, that's a KKK.
I don't really understand why the man says Edward.
Hey, K can't be KKK because KKK don't tolerate no gays.
Oh.
They strictly, hey.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey. Anyway, I'm not having it. Yeah. I'm on the extra black savage shit. How you mean? Don't spit the average shit. Yeah. I spit rhymes. How you figure? I'll beat you till you call me a nigga.
Hey.
I'm crazy off the liquor. I'm that old school spitter. How you mean? I'm extra nasty and I'm bitter. Don't like violence. How you mean? What? Yeah, they call me your highness. So call me a nigga. You must be looking for violence. That's right, man. You better stay in silence. Because bad boys, what? We really move in silence. Yeah, and you better call me your highness. Because I deal with the London's finest. Crazy designers. How you mean? Like, why is he trying it? Saying the N-word. Saying the N-word. I never heard the N-word. How you mean? Like my pen works. Hey.
Saying the N-word.
Hey, man, I know you got it in you, man. Come on now.
Hey. I'm gonna have to FTKKKKK. I'm gonna have to FTKKK. I'm gonna have to FTKKKK. Yeah, I really don't play. Really like do this stuff every day. Like man came in here and said the N-word. It's really absurd. How you mean what? Yeah, white didn't say the N-word. That's not how the show works. You know what I mean? You can get thrown off. You know, my style is like German, like muscle top. How you mean? They're acting like I'm really soft, but I'm a fucking boss. Yeah, don't get me angry, get me fucking cross. Yeah, I'm from the land of the fucking lost. How you mean? Yeah, I'm a fucking boss. Yeah, so don't fucking piss me off. DPMO. Now I mean, like you didn't get the memo. That's right.
And shout out to my nigga Kemo.
Hey, yeah, big up Kemo.
Yo,
Yeah,
man,
Hope K got the fucking memo.
memo.
Hey.
Really absurd. Yeah, K, why you use the M word? Yeah, should have thought about it first. Should have K, M comes after K, but I don't care what you say. Yeah, I was born in May. Yeah, I spit rhymes like every day, and I don't say honky, know what I mean? Because I can say honky tonky, like, know what I mean? Like, words all wonky. Yeah, they say I'm crazy.
What you saying? What you saying? That
Still-
K
still-
said an N word, yeah?
Nah, K's good, man. Animal K's good, man. We just playing around right now.
I just beat him like a cracker. How you mean?
Okay.
Factor. Yeah, just that Jacob's cream cracker.
Beat him like a cracker, you there? Beat him like a cracker.
He's got to take this work. He's got to get this work. He's got to be quiet. Don't even try it, because if he steps out of here, there might be a riot. Yeah, they still call me a highness, so don't try this, because you boys are on some shy shit. Yeah, saying nigga under your breath. How you mean what? I give you a triple clef, uppercut your face. How you mean what? And leave you dazed in the place. Yeah, now M word. It's written on your face. Hey, it's written all over your face. Yeah, I don't know what to say. N-word, N-word, N-word. Yeah, that's not how my friends work. Now me, what? You might get that work. Yeah, these boys acting absurd. Yeah, they want to say what the N-word.
Yo,
That's how
yo.
That's how you get that's how you get crunched up. Yeah, that's how you get beat up and get crunched up. That's right, man. That's how you get funked up. I told these boys don't mess around. Now they want to say M-word in my town. Can't really have that in my town, because how would it really like look at me now? Man say sniper's weak, nice sniper asleep. Nah, mate, what? I keep it real and I'll keep it peak. You know what I mean? If I ever saw K on the street, it's a bit slap with some talc and powder and all that. You know what I mean? You only do it once, I won't do it again. You know what I mean? No paper pen, no snitching. How you mean? Because snitches get stitches. How you mean? Yeah, and nigga bitches. That's right. I can say it because I'm filthy riches. Yeah, I'm just coated in melanin. Yeah, it's that felony. What now they want to be selling him? Nah, I'm not for sale. How you mean what? Yeah.
Anonymous is sick.
How you mean? Because your man's are kind of frail. Yeah, just send me an email saying nigga. Yeah, and I'll send you back a trigger. How you mean? Because I ain't drunk off no liquor. Yeah, I'm the old school style like Matt Vitter. Huh? But they don't understand the plight of a black man. How they mean on a spit ex-fat man. You know what I mean? Now, it's just nigga to another black man. It's just a colloquial term. You know what I mean? But my 9 will burn. How you mean? I still got the I shall return. And I shall learn not to call man nigga. How you figure? I'm that old school spitter. I told you, man, never catch me on Twitter.
Hey. But I'm gonna say one thing though. I bring up K's mother first, so I think that was just retaliation. So I have no hard feeling towards K. I think nobody should. So all right, so that.
It's just rap, man. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I don't take offense to it.
Yeah.
So
Of course not.
But it was peak for K though. That was a battle ending. A battle ending.
Okay.
Like that, bro.
Okay, K, you ready, yeah?
Oh shit. Animal.
This is the question, the golden question, okay?
Nah. Spitball.
Just make sure you're ready there.
Spit your question
Make sure you're ready
there.
Spit your question in bars, man.
Oh, okay, and Barz, yeah?
It's all right. Let's talk a bit. Freestyle. Come on. Let's talk. What do you want to say? What do you want to say, Hannibal? Come on.
Now I was just gonna ask K what did the Messiah look like, you know?
Oh fuck.
Okay, you talking to me, Animal?
Yeah, just asking.
Okay. I'd say he was black. But if you want to, in regards to Revelation, how we talked before, and obviously the second part of Revelation, when I think I talked to Jedi, I talked to Mick a few times. I think mostly Jedi, how we talked about countenance being like his face being like the sun, his hair being like wool, and his feet being bronze. Now, what does countenance means? Means appearance of one's complexion. Now, if you look at the sun is the sun. So I took my view off that, because if you're gonna say, okay, we're judging it on the woolly hair, then you've got to look at it, everything else that it says later on down in the verse where his countenance was like the sun. So basically, that's what I was saying. And I think me and Mackie talked about it the last show. I mean,
yeah, but consonants is your facial expression. Is not what you said just now. Because obviously, remember that's also a reference to Cain as well. When Cain's consonants dropped, so it can't be. You get me? It has to be his face. It has to be how his facial features reflect his mood. You know what I'm saying? So the idea of consonant, you know what I'm saying? So if his consonants was like the sun, maybe it means he's bright and happy and always smiling. Could be something like that.
could be, yeah. And then you got to look at, well, his feet were like bronze, and I mean that verse. You can look at it in several different ways, but ultimately, I would say Jesus would have had to be black or close to black. Looking at the region, the heat, the weather, everything, it points to a black man, mostly, predominantly, whatever way you look at it.
So this is black man.
Is that
Oh no, wait. So like this in a black man is like this in Jesus.
Not really.
Whoa. Okay. Think about it.
Not really.
Think about it before you. Dissing a black man is like dissing Christ.
Yeah, but if that black man doesn't have the same, but hang on, Michael.
1 second. In modern times now, Christ was walking around. Yeah, you might slip up, call him an N-word.
Okay, fair enough. But what I'm saying, Merky, is that if you have a black man that's not of that faith, that doesn't make it the same thing. It's contradictory at best.
What do you mean?
Well, it's contradictory. What you're saying is contradictory. Just if you say, if you diss a black man, then you diss Christ. What did Christ say, though? No. What did he say in the readings? You can't turn it around and then turn it for the same thing.
No, I can.
That's big contradictory right there. Well, you can, but it doesn't mean it's facts.
All right. Let me give you an example. What white person do you know sacrificed their life for their people in history? I'll wait.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, it doesn't even sound like.
But that doesn't coexist with faith and belief, though.
Thank you.
Because there's many different people. There's many different people on the earth with different faiths and beliefs, so Maku. That's what you got to look at. You're looking at a physical perspective. I'm looking at a faith-based and belief perspective and a spiritual perspective. You can't coincide with the two. You can't.
Yes, sorry.
So what I was saying is they can't mix the faith and belief perspective, the spiritual perspective, from a fleshly perspective.
Okay, you gotta stop moving. Please stop moving, K. Like, dog.
Terrible, man.
But I'm gonna say one thing though. I kind of understand what K is saying a little bit. Where he's saying that if Jesus is black, I guess you're saying that we can't measure, if Jesus is black, we can't measure all black people towards Jesus because they don't follow that religion. That's what you're saying?
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, somewhat.
No, if you're in the image, don't matter if you don't agree. If you're in the image of Christ, you know what I'm saying? And we say like, look, that from that description, black man is in the image of Christ. So when you diss a black man, you diss Christ. What? Don't you understand about that?
No, that's not necessarily true though, Maku.
I got the
That
burn. I got the eyes like fire. You get what I'm saying?
well, hang on, Maku. That's like saying that you can go around and that's more or less saying that you don't have to be born again as long as you're this, and then you can enter the kingdom of heaven. That's
Nah, I think we discussed that earlier. The born again thing. You should have been born right first time. You know what I'm saying? Like Adam and a few others. I don't think they had to be born again. So, you know, these practices that you lot do, who has nothing to do with you. Like you just
no. Hang
explained.
on. Well, let's go back to Adam and Eve because you jumped the boat. You jumped the boat, Maku. You jumped the boat.
Christ came for a particular set of people. You are not those people. You're not even related to those people. So what you're doing
But hang on. What does it say in the book of Romans though about what you just said though?
yeah, but Paul said that.
What does it say? It says that the children of promise are counted as the seed.
I'm not
So
going
how?
to anything.
What does that mean though? What does that mean? What is seed? What is the children of promise? Like break it down.
I'm not going
Because
to
I thought the Israelites were the children of promise, right? Would be the Israelites, right?
listen to anything Paul says. No.
Basically, soil. What it's saying is that if you have faith and belief that Christ died for your sins and that He can make you right as the holy Lamb of God, that means you are counted as the seed, and you are grafted in, to Israel. So it's a spiritual Israel, and Maku
spiritual
deals
Israel,
too much. Maku, you deal too much with the flesh, and you deal too much with man's intuition and interpretation of what God is. Now, if we go back to Adam and Eve, you always say, "Yeah, he was born there," but what happened? He died. It says in I think it's in Hebrews that when man was right in the garden, but then he done all that thing, and then he come out, and he was dead in his trespasses. He was we all died in Adam, but we all live in Christ. Meaning it took one man to stuff up and one man to correct it. The born again.
It doesn't make sense, man. Correct what?
It does make sense. It does make sense.
What
sorry?
What's it,
Mackie?
I said, what was one corrected? If Adam was perfect, or was it Adam made perfect?
Yeah, he was made perfect, yeah.
Okay, and he still messed up.
Well, they messed up pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, well, no, he messed up because he obviously, for some reason, is the father of Eve. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So he's generally the one who's responsible. He has to be, innit?
You see, if you have a look, ever since Adam and Eve come out of the garden, so if you read right through all the books, that man will always, without the spirit, this is the heart of man. He'll always try and build. He'll always go somewhere. If you take, okay, put it this way: if I took a man and a woman, right? If I take a man and a woman right now, and I put them on an island, what are they gonna do? They got everything on their island they want. They got all this and that.
They're gonna have sex.
They're gonna what they're gonna do is they're just gonna try and build. They're gonna try and build cities. They're gonna try and move forward
and build people.
And they're trying. No soil. No soil. What they'll do is they'll just do what every man does. They'll just build a system, build another building, do this, do that. You know, Adam and Eve. It was nothing to do. That's why Jesus came. He said, "You must be born again," because the heart of man is wicked. Continually does things that hasn't got anything to do with God. That's why you must be born by the Spirit, because it's the Spirit that convicts you, and the Spirit that when He said, "I'll take out your heart of flesh, your heart of stone, and replace it with a heart of flesh," then you will be compelled to do the things of God. So, like if you look at kids now, they run around, right, and they just see all the things, and they see all the things of the world. And John, it says, "Those who love the world, the love of the Father is not in them." So if you have the love of the world and the love of the things of the world, that's our human nature. We want what next man's got. We want this. But when you have the Spirit of God, you only long to go back to your home. See, we came from home, and He wants to bring us back through Jesus. When He writes the law on your heart, what that means is when you see something that's bad, you feel guilty. It's the spirit that tells you that, oh no, I shouldn't steal, I shouldn't do this, because you feel this guilt. That's the spirit. That's why you must be born again, because man is always compelled. Like, no matter how good you are, like, show me a man that's never broken the law, and I'll show you a liar. Every man has broken the law. Everyone has fallen short. No man can get to heaven on his own merit. No man can do good enough, because your human nature isn't good enough. That's why Jesus said you must be born again, because it's the spirit that convicts you, to compel you to, like the helper in Acts. Why the apostles needed the helper, because they couldn't do it on their own. It's impossible. No man does good. Like, if a man goes out of his house and does all this good, and then comes home and watches porn, what's that? Why, when you're in those dark places and the spirit's there, will stop you from doing that. That's why I said. That's why Nicodemus says, I know you're a man sent from God, but how can a man be born twice? And he goes, surely I tell you this, unless a man be born again, he'll not enter the kingdom of God. Does the wind blow where it does, and yet you can't see it? So is the Spirit of God. But those people don't understand this about the Spirit. And that's what I'm trying to tell Maku. I understand Maku understands history and all this. I respect him for that. But until you understand that our God is a holy God, and that he wants to bring his people home, and that you can be grafted into Israel, that's the only hope we have. Because we can't do it on our own. And there's an old song by Jimmy Cliff. Jimmy Cliff wrote a song, and in one of his songs he said, every man wants to get to heaven, but no man wants to die. And Jesus said, unless you take up your cross and follow me, then I'm afraid, you know what I mean? Every man wants to go to heaven, no one wants to die. Everyone wants to talk the talk, no one wants to walk the walk. But it's impossible to do without the Spirit. Unless man understands that, Nicodemus knew this, then no man can enter the kingdom of God. And that's just the facts.
Did Jesus die,
Oh, here we go. Hang on, Maku, my phone's, I've got to charge my phone, but I'll be back in 10.
For your
Just ponder, Maku, I just want you to ponder on that for a minute, and I'll be back in about when my phone's charged. Big up, everybody.
Big up, big up.
Ask man, did God die? Did Jesus die? Kind of mad. That was a sermon, bro. Drove half of my people away, bro. Drove half my people away with his nonsense, bro. Get me? Yeah. How can Christ be black?
Annabelle asked that question and just never said nothing else.
If he's black, there's some racism going on. Every time you call a black man an N-word, you're disrespecting Christ.
Now, the reason why I asked that question, family, listen, the reason why is because it is because of that same lie why we have the world in the state that it is. Because people don't want to accept that it was black. How could he have been a black man? That's why people think in their small little brain sometimes they can't see the bigger picture. And this is important because this is why the world is in a state that is. Everything is upside down. So we need to set things straight, and we need for the truth to come out.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I hear you because that's a big psychological shift because we still got them worshiping in Africa right now. They're still worshiping white people down there. Like they think that
not only
God
that, the whole world looks at white people as though they're like some holy people that do right when all they've done is wickedness on this earth. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on. This one I'm not gonna say all they have done is wickedness. Mostly if they done is wickedness, but I'm not gonna say everything they've done. You know what I'm saying?
No, not everything. But the problem with it is that the progress and the good things they do is outweighed by the wickedness which they have done.
Of course.
That is the problem. You get me? I'm not saying they haven't done nothing good. They have, but their wickedness and the evil is outweighing the goodness totally. All right. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Kate done out here, bro. Yeah. Christ is black. I don't know what he's gonna say about Adam. Get me? I gotta ask if Adam's black. And Adam was made perfect and then he kept on sinning. What the hell? Get me? How you gonna have a perfect thing and then it just start doing imperfect stuff? Then it wasn't perfect in the first place. Get me? That's why you need an experimental garden to test out this new species, this new theory.
But Counselor Nice is. I think he does believe that he agrees with Annabelle because Annabelle changed his mind. Like I think the last time they had this big conversation. So I think he does believe that they are black, but that he won't go to the far extent that Mac was saying, where you have to treat every black person as they might be the embodiment of Christ. Because I thought because the whole thing is ye are gods, so you're pretty much no different from Jesus, other than that he was the example that you're supposed to live out. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be like him almost in his actions and ways. That's what I guess what Mac was trying to say. If this black man embodies the ideals of this Christ figure, why don't treat all black people like that? You know what I'm saying? So therefore, you wouldn't have this slip out of the N word or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it goes to. But
yeah,
but it's all varying degrees because you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all varying degrees. What's your opinion, MA, on that? Do you think we should really even care about changing this Christ figure to black or what? Like,
I'm getting a massage at the moment.
oh, my bad. Big up the masseuse. You know what I'm saying? All right. Give him a happy ending. You know, I'm fucking around. Yeah, but shit. But then the thing to me though is I don't even know if we should be even stressing it towards other ethnic groups sometimes, because it looks like our own people believe that he was white more than they do sometimes.
Yeah.
Cause I see it in the black churches over here. You're not going to talk, like most Christians over here is not going to even put up a black Christ or even entertain a conversation. They're going to like stop you and say, "Oh, you don't got to worry about a color. He has no color. Why you worrying about color?" You know what I'm saying? So I think we should, you know what I'm saying, let them kind of slide sometimes, because you know it's not their fight really. Yeah. And that's my opinion though. But that's I don't know.
Yeah, they gotta learn, man, because they'll be spreading rubbish. They'll be quoting out of Christian hadiths like Romans and that. Like, bro, that's not even the Bible to me. I mean, that's just a man's interpretation being put in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Writing to those people that only if you're Roman was that parchment or letter meant to make sense. It weren't for you. You know what I'm saying? So we don't want to hear nothing from Paul, a killer of Christians and all that. Your man there's not authentic. Get me? Christ didn't see him, meet him, chat to him, none of that crap. You know what I'm saying? He met the disciples, they baptized him, still don't make you a disciple. So keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? Somehow this guy work ended up in the book. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But let me ask everybody in the panel this question, because Council Nice has ranked a good point. Do you even believe he exists?
Who?
The figure we're talking about, the Christ, this Christ-like figure, Jesus, Yeshua, Emmanuel, whatever you want to call him. Do you believe he actually existed?
There was one 2,000 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. The one they're talking about ain't that guy. Well, the description tells you, but it really tells you that it's an old man, black man.
But Mac,
yeah,
my bad.
That's curly. That's hair that's curly and white. So it's like the Freeman looking guy. We're more looking at.
Hey, you guys seen you guys seen the American what's it called, American Gods or something like that? All right.
Yeah.
One of the seasons you see. Say it again.
Isso é normal, o Diogo todas as noites faz isso, não é novo?
No habla inglés.
Sorry. I was talking to my mom, and I forgot that didn't put the mute on. Yeah, my bad, family.
Now, Mills, you ain't walking to nothing, man. I got slayed earlier by K look like, so that's what you missed.
Where is K from though? Is he in London?
Man, K from the Compton, man.
Oh, that's in America, yeah?
Yeah, K from Compton, man.
See, boy, is he throwing up that Compton signs, yeah?
Yeah, man, he a gangster, shit.
Gangster man, yeah?
Yeah, he knew Tookie Williams and shit. That was his best friend.
Oh, that man's dangerous. They're strapped up and everything down there.
Why you think K was wearing the hood to shade the glasses, man? He a stone cold killer. No face, no trace, you know?
You don't know. Don't give his game away. Come on.
Hey, you know, I'm saying too much. Yeah, I might get killed.
Yeah,
soon.
don't give too much information away.
We say snitches get stitches, yeah?
Yeah, you don't know. Big up Mills. What's good, family?
Come on, bro.
What's going on?
I don't know, you know, bro. I'm just fucking... Something's happened to me and it's really bugged me, bro.
What's something good?
Minds whether I should
Good
tell
or
everyone
negative?
or should I handle my business? No,
Well, good stuff or
something
negative?
so negative where like you lot ain't seen me angry. I think if I just start releasing, I'm just gonna wild out. I'm just gonna keep it cool and just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but yeah.
See, that sounds
Hey,
deep, man. Sounds
all
deep.
I gotta do is say replay this live stream and you're gonna start laughing and have a good day. That's all I can say. It was pure
That's what I
comedy
thought.
today.
Come on, man. I was like, I didn't even get the fucking thing come true.
Hey,
The
no, yeah.
notifications ain't come true.
No, that's why I didn't come on earlier. I had to see it through I think a message that somebody sent through the YouTube messages. Like Jedi stream, I don't get no alerts. This stream more beefies.
Remember, Jedi changed these ones.
So me, bro.
Nah, the Trill Illuminati one, I don't get the alerts. I don't know what's going on with that. Even I'm subscribed to it. I got the bell thing attached. It's like I got to see through the messages when people share the link. Yeah, most of the time I see like that.
I haven't got it mixed up. Yeah, it's the one with the bell with the two lines above it. Yeah, that's the one that shows you when you get shit coming through. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna say all notifications, priority notifications, and all that. You click all notifications, so you get everything they send, like a message, a live stream, everything.
Send everything true.
Yeah, but they say September 18th they're gonna cut off the YouTube messages, so that's gonna be another fucking problem.
This is what I'm saying. Look how they're trying to fucking narrow the lives. They're actually seeing how they can control the live streams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They were doing it anyway, bro. Every time we used to get fucking, literally, we used to go deep into a conversation, bro. Boom, something would happen.
Yeah, to me, I think they do a lot of this technology. They put it out there. They let us play with it, see how far we can get, how deep we can get into it, and then if we're getting too deep, like we're building too much, they cut it back. Like the Hangouts was powerful. They cut that off. You know what I'm saying? So now you got the YouTube message where people actually could talk, you know what I'm saying, even more in-depthly than the live streams and shit. They're going to cut that off. So I think they're going to start making everybody pay for shit soon. Like, oh, you got to buy a YouTube premium just to talk, send messages. Probably got to buy Hangouts in the future. It's all about money, so go back to Hangouts for messaging. Follow on BBC iPlayer. I don't know. I gotta check out that.
Family.
Oh,
basically, one brother, he sent me a video, yeah, and bro, I was bossing up. It's this white guy in the church, yeah. Man's praying to Jesus. Yeah, and the black Jesus comes out with dreads and a cape on, and he's like, "Who you?" And it was like, "I'm Jesus." He's like, "No, you're not." He goes, "Oh, I see. You're waiting for white Jesus with white hair and blue eyes." And he goes, "Bro, sorry to break it to you, but this was 2,000 years ago in the middle of the desert in the scorching sun." Bro, you have to watch it, man. You have to watch it.
No,
Not
it's
doing it,
relevant because Annabelle just asked that question to Key.
And what did Kay say?
They said, yeah, he is, but he still don't agree.
He tried to dance around. He wants to dance around the question, basically. He's
See, the
just
thing is as
dancing.
well. See, the thing is as well. He's going on by what he's been taught, and this is what conditioning does. When you've been conditioned to think a certain way, no matter what happens, you can't think otherwise. And this is what I'm seeing with plenty of people. The more and more I go about it, the more and more I'm seeing it. People have been conditioned to think a certain way, and they can't see outside the box. It's like you're eating a pear, but I've told you it's an apple. And you're saying this apple tastes good, but I'm telling you, bro, this is a pear. I'm showing you the tree. I'm showing you where it came from, but you still don't want to listen because your mom told you this is what it is. It's an illness, bro. It's literally mass hypnosis.
Yeah. I hear that. So I'm gonna ask you a question, though, Mills. All right. Would you want your child to be a total, complete free thinker, or would you want them to follow certain traits you have that you feel are positive?
Let's be honest, no matter what I teach him, he's only going to learn by the things that I do. If I teach him not to do certain things, but he sees me do it, do you know what I mean? He's going to, what is it? The saying is do as I say, not do as I do. But the reality is I do as you do, not as you say.
Wait.
Who was that?
No, that's the masseuse, the famous masseuse.
The masseuse?
Yeah, inside joke.
Okay. I was gonna say what we got a masseuse in the. Why haven't I known about this? I've got some bad back pain, you know.
Bruh, hey, dog, let me tell you, speaking about pain, I got my ear fucking stung up by a goddamn bee today. That shit's swollen though, like 3 times the size of my other one.
Hey, you gotta take a photo, so you gotta take a.
That shit crazy though.
You got Gollum here.
What did you do to it, bro?
I got somebody wanted me to set up some shit in their backyard, so I cleaned out the area, and I didn't know there was a beehive like on there behind a tree inside of a fucking wall. So I was just cleaning up that shit, like cutting down the trees or whatever, and then out of nowhere they just came at my ass. It was a wrap. But that shit crazy though. I never knew it swelled up that
got
big.
Rushed by bees.
yeah. But I can't blame them though. I invaded their territory, you know.
No, of course, you probably damaged their home.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was the goal is because their food source is this tree, but I can't really plant none back there because it's gonna bring in grasshoppers and all these other predators to eat up the fucking plants. So it's like I gotta kill the bees or let them eat the plants. So give and take. But I'm glad I'm not allergic to bees. I never knew if I was allergic. This is my first time getting stung, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. Bro,
You know, some people. Yeah.
Go on. Some people.
Yeah, now some people never know they're allergic until like they about to go to the hospital, or you know they face swell up, their body swell up. So,
did you go to hospital?
No. That's why I say I know I'm not allergic to bees, so it's a good thing.
Well, when I was younger, I think I was about 11, 12, yeah, and I was in the village in Cyprus. We're playing beach tennis. What's that? Beach ball. You know, the two bats and the ball. We were just playing outside because I'm waiting to go to the seaside. Yeah, so I've hit the ball over the fence. Yeah, and over the fence there's like a bush. So I've jumped over the fence. I can see the ball just at the bottom of the bush. Yeah, but meanwhile I've stuck my hand in there, but I didn't realize just above the ball, bro, is a fucking beehive. A fucking beehive, bro. I didn't see it. And you know them hornets, all that. Bro,
them dead. Yeah, they'll fuck you up. Yeah.
Oh, I got stung at least 12, 13. But I'm so glad I was in Cyprus, yeah, Because the first thing that happened, auntie come, squeezed a load of lemon, put a load of tomato on there, bro. I swear down, I've never ever felt a bee. I've been stung by bees multiple times, but this, bro, this hurt, bro. But as soon as they put the lemon and then the tomato all over it, it went. I've never seen. Have you ever been in pain so fast, in such high pain, like you're experiencing so much pain, but it just drops suddenly?
Yeah.
Like literally, from my arm fucking swelling up to boom, nothing happened to my arm.
See, I would think it would burn. But because like when I do lime and garlic, but that shit burns when you got like a sting or a cut. You know what I'm saying? It's good to clean off the bacteria, but maybe the tomato has some like chemical in there that like balances out the lime. So yeah, because you know we use lime to kill chicken, so it probably kills the bacteria, cleans out the affected area where you got stung, like kill off the bad bacteria and all that. So and maybe the tomato has like a anti-inflammation property where it reduces the swelling. So I'm trying to figure that out, maybe. And big up Fatso Watt. I think this is Council Nice Ears friend. Well, big up Council and big up Fatso Watt. I think he's a new person to the channel. So big him up.
Big up Fatso. Come on.
Hey, but this is true where Tommy Robinson is a Muslim?
Bruv.
I see it on Prospect shit. I just seen the little pop up. That can't be right?
Come on, Soil, man.
Yeah. I'm about to say like that got to be clickbait or something. Like, Let me check.
Tony Robinson's in jail.
Even if he did, the only way I can see him turning into a Muslim is if it's the powers that be's choice to make him Muslim, so they can turn it man into some mad terrorist.
Fatso says not April 1st.
Yeah, publicity. So.
Yeah. Okay. I bet they're probably. Hey, but let me ask you: most of the time you go to jail, you got to become Muslim in the UK jails, or you get fucked up.
No. You got to remember what it is with the UK jails is if you become Muslim, you get extra hour out.
Oh, okay. That's what they do with the Catholic thing over here. If you become Catholic or Christian in jail, you can take off quite a bit of your time. So okay.
You get extra hour to go on Fridays.
Oh, you don't you don't get a time out, like you don't get extra time off your sentence. It's just like a time to go out.
No. Basically, less time in your cell.
Oh, okay. That's different then. Okay, it's different.
That's one of the reasons I've spoken to a few people that said that to me. Look, it's some people are like that, but some people I know who are taking it serious. That are probably fucking more into it than I am. It's nuts. Nuts, man. Talking about mind control, bro, the conditioning is nuts. So once I conditioned your mind, you do anything. Your mind will do anything and everything not to accept anything outside that perception. Do you know what I mean? And it's nuts how the mind works. Once you've been brainwashed into something, no matter what I tell you, no matter what I do, ain't gonna change your thoughts.
Yeah.
Which is scary.
Yeah, but the crazy thing, even when you break down the word mind control, is literally government. I think literally government breaks down to mind control. When you literally govern means control, when you break it down as mind. So it's like that's how the whole that's what the whole structure been. It's like control the populace. By doing that, is to control the minds of the people. You know what I'm saying? It went from physical slavery to mental slavery.
Definitely. And I've realized in the UK as well, there's a lot of now cancer deaths are falling and mental health is rising.
Huh.
Just comes to show that they are attacking the mind more than anything now.
No, but
Even
let me tell you something. But Mills,
but
Mills, let me tell you, in America, I don't know how it is in America, but they make up new mental illnesses. Like, if you literally believe in conspiracy theories in America, that's actual mental illness. Like, I remember I looked up some mental illness. It said, I forgot what it was. It was a mental illness somebody had. It really stated, if you believe in conspiracy theories or facts that are outlandish or hard to prove, and they literally kept bringing up conspiracy theories, it was called a mental illness. Like, so I think they're just expanding this definition of mental illness, trying to add more people into it so they can like restrict you from certain actions or freedoms in the world. Like, you can't have a gun in America if you have mental illness. You can't drive a car, you can't buy a house, you can't, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of stuff you can't buy certain medications. You gotta say that when you want to get a job. You gotta say that when you want to get financial help to go to school, whatever. You gotta literally say your conditions, your disabilities. I just think it's just that. It's just to limit you from expressing your true freedom. So, but then again, there's certain mental illnesses that are facts, but some of them are just too broad, man. It's like, if you're mad and you
know
mad,
what I'm gonna say, though, isn't it?
Yeah, no. Tell me, go say it.
I was gonna say it's diet.
Okay,
most mental illnesses is basically that there's so much gas coming from your gut and your stomach. It's actually literally putting pressure on your basically on your brain. So it puts pressure on the back of your neck where the nerve endings are, which causing it to swell, and which is causing your brain to swell as well due to the gas, because your body can't. Your body basically, your belly's so acidic that it's literally going up to your brain, and that's what's causing the mental illness.
No, I'm starting to believe it because my auntie, like it's a real touchy story for me. My auntie has, like, her head is going, but we found out it's like fluid in the brain. So I know what you're saying though. Like, yeah, if something happens to the brain, if it gets swelled up, your brain could go, like, your mental health goes, like, it's dementia, flares up, Alzheimer's gets crazy, and it's literally just because of that fluid in the brain or whatever. If that's gone, your brain goes back to normal, your memory goes back to normal. So I hear what you're saying, definitely. And like they say though, the stomach is the second brain, they say, so nowadays. So I definitely.
They're finally getting in it.
Yeah.
But the way the gut is so intermingled, it's like, how long is a small intestine? Something like that.
It's miles though. I think, like, it's long as fuck. I think it's wrapped up so it's just long. It's pretty long.
Literally, it's wrapped round, and there's the gut's got certain waters that are there. That's where the electric comes from, which creates electric. But it makes sense though, for our body to break down food and make energy from it. It needs to be something strong, or it needs to be something more complicated than just break the food down and voila, you got energy. You know what I mean? Because if that was the case, they would have recreated a human body.
Bro, the shit they made Dolly the sheep in 1960, man. So, you know,
they made
Dolly the sheep, a genetically modified sheep that came from a lab, a test tube.
Oh yeah.
In 1960, like the 1960s or the 80s, I can't remember when, but just know it was over 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
This is what I mean, and they're talking about artificial wombs and things like this.
Yeah. Bro, I seen the article, Banksy. I seen one day he was debating somebody. He showed the research that they literally got artificial wombs now. Like, it's crazy.
This is nuts. And going back to conspiracy theory, I remember when I checked out the meaning for conspiracy theorist, and basically it means someone that's seeking the truth.
Yeah. He says seeks the truth. I think he's saying that's what he's saying. Like, the truth seekers or
seeker of truth. Yeah, seeker of truth. That's what conspiracy theory means.
Put titles
But it's
on
like everything they do, anything that's true, they take it and they make it their own. You understand?
Well,
So
I
this
don't
is
know.
why I always ask: is it the word that has the power, or is it us that gives that word the power?
That's what I was asking earlier about this Jesus thing. Why we stressing white people about should they think Jesus is black or white? I think it's more towards us. Well, like we give that power. You know what I'm saying? Like it's an internal thing, I would say. You know?
You think it's a what?
Like for example, you're saying if we give words power or the words have power. I'm gonna say, for example, I would think we give the words the power. In a sense, like where like say like you, for example, when the 9/11 thing happened, when people said bomb, people just got freaked out because they gave the power of the word bomb. But little did we know, when we used to say people look good, we said she was the bomb. But now when you say bomb, people think of the actual explosion. So I'm saying is we give power to words at some point. And to me, it's up to us really to like see how far it affects us. But then again, we could go into the and them powerful words that these secret societies use and all that. So, but I don't. Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. But I don't know. So, what's your answer on that? Do we give words power, or words are powerful in themselves?
I think it's a two-way thing. I don't think it's just
Word, sound, and power. That's how it started. Sorry, I just said word, sound, and power. That's how it started, man. So
word, sound, and
follow
power.
that true.
The Lord
I'm a definitely believe in word, sound, and power.
Big up Nanifa, big up Nanifa, yeah?
Big up.
Come on.
You
back Nanifa there?
What's that, man?
I heard you talk, but then someone else backed you, but I didn't hear what they said.
That's MA.
Big up, MA.
Yeah, big up.
I didn't hear what you said, bro.
You know what? Yeah, you know when we talk, sometimes when we're talking about like the word nigger and black.
Listen, family, I'm coming back here, Carl. My battery is about to just dead, so I'm gonna recharge and come back. You know how this thing goes, but I'm listening still, but I'll recharge this particular apparatus.
No, you can't leave us like that. You can't leave us like that.
Yeah, she just said words, sound, of power. That dynamite verse right there.
I just didn't hear what MA said. Do you understand? I thought,
oh fuck it.
Yeah, she killed whatever I just said a while ago. Yeah.
But yeah.
No, I'm here. I can't find my charger. This is what it is, man. I'm about to die.
Come back, man.
But I'll stay until I die. But you know when the charger can't be found in the house, it's one of them ones at the moment.
Yeah.
But slippage, don't know. Or what that?
Big up.
What that? Oh, that's Lucasade Apple. Is it nice?
Yes. I like the pink one.
No.
You like the hippo blood? Mac, you like the hippo blood? What's going on?
He's drinking the apple one. I've not tasted it. I've seen it, but I'm like, nah, I always have cherry or pink.
Yeah, the pink
hippo blood.
Pink. What's pink?
The hippo blood.
Pink angel or something.
What's that, man?
Oh, they've been doing this pink thing for a while now. You know, they've done pink gin. I've seen everything.
Hey, as long as you don't say nothing about pink lemonade. Pink lemonade is the shit. Raspberry and all that shit.
These things are nothing new though, man. You know, it's an old time something come back again.
Oh yeah, for real. They do that all the time.
Like, even so, if you remember back in the day when people were using Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah. I grew up on Kool-Aid, man. I grew up on that shit.
Come on.
Oh God.
Kool-Aid with your lime and your lemon.
What?
There was different type of Kool-Aid. You know, rice and peas on a Sunday if you didn't have the Kool-Aid, you know. If you know, you know.
Dave Chappelle, what did somebody say? What that drink?
Yeah.
Drink. That Dave Chappelle shit.
Nigga, what the fuck is I want.
Yo, hey, hold on, everybody. I hope everybody watched that goddamn Netflix shit with Dave Chappelle. That was the best stand-up ever. One of the best I ever seen.
It was good.
Man, he called that all the bullshit, man. All the bullshit.
I missed it still.
Oh, you gotta watch that shit, man.
I haven't missed it. It's on Netflix, man.
Yeah, true. It just came out like a couple weeks ago, so.
Do you know what it is? When I go on Netflix, the first thing I click on is documentaries.
Bad boy.
What? It's Ted in that.
Yeah, but MA, you were saying the N word. Yeah, I think he's about to say something about that, like the power of that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Nynaeve started chatting rubbish about her phone and that. Anyway. Yeah, I was gonna say like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, about words. Yeah.
After the massage. Fuck's sake. Shit. Yeah. What was I gonna say?
You're too relaxed.
Yeah.
I was eating cherry pie and ice cream as well, man.
Come on.
Shit.
Yeah.
Life is good, fam. That's all I'm saying.
Living that good life.
Living that good life, bro.
Say hello, wife.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, Yenge.
Yeah.
It's the masseuse.
Come on.
But yeah, brothers and sisters. Yeah, what I was saying is
The N word, the power of the N word, the power of words.
Yeah. So on one hand, it's like it's working on at the very least 2 levels, isn't it? Because on one hand, we know like we can probably evidence that you can disconnect from particular words if you just change the way you think about the words. But at the same time, we talk about spells and all these kind of things, and it can't be one and not the other because you know what I mean. We can evidence. Well, we can probably evidence both. I've heard certain man talking about spells and the way things are written or whatever, and then in the same breath, they're saying, certain man shouldn't be triggered by certain words. It's like it's a contradiction in it of terms. So, I mean, I think both of them things are happening. I think they do matter. I think if you ignore the kind of metaphysical aspect of the word sound power and that, then you can be manipulated, thinking that you're covering all bases, but you're really not. You know what I mean? You're letting.
I believe that, but not in our languages and maybe English and Greek and them type of stuff, codexes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? These words can't have sound and power when they don't really have meanings. They just have definitions.
So a few weeks ago, no, maybe a couple of months ago, I can't remember who it was, bro, but somebody articulated it. It might have been you, They said English is not a language; it's a something else.
It's a dialect. It's a tone.
It's an off branch of other language. That's why it says a bastard language.
Yeah,
that's why they use bastard, because it's a mix up German, French, petite, patisserie, all of these type of other words from other languages thrown into it. So
yeah.
What it's good for is any Semitic language, you can get the tone by using English. You understand? You can get the tone of the words and how it sounds by using English. So you could translate Arabic and sound it in English. You understand?
Okay.
Or Hebrew or any of these words. So you could get the sounds of it because of the way it's phonetically, the words are constructed. But as for individual words, they come from other languages and other words and other from the old Greek and the old Latin and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even though they are spells, you get what I'm saying? And like, the other day we was talking about the word gorilla and monkey and all that. I was like, bro, where do we stop? We ban these.
True.
That's foolishness. You know what I'm saying?
True.
It's just the English language, just abandon that then. You get me? If it's causing us such problems and the definition of the words are causing us such ill health and feeling bad or whatever, then just allow the English language. Because our words have meaning. Every name, everything has a meaning.
Yeah.
So that's what
and that's the strangest thing, because when people try to translate their language to English, they say, well, it's hard to explain in English. So that's
it's an inadequate syntax. I don't know what should we call the English language? It's an inadequate bastard language, isn't it?
It's a bastard language, but it's not inadequate. Obviously, it's well spoken and well used. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it has a lot of words. I think it has the most words out of most lexicons. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, but
very descriptive. It's very descriptive. Put like that, I would say.
I think it's overly descriptive. I think like
Yeah, true.
I put a question out on my Facebook a little while ago. I was trying to pinpoint something. So I wanted to know what words in other languages have compound meanings, but it's one word, and it's not a word that you've taken this word and that word and combined it. Do you know what I mean? So like, there's words that exist in certain languages that I've come across, but I can't quite remember. That have the word itself is a whole word. Yeah, it's not two parts of. It's not a word made of two other words. If you get what I'm saying, it's a whole word, but it's got a compound meaning. So it's like a contingent meaning. So it's almost like a word that means drinking a bottle that's green. You know what I mean? Or anything else, stabbing a man, and he doesn't die or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, does anyone understand what I'm saying? It's basically compound. It's a single word that is not made up of two separate words, but also has a compound or contingent meaning to it. So basically, that if you say,
I hear you, sir.
yeah, you say that one word, and it means a whole bunch of stuff all at once, if that makes sense. And we don't have that in the English language. We combine two words together, or we hyphenate, or you know what I mean. There's all of that, and there's some languages that don't have that. I know that there's a couple of words in actually German, funnily enough, that are singular words that are not made up of bare different things and whatever, and they have these compound contingent meanings. And I feel like that having those types of words in your lexicon can change the way you think about, change the way you use words first and foremost, but also change the way you think because you change the way you speak.
Of course, because the words are tonal. You use tones and things to speak, and you know what I mean. Some clicks and some, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, all words have meanings, man.
You know what, man?
Every we don't have things, we don't have words for modern day things. So like television is still television, no matter what language for us. I mean, because it wasn't originally there, so it's something that's added, but through the English. You know what I'm saying? And that we have to learn English first, even though we know our own language. That's secondary. In our countries, that's mad. You get me? Like,
Michael, I got a question. I got a question. Yeah.
Yeah.
For a little while now, I've thought that like listen, I like the different cadences of the different peoples around the world and stuff, innit? But like I've mainly been comparing English to American English, yeah.
Yeah.
The American English naturally has a tone to it that it appears, at least from the perspective of someone who's who doesn't speak like that. It has a real specific tone to it that actually seems very, very, very powerful. And I don't believe that it's an accident that, you know, through something like hip hop, that the messages have been able to spread far and wide, and everyone kind of gravitates towards the American way, or the American way of intonation, of saying English words. I think there's something very, very. I don't know. I don't know if it's from the Native Americans, them. You know what I mean? Whether that tone comes from them, because it's coming from somewhere. And to me, that's really important and a fascinating subject to kind of explore, because I haven't really heard no one talk on that before.
Right. Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? Like, everyone copies the American tonality in the language. Everybody.
Yeah, but it's different. It's just like thing. When I look at how they speak Africa, there's like 4Ks in there. Like, what? What are you doing? What are you doing to the English language? It's just a bastardized of the English language. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Michael, that's what Ebonics is, though. Like a bastardized version of the English, which is a bastardized language. You know what I'm saying? The slang.
I mean, that's how we make slang, and that's how we
Yeah.
make lingua francas,
Mm.
languages. We jumbled up words or words from other languages to make a language like Swahili and certain languages. So, you know what I mean? They're not old, they're new, but they're put there
Uh,
like Creole and all of these type of things put there
uh,
to.
Let me ask you guys a question. So, do you guys feel that the English language will be the dominant language pretty much for the rest of our foreseeable future?
No,
Because
they're not.
Nah,
the
everybody
reason
has
why
a
I'm saying
right to call
the
now.
reason why I'm saying that
Everybody
because the reason why I'm saying that I'm gonna preface my question is by the debate you guys had with the Algerians and the North Africans. The older Algerian guy literally said that they're actually switching their language. They're actually using more English in their country now, and he's saying that's actually a good thing. Like they're not even using their native language of Algerian or
Yeah.
nothing like that. They're actually using English, even though France conquered them. You see what I'm trying to say? They got conquered by France, but they're still using English over French.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to say, if English is this dominant where everybody's using it as the trade language, and it's just growing now where everywhere's learning it.
It's not
How
even
can
that, it's dominant. They were the last empire to dominate. Yeah, and they've attacked, literally, they've tried to attack and conquer nearly every single part of the world. Yeah.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. Do you
So
even see other?
obviously they are the dominant, they are the dominant language as a result of that. And obviously now they've damaged all the countries around them. Everyone says, yeah, I want to go London, man. I want to go England. Yeah, I want to go America. Do you know what I mean? These are the places that we want to go. And what language do they speak?
Yeah,
English.
English.
So if you don't speak that language, you're at a disadvantage already.
Yeah, but Mills, the question was, do you see it being English being the dominant language for the foreseeable future? You're just giving me evidence for that, for yes as the answer, but you said no.
Who are the quarter of the world's population?
Say it again.
Who are a quarter of the world's population?
What Asians, right?
Right.
China.
So then why would it be English?
Why would it be? Because like what Mills just said, they destabilize countries and therefore make this the language of trade English. I'm pretty sure Chinese come and learn English to trade or even to communicate with Jamaicans or to communicate with Africans. You know, some of them do study the African languages. Don't get me wrong. I did read that they're actually learning some of the African, like Swahili. They're actually learning it. In whatever country they go, the Chinese people are actually learning the native languages and communicate. However, but vast majority of the world, you communicate in English to trade, even if you're China, whatever country you are. So
interesting.
The only reason why I said no, because every time a language gets to the top, it has a fall. So 100 to 200 years
I see
ago,
what you're saying.
Arabic was the #1 language.
I hear what you're saying.
But obviously that fell after the Ottoman Empire. Now, as a result, English come up. Now, England's at its peak. Nearly the whole world is speaking it. What's going to happen once everyone starts speaking it? We're going to move on to something else.
But the only difference between that, I would say, is that with the Arabic language versus the English language, I don't think the Arabic language had that much dominance. Because I think you still could, like, people was actually still speaking their other vernaculars in when they were speaking Arabic. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but maybe it's different. But I'm pretty sure you were still speaking Turkish while you had Arabic conquerors around that area, right?
No, the Turkish language is less than 100 years old.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know that.
Current. Sorry, let me rephrase that, because the current Turkish Republic language is only less than 100 years old.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
So
it was ancient. I thought it was pretty old. I thought it was older than Arabic.
Old Turkish. Obviously, that's when we're talking actually about the country. So after the fall of the Ottoman Empire, a new language was made to basically modernize the country.
Right. And what was the base language for that?
The base language. Guess what it was?
Turkish. I mean, what? Some Turkish type thing?
French.
Oh, French was the base of the Turkish language that we have now.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because what you got to remember is they went from Arabic writing to A B C D. Does that make sense?
Mm.
So they, the person who took them away, tried to rebuild them after the Ottoman Empire, had to move them away from the Arab state, from the Arabic
That's
language.
crazy. That's crazy.
You're saying it's crazy, but it's done them justice, because if they probably still stayed within their speaking Arabic, the Arabs weren't going to help them.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's like a country such rich history couldn't use their own base, like their own language script as their base, like you know what I'm trying to say? Like it's different. I don't know.
It doesn't work like that though. So you understand? It's not. Let's say 10% of the 10% are Turkish people, and then 50% are speaking English, and then the other 40% are Spanish. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, if you like it or not, you might try and enforce Turkish on all the population, but most of the population are going to speak.
So Turkish is a small percent of people who live in Turkey. Then, as you telling me?
Yeah, at the moment.
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought they were the majority. Okay.
No, not at all. Not at all. If you go through to the Ottoman Empire, that's why the Ottoman Empire flourished so much, because instead of what people used to do back in the day was actually kill people off.
Oh.
But what the Turkish people done was actually offer the route basically of redemption, so they don't get killed, and that's why they grew so much.
New. Learn something every day, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's not as black and white as what they make it out to be as well. I do try and dig a bit deeper, because obviously you don't know. Because I found out that Atatürk was part of a what's it called? The Masons in Venice. He's signed to a lodge. For me, that was a big shock. The person that I used to idolize as a kid, you know what I mean? That's apparently.
Man, listen, your dad could probably be a Mason you don't even know. You know what I'm saying?
What did you say?
I said your dad probably could be a Mason, you don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? So.
Is that why he left?
Daddy wasn't there to take me to the fair. That's that what? Austin Powers Gold member.
Daddy was a stonemason. Wherever he laid his stone was his capstone, was his home. And when he died, all he left us was a pyramid with an eye.
Maggie a joker. Big up everyone in the panel. Big up everyone in the chat.
Oh, big up, man.
Original.
Yeah.
No.
Grassline in the building.
Hey, but that shocked me quite a little bit. But I thought Turkic was a base for most of the languages, and that's
same here.
Was what did you say? What's the base?
Turkic.
Turkey. Yeah.
Turkic.
That's what I'm trying to say. So the Ottoman Empire did have their own language of Turkish, but what you got to try and remember is that they modernized it. They moved away from that. They tried to move away from that and try by modernize it. Basically, mean copy the Europeans.
But you'd be surprised, but the Europeans copied your language.
Yeah, exactly, Beef. Right? You know what I'm saying? That is amalgamation of a bunch of different languages, but
all the way around, bro.
Yeah.
Most European language.
Yeah, I probably did get that way around, but obviously this is 100%. The Turkish language is still there today. You can go to Turkmenistan and hear the old school Turkish. I'm not denying that, but what you're talking about is the Turkey, you know, the moon and star, the red flag. I thought that's what we were talking about. The new language.
No, but I think my bad.
The oldest language in Europe is from Lithuania. If you're talking about Lithuania, Lithuania is the oldest language there. But when you come this way, Turkish is the oldest.
Oldest language in the world.
No.
Oh no, he said Europe.
Turkic was remember they came with the Mongols. The language came with the Mongols. Most Turkish have Mongols talk. Well, remember this was barren land, Europe. It was barren land.
Was it the Basque language? Basque?
No. The Basque language. That's more African. That's Baka, Basque. That's more Negroid talk there. The Basque. You see what I'm saying? The Basque was Cordoba and that area was down by the Moors. With the Moors. Cordoba, Andalusia, Spain. That's some of the weddings were before the Moors came in, like with Islam. We talk about Carthage and all that.
Yeah. Carthaginians were the Moors and all of that. It's just titles at different times.
FTK in the building, baby. Let's do this. But I'm sure Turkic is one of the oldest languages in Southern Europe. I know the oldest language in Northern Europe is Lithuania.
I said it's the Turkey of the last 100 years. You know, when was the Republic of Turkey?
Well, even the Ottoman Empire, the rulers were not really were more Arab than Turkish, weren't they?
Sultans, yeah.
Yeah, they had the Sultanate of Rum, I think, at one point.
No, I never got that far. Islam never got that far.
Was that
Sultanate of Rum? Sultanate of Rum, RUM.
Maybe when Rome fell at first.
Rum, not Rome, Rum, RUM.
You said I was in Rome.
Rum, RUM, like drinking alcohol, rum.
No, Rome did fall. Rome did fall. That's why for a while they had to move from Rome to Constantinople to Turkey. True. Yeah. Istanbul, Constantinople, all that. Byzantium, the Greek Empire became Byzantium. But you see the way they dropped it out. Rome did not fall. The invaders got chased out.
They became Istanbul. And then it became the Holy Roman Empire, the Catholic Church.
They came back again. Yeah, they came back again.
Yeah.
Rome did not fall. The invaders got kicked out.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm saying. Rome didn't fall. It was ready for Barca and them out from Carthage and everyone to kick them out. They will still be here, most probably. They were fighting two wars on two fronts. They were fighting Barca and Carthage on one side. They were fighting Islam on the other side. History is a good thing. Ding, 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 ding. My story is a mystery. Ding, ding, ding.
Hey, bruv, do you know what? I don't know what's come over me. I swear down, I told Mumsy to go get some olive leaves and I'm gonna do the yard. I swear I feel like someone's put some bad energy on me. You know me, I'm an energy man, And bro, when I mean like someone cast a spell or something, bro, I'm telling you. There's no way something
let me tell you something, let me tell you the science about African spiritual witch doctors and spirituality and all these things. See, African thing, they say, if someone's gonna put a curse on you, the only way it's gonna affect you if you believe it.
A dumpy know who to frighten.
That's the same.
But But one thing though, I mean, Mills, I had that same problem though. Like I'm not even gonna lie, like 3 years ago, I had that same problem where I felt that there's no one situation though. I know this guy was a very spiritual person, and then when I learned what he did, for example, never let somebody touch the crown of your head, ever. My uncle told me this after I told him the story where I felt like I was in the same point as you was. As he said, never let somebody touch your head. But it's the whole thing is what Beefy just said. If you have to believe you supersede whatever spell or whatever thing you believe they did on you. Because you're supposed to have the ultimate power at the end of the day. But you control
your own destiny. End of story.
Yeah.
If you're gonna let someone else control your own destiny, bro, then you under.
Yeah,
So
and
you
Mills,
telling me
and
that
Mills,
people spell on you or put something, I don't know, omen on you or something
yeah,
like
yeah,
that?
yeah. Of course. But I'm saying this. Is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Of course, but ultimately, though, even in Islam, you and your connection with this creator of the universe, whatever you believe, if you truly believe, like this Allah, the God, or whatever the universe, you know you have a connection with him, that being, and nothing in the universe should have more power than that. You know what I'm saying? Nothing in the universe. Allah right now could snap that curse and throw it away and let it go back to that person who did it on you. You know what I'm saying? If you believe in that. So that's what I'm saying. It all goes back to you at the end of the day. Ye of little faith. Like even in the Bible, it says if you had a faith of the mustard seed, you can move mountains. This little ass seed, I'm talking about this, the seed is less than a centimeter, but it could grow to a big ass fucking plant. This little ass seed, and it has that potential. So, but it all goes back to the you though. At the end of the day, I would say.
The person practicing has to believe, and the person who
I need to start burning sage around me. Need to get them incense out, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and that just helps your psyche though. That helps your psyche to believe that you're breaking the curse. You know what I'm saying? The sage is used to
But
help
I'm
you
saying
believe that you're breaking it.
a lot of witchcraft burn sage. That's what I'm saying. So be careful. Yeah.
Don't fuck up my shit, baby, bro. I love that.
I'm just saying, you know,
that's what I think. But I swear, I know I'm not buzzing as well, bro. You know, some people think I'm nuts, but I know when.
No, I believe you, kid. Listen, bro. I can feel your energy, Mills. Trust me. But I'm just saying, I'm just like, bro, Mills. You don't even understand how powerful you are, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To me, you so powerful. This shouldn't even be bothering you because you know. But Mills, you one of the most confident, most positive person I know in the world. Now, I mean, I talk to a lot of people. You very positive, man. You're optimistic a lot. So, to me, this shouldn't even be phasing you on the real. But it might. You know what I'm saying? I just believe that much power you have.
This is it. You know what?
That's
It's
it,
hit
really.
me. It's hit me. It's hit me. It's hit me where it hurts. That's what it is. It's hit me where it's hurt. That's what it is, bro.
But sometimes, but some of these things is just a way to explain the unexplained.
Darkness shall come before the light. There's always nighttime before the sun.
Some things we can't explain, so we need to create these scenarios in our head to make say, okay, that's why this is happening. But we just don't understand what is. Most people don't understand why it happens, but it happens.
True.
We need to make excuses for why it's happening. Guys, hey, bro, it's peak out here.
Hey, Mills, remember the time I told you that one time we was on Valley Channel, and I got that letter about I missed the court date for the car accident I had out. Remember? I told you that.
Yeah.
And remember, I was in a bad mood, right? I wanted to hang up off the live stream and just done. And you talked to me and told me about you got to think positive. You know, is in your mind and all this stuff. And look what happened. Everything's smooth. You know what I'm saying?
Everything's smooth. You know what, bro? I'll be honest with you. I
So
was praying for it. But I thought, you know what? I'm not going to say it on the lives. And I haven't had the chance to, you know what I mean, come off the lives and have a word. So it all got sorted, yeah?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So, like the same situation I was in, you probably in something like that. You don't understand why it's something happening, but just do the same. Look, you gave me some positive advice, and I'm saying truly internalize what you told me. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's
appreciate
it,
it, bro. I appreciate, man. I appreciate it. I don't want to say too much because I feel like
it's always difficult to take your own advice. It's like the most obvious thing to do.
Yeah.
All the advice when it comes to other people, but yourself.
I'm an expert at that. I'm a pro at that. I'm a real pro at that one.
Good. Got all the answers, man, for other people, but
I feel like we've gone full circle. So it all comes back down to seeing outside the box.
Hey, all right, big up on Fats Watts, on Fats or Watts.
Yeah, big up Fats or Watts, man. Come on. Thanks for coming through, man. You get me? You are welcome. We'll be back next week, same time. Get me? You can catch us.
What's your? You know what? I got a fucking. Basically, what happened was one of my close friends, yeah, very close, like literally, I grew up with him, yeah, and he's got this fucking crazy baby mom, yeah, and he's telling me that she's fucking throwing spells everywhere, bro, throwing hickses and jinxes and things like that.
Tell her to throw one back. Tell her to throw one back. See how she likes it.
Do I have to? Do I have to, Beefy?
Just say, bro. Listen. The people like to throw hexes to scare people in it. Throw one back in it. See how they react.
Hey, let me be all the way funky. I did that one time and it went back on me though. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't deal with it no. Yeah, I think it's all like karmic law thing now. Like you put out what you get in. Like you know what I'm saying? So that's just my interpretation of it though.
Yeah, I was told when it's stuff like that, you wish them well, man.
Yeah. Wish them.
You know what I mean? That's the only thing. Wish them well.
No, just bring balance to the. How you bring balance to the.
Mugabe Hitman, huh? Mugabe Hitman want to kill something, bro.
No,
fuck all that.
That heck shit don't work if I know you are as well. It's like, I'm gonna come to your door. I'm gonna hex you. I'm gonna have it. Blow! You doing hexes on people, yeah? Blow!
Hey, Council said Beefy got Cradle Mutua as his personal magician. Well, he's from South Africa too, though. Right. So you telling me Beefy got the chain that Cradle Mutua have?
Hey, but you know Cradle's gay though.
Oh yeah. Well, he says he's bisexual, right? Yo. Yeah, man, I forgot about that, dog.
That's Venice people, you know.
Yo, but when I heard he said that, I was like, bruh, how is this man bisexual? How could you even say that proudly in an interview?
Well, like, he said he been touched by alien, innit? You touched by alien,
no, but then he literally said, yo, man, I go both ways. He did with the male and the female. And then the David Icke interview I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's a long ass interview. Like,
alien shit, bro. Yeah. Once he got touched by alien and ate some alien, niggas changed.
What?
So, he was this, he was that, and now he was bisexual. Like, bro, come on.
Yo, Council, I'm dead serious. He says that, Council. Watch the long. There's an interview he had. I think it's like 9 hours, 8 hours. Watch that shit. He literally says that.
I just looked outside. It's a full moon, bro.
Yeah, I seen that yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I was staring at it like till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, lucky day.
Don't stare at the moon too long, bro. It's not your symbol.
Oh, okay.
You'll end up like a lunatic following the lunar cycle. Like that's a female. Need them to do that. That's what they're meant to do. Moon gaze.
Why do you think they call it the lunatic asylum?
No, listen.
When the moon is out, people go crazy.
Yeah, my mom used to always say that I go crazy during the moon when I was younger, like a child.
Yeah, because remember, controls waters, doesn't it? The moon controls the waters. Yeah. The body is 75% water. So there you go. So why people go crazy when the moon is
chasing energy, because energy in motion is emotion. Get me?
Say that again, Maku, bro. Say that again, Snipes.
Energy in motion is emotion. That's where emotion came from. So, you know, when they say like infinite or superior consciousness, that's what man mean.
Oh, Mills. Today is Friday the 13th, man.
I told you.
That's probably why you feeling like that, man. That's probably why.
But you know, 13th is always a lucky number until recently. Do you people know that?
Yeah, Yeah, no, that was the day that that the Grand Mason dropped Demolay got burned at the stake. Friday the 13th October or something like that. That's why it's like some unlucky thing nowadays.
But Jesus and the 12, they're just mocking the thing, man.
Yeah. Sound like it.
And the 12 is 13, bro. So they need to drop it out. I don't know why it's such bad luck, as man said. It wasn't always that, but you know.
But no, Jesus, you know, 12 or 13, the 13. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. So Jesus makes
Oh,
the 13, right? So it's 12 of them, but Jesus makes the 13. Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Last time when I was like, who was I talking with? We were talking, yeah, and I was like, what proof do we have of Jesus existing 2,000 years ago? And it was like, I said, I was nuts. The life started going mad, bro. Just because I asked that question, you know what I mean? I thought, you know what, let's get into it. Let's see if we can find any facts. Because obviously 2019 years ago is... This is what I struggle with, you know. They got information of Egyptians thousands of years before. Say that again, Beefy. We lost you, bro. Or is it my?
I said Bobby.
Yo,
it's me. I think taking a break from Speaker's Corner. Can you hear me?
Why?
Is he taking a break?
I think it's me. I think it's me.
You're cutting up. You're cutting up, family.
Yo, Annabelle, I've been watching your TV for the longest, man.
That's mass hypnosis at the best, bro.
What?
That
like I'm just looking at his TV like this whole time.
Oh no, I'm listening to you guys. You know what I mean?
What's the significance of the black box to devil worship? Where's the connection between Satan?
They have something called the black cube, right? So that's the black box.
Pandora's box.
Yeah.
It's a Kaaba.
Is that where it comes from?
Even in America, when we say black box, we talking about swiping credit cards and fraud.
Always get upset with me, like, nah, they always throw it off, and I'm like, nah, like you don't need to look into it. You got Jews that walk around with black boxes on their foreheads.
The little Kaaba on their heads.
You talking about the yarmulke?
Yeah.
That's a circle, though, right?
Oh, square when they head. No. On their head. They wear a little square on their head.
It's supposedly got text from the Torah in it. Like a little step, little thing, and they wear it on the back.
It's called a tefillin, sometimes called a phylacteries, are cubic black leather boxes with leather straps that Orthodox Jews men wear on their heads and their arm during weekday morning prayer.
Wow, never knew that.
Yeah, man.
Little Kaaba on their heads, right?
The Kaaba is a step pyramid. Anyway, it's not positive. I'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? All practicing there is not down to.
It's to do with Saturn.
Yeah, they know what they do. And as I said, the idea of Pandora's box, Pan being the first kind of Satan figure for the Greeks or for the ancients, whatever. Yeah, the idea of panoramic, all of this. You get what I'm saying? Before they came with Satan, they was even Pan. And then now I found out Shaitan is a Hindu term. It's not even Arabic. It doesn't even come from the Arabic. The Hindus were saying it before. They were saying, yeah, Shaitan. Shaitan means demon. In there,
relying on the jinns. That's Hindu as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So they're all the same thing. You get me? They don't class it as singular or one individual. They class it as a colloquial term, like for devis or demons, as I said before. A lot of it is demonology, so you know, is what it is. But it's what yeah, depends what system you're following. You can say it's like the fallen angels
Full of
information.
thoughts.
Fallen angels
Oh,
giving
bro,
you
that
what
book
that's
of
what they
Enoch,
got
mate. That
indoctrinated.
book of Enoch. Methuselah.
Enoch, Adafa, they're not really all these biblical characters not mentioned in some books.
But I want how to know how is the book of Enoch in the oldest Bible, but not in all the other ones. Well, that book has got some information.
Yeah.
A lot of repetition though, but boy,
Yeah.
we,
Drum it home, man.
where it tells you how man started using iron first. That was taught by the angels, forbidden knowledge. Like,
Yeah. Impy. You hear me?
Uriel.
Hey, let me ask you a
Ariel,
question. Hey, guys, give me a postal code for a UK address or whatever. I just want to see the shipping cost of it. Huh? It don't have to be nobody. Just want to see the name. I just want to see how much it costs.
N18 1BJ.
Hold up. N18
1BJ.
N18H 1GA.
BJ.
Oh, one. Okay, 1BG. Okay, let me see. I'm probably.
What are you looking to send anyway? So the black box is the Satan worship, yeah, Saturn worship.
Yeah, that's where it came from originally.
But Saturn is the old name for
Odin, or for the time.
And Nod. It was a place too. Saturn was a place.
Yeah.
Would say
That's why
Odin.
even the beard.
What's
yeah,
his name?
even the beard thing.
Ordin.
Odin or Woden.
Yeah, whichever one. Same thing. Same difference.
Woden's Day or Wednesday.
This name is Norse mythology.
Yeah, man. That's what we use
Yeah.
every day of the week, mate. Like today was
Like,
Freya. It's Friday.
Can I ask as well?
It's Saturday.
Why do Muslim men wear beards? Where they get that from? The beard thing. Does anyone know?
No.
I would say Jewish people, right?
Nope.
And what did
pre-Jewish? It's to do with old father time. Father Christmas, white beard. God is depicted as what? A guy with a white beard.
Oh, okay. Some Greek thing. Oh, you know the crazy thing? Look at Serapis, right? Look at Serapis.
Yeah,
remember?
beard.
Yeah, the beard, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was all to do with Odin, old father time.
All right. The Prophet Muhammad encourages followers to do the opposite: long chin hair, but trim mustaches to signify their break with the old religion. This style of beard subsequently spread to Islam during the Muslim expansion in the Middle Ages.
So you actually are supposed to have no beard, yeah? According to the Prophet.
Yeah.
But bear man's not following the Sunnah then, isn't it?
Yeah. But some bear men are. I've seen some. No mustache have
I know. I know. I know some guy with just no mustache in the beard, but I said the bear man don't do that.
No, definitely.
I don't do that. Okay, he's back.
Big up, man, like K.
Big up K, man.
What's going on? You and K went at it
Hey,
earlier.
K.
Yeah, man. It's all good. It's all good. Got that
Hey, K, I got a
working.
question
It's
for
all,
you.
it's all good in the hood, man.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good. I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
What are you saying, Beefy? You come to get that work?
I don't get. I give the work.
I can't believe you just said.
Yo, K, you still moving up and down, man.
Yeah, it's a stupid one.
So,
Okay, man.
Yo, Mac, send him your headphones, man. The new shit you got.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute up just for a second, so I don't think my mic up now.
No problem, bro.
Sex with your mic.
So we were talking about ley lines the other day.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so there's 2 hadron colliders, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. One's doing positive matter, and the other one's doing negative matter. Yeah,
Okay.
and
Antimatter, you mean? Antimatter,
sorry. And they're both under ley lines. So what they're trying to say is by these machines being under ley lines, that's what's controlling our reality. So by controlling ley lines, they can basically control our reality. That's one of the conspiracies behind.
Yo, Anonymous is funny as hell, though.
The hadron collider being behind ley lines.
Hey, Mills, Anonymous been trying to talk to you in the chat. He's sending you like a video or something.
Yeah, I see that. That's what I mean. That's what he said. It's a video of David Icke breaking down why they're controlling our reality, and that's why I was like, that's mad, because I was just thinking about ley lines and the hadron collider we were talking about the other day.
Yeah, and one of the things why I don't underestimate the hadron collider is because these are the most scientific people in the world, but then they have religious icons as their opening ceremonies, right? Yeah, the Shiva statue I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like how does that even make sense? It makes no sense to no rational person. You guys are anti-religion, anti-this. It needs to be facts, but then have one of the greatest religious figures of all time.
You don't understand. Is that the idea of Shiva? One of the stories of Shiva is that Shiva is in the center of the earth in Shambhala, running a supercomputer. Now, if you was running an old-time supercomputer with multiple arms, that would come in handy. Now, another thing, Asians are excellent with computers and technology. Do you get what I'm saying? They know how to use it. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's another thing that is like a coincidence, but not really a coincidence. You get what I'm saying? And then you have to understand that in the Hindu pantheon, you get what I'm saying? It's all about science. They're talking about Vimanas, interdimensional vehicles. So how would you not take science from? You get me? If you didn't want to take science from Africans or Sumerians or blah blah blah, you could take science from the Asians, definitely. You know what I'm saying?
Fine.
I don't know what.
I'm talking about that. Ley lines. They said that ley lines talking about ley lines, ancient spiritual civilizations used to say that that's where people used to ride their dragons via the ley lines. They would call them dragon riders.
Yeah, I get you. Makes sense. But everything is built on ley lines, as you know, with monuments and that. You get me?
Mac, what you said, Mac? I pressed the damn wrong button.
What happened?
What you said about the you was breaking out the Shiva thing to me about the Indians, the supercomputer, they're intelligent. I cut out, but
what's the story?
Look at the Beefy. Someone cut up.
What?
Big up, Beefy.
Big up, fam.
That's Mills, man.
Yeah, that's Beefy.
Oh.
I mean, Beefy dropped out. He'll probably come back in a minute.
They probably did the same thing I did by accident. I clicked the wrong button.
But yeah, the Shiva statue and all that. And in the Hindu pantheon, I mean, most of them things about Vimanas, interdimensional vehicles, you
Mm.
know, birds on the tip of their wings, lasers, you know, death
Yeah,
rays.
I heard about the lasers though. The battle of the gods, right?
Right.
I think they were. Yeah, I heard about that.
People flying in vehicles that are like birds, but not birds. You get what I'm saying? Like these are ships and all of these type of things. So I said if they didn't want to take the technology from the ancient Africans or Sumerians or the Kemetans, they could always go to Asia and get that tech, that idea of
Yeah,
computing, and you know what I mean. Computers are not new, as
it's
you.
like saying
Mm,
Facts.
it's like saying, you know, there's this saying that says the writing's on the wall.
mm.
Um, and then can everybody hear me though? Is my mic still playing up though?
No, you
No,
good.
no.
You good.
Can everyone hear me clear?
Yeah, you good,
Oh,
K.
okay. So I like Meku's argument. I think Meku made a really massive point when he said that we are. I'm still trying to figure out this whole thing. See, with the whole we are the Satan, we are Satan. But then again, like going back to what we talked about, like the writings on the wall. Now, it's plain to see that people obviously put down what they saw with their own eyes. They put those things up. But then we've got to look at it to say, well, can people create these things and just put people in the places and put wings on them and things like that just to make them greater than they are? Because Mecca, you believe that these things that like Hindus have and all these gods with wings, and you believe those were actual people with those sort of things on them, eh? Like the wings and the horns and the half snake. You
Hmm,
believe that,
hmm.
eh? Yeah.
Yeah,
There's some biblical
think,
things in it.
I think that it's not that just that I believe it or thing. I think I more know that it's possible because in modern times we've seen children born with the similar traits. Do you get what I'm saying? Like Lakshmi. There's this little Indian.
That's a good point. That's a good point because there was you know how you get conjoined twins that are born with two heads
Right.
sometimes,
Are
and
we
then
saying
and
that?
then
Are we saying that's Gemini? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we saying?
uh,
Like, you know what I mean?
and then you get these deformities of man that's like 10 feet tall and with giant hands the size of a man's leg. You know, every now and again, kind of thing.
6 toes. You get people with 6 toes, like mentioned
Mm.
in your book.
3 nipples.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
All of that.
anonymous. That's why I asked Macu that same question. I think 2 days ago or whenever. 'Cause I thought it was Indians came up with the knowledge, but I'm gonna read the question to Macu. Where do you believe Lord Shiva and them guys 3,000 plus years ago got their knowledge from?
No, they're
My
not.
answer was I thought my answer was I thought they came up with the knowledge because they developed this whole system where the Kundalini, pretty much inner energy or whatever, that this whole thing that most of us start talking about now. But
No,
I don't
that's.
know.
I mean, that I said that. Look, those gurus and those monks are trying to master 360 degrees of physical knowledge. So to contort yourself, to meditate, to make yourself disappear, turn yourself into energy, all of these physical things. Do you get what I'm saying? So you must master the physical or matter or the reality. Do you get what I'm saying? But I'm saying that these Asians are dealing with interdimensional vehicles. So time has no factor, and you get me. Obviously, they're not coming from here if that's the case. If the war in the skies in Enoch is about them, you get what I'm saying? Then you start to understand the story better. But these, they tell you where they're from. They're from Nirvana, which is the star constellation of is Proteon in the is it Canis Minor or in Pleiades? Yeah, so Nirvana is a place in Pleiades, star constellation, the Seven Sisters or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? So
You
this is why one of the shafts in the pyramid point in that direction. You know what I'm saying? And the other one points at Sirius.
So heaven is physical to you then.
Hmm?
So heaven is nirvana, heaven or whatever is physical. It's like an actual physical place.
It's a place, yeah. It's a physical place.
Yes, another
These
dimension.
are physical beings. But yes, also it would be another dimension. But for to travel from there to here in their craft would not be a more than a blick of the eye or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In a sense, it might be descending down. So when we say fallen, it doesn't mean literally. It might mean, you get me, you got sent down into this dimension, this quadrant, and you are not allowed to leave. Once you are on the planet, you don't, you have technology of your people from your realm or whatever, but you can't get off the planet. Do you know what I'm saying? Even though they've got the ability to reincarnate, return in cardinal body. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, when they, that's all they could do. They just a recycle. You get me? Because you don't have knowledge of self. They only have like 180 degrees of knowledge. These actual beings or spirits or jinns or blah blah blah. You know what I mean? They have knowledge of the creator and they have knowledge of what they are. But in physical form, it seems at particular time, worship was the most important thing to the, what you could say, the humans to them. You understand? Once they started getting worshipped by humans, all of a sudden, you know, their mindset changed. Their mission or whatever they were supposed to be doing just went left. Do you get what I'm saying? That's ego and whatever. You know what I mean? If someone's praising you as a god, you're going to get gassed. Do you get what I'm saying? Just like if Lakshmi was allowed to grow up, I think she would still have 4 arms and 4 legs. Do you get what I'm saying? And they would worship her as a god, like they did in the village, until the parents went and had that operation and had those extra limbs removed. It was a weird sight, but now she's walking like Forrest Gump, and she's probably walking normal now. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so if you could see those things in physical form, I know that they weren't lying about their history, as they call it. You know what I'm saying? They don't call it religion.
Anonymous is funny.
It's a history of things that actually happen. You know what I'm saying? What's Anonymous saying?
Man said, I'm trying to fly without taking meth.
Yeah, I want to share my screen if you wanna.
This
You know,
guy's funny. Man.
about computers. I just thought, fuck it, let me just write ancient sites. I read ancient sites that look like computers. I've got fucking hell, bro. Like the pyramids, the way they look. You're telling me that this doesn't look like a computer? This is mad.
The biggest
You got a computer, right?
Yeah. The biggest computer is in your brain.
Come on.
But that's an actual computer. That's a circuit board, right?
Yeah. There's a circuit.
No,
So the one, this is a circuit board, and then this is an ancient site.
Holy shit!
Yeah, but look up a modern city and tell me if that's not.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, but
God.
what?
At night, a modern city at
Yeah,
night.
fly over plane. Yeah, fly over plane at nighttime. True.
You want to
All
tell
you
me
say,
about circuit?
yeah, facts.
Listen, data capacity carrying on. That's all you are.
And you wonder why we call it the Matrix. Bloody hell.
You're just a piece of
Bloody hell.
data
Look at
carrying
like
information.
London at night. Yeah, look at London at night, all lit up and all of that. You look like a serious circuit board. You're like, raw. This is mad. Biggest motherboard out here, bro. Artificial lights, all of that type of stuff, bro. It's like the Matrix, bro. Like the movie.
Nothing's real out here, mate. Nothing real out here, mate.
From up, it looks like a circuit board, but when you get down into it, you got the little microorganisms, and that's us driving cars, doing whatever. You get me?
True. Yeah, listen, bro. And that's one of the greatest mysteries of the world. Is like when you realize you think it is complex creature, but when you actually look at the microscopic level, they do the same thing you do. Like it's literally, it's just they're expressing themselves in that little small world. So it's not hard to think about what if we are based on that. Like, what if these like Shiva, these what you could call them jinns. Some people might call them gods. So I might call them ancient aliens or extraterrestrials that are super smart or whatever. Whatever you might call them. What if they are basing us on something similar to like that? Like they looked at this microscopic world and said, "Oh, let's base humans off of that," and then we just doing the same thing now with, like, you know what I'm saying, computers, people. It's just a cycle of.
Yeah, is it a recycle? Is it that obviously these ancients used computers before? This is where the concept and these are because they're finding ancient computers and they're looking like very extravagant watches and boxes,
the ancient
gold made
Egyptian.
out of gold.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, you've seen all that stuff. You know what I mean? Pull out of the Mediterranean and all of that. Found on the ship. Like, is it for navigation? Is it for this? Is it for that? Listen, you know what I'm saying? So the idea of computer, you get me, is not exactly what people are necessarily thinking. Like you have to have a screen and da. No, ancient computers, boy, they were like machines, innit? Like we still have some of them. You know what I mean?
Oh,
What the hell is that? Ancient research. Massive. Bless you.
thank you. Yeah, I know ancient Egyptians. They had loads of watches and things like that on their hieroglyphs.
No, the Sumerians more. It's the Sumerians that you really want. If you're
ancient Egyptians.
Another thing about the solar clock, like
Sumerians.
time. The reason why the ancient people had time to build such wonderful monuments and stuff like that, they had time on their hands. They were not thinking about bullshit. Nothing about nothing about Brexit. Nothing about all this shit. They had time to actually think about things that will make a difference. That's where we are slacking.
You got to remember, we don't meditate either. We don't go in. We're more concerned about the physical.
I mean,
bro.
Just worry about the
under the sea. Under the sea.
All I heard people were worried about the wrong stuff.
Okay. So wrong, right things which can affect us, like our daily lives.
Beef, you're in a warp drive right now.
We are more. I know. I'm gonna shut up for a sec.
Yo, I just learned something. I never knew Sumerians had watches.
Of course, yeah.
I never knew that, man. I'm shocked.
But
nothing new under the sun.
That'll do. You get me? And obviously ancient Hindus or Asians or thing had sundials and timepieces all over the place. Like, wow, it was mad. These guys knew about time because obviously the people that gave them that information came from somewhere else where time was different, or they had different technology and thing. But don't ever get it twisted that anyone was running around talking to some little green men. It looks like some big giant men with beards and stuff. Actually, you get what I'm saying? The complexion of the skin is yet to be determined, but you get me?
Well, we do know,
little green men.
What we do know, though, that the ancients did like to portray themselves as giants. If you can portray someone as a god, you portray them as a giant.
But we have actual evidence of real Nephilim or whatever playing basketball, doing
playing basketball.
playing basketball, yeah,
like, saying Shaq and them boys, huh?
Of course.
You not seeing some of these? You not seeing these giant footprints?
Remember, to be a giant, the minimum requirement is 6'6".
Yeah. Ancient times, yeah, that's true. People were shorter back in the days.
Yeah. So minimum requirements. Once you're over 6'6", and your average basketball is over 6'6", short basketballers are 6'6", like Michael Jordan and that. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
facts. Dwayne
Yeah,
Wade is short, 6'4".
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So
What the
there's
fuck?
giants at normal or footprints and all sorts, bro.
These are mad,
Get
bro.
peaky, bro. It can get peaky,
Hey,
but
but some of them I don't know about though.
it doesn't even matter if you go back to Babylon and what supposed Nimrod built. Like that wasn't built for no normal sized people, even though probably really small people built it with the help of some really big people for manual labor.
This is
They were
nuts.
like, how they move the blocks. Like, bruvs, you got two giant Xerxes out here, bruvs. You're good to go. The man has drag 100 bricks. You get me? Just put some wheels on them
Easy.
off. They're gone. You get me? Like, yeah, man, we'll pull this, man. This is nothing. Would you want the bricks? I'll place them like this. Yeah, perfect. I don't want you to, a little pygmy with a clipboard. Got all the tools. You get me?
Hey,
That's not.
hey, yo, hey, big up Young Money. Mills, somebody please play this shit on they screen. The Hennessy commercial, the Nine Worlds. It looked like some ancient aliens. They look like they're in Egypt. It
Where,
looked like that Prometheus fucking figure from the movie. Like,
where
Ridley Scott made this. I know Ridley Scott sounds famous. That sounds like a famous guy.
Yeah, Ridley Scott is a.
Well,
what
he
am I
made
looking at?
that shit look like some ancient civilization technology. Oh, they levitating? What the fuck?
Yeah, but we know some Buddhas levitate as well.
No, but it's some different shit. It's like they big up Young Money,
No, but
but it's like
have
they
you seen the
showing some shit.
have you seen the Buddhas use sound technology to move stones? To levitate
Who?
stones. Have you heard about
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah, that's how
But
they move the stone to
that's
the pyramids.
useful though.
That's how they
And
move
then
the
that's how
pyramids.
they That's
This is
also
what
how
I mean.
that's how the guy built the Coral Garden, isn't it?
Yeah, the Coral Castle.
Coral Castle. Or whatever, yeah, he did the user
That's on the
payment.
ley line as well.
Yeah,
Hey,
making
yo,
it.
no, all jokes aside, we gotta play this fucking thing. We talking about Giants, we talking about everything, and it's literally in the fucking commercial. Like everything we
What
just talked about for the last 30 minutes is in this commercial. We literally.
what commercial?
I'm gonna post this link. I'm looking at it. Just type in Hennessy commercial 9 worlds, but it's 7 worlds. Just type in Hennessy commercial X.O 7 worlds, directed by Ridley Scott. It's a short version.
NCXO commercial.
Yo,
4 minutes.
I only got the one that's a minute and 10 seconds. I got the one that's a
I'll
minute.
go 1 second.
Yeah, anyone.
It'll be all right, showing this.
Shit, I don't even know. I think all we gotta do is talk over it, right? Some shit, right? I don't know how that shit work. Copyright. But fuck it, just put I'm just put the link in the chat. Everybody can look at it and see what I'm saying. But yeah, it's showing. Let me just describe it then, so we don't want to get copyright
Yeah,
strikes. Yeah, we just gotta talk gibberish and yeah, they can't say shit really. Yeah, it looked a little choppy, but everybody should look at it themselves when they have free time. Like you gonna see giants, they praying to a giant or some shit. They're helping them build, like what Mac was saying. Like Lily Mac was just saying maybe the Giants built some shit, and they showing Lily Giants doing that. A different world. Like this is not the one I'm looking at. You see, you're not looking at the one I'm looking at. The one I'm looking at, you can see the giant. They're looking at some big ass giant, like Prometheus. If you watch the movie,
it comes in at the start.
Okay, yeah, you seen it then. All right. Yeah, you could tell it looked like some ancient Egypt, the desert first, like so.
They don't show you the giant though, do they? Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. I seen it. Yeah, it's like look at the movie Prometheus, and it's the same thing. Look the same. They're naked, no hair on their body. You know what I'm saying? Just big ass motherfucking humanoid type creatures. And if you read the Prometheus movie, they're like the ancient ancestors of human beings, and they wanted to make Like they just create humans just to create them, and then humans have to actually discover the ancient forefathers, which are aliens, and that's the whole movie Prometheus. And yeah, it's very deep, very very fucking deep.
Ridley Scott.
Yeah, who is really Scott? That name sound familiar, man. Like
he's a director, isn't it? Movie director.
Ridley Scott. Why? But he does. Why? There's a movie that he did then that I'm like is like fan of my brain. Like what movie?
I think he did Alien, didn't he?
Ah, okay.
Want this?
Let me check him out right now.
Most of
that boy famous.
Tom Cruise.
Fuck. Okay. Yo, he made the movie The Martian. He produced The Martian. Look at that.
A Blade Runner.
He did Blade Runner?
Yeah, Alien's enough, man. For me.
Yeah, so that means he did Exodus, Gods and Kings, Black Hawk Down, David. Oh yeah, he's one of them occult people. Definitely. Hey, big up Young Money, man. Big up Young Money for that. I need to check it out.
Initiated. Just say that.
Yeah, initiated. Yeah.
Anonymous, stop watching, stop gazing, bro. But I do think that the moon does possess a lot of power. So, for example, Coral Castle. I believe Coral Castle. They were saying that the guy was building it at night time. So I do believe, say, for example, on a full moon at night is probably the most powerful point where you can, say, for example, levitate rocks or things of this nature.
I don't think the moon has much to do with it necessarily, but yeah, I think the nighttime thing was just to keep it in secret. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want people to know what he was doing, but yeah, obviously in the Egyptian times or Kemetic times or time before time, they would have just done it in the middle of the day. You know what I'm saying? Or whenever it suited them to, you know what I mean? Because there's nothing they were hiding. It was only them and the people working for them. You get me?
Everyone knew everything, innit? They knew what time it was.
I heard some stuff when I was watching one program. They had these pillars between the pyramid, and the way it was magnetic. So, like the rod and the staff, they used to use that energy to levitate and travel around from pyramid to pyramid. I was like, what? What? They actually showed one of the pillars as well, and they said it was made of some special magnetic iron or something like that or whatever. I was like, raw, that's mad. You get me? But who knows, man? But there's definitely energy resonating from the pyramid, and you get me?
Stonehenge.
Yeah, without the capstone, we can't really tell how the thing would really function without it. Get me? And
apparently, someone went up to the top, Maku, and was it a scientist and someone else went up to the top, and when they held, I don't know, they put something up in the air, sparks were coming off it.
There's energy there. It's called tachyon. The energy that tacks on the sticky energy. You know what I'm saying? It's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? It's energy that sticks onto other energy and all of that. It's mad. So that's what the shape actually resonates. It allows from that, which actually makes it hum. If you go there, you're supposed to hear what's that noise? That noise is resonating from the pyramid. You get what I'm saying? That's what supreme mathematics does. But cool.
I know the prism in itself. So let's say, for example, if you get yourself a prism cover. So you know you got your fruit bowl. If you put a prism cover over your fruit bowl, it's scientifically proven that it'll make the food last longer.
Stay fresh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that's an old tech, boy. That's how they build. They grow things in the desert.
No, didn't know that.
That's how they grow some things in the desert in the Middle East and that. Got little pyramids and that. You know what I'm saying? And it's quick grow. I'm like, wow. Get me? Someone told me that time ago. I was like, raw. But that guy was a Mason. He was a Mason telling me some stuff, and I was like, okay, whatever, innit? Get me? It's like, yeah, man, the pyramid is definitely important, and then and this and that. Get me? We grow things with it, and I'm like, what? Grow things? He said, imagine a massive version of what you just cover over your fruit. It's like, I hear you. So all of it is about the energy that's contained or released. So it must contain energy. You know what I mean? Just like the bodies they found of them supposed Anunnaki or whatever, they definitely found them with wristwatches and all sorts. Like a wristwatch with a crystal in the middle. Don't know if it was amethyst or whatever, but there was a crystal in the middle of the watch, gold watch strap. Man had the sword, man had the writing in cuneiform, all of that, and had red skin, like purple skin. It was like, whoa, purple, yeah? See, actual purple. And they weren't dead, they were asleep because of the particular stone that the coffin was made
Blue
of.
bloods.
You get me? You get me? It was a mad thing. It was like raw marble. It was a kind of marble or something, but it had magnetic qualities or whatever. You get me? So I'm saying if marble can have magnetic qualities, you get what I'm saying?
It's
And
got that's what they say, quartz.
let off an energy that can keep something in suspended animation or whatever. Imagine what that same structure inside a pyramid would do, and what the pyramid would do if it was ever switched on. This is a quote by the scientists while they were out there. They was like, if it was ever switched on, I was like, switched on. Makes sense. The whole thing's a circuit board. The temples are circuit boards. You know what I'm saying? And then you've got these pyramid structures. Yeah. And if it was all switched on, boy, the natural energy, ley lines, everything that combined with it, must have been a very powerful symbol and tool for
Yeah.
something. I mean,
and a powerful civilization as well.
Get me? I think it's two pronged because you've got to understand it's like old Egypt, and those pyramids were always there. They were already there before man existed. Before you get me? Before a certain point, they were always there because the people who put them there, you get what I'm saying, lived like 450,000 years ago. These same Anunnaki, or they're talking about in Sumeria. They're not called that in Egypt, but it's the same story. Do you get what I'm saying? And some of the locations where they're doing their stuff in the Sumerian story is in like Egypt and stuff. You know what I mean? First laboratory on the planet. You're like, what? You get me? You look it up and you find a place and it's called this, Nepal or whichever. You know what I mean? And you, yeah, okay, this is the location. That's Egypt though. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. If everybody's telling the story of people who existed like before they ever existed, like the Egyptians talking about Osiris and all of that, that's not in a time that they actually can pinpoint and recognize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Like the story has always been there, so everybody who comes along recycles the story or has the story passed down and handed down to them. We can see that even in the Kemetan system, which we can't give no original time for. But yeah, with the Sumerian story, yeah, most definitely 450,000 years. If you look at the king's list of the Sumerians, you find out that, yeah, but it doesn't even make sense. Man, I live in 30,000, 75,000 years. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Reigning. You need to go and look it up, man. It's mad thing. Before Saigon or Nimrod, there was bare kings. Bare kings. And again, just like the Kemetans, they kept excellent records. So, I mean, don't be surprised by the numbers, bruv. Get me? They're saying we're 300,000 years old right now. Anonymous. How long before they catch up to 450,000? And then a
They'll say
million.
10,000 years ago. Fucking
Yeah,
hell,
then a million, and then 5 million, and then we at Lucy. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we've been here a long time, man. I'm telling you. Get me? Don't let them fool you. The science is just catching up with the reality. Remember that science is only 15% of the visual spectrum of the universe. Bam.
Jeez.
As Kay would say, you're done out here.
You're
Done
done
out
at
here.
it.
Done out. Science is done out
You're
here.
still an English twang.
Yeah, it's still a thing, man. It's still gonna make mistakes and flaws. And as I said to Bob, they don't have the tools yet. How you talk about an end of a universe when you don't even have the tools? You know what I'm saying? Like you haven't said no craft to the end of the universe yet.
They say we can see the edge of the universe. I don't know. How do you see the edge of the universe? It takes light years to get there.
No,
What have you been saying there? Like you say,
no edge.
don't make sense. Don't try. You can't fool me the sky in the pie. Pie in the sky.
That's insanity. Well, it's not really. I'm saying if you believe that Lucy is 5.3 or 5.2 million years old, yeah, how can we only exist 300,000 years ago? Oh, sorry, 200,000 years ago. Oh, sorry, 180,000 years ago. So we've progressed in the time that they've said that we've been on the planet. So how are you not surprised that it's going to be 450,000 years soon and then it's going to push to a couple million? I'm talking for Homo sapien. Those beings that they're talking about are not Homo sapiens. So whether they existed 450,000 years ago,
So
that shouldn't be a surprise to you. A set of tall beings, extra tall, slender beings. They're not anything abnormal in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not like giants and just hench and got horns or whatever. They just got long beards and quite hairy and wear long dresses and you get what I'm saying?
like, what I said though, if you're a pygmy and you walk in the land of the Watusis, you say you walk in the land of giants, bro.
Hmm.
So
And
if you're
that's a
writing
fact.
down a story, you will say you're walking in the land of giants.
It's from whose perspective, yeah. Who's older?
Exactly. So you have to, yeah,
Mm,
who's writing the story and what were they saying?
right. It must be from the side from the
Who's
town of the pygmy.
what the Watusis
Is-
are more eastern, and they. So where is Sumeria? Where is Sumer and other places?
Mm,
Eastern side. So if you're looking at someone coming from the west, pygmy is coming to the east, where everyone's story is and taking them back.
yeah.
And teaching this, that says a lot on it. But I do know that
Mm.
a lot of ancient cultures did depict themselves as giants, especially if you're depicting to differentiate between god status and normal status. So they'll make the god status one a giant, so you can see the difference.
Not only
If
that,
you
there was such thing as the ability to be a man in the Hindu and then be a giant and buck up on beings that could be from a normal man's size to a giant size. Even some of their gods and devis grew to giant size when they were ready. You get what I'm saying? So they knew the distinction between, you know what I'm saying, normal human size deity and that the deity could, or the demon or whatever could change its form and there were actual giants because
okay,
they found a club of this guy they called Brahm or Brahm, like Brahman, but Brahm. Yeah. And his club was as big. They put it on a van or a truck, some big bronze thing, massive. You get me? So there was big people. There was huge giants, especially in the Hindu pantheon. You get me? And of people who could transform into huge size and then shrink down into normal size or whatever, become an old person or whatever. Sounds like a lot of chameleon stuff going on. But when you go into it, it's deep, so deep that it's like it's normal. You know, like how our ancestors
And
tell us, or our elders tell us their stories in Africa. Like, yeah, yes, and the man he turned into a fox, and then he turned into a panther. Get me? And you be looking at them straight face like, what? I know you ain't lying, but boy, how am I supposed to believe that? Then you realize why they're so religious. You get me? They got a bigger passion than cake because they seen some real stuff. Shit that go bump in the night. You get me? He said Brummy. He said Brummy. I didn't say Brum. I said Brum. Like Brahmin, but Brum. Get me? You need to read that story that this guy was huge, bro. Like big odds. You know what I mean? But he wasn't body bluffing this one. Get me? Yeah, man. You have to listen. You have to read them Hindu stories, man, of the families and all of that before this Mahabharata and all of these big battles and all of that. You gotta go into it, bro. You realize that it's like what they're saying is mysticism is because for Europeans it's not believable, but for us it's believable. Like there was a man like Xerxes. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. There was a man like Xerxes. Like what is Xerxes? Is he a giant? Is he a Hindu? Is he, you know what I mean? Like what are we saying?
wait.
If we can't see things that are replicated in any time or even now, then we can say, yeah, that we can speculate on that. But anything that we can just easily identify right now in modern time, it should be obvious to people. I don't know why they would think it's like, oh yeah, this must be conspiracy. Ain't no conspiracy. As I said, man are playing basketball, size 20, 24 feet. Like, stop it. Man are out here with six toes. Man are out here with conjoined. Man are out here with girls are out here with four arms and four legs. What are you talking? Like these things are just out there. There's nothing you can, you know what I mean, Google or whatever that will make anything I'm saying a myth. Even if I was talking about Sasquatch or Yeti or whatever, you get me? There's evidence out there. And then for me, that's more pseudo than anything else. The rest is not pseudo. If you're talking about aliens that look like us or a different color, you get what I'm saying? As I said, like an olive, some of us were green like an olive before. Definitely. And just like a leaf, boy, we just oxidized and rusted. This is rust. Rust. You get me?
Blue blood, iron in the blood.
You're calling us black and all of these type of things, but it's just rust from our original color. So some of us were green as the greenest olive. But yeah, I never see no white olive still. You get me? I don't think that olive's ripe yet. You know, it's not ready for consumption. You're trying to poison yourself. You get me? It's looking more like a coffee bean or something. You get me? Before you take it out of the fucking fruit. Anyway. Yeah, man. Big up all the people in the chat. Big up all the people watching. You get me? Freestyle Friday.
Can you hear
We're
me?
having a freestyle. Yeah. Where did
You know,
K?
you're talking about Xerxes, yeah.
Yeah.
The film 300 actually depicted Xerxes as a black man, and then if you look through history, you were said to be a black man. The end truth in that?
I would agree. I would say that the ones depicted as Asiatic were the Greeks, and then the ones who were depicted as Asiatics, like the Persians and the Phoenicians, they were black. How's the
Yeah.
ambassador jet black? Do you get what I'm saying? Getting kicked into a pit. You get what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden the leader comes and he's something else. That's a possibility that the person doesn't reflect, the leader doesn't reflect the people. You get what I'm saying? But the ambassador does. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to hide that fact. But yeah, in reality, both sides would have been of color still. You know what I'm saying? But the Greeks would have looked more Asiatic, looking. Do you
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? Fairer Asian brown tone or whatever.
I
And
think
then
the one thing I would say that they told a big lie. Leonidas at the time of that war in history was actually 65 years old.
and he got his
He
ass
was an
whooped.
old. He was an old man. He was
Yeah.
being all those.
He got his ass whooped. 300 was a pointless movie because we know the end of the movie. They got their ass whooped. You get me? And then second time round, you get me? They say after the 300, they had 300,000 or whatever waiting to move to the Persians and still lost. There's no glorious end to the story for the Greeks. You get me on that score. Them man they took until much later, bro. Until much later. They had to hold it down for a little while. Yeah.
Yeah, Alexander came
Yes.
on later to revenge them. That's why he went to Persia Minor.
But then you've already been diluted, you lot. You lot have been diluted, and now you think you're
Well, his
something
mom was
else that
Persian.
you're not.
His mom was Persian. Tried to make
Yep.
Angelina Jolie. Like, nah.
Babylonian. She's meant to be Babylonian. The Hanging Gardens of Babylon. It's her home. That's where she's from. Right. Nah, that ain't where you're from. That's where you stay. You probably came from Asia or Iran or Tajikistan or wherever. You get me?
Asia
Crossed
Minor
over
is
to
called.
them. Yeah, man.
Asia Minor.
Once you cross over into Iran, then yeah, you're in Asia. And the spice route is always there, regardless. Whatever civilization's coming through, spice route's always there. So it's always a passing route for many different people from back and forth, from here to China to India to Africa. You get me? It was just there. So no matter what progressive civilization came and went, that was always there. So all the information will always pass through there and whatever books and people's stories and all of that.
The
This
House
is
of
why you have
Wisdom.
the This is why you have the Arabian Nights, where the fake Persians got that information from the original Phoenicians, and you know what I mean, and just gave it out to the Europeans. Talk about Aladdin and all sorts. Mad thing. Arabian Night stories. They said that the one it started with a guy who was had to tell all these stories to a king to save his own life.
Yeah, to keep the wife maintained.
Yeah, it's a mad thing. So yeah,
It
man,
sounds a
just
bit
talk
like
about
it sounds a bit like the Herod story in the Bible, if you ask me.
Sound like that Michael Jackson video.
John Baptist.
Sound like Do You Remember the Time with Michael Jackson? You get me? You get me? Feed this one to the lions, bruv. He's whack. You know what I'm saying? This guy just came in like, listen, have you heard of the story about the magic carpet? What magic carpet? Get me? And the thing and the genie and the lamp and yeah. Man must have been fascinated. Must have been fascinated by that still. Get me? But that was snitchery.
Allah's Din, yeah.
Mm. Jinn. Genie.
Allah's Din and Jinn. Yeah.
The jinn, the demon in the lamp. Get me? Like, whoa, giving out free
But they do
wishes.
say everyone got their own jinn on it.
Which one is it? So
Two jinn back.
someone's gin is trapped in a bottle. Ooh, somebody's gin was trapped in the bottle. They trapped the gin in the bottle and then made it give out wishes. Give you your heart's desire, which wasn't always good for you.
Can I ask a question then, Michael? Why do they call if gene is such like okay? Why do they call someone who's smart a genius? I'm sure the root word for genius is genie.
Yeah.
So why do we call smart people genius when genes are not supposed to be good? So I said, the world we live in today, up is down and down is up. That's all I can say. That's how I see things.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, man. Bare jokes today. Get me?
Mm.
But yeah, on the serious tip though, on this information, yeah, we will fairy tale kill anyone with their rubbish, bros. You're not gonna be more ancient than the people talking to you, bros. As I said to K, man, you're disrespecting Christ, man. Every time you say the N word, get me? Go see it for what it is. You get me? Just like Bob. Talk about
Yo,
community. Yo,
yo, shit. All right, I gotta ask this question because anonymous is asking this question. I don't know if you've seen it, but
go.
break it down. But break it down to us, man. He's asking, what is your belief on evolution? How do you see evolution?
Did I not
There's no
explain?
evolution. There's
Swears.
devolution. There's no evolution. There's devolution.
There's no evolution. There's revolution. You get
All right,
me?
so hold up. There's revolution or de-evolution? Which we going with?
I think there's devolution.
I
De-evolution
deal with
for me.
I deal with revolution, man.
Okay, so it's two different. All right. I think I understand what revolution means. Is we go in cycles, up and down, and just keep going back in cycles around. Right, Mac.
Yep.
So, Beefy, what are you saying then? This de-evolution.
I think we've devolved as a species. I don't think we're evolving. We're devolving. We're regressing. We're regressive genes with all these things. Nothing is progressive.
So evolution is basically in the actual literal term, is to go backwards. It's not about going forwards with the word evolution. So that's why revolution or devolution, you get me, is what they're doing. Yeah, but um, yeah, revolution is what the child makes in the stomach before it comes out. The Fibonacci sequence is in a spiral. You know what I mean? Like all things in nature is, you know what I mean? Like it's just so basic, so basic.
I mean, these days people can't survive without air conditioning. How is that evolution?
Mm? People
People
can't
can't
survive.
survive.
Well, evolution. The definition I know of evolution is gradual change over time. It don't got to be positive, negative. It can be neutral. It's just something changing over time, slowly.
Yeah, well, it's really, really, really the idea, as I said.
But remember, then they add Darwinian stuff into it. But I'm saying the word evolution is that because then people add the natural selection, Darwinian evolution. That's where is what Beefy's trying to hint at, where they think you're smarter the more you evolve.
Nah, man,
But
it's because I made the point last time about the idea of pygmies being from the water, from that single-celled organism. Do you get what I'm saying? And coming through, you could perceive it or say it's evolution, but there's no proof. But what I would say is just that they're adaptation to change form. Do you get what I'm saying? So it would take different
We
forms.
adapt. We adapt. I can
Yeah,
agree with that.
to get back to what it originally was. It was never to become something different. It's always to get back to what it was. So if it was a a monkey, yeah, if it was a single-celled organism, it went through different processes and different beings to get back to being a monkey. Do you get what I'm saying? If that's what it was meant to be. Do you get what I'm saying? So in the human sense, do you get what I'm saying? Whatever formed us was originally that anyway. It was never developed from something that never existed into something that existed. That would be evolution. Do you get what I'm saying? But for us, we came from something that existed whole before. And that every
Like
memory, every cell, everything carries that information, which they call DNA now. So
to put it in a different way, you know the Adam and Eve story and everything. Our ancestors were the first to be able to reprocreate to have children. Adam and Eve can be our ancestor, but they could not reprocreate to have children. If you know what I mean? They were made different. So our first ancestors would either be the first children or the ones who were first able to have sex to reproduce to have children.
mm.
Those would be our first ancestors. So, but if you look like in the Bible, those are all the first people. The first people were already there. The people who were reproducing that came later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Mako, that Supreme Able guy want to join the one from COE channel. It look like.
Okay.
I think that's his. Yeah, that's him. Supreme Able, A man.
Well, let me see if I got the link.
Yo, it's getting late over there though, huh? It's only 8 o'clock over here right now. So I know
Yeah,
it's
it's
about
only
busy.
nearly 1 o'clock.
Okay,
So,
okay.
1 in the morning.
1 second. I just had to put that PayPal in there, man. If you feel to help out a brother, man, come on, man. Good.
Yeah, sometimes I will go ice. Come on.
Zamza with no ice, baby.
People pay for their TV license, but won't donate to the PayPal. Come on, people.
TV license, that way without. Yeah.
Council nice ears, man. He do put out a lot of videos, man. They're pretty good though.
Yeah, Council Nasius is going in.
I don't know how he gets away with the copyright shit. I don't get it.
Short. But I think the music is different because it's like the algorithms. But I had the video thing. Some videos they will catch up with you like maybe in 3 months time, 4 months time, when the company gets or someone uses our video and they want to chase it up. It's like it's a private person. But when it comes to like these big companies with their music, they don't fuck about. Like someone's video, the person might say, I can't bother with nothing, I don't do nothing. Just let it slide, you know what I mean? Because most of the videos you see on YouTube are copies. So the algorithm.
Yo, Macro, take that comment off, man, please.
What's that?
Take that message off, man. Come on, take the message off.
No.
Hey, righteous brothers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking. I'm talking about the one message that's just posted there. There we go.
So we what you brothers talking about? I hear you talking about evolution, devolution, and
revolution.
Where the white man come from?
Oh, see, my brother, what are you saying? Sorry,
What's going on, bro? You remember me, Maku, yeah?
Yeah, man, come on.
Oh, the Maku, you see it?
Come on. I see you debate Uncle Omar, man.
That wasn't no debate, brother. We were just chatting, but he says inflammatory stuff, so it's good training, you know what I mean?
I like that. I wish I was there though, still.
I wasn't even trying to beat him up, I didn't want to sour the conversation.
Nah, man, he bait up his own self still. It was a good tactic.
Well, I wasn't trying to debate him though. To tell you, it wasn't even a debate, you know what I mean?
Nah, he was trying to debate you though.
Okay, yeah, I see that. I noticed that, but I'm just trying to be humble with him. You know what I mean? The funny dude. Huh?
No, I was saying big up Imran. My brother Imran. Get me in the chat. But that was jokes though. That was jokes. So yeah. What was the question you was asking?
No, I was asking what you brothers talking about. It sounds like you lot what brothers were talking about the origins of the white man.
Oh yeah, we've been there. Yeah. We've been there earlier. That was we was talking about albinism and all sorts of stuff. Oh, that was on the FTK show. That was earlier.
I know you deal with it. So what has Malachi Z. York said about it? Because I know he stands on the teachings of the great honorable Elijah Muhammad. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I stand on that. I believe that the people who made the white man was black men. I would say it's the Anu people, because they call the Anus, the Badarian, and they go by the name Badarian, and they go by the name there's another name in Egypt, the Nabat. What's it? There's a name. What?
Nabation.
The first, the people that was meant to have built the pyramids. The Nakata 1, 2.
Napata, yeah.
I think they're called Nakata.
Napata, because Napata is ta. You see, tamare, ta.
Okay, yeah, and they came from. They said that they were looking to the east. They said that the Holy Land is Tamare. These were the ones who built that were supposedly
Right.
responsible for the pyramids. Then you
Okay.
have they were the Roundheads. You see what I'm saying? Like more like us West African.
Mm.
Then you had the Neolithic, the Neolithic, the ones from Sudan, the Numidians, to more another name for them, the Numidians, and then they came in with their empire, and they intermixed with the Badarians.
Well, I don't know about no Badarians. I know about
Or Anu, the people of Anu, the Anu people, or the
what?
Nakata. There's three
Yo,
different names.
Hold
so
on
this
one
all these
second.
are different people in Egypt.
Hold on one
No, they're the
second.
same people. It's just they got
What?
three different names that you might
All
be
right.
familiar with from history. Go on.
I'm saying no. I'm saying that with the Yakub story, you get me. This is in many texts, isn't it?
Right.
There's nothing that's being said that was out of no text. I think what Elijah Muhammad was talking about, yeah, was trying to explain it at a time when people didn't really, you get me, they couldn't really grasp it. 1930s and that they weren't ready for the Delil. Do you get what I'm saying? Because none of them now actually stand on those that information. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay, can I
Because it
add
was
something as well about Napata?
yeah.
Napata is like the way people say we build the pyramids in Zimbabwe. We've got a place called Munomutapa, the Great Zimbabwe House
Mm,
of Stone.
mm,
Yes, and they were known with their building. Yeah, their building was known for semi-subterranean building. So they used to build in the ground, and they used to build inside the ground and up. Now you have the Liabella in Ethiopia. I would say that they built those cathedrals, those churches, because they're the only ones with that type. They're renowned for that technology, that
mm.
type of building. And even in Egyptian, they say that their technology of pottery and fire pyrotechnology, that means burning of making different burning
So
down metals and making
so
swords,
so
and
so which one are you saying is Yakub?
I'm saying that he came from the Anu people.
Well, he came. Okay, you could say that. But I would more say he was from the tribe of the Danakil. Have you heard
What
of
is
them
that?
before?
Never heard of it.
You've heard of the tribe of Dan, yes?
Yeah, in the Bible.
Right. So the tribe of Dan is an only again like Judah is an abbreviated word. You understand?
Okay.
Right. So the Dan represents Danakil, which is a particular type of human who has a quite a large cranium, which you know
Okay.
as some Ethiopians, some
Yeah.
Somali, some blah blah blah. But the whole point of the Yakub story is that the whole technique was reversed. Like people only read half the story and then that's what they run with. You get what I'm saying? It's like read the whole story and yet hear about Yashmal, you get what I'm saying, and hear what he done. And then as I was explaining earlier, the result of that is those people which we're calling black Asiatics, those East Africans who look European, yeah, but they've got their melanin. Do you get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Like
So
the Dravidians.
right. This would explain the process that happened with Yakub and some of them being turned back. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because his cousin, who's born in a different time or in a future time, the 24 elders of the inner earth already predicted that because the Danakil came from inner earth. The reason their heads are big is because of radiation that they suffered while they were in the inner earth, but they
Right.
came there from risk. So they're actually riskians. So what you're talking as Danakil tribe are not the same tribe as Nubians. They're not the same tribe as thing, but they're from the original ancestors of what you're calling the Sumerians and that, or the Anunnaki and that.
Okay. Well, I mean, those people as well,
Mm.
the Badarians, the Anu people, there's names for them, and the Nakata. If you want to read an Egyptian text,
Well,
you
Anu,
find the Nakata. They're these Anu people, and the Anus are also another name you can get them by is Badarian as well.
right. But
They
the
got
Anu is universal in a sense because Anu is the supreme god of the Hindus. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so you can understand he's the god of the Sumerians and he's the god of the Kemetans. So you know what I mean? It's
right,
like
right.
it's transferred in all the different pantheons as Anu. Do you get what I'm saying? So that is understandable. But what I'm trying to say is Anu is is, is Aritian, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
This is before the dynastic period as well.
Now I'm
Yeah.
saying Anu,
Yeah, go
Anu, yeah, is like you're saying the most high in a sense, in a physical.
This chat is funny though.
Well, we can see the culture in America also, right? With the Olmec here, and because even I think it's the Olmec and the Mayans, because remember, in legend has it in them codex that the Spanish got from there. Yeah, it said that because it's the codex. There's a name for it. A codex in America anyway that the Mayan people used to deal with, used to read. You know, you can get that book, but they used to build. They said that those people used to build semi-terranean also, and they went underground as well. A lot of them, legend has it that they disappeared underground. They went to live underground. So the Badarian again, and we can see that, you know, with their round heads, we can see the old stuff in Easter Island in America and stuff like that. We can see that these two cultures were pretty much the same, because, you know, I feel that all the pyramids on the planet was the same hegemon, same way we see McDonald's today. If we see a McDonald's in Australia, we see a McDonald's in Europe, America, Africa, we know it's the same hegemon. We know it's the same people that are making these McDonald's. So same way the pyramids, the same way you had the same government that was intertwined, that was all on the same, you know, wavelength mentally. Because you can see Tahuti can be seen from Egypt, can be seen in America also. You see what I'm saying? That them man they're worshipping Tahuti and all them things. So I'm saying that it's them. I knew. I'm
Can't
saying
really worship Tahuti in a sense because Tahuti is the bringer of the law, and his wife is my aunt. So you can see where that came from. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Or she's marked. You know what I'm saying? Or yeah. So yeah, that there's no way to be worshiping Tahuti. You can be worship the works. You understand? Because he's bringer of the law. But other than that, yeah, I don't know about worshiping Tahuti and that.
I don't know if they worship him, but they are seen on Ancient Aliens, yeah. They showed that they had pictures, you know, paint, you know, in engravings in some of them pyramids. Yeah, I can't remember which ones specifically.
What in the Americas?
It was just in the pyramids that are up there. They saw Tahuti. They can see that they worship. They saw the Tahuti, the same one from Egypt, up there as well. Now I'm saying that it was the same hegemon. Obviously,
well, is it a bird? Or is it
but that's what I believe anyway. We're dealing with the same head. Obviously, the beast ain't gonna tell the truth.
Is it a bird of some sort? Is it a
The
bird?
bird-headed man. Yeah, the bird-headed man.
Right.
That's Tahuti. Yeah, they can.
That's what they're saying is Tahuti.
Huh?
That's what they're saying is Tahuti.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, I understand. Yeah, go on.
It's not exact same. Look, the very same, but it's very similar. So you see what I'm saying? And like I said, that's what I think it was the same hegemon going on. You know what I mean? I mean, they go crazy in the Ancient Aliens where they're saying that there's a Stargate from the pyramids, like, and then they could just walk through. You know, like how you see Star Trek, where they warp into planets and stuff like that. They go through that little
But hold on,
generator.
Do you think Tahuti actually looked like a bird head?
No, of course not.
Okay, so it's a mask, right? You know that, innit?
It could be a mask. It could mean wisdom. You know, the wisdom. You see what I'm saying? I don't know.
Well,
I'm not sure about that. But I
Can
believe they've got a good
I
reason
explain?
behind. Huh?
Maybe I can explain. Was the
What? Sorry?
bird's view can see from miles. Yeah, so Tahuti had foresight, sight. So it means they had a bird head. Like Anubis was pictured of the dog, but the dog can see. Dog have got good sight, so there's a lot of the underworld, a lot of darkness. You can see in the darkness. We had a dog as his head, like what's his name? Other one. So the jackal. The features did not the how to put it, like attributes of the thing they're talking about.
Yeah. It's not that it's actual somebody, and even with those attributes, again, it's modeled in a mask. So the mask is the process to hide your identity, because at a certain point there was no mask, even in Kemet. You understand? So you would see the Tahuti depicted as a man. You understand? With the afro or whatever, and Tar and all the other gods or the Ogdods, the ones that preceded Ra and Shu and all of these ones, and you still see them depicted as people. Do you get what I'm saying? So at a certain point, they wanted to hide this information and hide the identity and the bloodline of these people. So they did these ceremonies with the masks, or used use the mask as a identity. You know what I'm saying? To hide their identity. So yeah, it's one of them.
But sometimes I just think it's just that they just wanted to identify the principle of the animal to the human nature. Really.
Yeah, the nature of animal.
Yeah. Partly, kill me. But again, it was at a certain point it wasn't necessary. But when you're gonna get bare foreigners coming in there, taking on the ideals of your culture, yeah, it's gonna get changed and all that. So now we get down to modern time. We're getting all sorts of stories about these individuals who existed time before time. You can't even put a time on it. 'Cause time ain't real, is it? Or do we have to fairy tale kill time now?
Start. Time is just a conceptus.
And what's between the tick and the tock? How much time is going then? What's going on? Is that a millisecond? Ultrasecond? What is that? I don't know what's going on.
When we talk about the white man again now, you see when the Badarians, right, they had a war with the Nubians, yeah, and I'm saying that was like 44,000 BC, 5,000 BC, and that was what kicked off the Anus. Yeah, they lost because that's when the Nubians got to integrate into the society. They're a shorter people, rounder heads. Some of them, like they say, 70% of them from the archaeology. You could get this in that book by Wesley Muhammad on Black Islam, right? But 75% of the bodies were like over 6 foot, but the rest of them were under 6 foot. You know, most of them were short people, you know, under 6 foot, you know what I mean?
Hold on. Did these men believe that at one stage our hair was straighter than our eyebrows?
No, they were wavy hair, so they were in between. These people were in between. They weren't. Their hair was wavy. Wasn't.
You talking about Louis Farrakhan said, right, Michael?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying these.
Farrakhan came with that off his. You know, Elijah Muhammad never told him that. You know that he just came with that wild statement off his own back, bro.
Oh really? Malcolm never said it. No,
I think he apologized for that statement also as well. You know, Farrakhan.
Malcolm
Oh,
never
I never
taught.
knew he apologized.
One
He
second,
apologized.
Malcolm never taught that. Is that what
What
you're saying? Are
about
you
what?
saying about the eyebrows and our hair being straight, and then us becoming
Curse.
wild and kinky, and then later on our
Oh
hair?
yeah. I'm saying because look, I'm saying that I believe that
No, hold on. Time out. This is a yes or no
I
question
don't
because I never heard this before in my life. I never knew Malcolm X believed that. So, did he? Yes
What
or
are
no?
you
Did he
talking
believe
about?
it?
believe
No,
what
It's a Talmud.
no we're
Repeat.
dealing with
Repeat what you just said, Malcolm, and then yes, no. Did he teach?
the idea that the lost tribe or whatever, Shabazz or whatever,
yeah.
they was in Africa, they had straight hair, blah blah blah, and then they got cursed. Some people met up with them, and at that time their hair was as straight as their eyebrows, and all of this type of stuff. And then they got cursed, and then their nose, broad nose, and
That's not it's not a curse, bro.
nappy hair. I know it's not a
That
curse,
there's
but this
Yeah.
is what
because of Ham and Talmud.
No,
That's
they
what
went.
from.
It
this
was
was.
the ancient tribe of Shabazz. They went to Africa, to make a stronger human being.
Right.
You understand? To make a being that would rule the world, rule the earth in the times of when the Savior of Saviors comes back, or some people would say the Son of Man, or when Jesus comes back. In other cultures they talk about the gods coming back, even in Mayan civilization also.
But hold on, please. All right, so Malcolm X agreed with the term. I mean, with the phrase meaning we were originally had straight hair.
Right.
Oh, I never knew that. But big up Malcolm for that. I never knew that. All right, man.
No, that's a case of
I don't
the
know
Talmud.
how I don't know how much of a big up it is by the time I finished, but yeah. What I was gonna say is that ideals and that thing was taught by Elijah Muhammad, because for Malcolm to teach it, and then for Farrakhan to teach it, and then Wesley Muhammad or whoever Muhammad teaching it, I heard him trying to debunk that idea from Polite or whatever. It was a mess. It was a mazza.
But you said it, but like it was a curse. You never said it was a curse. You shouldn't have said that, bro.
Bro,
It's a curse of
you
Ham
said
and the Talmud.
you said that Farrakhan apologized for that statement.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So if you apologize
No
for
way.
that statement, what I'm saying is Malcolm never apologized for that statement. Malcolm just left the organization.
You'd have to show me proof that he said that as well, bro.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
But like it depends on what the context. You're saying that he said
Well,
it
I
was
thought you agreed that he said it
was
a
to
while
make
ago. Like I'm getting lost
No,
now.
Elijah Muhammad taught that, but I don't remember hearing Farrakhan say it was a curse, or Malcolm saying that was a curse. That's
I've
crazy.
played the video before.
They taught exactly the same thing. Go on.
Yeah, it was But I was just saying, with the white man, I'm saying that when the Badirians and the Nubians had a war, right? And the Nubians, the Anu, they lost, because they're not really a fighting people. They're more about technology, agriculture, building. You know what I mean? They're real builders, and they were meant to have been responsible for the pyramids, right? And I'm saying that some people would say that they're responsible for building the pyramids. Now, when they say Snefu and all them guys built it and stuff, they just renovated it and they put it in their name. You know what I mean? Because at this stage, Egypt's corrupt. But I'm saying now, when they had beef, the Anu people went off to different places. They went off to Patmos, Greece. Some went off to Ireland, and all different parts, China, and that's when they started grafting the white man. It was the people, and they're the only ones who could have had that technology, smart enough to do such a thing.
And
You
you're saying,
understand?
and that's why you think Yaqub was one of them.
Of course, they were smart enough to do it, bro. All the god concepts in Egypt come from them. Osiris and all them one day today they come from them.
So where did Yaqub leave out with his own people in tow? He didn't. He was
Well,
not.
that war happens nearly about 6,000 years, roughly. So
Okay,
that's
but I'm
when we're
saying,
dealing with, and then they came back in the during the time of what's his name, Amos. Now Amos the first, he was the one who fought off the Hyksos, and he drove them out of Egypt. You understand? Remember the Hyksos when they came to war against Egypt, they were led. They had some black generals, the Hyksos.
well, that's funny because in the second intermediary period before it starts, that means
Right.
before these guys come in, is the reign of Atmos. So by the
Right.
time
Right.
they come in, there's no Atmos. You got what I'm saying? There's the second intermediary period, and guess who comes in right after that?
Go on, bro.
Ramses.
And
Ramses.
that's Bible now.
First. No, I'm talking of Egyptian timeline.
Yeah,
Of
yeah, yeah,
that.
I'm saying
So,
that plays in the Bible now. When we start dealing with Ramesses, we're dealing with the Bible.
no, we
It's
can't.
the
We can't.
Bible times.
There's no reference to Ramses being the pharaoh in the
Hey,
Bible.
well, hey, I Google. Hey, listen, I just searched what the guy just said. 'Cause I didn't believe what he said, but Amos did fight the Hyksos in Lower Egypt. In
Right.
he's the conquest of the Hyksos.
Mm.
He's the 18th dynasty. So,
So, and then the second intermediary period where they're
but
supposed to come
yeah,
in, yeah,
Wait,
happened
wait.
in his time.
but, yeah,
But
intermediate period
you
is
know
the
when we're
Hyksos
looking at
time. That's what
when we look
it
at BC time, yeah, I think it counts down, innit? Instead of up, it counts down, right? Because the first intermediate period's 2181, 2040, right? That's when
Right,
they say that the first intermediate period.
right.
That and then at most the first, the one who drove out the Hyksos. Yeah, 'cause remember when they see in the and there's some of them that they call them the Tamahos
Hey, keep on
also.
the timeline. Don't switch it up. Stay
Yeah.
focused. The
All right,
timeline,
yeah,
timeline,
yeah. The
timeline.
timeline of Amos is 1549,
Yeah,
1524.
but what
So
you
I'm
just said.
saying,
Repeat what you
And
just said
where,
about the Hyksos, though.
right. And where's the
You
yeah,
just
second?
you had two different dates.
When does the second intermediary period start?
yeah,
After
that's what I'm saying.
Atmos
Yeah.
or before?
The second, the first. Oh yeah. What? So were we dealing with the first? I'm saying which one was. I'm saying which way. I'm just asking you, brothers, here, because I've just forgotten. I think it counts down,
Wait.
counts up.
It can't count.
You know when we're dealing with BC
Yeah,
period.
it's different. It's the opposite of AD. BC is the
I
opposite
know
of
you.
AD. So
I
yeah,
know you.
yeah,
Right. Okay.
yeah.
So
We
that
know
means
this.
the first intermediate period was before Atmos, right?
Right. The second
Okay.
one is after Atmos.
Okay.
He's the last pharaoh before the second intermediary period. So he
Yeah,
can't be
because they
running
had
out
three.
anyone because they're just about to come in.
And that was just the dark age, right? We know that. We understand that. That
Yeah,
was just
yeah.
the dark age.
But who comes in after is what I'm saying.
Who came in off? Well, that's when they started to mix up and stuff like that. What we would call Arabs.
No, I'm saying Ramses was the next pharaoh that came in after that.
Right.
Mm. So, and
No,
Ramses
I'm
the
saying
first.
in time. I'm saying in time. Yeah, they started to mix with them, innit? That's what I'm saying in time, because the pharaonic stage, they were complete. They were mixed. I'm not saying that some of them might have been black, but I'm saying they were completely. When we're dealing with the dynastic period, we're dealing with a mixed Egyptian here, mixed black and Arab. You know what I mean? Pale Arab mix. Even though the real Arabs are black. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? But I'm saying what we would all the Persians. Oh, they mix with the Persians. You see what I'm saying? I mean that mix. Yeah, we're dealing with a Persian and black line that we're dealing with when we're dealing with the pharaonic stage
What
or the
pharaoh?
dynastic. I'm saying dynastic Egypt. Yeah, the dynastic Egyptians.
Right.
They were more mixed. They were mixed like of we call it black, yeah, and Persian.
No, there's no Persian exist in the beginning of the dynasties. Sorry. There should be maybe Phoenicians, But to have Persians, you have to have Phoenicians first.
Let me go to the dynastic period.
The Mystic comes after the 18th dynasty, I think.
So what I'm saying
No,
is
earlier.
not true. Not
I'm
true
on my
that
rock.
yeah,
Let me see the dynastic period. Wait,
up until the third and the fifth dynasty.
because when the Badirians was doing thing running Egypt, right? They didn't have no concept of pharaoh. There was no concept of pharaoh when they were in when they were in Egypt and they were controlling Egypt. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so then why did you mention the biblical and Ramses?
No, I've got it mixed up, bro. So I'm talking about the pharaonic era. So I got that mixed up when I said dynastic.
Oh, you mean the term?
What do you say?
You mean the term pharaoh?
Yeah. They didn't have them terms.
Okay, but even if you said Nasut or whatever in its
Okay.
term, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Because
But it still makes
Pharaoh just means house.
yeah.
Pharaoh just means house. So like you say, the house of Amos, Pharaoh,
Mm.
Amos, like the
Okay,
house of
yeah.
Saul.
Well, yeah. When we're dealing with the pharaonic stage, we're dealing with a mixed people, a
Not
mixed
all
Egypt. The
well, not
pharaonic,
all
the,
them.
the, phar-
Not
the
all,
pharaonic stage is the 32. Go on.
no,
What
it's
are you talking about?
the explanation. It's the explanation
No.
by Europeans. Just the
To
fact
put
that
themselves somewhere where
Europeans came in, tried to give an explanation for something. You know what I'm saying? Got nothing to do with them actually being that. Do you know what I'm saying? So the corruption comes much later, under certain thing, but they're all still family. So when the Assyrians come in, they're family. When
Right.
the Hittites, the Hyksos, sorry, come in, they're still family. Otherwise, they would have never been allowed in there in the first place. You know what I'm
And
saying?
they came from the Zagros Mountains.
Mm. But yeah, whichever way, it's just I don't know. It's like you guys mix up the story a little bit. You get me? Because all this tribe of Shabazz thing is still plaguing in my mind. How we had straight eyebrows and straight hair, and we went, and it actually naturally goes the other way.
Because it makes the African Asiatic case that they say. Because Asians look like that. The Dravidians, straight black, they straight hair and they black, jet black.
Well, the Lemurians, yeah, they were,
Lemurians.
the Lemurians, they were
What's that? What's that?
But
from
didn't
Helena Blavatsky teachings.
hold on?
Oh,
Didn't Shabazz, yeah,
Yeah.
roll with Yakub?
What?
Wasn't he? Didn't he roll with Yakub in the story?
No, that's time down.
It's what?
Yeah, he's way off the Shabazz. He's off the Shabazz. You
Who?
see what I'm saying?
Yakub.
Shabazz is way before. That's like 50,000 years or something. That's
Okay.
way big. You know what I mean? That's out of you know what I mean. Yakub ain't in the. Yakub's only been around for the last 6,000, 7,000 years.
Right.
Yakub.
So the tribe of Shabazz, right,
Right.
went to Africa, yeah, and
Right.
changed, yeah,
Right.
into
The hair changed
another species of people. Yes.
into a new species of black, same as black man, but yeah, because of the terrain of the sun,
Is
we
that
went
not
to
the Yakub story?
we went to live among the beasts.
Hello. Is that not the
Yeah.
Yakub story?
Is that what?
Is that not the Yakub story?
That what you're saying? The Yakub stories, nah, that's a different story, bro.
Is it similar?
Nah, it's not similar.
So Yakub never
Shabazz
said.
never tried. Shabazz, the ancient tribe of Shabazz, that tribe, it was just a tribe of blacks that just left Asia or Middle East, Saudi Arabia, and went um to Africa.
But if they're in Saudi Arabia, they're in Africa.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, just left one place to another, West Asia, and it just we went to the rougher terrains of of Africa, and it was rougher
So they
terrain. So we went to what we was trying to make the tribe of Shabazz was meant to try and make a supreme race.
are they Indian?
That's why I thought. That's why I thought that I was under the idea that Malachi Z. York called his group Nubians from that, because I thought from what I see he takes a lot of the teachings of Elijah Muhammad and he goes a bit further with it. You know what I mean?
Good,
So
more
but
information than what.
he teaches about Yakub, right? I swear that Malachi Z. York teaches that the
Yeah,
Yakub
so
as well. He
I'm
agrees.
teaching you. I'm asking you a question
All right,
based on that information. If you want
right,
to
go
go
on.
there, get me car. The whole thing about being a Nubian is that we study all information.
Right,
Doesn't mean we're fixed or transfixed to anything. You get me?
right,
But we did study all the teachings of all the previous teachers. You understand?
right.
In
No, no,
its
I tried to I tried to take the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, right?
Mhm.
And I tried to frame that with real history where I can see where he's going, that I could explain to, say, a layman, someone who don't understand. You understand? So I tried to put things in, you know what I mean? I
Mhm.
tried to, to say to someone, this is when, you know what I'm saying? I tried to put things into the way that the average person can understand, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because that's when I'm thinking that must be the time. Because remember, Elijah Muhammad says he studied 104 books in 3.5 years with Master Farad Muhammad. Yeah,
Mm.
104 books. I don't know what these books were. So obviously he's not coming with just something off his, out of his ass. You see what I'm
No,
saying?
as I said, people don't study the information properly. If you realize that the tribe of Shabazz came
Right.
out of the works of Yaqub, you know what I'm saying? Yaqub, Shabazz was a follower of Yaqub, and when he
Shabazz
jumped,
was a follower of Yaqub, no, brother.
and when
No.
he left, he fled. You know what I'm saying? Or Yaqub died. Yeah, with the remaining followers of Yaqub, yeah, they tried to relocate on the coast of Africa. Do you know what I'm saying? And came back into the continent. In some places, they were driven away. These stories are all told. Do you know what I'm saying? And we can
Yeah,
even see the
yeah,
evidence
yeah.
of
And
the ports where they
I'm
landed.
s- I'm saying the Lemurian story. They must have came off that one of their whole city sunk here. And I heard that from Gibraltar they went into Africa. So we could say that might be the connection with the tribe of Shabazz. You understand?
Yeah.
That we can put into real time. Now, some of the beast scholars will say that the Lemurian teachings are fallacy, and like Atlantis, they'll say that these places are myths and they never existed.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But they were well taught before. Only maybe up to the 18th century, the beast tried to get rid of it. Tried to
Oh,
get
did,
that same way they got rid of Moorish teachings, or taught us about how the Moors civilized Europe. They got rid of that in like early 1900s, late 18th century. That's when they got rid of a lot of those history and said that they were pseudo. You know.
right.
So the stuff was taught at one stage and everyone agreed with it. But now, you know. But yeah, Yakub and Shabazz is two different stories, bro. Shabazz is before, way before.
I don't know how you can
Shabazz is
say.
50,000 years. It's 50,000-year-old story. That's older. You understand? You're a tribe of Shabazz. You understand? We're all, everyone in West Africa is tribe of Shabazz. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
So
And
that's
then,
what you assume.
what do you say?
That's what you assume because if you're saying 50,000 years ago, I don't know where I would have been, but I know I wouldn't have been in West Africa.
Right.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know, man. 'Cause look, the reason why I agree because some people might say that the woolly hair black man is the ancient man because the beast says it. But when we look at indigenous tribes, unless you want to look at everyone came out of Africa somehow, because you can find different sources that would say that the Aborigines, though the beast says that they came from Asia, right? And then they immigrated out to Australia, but you got sources that say that they've always been there. Like if you ask them man there, their man they will say they've always been in Australia. They've never known anywhere else but Australia. Same
Is it?
thing with the American now. When we look at so-called indigenous tribes, we would say so-called because some people may not, you know, if you're going by the beast definition, everyone come out of Africa. But so-called indigenous tribes of their country, they were a black man with straight hair. We can only find the black woolly hair man in Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And everywhere else we find black woolly hair man is via immigration or slavery. That's why I agree with the teachings that, you know, and I agree with that the first man on the planet was a black man with straight hair. That's why I agree with that teachings.
You agree with that?
Yeah, that I'm just saying that's why I agree with it because we can't
How
find
do you agree with something that doesn't even go with
yeah,
science?
that's why I agree with them teaching because we can't find a black man with woolly. We can't find you or me on any other planet, yeah. But Africa, we can find the black man with straight hair in Australia, in America, in Asia. You see what I'm saying? Even and you know, so that's why I say that. Even when we're looking at Cheddar Man in ancient Europe, yeah, we're looking at a black man with straight hair again.
Okay.
It's only Africa, and that's the East, West Africa. We and like Congo, Central Africa, South Africa, we find a black man with Afro hair. Peace.
Right. So now, well, yes, my G, come on, man. Big up, respect.
Friday, gang. Yo, brother, you just sort out the PayPal link. It's not going to man. Tried to click it, but it's not going to the destination, fam.
No, I put a better one. Sorry, in the chat just now, man.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, anyone want to donate, you can do that. Big up though. Yeah. What I was gonna say, yeah, bro, you just came with some wild statement. You're gonna say that having straight wavy hair came before having curly, nappy, you get me? Kinky hair. Kingly. Hello?
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't say wavy hair.
Right.
I didn't say wavy, I said straight hair. No, the Dravidian, yeah, that.
Yo,
Dravidian.
I'm gonna chat because I'm looking off my thing now, but I'll send it over the people them, yeah. But let me know if that thing came through. Let me know if the link went through.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Carl, make thing proper.
Come on, big up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother, yeah.
Love, man.
Drink on the Lions Den, Zine. Gang. We there. We are listening.
Yeah.
Listen back and forth, Zine.
Yeah.
Enough.
So Elder Maku, I did give you my reasoning behind why I'm saying what I'm saying, bro. I don't go by what the beast say, you know. I made a critical thought idea, you know, and I'm running with it. And I'm saying that's the reason why I say what I say, bro. And like when we're looking at ancient information, they talk about a black man with straight hair, bro. We're dealing with here. You understand? Ancient Sumerians, we can see the Sumerians, black man with straight hair. Them man, they had straight hair. They were black mans with straight hair.
Come on. Big up my brother Aspect, man. Love for that, man. You get me? Always support them. You get me? Yeah. Love for that, brother. You get me? Always respect and love and respect all the time, you know? Gang. But yeah, so I was gonna say, yeah. Let's get back to it. Listen, brother. Yeah. It goes against science, it goes against nature, it goes against what our ancestors say, it goes against everything. You can talk about the pattern, nah, you get me, nah, ta.
Nakada.
Hold on, the Tarites, right? So no matter the tar is in there. Do you get what I'm saying? The tar mare, yeah. The tar means the people, the Tarites, yeah, the little black pygmies. So I don't know about no wavy, coolie, da da da. Now another thing you said about Aboriginals. Aboriginal means sub-original. Yeah, the original Australian Aboriginals or sub-originals came about through mixing with Europeans, as in raping and attacking the Tasmanians. If you want to see what a real Aboriginal or Australian looks like, yeah, you have to find a Tasmanian. Good luck with that, because there's not many about.
No,
You
they
got
wiped them out. From what I
right.
know,
They wiped them out. Well, how did they wipe them out? They either murdered them and raped their women. And the result, we have what you now have as aboriginal. You get what I'm saying? Sub-original. It doesn't mean first. You get what I'm saying? It means definitely second. You get me?
I think, yeah, well, I believe that the white man put that term Aborigine on the Aborigine, the brothers and sisters in Australia, as a disrespect. I think it's a disrespect because you're saying that they're abnormal. So I don't what's that? That's
abnormal within this
I don't subscribe to calling that. Yeah, I don't subscribe to the brothers and sisters in Australia as Aborigine. I don't subscribe to that. I think that's a disrespectful term.
I think it's kind of obvious.
You're saying that they're second, and I don't think so.
You don't think that they're second to us?
No, I don't think so.
But I can give you one thing, that they were living in the region of Nigeria before us.
That they were living in Nigeria before us?
Before us Yorubas who migrated there. Do you get what I'm saying? They were living in that region. And a lot of them migrated to what you call Equatorial Guinea, which is off the coast of Nigeria. And if you really want to see some real Aboriginals, like in their original look and everything, because I always say, if they're originally from Africa, where are they in Africa? And it seems that they're all over Africa in certain tribes. On the east side, there's tribes of them with the ridge, and you get me, that look. We say that that's primordial, that look. Do you get
What about the Jara? The Jara.
But they all they all came as a result of certain mixing. Do you get what I'm saying? Within the African continent, we've never denied that we've mixed with each other, and some of us, even that we're calling ourselves Nubians. Nubian is a mix. It's Dongolawi mixed with another tribe to give you Nubans, and then later on Nubians. Do you get what I'm saying? So these are just African mixes. You know what I mean? If we're Asiatic on one side, and we're Pygmy and Khoisan on the other side, and you just mix them all together, or Watutsi, yeah, you're going to get all these different variants. Got nothing to do with no outside forces looking Asian. Do you see what I'm saying? We just naturally make those mixes, and some of us have different origins for us, for each of us within Africa. So the Pygmies' origin is not the same as the Khoisan's origin. His origin is out of the Pygmies' origin. Something in external came and mixed with the Pygmy to give you the Watutsi. So there's a lot of mixing and a lot of thing going on, but it's specific. It's not just any random species or thing, because we have to yet to create them. So you can talk about all these other people. You talk about 50,000 years ago. I was talking about 50,000 years ago with the language. Do you get what I'm saying? Of Napata. You get what I'm saying? And Napata, all of that.
I'm going with. I just said that I can't prove that. Only by going by. I've only tried to look at that. Yeah, at other cultures and what other people, other we call it historians who talk about them type of periods say. You see what I'm saying? To back up the teaching. So that's the only week. Elijah Muhammad said 50,000 years ago. So that's why that's when the tribe of Shabazz, yeah, from Middle East, yeah, East Asia went to West Asia.
Now
You
this
see
is
what
the
I'm
point.
saying? When
You say
we
East
went
Asia.
down in there.
You can never say that the Middle East was East Asia. See, this is the
No, no,
mod.
no, 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 no. What that was all. The whole planet was equaled. What we call Africa now, yeah, modern day Africa. He called it West Asia. You know,
No, where's the where's the
I'm
where's,
just talking from what
where's
he
the
said.
proof
I'm
of
not
that?
saying that
Yeah,
if
yeah.
it's right. Yeah.
It's not right. So that's the facts on that. It's just not
Okay.
right. You know what I'm saying? You can't be calling out West Asia when we know where Asia or Eurasia is. Europe is Europe. You get me? Africa is Africa. There's no Middle East. You understand?
Okay.
We've
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I hear you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you, bro. I'm just talking for people to understand, bro. That's
so
all
am
I'm.
I. Northeast Africa, where
Fair
African
enough.
be. If you're not African, yeah, you came in at a particular point. Cool. Yeah. But not in the beginning. It would just have been different variants of the same people. You understand? And now I'm saying all this Yakub stuff, which is what supposedly 8,000 years ago, yeah, is still going to end up in the result of people who look European but still have dark skin. The ones that were successfully grafted, yeah, were kept in Europe. You understand? And they're your Titans and all of these Zeus stories and all of these type of large giants in Europe. You understand who are gods and all of this Odin and Woden and all of this type of stuff. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the Isle of Patmos, where Yakub and Shabazz went. You get me? I don't know what your version of the story is, but this is the what we were taught about that story.
Maybe what? Yeah, maybe that's what. Maybe what? That's what New Orleans. But you know, Elijah Muhammad don't teach that Shabazz created the went into Patmos. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it would make sense. I mean, what happened to all the people that traveled with Yakub?
They
And you
grafted in. What I would say, if we're gonna put the Yakub story into modern history, yeah, I mean into history, yeah, we want to identify the tribe of Yakub, right? We're looking at the Minoans. They were from Greece. They worshipped the bull. They were a mixed society, the first interracial society, according to history. You know, in
what
Greece,
do you mean? What was
the
interracial?
Minoans. You know Theseus and the Minotaur story.
Yes, yes, I know that. I
Them
know
people.
about the Minoans, but I'm saying, what made you think that they were the first mixed people?
That I believe that they're part of the tribe of Shabazz because of the timeline. Yeah,
Right.
the timeline and the fact that we're dealing with a mixed culture in the BC period.
Yeah, but it wasn't 8,000 years ago or
It
6,000.
wasn't that. No, it wasn't there. But I'm saying that there are remnants of that, of those people. I'm saying there are remnants of the.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's how that's how
I don't know about that. But again, it doesn't. It still means. I mean, we're talking about 5.3 million years when we're talking about these pygmies, and and even longer than that for some of the other tribes, and So I don't understand like where you're talking your 50,000 years means nothing. To be honest, it's still a
I
baby.
did. Would I say 50,000 years for what? It don't mean nothing. They know it's just what Elijah Muhammad said. It's for me to go and look up and find what I need to find. I ain't found nothing on that yet.
Yeah, but hold on, we are
I ain't gonna.
older, even according to the white man. Yeah, than 50,000 years, aren't we?
Hmm?
We are like 300,000 years according to the European right now.
I don't agree with that.
Okay, so then your 50,000 still shows that we existed. Yeah, if you match it up with theirs, we existed already, curly head nappy already, and then some people came out of us, yeah, who ended up with wavy to straight and European looking features or hair and whatever, not the other way around. Because
And
I
we
know they
dealing
ain't
with
no I know they ain't no European in me, and my nose is straight like a Haru.
Remember this, yeah? We're looking at Yakub being 6,000 years ago, right? Between 7,000, 6,000 years, yeah? 7,000 and 6,000 years. I'm
Right.
saying the Minoan Empire, yeah, in Greece, you can go back to 3,000 BC. So it's close. That's why I believe that was the Yakub's people. Those were the Yakub's people. You see what I'm saying? And we know that ancient Greece weren't even racist. That they had black, white, it was an intermixed society.
If the story of Shabazz and what you're saying, Shabazz, is he the same tribe as Yakub?
Yeah, he is. He's a child of Shabbat. Obviously, we are as well, according to Elijah Muhammad's teachings. Yeah, but but I'm trying to say, Baku, take my word for it, bro. I'm saying from what Elijah Muhammad said. I've got his books, bro. So I'm saying that the tribe of Shabazz was a tribe that went into Africa. Yeah. Yakub is only 6,000, 7,000 years. He was the one who grafted the white race through eugenics, through breeding the lighter baby, getting the black gene out of the black, getting the white gene from the black by keep on breeding the lighter complected people together until they get a lighter one, and he kept on doing that.
Answer me this question. Did he live out his project, or did he die quite early into it?
Well, I mean, they say that he lived for a good time, for a good 400 years or something like that. 200, 400 years or something.
Yeah,
so he might have, he didn't get to see them rule, but I would say that he probably got to see, what he was trying to do. So he got to see a white, you know what I mean? He got to see the
after Yakub.
What did you say?
Who continued it after Yakub?
Well, obviously his people, because he educated them. Yeah, so obviously, yeah, his people kept on doing that.
So this is why I said, according to the story that I know from Elijah Muhammad or Dr. York or from Islam or from wherever, yeah, Shabazz is the chief scientist of Yakub.
Okay.
Only makes sense.
I knew it. Well, maybe that's what Malachi Z. York says then. But Elijah Muhammad don't say that.
No, Elijah Muhammad says the story is 50,000 years old, yes?
I'm saying the proximity. I'm saying that about 50,000 years ago,
right?
Yeah, that the tribe of Shabazz went into Africa.
So, and then you have Yakub, yeah?
Yeah, and Shabazz is always referred to as a tribe, not as we call it as an individual.
Right. I mean, that's what's gonna happen to Yakub.
Yakub is referred to as an individual, but obviously I'm saying that obviously it's a tribe that obviously you building a tribe, innit? Because there was all the disagreeables, yeah, they went with him. Because he was in Egypt, so he went out from Egypt, yeah, and he went and created they banished him to Europe, innit? To the Caucasus Mountains, and that's when he started grafting the beast. And when we're looking at even in tradition, when we're looking at where different white races came from, like when they found the Kashites, the Hyksos, they will say that they came from the Zagros Mountains. And then when you got the Caucasus Mountains, the ones in Russia also. You see what I'm saying? So Europeans have always been known to come out of the mountains.
Really? Is this what they teach?
No, I'm just saying based upon no. That's just on history. It says that the Kashites, they came from the Zagros Mountains. They were the first time when we saw the Hyksos in it. They came from the Zagros Mountains. The sea people.
You're saying the Hyksos.
Yeah, that's not what Elijah Muhammad teaches. This is what I'm saying from my study.
Okay,
from me.
it sounds like you're a lot of what you're saying is getting mixed with what Elijah Muhammad was teaching.
Yeah, I said to you, brother. I said, I try,
Mm.
to find out rather than me just taking a man's whole story. I try, to look up, connect it with real history to see if he's telling the truth. So that I could, you see what I'm trying to say? So that's what I'm trying. That's why I have a relation to what I'm saying. I haven't heard nothing. Only thing I can go off with the tribe of Shabazz is we can look at the Lemurian story. You're not gonna get the truth out here. The beast ain't gonna give you the exact. I'm sure that the people that run shit, they know what's going on. They know everything. You understand? But as researchers, we have to keep on reading and keep on trying to find out. Me personally, I try to connect that stuff because I don't believe in evolution,
bro.
So if you see what I'm saying,
the Lemurians, right? Are they real? Are they confirmed?
Are they confirmed?
Did they know that they actually really exist?
Yeah, hold up. Hey, time out for a second. Abel, time out for a second. Somebody in the chat room wanted to bring up that question because you said Lemurians come from Madame Blavatsky's literature, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, Council of Nice Airs wanted to ask you to expand on that, the Lemurians and Madame Blavatsky's interpretation of that.
Right. She says that in the volume 2, The Secret Doctrines. She says that they were in the island of Gibraltar, and they migrated into Africa. You see what I'm saying?
Who migrated into Africa?
And their cities went underground, got sunk away, went into the water. The Lemurians, they went into Africa. They migrated into Africa. They were blacks.
Right, and became
Huh?
And became who?
I didn't say who they became. They just said that they were ancient. I'm saying I connect that with the tribe, the teachings of the tribe of Shabazz.
So the tribe.
That's what I'm connecting with. She says 50,000 years ago, the Lemurians went up into they went up into Africa.
Right, and they were
from Asia. They were from Asia.
Right, straight-haired Asian folk, dark skin, whatever.
They were dark skin. Yeah, they were dark skin people.
Right, so they would look like us. Yeah, but they had all
I don't know if they had straight hair. I don't know if they had straight hair, bro. All I know is that I don't know about all that, bro. But I just know that they were black people. All I know is that they were black, bro.
Do you know that the tribe has straight hair?
No, according to Elijah Muhammad,
right,
he says that we through the harshness of Africa, right? Our hair became stronger.
Does that mean?
The way it is now, it became woolly because we decided to go. I don't know what that means. That's just what he said.
Yeah, what does it mean? Because they said drunk. So how harsh is drunk?
Yeah, because of the heat, and some of us wanted to go in. That tribe went in there to we mastered the animals, the brothers and sisters in Africa. We've mastered living with the wildest of beasts, bro, in Africa.
Like, we live with that.
What?
You think
just the harshness of the terrain, because Africa's can be harsh as well as paradise.
So
if you don't know what you're doing, it can be. If you don't know where you're going and you don't know the terrain of Africa, it can be hell to you.
It can be hell
Yeah, to the average person living in the UK in a concrete jungle, if he goes to Africa without a guide, it's gonna be hell.
So you saying
But if you being born in Africa and you lived grown up around the terrain, know the terrain, that's paradise.
You saying the Shabazz has
but to make us stronger, a better man, a new man. To make it, that's why we went into according to Elijah Muhammad, the tribe of Shabazz went into Africa to make a stronger man. We can see that today anyway, in sports and stuff like that. We're superior physically than everyone else.
Shabazz. How did the tribe of Shabazz populate the whole of Africa? How did the tribe of Shabazz populate the whole of Africa?
How did the tribe of Shabazz do what?
Populate the whole of Africa, where there was already people for, according to the white man, 250,000 years.
Well, how can he know all these things when he's only been around for 6,000 years, bro? Everything that the white man teaches is right, is right and is right and correct, bro. And all those people that he's connecting us with millions of years ago, goddamn monkeys, man.
So I'm saying, yeah, I can agree. I'm saying that when they tell you, like most scientists thing, and they've come to an agreement that the general consensus is that we're 300,000 years old. You're telling me about of some mixing 50,000 years ago. It just don't make no sense to me.
What? Say that again?
I said 50,000 years ago, you're saying this interaction with Shabazz, and we've been alive for.
We never had the interaction. We are from the tribe of Shabazz. There was no interaction. We just chose to migrate into the tribe of Shabazz, because obviously there was other people, but the tribe of Shabazz decided to migrate into Africa. So maybe Africa wasn't inhabited at that time. You see what I'm saying? Possibly you see what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't.
Well, I said I don't know if there was anyone else. From the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, I don't know that there's anyone else on Africa. We just decided to go to Asia. I mean to Africa. Yeah.
From Asia.
No, West Asia. That's what Elijah Muhammad called. That's why I said Asia.
So you're Asian.
We decided to migrate into Africa.
But you're Asian, straight hair like your eyebrows.
But don't get caught up on the language. It's just what Elijah Muhammad calls Africa, West Asia. That's what he called Africa,
I'm talking phenotypes.
What?
I'm talking phenotypes.
Yeah, what about the phenotypes?
So that's what I'm saying. You're talking about straight eyebrows, right? So I'm saying like Asians.
I never said nothing about no straight eyebrows, bro.
I'm just explaining your point, because how does the hair go from nappy, from straight to nappy, and you explained.
Okay. I reckon probably through sun.
Let me finish, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, I reckon probably through heat. That's the only thing I could think of.
The only thing you can think of, right?
Is the heat turned our hair
woolly. No, that Indian man's hair could turn woolly, of the harsh environment.
A black Indian. Yeah, remember that. A Dravidian Indian, a black, who has the melanin, that he can take that sun, So I'm saying the black Dravidian, if he goes up into Africa, after maybe thousands of years, his hair will rise to the sun. That's the sun, So I believe that the sun has the ability, to do that with the hair. With hair. Cause that harsh sunlight. Yeah, I believe that the sun can do that. Can change straight hair into Afro woolly hair. If you're obviously the Dravidian black man, went up into thingy bob, and his hair turns like how your hair is today and our hair. You see what I'm saying? Now with this straight eyebrow thing, you gotta understand, when they're saying this straight eyebrow, the only reason why us, the Caribbeans and the Americans, have straight eyebrows is because of the rape from the white man, bro. We ain't got before we went through the slave trade, we never had this type of you know, some of us have got, you know, coolie hair and stuff like that, but that's only through rape and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And intermixing and stuff like that. But the African man ain't got no straight eyebrows. Does African people have straight eyebrows unless they're Berbers and they've got a mix with white? But like I said, I don't agree. Elijah Muhammad never taught that stuff about the straight eyebrows business. So Malcolm, I never heard Malcolm say it. I've heard Farrakhan saying the stuff, but Farrakhan don't teach Elijah Muhammad teachings, bro. He teaches Dianetics and something else. I don't know what he's teaching, bro.
He's teaching
he ain't teaching Elijah Muhammad stuff, bro. Because Elijah Muhammad would never have dealt with, from when man's dealing with Dianetics, bro, it's dead. You know Elijah Muhammad ain't dealing with that, bro. And even a man like Malachi Z. York would tell you, yeah, he would have known that Farrakhan works for the beast. Because I've heard Malachi Z. York said he can't trust a black man if he don't know that the white man's a devil. He don't trust no man that don't believe that the white man's the devil.
But right
and
now,
you know that your teacher taught that, bro.
you're going to convince us that the white man's the devil, but yet we changed from the devil to a black man.
From the devil to a black? How's that?
Well, if we were black with straight hair, black skin, and yeah, we was Asian basically.
How's straight hair? A straight haired black man. Now show me what the Dravidian, the straight haired black man, what destruction. You see, you gotta understand, brother. A tree's known by its fruit. So you can't show me any type of oppression that the Dravidians, the Aborigines have caused on this planet. What type of destruction have they caused?
But you can say they're scattered.
They're stuck in. Well, let me tell you, with the Dravidians, from what my research of them, and the Yemenis, yeah, the ones who are getting oppressed in Yemen also, those brothers still hold on to their old culture, and they're happy in their culture. Their culture goes back 10,000 years, and scholars say that they actually keep their same customs that go back 10,000 years ago. So they're happy with what, you know what I mean? Not like us. Well, say the black man's in the Caribbean and Americas, we ain't got no cult. We've been robbed of our indigenous cultures. So yeah, we will go up and down the place, but those people are easy, happy in their thing.
So basically, what you're telling me is because of that, that's why Elijah Muhammad made up stories then.
No, I didn't say nothing about why man's making up stories, bro. Why you we're talking about the Dravidian, because you saying that they're devils, isn't it? Because they got straight hair. I'm saying we can't see no oppression that they've caused on the planet.
But
like
you
the
know,
white man, we can see what he's known by his fruit, bro.
I'm saying we know it's them that you're talking about. That's all. I'm just saying.
I'm saying that the white man got grafted out of that man from the tribe of Anu.
So the
tribe of Anu, the Badarians, yeah, after they had wars with the Neolithics, yeah, the Nephilites, that's their we call it. How many races have they got in Africa, brother? You got Kushite, you got Neolithic, that's the brothers and sisters in Sudan, yeah, Nubian, they would be classed as Nubian, yeah. Then you got the Afro, the African. Go on.
Ain't no Neolithic Nubian, as I explained.
Nilotic.
Ain't no Nilotic Nubian. Well,
that's what scientists call them, innit? The tall African, the brothers and sisters in Sudan.
Right.
As like they call us Negroid. You understand? They got different classifications. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it doesn't mean nothing though.
Yeah, it don't need to mean. I'm just trying to say to you that the tribe of Anu in history, the Badarians,
there's no tribe of Negroid, is there?
Yeah. But I'm saying, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying that they had a war. The Badarians had a war, yeah, with the Nubians.
I don't know how you're going to believe these guys on one hand and then dismiss them on the other hand. It makes no
Man, I'm
sense.
trying to. But brother, you getting the concept. I'm trying to connect it with history that can be backed up. I'm saying that Yaqub came from that tribe, the Anu tribe. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but you've got nothing to back it.
I've got nothing to back it.
No,
That they had a war, and then they had a war with the Nubians, right? That's the first beef. You know, we all know that the Egyptians had beef with the Sudan. We all know that, right? And then they integrate. We know that they mixed their culture after their war. They just came together.
So
you know
that's the beginning of Egyptian history, or what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm saying, you know about the wars with Egypt and Sudan, the Nubians.
Yeah, and we know that we know that the Egyptians came out of the Nubians. So they're their parents in origin. So yeah, there might be a little bit of bickering over history at particular times, but that wasn't always the case. Sometimes there were Nubian rulers of Kemet, and a lot of them were pre-dynastic. So
they came out of Nubians and Badirians.
I don't know about all that, bros. The Nubians ain't saying that.
The Badirians are the Nakata. You understand? That's just different names. The tribe of Anu, bro. Let me pull it up, man.
But they're called the Thais, though. I mean, the Anu tribe is from Asia.
That's another name for the Badirians, bro. That's just another name. That's another name that the Badirians are referred to, bro. That's why I said that earlier.
Well, we don't know where the Badirians are and where they are now. That's a myth that you're trying to sell us.
Well, you could type it in on thingy, but let me pull it up, innit?
Our Badirians are not real. All you're gonna pull up is a fucking painting.
No, it's on Wikipedia.
A painting of what a people possibly in the past looked like 50,000 years ago. You're gonna show me a photo.
There's got plenty pottery and stuff. Alright, let me pull it up on it, man. Can I pull it up on there? Can I share screen on there?
50,000-year-old people. Show me.
Is it coming up on your screen?
No, as soon as you try and do it, it will do it.
Okay. Come on, man, Maku, man. I thought you know what I'm talking. Can you see my screen, yeah?
Yeah.
You're making me pull up bare things, bro. This is past. Look, it's on Wikipedia, bro. Look how much pottery. They got enough pottery, bro, to back this shit up. And see, they got the woman and the baby, like the Mary. That's where they say that they got the Catholic religion have the the Mary Magdalene, the Black Mary and the baby. That's where they got it from the Badirians. They're the ones who brought religion in. Yes, scholars say they're the ones who brought religion in to Africa. I mean, into Egypt and Osiris and all that. This is all their pottery. So there's enough stuff on them, bro. Let's go back to. We could go to Wikipedia as well. The Badirian culture.
So are they Nubians or
and
are they
look at this.
Indians?
What?
Are they Nubians or are they Indians?
Are they Nubians or they Indians?
Mm-hmm.
So they said that they taught that the Holy Lands, yeah, where they used to do pilgrimage was Tar Seti.
Right.
You know where Tar Seti is?
Mm-hmm.
Where's Tar Seti?
Tar Seti is in Kemet. What are you talking about? And it's in the name. Tar or Fitar or Twa.
Okay.
Seti.
So we say the Badirian culture provides the earliest direct evidence of agriculture in Upper Egypt during the pre-dynastic era. This is before the dynastic era.
Right. Shit, they
It
don't know about.
flourished. It flourished between 4,000, 44,000, and 4,000 BCE. That's exactly 2,000. Between 2,000 and no, between 6,000 and 7,000 years, and might have already emerged by 500,000 BCE. So that's definitely, again, that's even a little bit more. That's 7,000 years.
Hey, one thing you gotta start saying 4,500, not like 55,000.
Okay, 5,500.
Like, you know what I'm saying? 100 is like 55,000 be.
Oh, that's 5,000
digits.
BCE. I mean, yeah, 5,000.
No, sometimes you say like 50,000 and 50,000.
Oh yeah, you know what? No, when I was talking, see, Baku's confused it. We're talking about the tribe of Shabazz, yeah? Elijah Muhammad said that the ancient tribe of Shabazz, yeah, was a tribe that came from Asia, yeah, from Central Asia or Middle East. Today, what we would call Middle East today, right? And they went into we call it into Africa.
I get that. So
my friend.
That was 50,000 years ago. But what Maku's doing?
Look at this. Look, where does the needle point in the middle of the photograph of where the location is? Is that Africa or is that Asia?
That's Egypt.
Exactly.
That's Africa.
So
yeah.
what are you talking about?
No, I'm just trying to say that I don't know if
where's the migrational pattern.
No, if I'm talking to someone, I'm just saying, Maku.
Listen,
if I'm talking to someone who I don't know if the brother knows what I'm talking about. So I'm just trying to make him understand so he can get a gist of the locations of where I'm talking about. That's all. I'm not trying to, I know you, if me and you was just talking, I wouldn't have to say none of this. Do you get me, Maku? I'm just trying to, I don't know if your audience know or not what I'm talking about.
No, I'm not familiar with the Yakubu.
Right. So that's all I'm trying to do for you, my brother.
Nah, my brother.
But Maku knows. Yeah, Maku knows. Yeah. Maku knows the thing. Maku knows where I'm talking. That's why he's arguing with me about the thing. But I'm just trying to, so that everyone can keep up with what we're talking about rather than them being lost. Cause I don't know if people know the teachings of Elijah Muhammad or what Malachi Z. York taught. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people say it's pseudo. What we're talking about right now.
No, what you're talking about is pseudo. Not
all right, fair enough then, brother. Then all right, then that's cool, man.
So
all right, that's cool.
My point is when we're getting into it, yeah, you see where the needle is pointed. It's in the middle of Egypt or whatever, Tamaray or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? It's got nothing to do with no West Asia. You get what I'm saying? Because you're saying that the tribe of Shabazz is going to come out into Africa. Where into Africa? Or into Egypt?
What we would call Africa or the Middle East. But let's look at this Badirian tribe, right? Because this is where I'm saying I have nothing on that. Yeah, nothing concrete on that. Yeah?
They ain't got nothing.
So I know Elijah knows what he's talking about, bro. That's what I believe. Yeah. So anyway, the Badirian culture, right? It says so we're dealing with a culture that's 7,000 years ago. Yeah. And about 40 settlements and 600 graves have been located. Yeah. Social stratification has been inferred from the burying of more prosperous members of the community in a different part of the cemetery. The Badirian economy was based on agriculture, fishing, and animal husbandry. Tools include end scrapers, perforters, axes, bifocal sickles, and concave base arrow heads. Remains of cattle, dogs, and sheep. So I'm just saying this culture here in other books, yeah, you could get from it, like I said, Black Islam. You'll find that these brothers were highly we call it highly intelligent people, bro.
So are you
See what I'm
not them?
saying?
But let me
What?
just
I'm
say
saying
one
that's
thing.
us. That's our people.
One second. So then why do you not call yourselves that then?
No, I don't. Listen, bro. I know what I am today, bro. Like it ain't no big thing, bro. It's not.
Well, you've
I'm
just
just.
made a mistake then, innit? Because you don't know if that was Shabazz, innit?
What?
You don't know if that's the tribe of Shabazz. You
I
can't be
don't know if
sure.
that's
You
the
can't
tribe of.
confirm.
If that's the tribe, of course it's the tribe of. It's a tribe of Shabazz.
How?
Of course.
Where's the reference? Where's
But
the
I can't. No,
similarity
I
in the
can't.
name or anything?
Yeah. All right. But even all right. I can't say that then. I can't
Yeah, you
say that.
can't say that. You can't say that. You can't sit there and confidently say something
No, I
50,000
can't
years
say
ago.
that. No,
What?
I can't say that.
50,000 years ago, bro?
I can't say that.
You're going to tell us about the movements, or your teacher's going to tell us about the movements of a set of people 50,000 years ago with no text, no script, no nothing. And then jump on a civilization which is Egyptian, yeah, but they just don't know nothing about because it goes back 50,000+ years. We said all this already. This ain't nothing new. My audience ain't silly. Do you get what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
know
because
about certain information.
yeah, this culture doesn't even outdate the Egyptians though. That's what I'm trying to figure out, and in the same area.
It doesn't make no sense. It's either they are Egyptians too, but as I said, it's in the name.
Yeah, exactly.
If you study linguistics and then you know that the Nabateans and the patterns and all of these ancient supposed civilization, they have the name inside it. Do you get what I'm saying? So the Tarites, you know, the Tarmare, and these people are way old, but older than time that we're talking about. We haven't even gone to Lucy or any of these type of things. We're just
Man,
sticking to
Lucy
the
and that's monkeys,
one
bro.
second, one second. We're
Sorry.
sticking to the European determinism of 300,000 years, and your 300,000 years from the European is still blowing, yeah, anything you're talking about out of the water. Not anything I'm talking
What's the
about.
Europeans 300,000? What's the beast 300,000 years? What is that?
For Homo sapien.
That's garbage, man.
What's garbage?
That's some garbage teaching that the white
The only
man.
reason it's garbage is because right now that is the oldest bone they found. You know what I'm saying? Of a Homo sapien. Like they found other beings and hominids or whatever. Yeah, cool. Yeah, but the of a Homo sapien, yes, that's the oldest bone they can find, and they found it recently in Morocco. Do you get what I'm saying? And then
I
started to
don't.
talk about they didn't know ancient man stretched this far in Africa. It's just so dumb, silly statements, but no worry. Do you get what I'm saying? At least you're giving us 300,000 to the 180,000 you originally started with. This is the progression of their science. One second. This is the progression of their science. Now, even their 180,000 years still eclipses your little 50,000 years. You're not listening. You know what I'm saying? This is a common fact. So any people or any tribe of Shabazz or Nabateans or thing still exist after the fact that Nubians and Pygmies and Watutsis and Tarites and Khoisan exist already.
Maku,
You
I don't
understand?
believe. Yeah, Maku, I don't believe man's. I believe man's been on the planet a lot longer than 50,000 years, bro.
Yeah. So then, when I say to you, is the experiment that Shabazz did? Yeah. Can you see how it correlates to Yakub's work in trying to make a new set of people, a stronger set of people in his mind's eye? This is only a continuation of the same project. This is what makes you know these two were together. It's just plain and simple. You can,
Okay,
1 and 1 equals
I
3.
guess so. I guess so.
It makes more sense. You know what I'm saying? As I said, you can see the similarities of what they were trying to do. They were both trying to make a person, yeah, who who's going to be a new version of the original people. But that just means they're not original.
Now, when you look up Lloyd Pye and Michael Tsarian, right? their answers for the wickedness on this earth was that the gods, yeah, these are these extraterrestrials, the gods, right? Or
Sorry,
angels, whatever.
can I say one thing?
Yeah, go on.
I hate Michael Tsarian. This guy is ultra pseudo. So continue.
Right. And they talk about the Lucifer effect. Even David Icke as well. But they say that they believed, yeah, that they came here, yeah, the gods, and they said to make us we never ever had dealt with evil before, innit? So to make us better, that's why there's all this evil on the planet, to make us stronger, innit? And even in, like, when you read like the lost books of the Bible, yeah, there's Ezra and, you know, like the book of Enoch. God tells them, yeah, that the reason why people live in hard, right, is to make them stronger. You know, the missing books that they took out of the Bible. It says that in the Bible, it says that man's going through, you know, man who are poor and going through what they're going through is to prepare them for the is to prepare them for the coming of righteousness, innit? For the kingdom of righteousness that's here to come. Now, even in all cultures talked about the coming back of the gods. All this evil coming off the planet.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Does the creator make mistakes?
No.
So then what's the need for two individuals to be trying to create their own race?
Two people trying to create their own race?
Yes.
I don't know the mindset of what who's doing what and what, bro.
Okay, so you
that can make sense to me. It's like you might put your kid through certain tribulations, right? Like you might make them lift weights or carry something heavy so you can make them stronger in the future. You might make them do something that is hard for them, that you know they're gonna struggle with, so that they can be better in the future. Like you test them on certain math and stuff that they don't know today, so to make them better. You know what I mean? You test them in stuff that they don't even know, so they can. Right. It's like a video game. So like I could see that. I can see why, you know, I can understand that. You know what I mean?
Right, that's an education that this is not trying to improve on perfection.
The only way you can improve on perfection is by making that thing or person go through things to make it stronger, innit?
But they didn't do that, did they? They tried to do eugenics.
With eugenics? What?
They were doing eugenics, yes or no?
When what?
Shabazz and Yaqub.
I don't know about Shabazz doing eugenics. I know Yaqub definitely.
So to turn one people to another people, that's not eugenics, no?
No, that is.
Right. But, so then what are you saying?
All right. Without eugenics is more when you're controlling the birth rate. You know, when you're controlling. Like I didn't hear about Shabazz, yeah, stopping the birth of black babies. That Yaqub wouldn't let a black baby, you know what I mean, a black person and someone say light skinned. He wouldn't let them, you know, according to the teachings, he wouldn't let that happen. You see what I'm saying?
So I don't think what you're seeing what I'm saying. I'm saying these two individuals are going against the natural order of thing. It seems every other sage, prophet, or whatever was not trying to do that. They were trying to do exactly what you said at first, was guide and teach their people about the right way, right? They were not trying to create a new race. This is just restricted to certain people in the book. You get what I'm saying? In any of the books. So it only makes sense, yeah, that when we're talking about graftation and people's eyebrows going from used to be straight and then their hair got curly because of the
You do
environment.
this straight eyebrow thing. I'm telling you that Farrakhan's chatting shit,
It's
man.
cooning, yeah, but it's cooning. But then that goes back to your Elijah Muhammad, who's the
Nah,
original
bro.
teacher of it.
You can't say that about Elijah Muhammad, bro.
What?
He uplifted the black man, bro.
Bros,
No
that's
man
not
uplifts a
uplifting.
black man like Elijah Muhammad,
That's
bro.
not uplifting telling me that I used to be Indian and now I'm African.
He taught that the black man was God, bro. You can't get around that, bro.
The
Ain't no man,
Asiatic black man.
even though, and he taught that the white man was the devil. If the brothers and sisters, if you lot knew, if your people knew that the white man was the devil, we wouldn't be in the situation we're in now.
Asiatic black man. He taught that the
Man taught that
Asiatic.
the white man, bro. If the black man in Africa knew that the white man was the devil, do you think we'll be in the situation we're in now, bro? Come on.
Do you think he's the
The
devil?
latest teaching, bro. Even
Do you
your
think?
teacher took that. Your teacher had to take that one
Do
day,
you
bro.
think? Do you think that the white man is the devil?
Look, the fact that man taught, you see them teachings, just them two pieces of teachings there could free the masses, free the minds of our people, yeah. The black man is God, yeah,
You're
and the white
confused,
man's
bro.
the devil, yeah.
You're confused.
If we apply that to our lives, bro, we'll be free. The majority of us will all be free.
I hear you, cuz, but I had to mute you so I can talk because it seems like you're trolling or something, bros. Because you cannot be serious. What's that, John McEnroe? You cannot be serious, man. I've heard some nonsense just come out of your mouth for about what 3/4 of an hour, and I've been patient, I've been polite, but you are taking the fucking piss. You know what I'm saying? This is madness, bros. You're gonna tell me that I'm Indian? Do you get me? And only because of this Shabazz guy, yeah. Why now I've got nappy hair because of the harsh what fucking harsh environment? Are you dumb? Who lives in the desert? Who lives in the savannah? Who lives in the fucking rainforest? Who lives on the coast? Who will never be a fisherman? You get me? Cut. I don't know what you're thinking. Yeah, we only live coastally or by rivers. We don't live in harsh environments. That's not the African way. We find the best environment to go and live in. Only dumbasses, mixed people who don't know nothing about nothing go around wandering around the desert. So I don't know where this
Shots
tribe of
fired.
I don't know
Shots
where
fired.
this fake tribe of Shabazz came from, yeah, who wandered into Africa looking all coolie and that, yeah, and left out looking all nappy, nose broad, cursed with because of their disobedience. Man didn't say because of harsh environment. He said because of their disobedience and they were wicked and they're evil and that's why they were cursed with broad noses and all of this type of thing. And that man want to sell me a fairy tale. Hell, motherfucking no. Yeah, fuck that theology. That's what my teacher taught. Yeah, he taught the fallacy in it. You get me? He was like, listen to this foolishness. These niggas balling on about your cube. These niggas talk about the mothership. These niggas and these other niggas. And he's saying that the white man is God. You're saying the white man is the devil on one hand, and yet fraud Muhammad or fraud Muhammad, yeah, is a white man. Blatantly. Picture up on the wall above Elijah Maher, hair all slicked to the bruffs. Bruffs. You lot are confused. Seriously deluded. Do you get what I'm saying? To say that the white man is the devil and you've got the devil as your God. The God of Elijah Muhammad, yeah, is fraud Muhammad. Fraud, fraud Muhammad. You get me? Please stop playing around and like being disingenuous to the people and making us think that we're in some same school. You get what I'm saying? Or thought. No. We studied your thing, yeah, and realized what a bunch of horseshit that was. You get me? To be teaching black man, yeah, to look down on themselves and realize because of their nappy or their kingly hair, yeah, that came about because they disobeyed who? Shabazz. Who's Shabazz? Is he a good guy? Is he a prophet? Is he written on in any of the books? Hmm? No, I didn't think so. So this is the problem we have, bros. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna kill this fairy tale. You get me? The nation of idiocy, yeah, has
Oh
now
boy, oh boy.
been put on trial.
Oh boy.
You get me? Put in the sniper's range. I was
Yeah,
leaving them alone before.
I'm free from this. I'm free from this. I'm free
I
from
was
this. That
leaving them.
part.
I was leaving them alone before because I know a few of them. I rate them. You know what I'm saying in England, yeah. But when I started to find out what they actually really believe, I said, nah, yeah. And that's super light skin, yeah. Super light skin. He'd been rat his hair since he was 2 years old. Minister Jerry Kell, Soul Glow Farrakhan, yeah. Talking about, yeah, your broad noses and da da da. You heard that man. He said he had to retract that statement. But how can you retract what you were taught? You're innocent in this. That's what you was taught by your teacher. That's what Malcolm was taught before he escaped and left. This is plain and simple. Like, this is the history. Like, yo, you want to see Malcolm doing it in black and white? Pff, by all means, let yourselves down. But no, say this is before he came into the light, into the knowledge of what was really going on. That's why he left. That's why Khalid Muhammad left. Because he knew it was fuckery. Yeah? Man is black as fucking day. Yeah. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna think to yourself, right, and your nose is nappy and your big nappy lips, and man's doing the monkey stuff.
Can I come back?
Man's doing the monkey stuff. That's all I'm saying. Man's
Yeah,
doing the
yeah,
monkey
that's cool, bro.
mocking the ting. They're mocking it. No, hold on. Your Farrakhan is mocking the ting.
Man,
Yeah.
hey, listen, let me come back though.
Yeah. Hold on. He was blatantly on there mocking the ting. Yeah. So all I'm saying to you, bro, yeah, you need to look into fucking science. Yeah. You're looking at one part, you're accepting one part, yeah, but you're not accepting the other part. You're saying, nah. They're saying 300,000 years, they must be chatting shit. But then when they're giving you information about Minoans, libations, and all sorts of Lemuria and all of these type of things there, you're accepting it. Makes no fucking sense. Then you've got a white god, a white fucking god,
Right.
the head of your thing. And then you're saying the white man's the devil.
So,
Not
so you
even
saying,
Madam Blavatsky's white. Madam
Bruh.
Blavatsky's
you
white.
saying, yeah,
Bruh.
you saying, yeah, but that don't
Fraud
mean,
Muhammad.
I
Go on.
can't be, I
Go on.
can't be ignorant to say
Yeah,
that all
but
of them. I'm not
but you
saying
did
all
say
of them.
that though. You said if
I'm
we
not
knew the
saying
white
all
man
of
was
them.
devil, we'd be free.
Yeah. But I'm not saying all of them. But I'm saying the majority, yeah. But I'm not saying every
Oh, okay,
single
all right.
one.
I hear you. I hear
I
you.
don't know every single white man in the world, but I'm saying the majority because if they were
Collective,
right,
not individual.
they would if they were righteous, they wouldn't be ruled by evil people, bro. They wouldn't let if they were righteous, yeah, the majority of them, they're all their countries where you got white people, their countries are corrupt. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say the majority. I'm not saying all of them because I don't know every white man in the
All
world.
right, but hey, but defend the Farad thing though, man. Like I can't let that, you know.
Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna talk about.
Let's
Let's talk about that. Listen, bro. I'm not Nation of Islam, but I said that teaching there, always intrigued me when I was younger and I started reading the books. In it, you see what I'm saying? For me, if it's either that, if I don't deal with them teachings there, he gives me more of a full. You know, it's either that I believe that story or I believe evolution. You understand? For me, you see what I'm saying?
Wow.
So that's why I deal with, you know what I mean? I'm not saying that I'm not a member of the Nation of Islam or not. I'm saying that just the teachings. You see what I'm saying? The science and what he's chatting about, bro.
Cool.
And I'm saying that with the we call it with Master Farah Muhammad. If Elijah Muhammad says that he said that Master Farah Muhammad was mixed race, yeah. Now I've got members in my family that are high yellow that look white, but they mix race. Yeah, they mix race. And remember, we come out of slavery.
Oh my God.
Remember, yeah. So Elijah Muhammad said that his mother was white and his dad was a black man. So I'm saying there is no reason for me to say that Elijah Muhammad was chatting shit at the end of the day. So I'm saying I believe what the man said. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong for believing him, but if you can show the man to be a liar, yeah, then I would say, all right, cool. The beast has tried to all these pictures that the beast tries to show you of Master Farah Muhammad, most of them pictures are lies. So they're trying to destroy the Nation of Islam, I believe.
They went there with it, yeah. And then you lot took the theology that white man is the devil, but fully knowing that there was speculation, yeah, on the validity of your fucking God. Makes no fucking sense.
What? Who's God? Who's God?
Fraud.
The God of your teacher, of Elijah Muhammad.
Let's deal with that. Let's deal with that. Elijah Muhammad only said, yeah, that Allah came in the person of Master Farad Muhammad. So what? Allah, that's God in man.
Yes.
That's all he meant. God in
So
man.
did he worship
That's all
him?
he meant.
Did he worship him and learn from him?
No, he never worship no man. He said, don't worship no dead man or no man. Not to worship him.
But he
even
wasn't
Elijah Muhammad said, when they asked him, is the Nation of Islam, who's going to run the Nation of Islam when he dies? He said, he can't. He said, the Nation of Islam must fall. So most of these brothers who are dealing with the Nation of Islam today, they shouldn't. They're in error, because Elijah Muhammad said the Nation of Islam must fall, and black people need to build their own nation now. So he said it should fall. He said when the white man asked him, "Oh, who's going to lead the nation?" He said, "I can't pick. Allah chose me."
Okay, which white man? And which
What
Allah?
white man? No, just there's 100 questions. There's 99 questions asked to Elijah Muhammad, bro.
I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Yeah, there's a book called 99 Questions Asked to Elijah Muhammad, bro. It's in there.
Now, like, it all comes out that, hold on, one man wasn't teaching Islam.
One man what?
A man wasn't teaching Islam.
He wasn't teaching Islam.
Elijah Muhammad.
But he peace. Like, who did they kill? They cleaned up the streets. The civilized black men made, stop black men from going to fight for these phony wars and that. He taught peace, bro.
So how can it be the Nation of Islam and you don't study Islam?
But he teaches that Islam. Elijah Muhammad teaches that I study Islam, and you're meant to read the Quran and the Bible. But I'm saying that Elijah Muhammad taught, that Islam means peace.
Yeah, cool. But
so it's the Nation of Peace.
Okay, Nation of Peace.
Right. So does it have a book that goes with it though?
A book?
Listen to the black man, right?
No. The Quran and the Bible. Most of his teachings come from the Quran and the Bible. He says that the Bible's been tampered with. And when we're looking at the Yaqub story, he says that the story of Jacob and Israel in the Bible, that is Yaqub. That they met, and like Adam and Eve should be after Yaqub, the story of Jacob. Because Yaqub was the one who created, because it says in the Bible, Elijah Muhammad points out, it says that Jacob had a mix, he had a mixed multitude come from out of him. Israel. Mixed multitude.
Hey Kemo, you want me to get him or you gonna get him? Huh? You want me? Yeah, yo? Huh? What?
I don't want to argue with no Hebrews, brother. Hey. I'm a man to defend the Bible anyway. But I'm saying I don't want to argue with no Bibles. There's no disrespect to the brothers.
Well, how you going to defend it when you just switched it up a while ago?
Well, I'm saying how Elijah. Look, brother.
That's a new language, huh?
Hold on, brother. I ain't got no problem with what the Hebrews. Like, I wouldn't come at the Hebrews. I could if I wanted to. Yeah, but I don't want to do that, bro. Because I respect them brothers, the brotherhood that they show, and I respect those brothers. Them man, they teach that the white man's the devil, and I believe that if our people knew that, well, that's a step to we'll be much freer people, bro.
Yeah, but the difference is they actually mean it. You actually profess it and actually are frauds because you support fraud Muhammad and calling him Allah in the personage.
Yeah,
If we're not
well,
all Allah in the personage, then I don't know how this white boy can be Allah in the personage. Because we've seen his plate where he's been arrested. You get what I'm saying? And that was no mixed race guy. I'm telling you, bros.
that ain't
Yeah,
that
the
ain't
guy
him.
looked fully Jewish.
It's been debunked, bro. Those pictures have been debunked, bro. That they're not because there's only the only picture that the Nation of Islam have of Master Farad Muhammad is the painting.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And
It wasn't a painting though.
on
It
the
was a
internet,
photograph, innit?
other eyewitness accounts will say that he was a mixed race man.
Oh,
Yeah.
now it's eyewitness.
And
Why have we
it's
got
on
no?
YouTube. I'm saying
Why have we got
even Muhammad Ali's daughter said that she saw him, Master Farah Muhammad, and there's other eyewitness accounts on YouTube also.
See,
But I'm
this is
saying
why
that the
I'll go
beast
with the Israelite
mixed him up with
and go with
the beast. Yeah, the
because
beast
at
mixed.
least we know that Abraham was a black man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
At least
CIA tracked him to 4 different identities. Yeah.
wow.
One from New Zealand, one from India, and one from the next place. Elijah Muhammad said his dad was a black man, and his mum was white, Irish or something like that.
Who?
That's what Elijah Muhammad said. That
About
Master
Fuad
Farad
Muhammad.
Muhammad was a mixed race man.
Okay, and now let's
He's
go
half
to
original.
the religious ideals of Elijah Muhammad's parents and where he was coming from. Where was he coming from?
He came from Georgia.
And what was his father's occupation?
I don't know, brother, but he was part of the he used to be a member of the UNIA. Elijah Muhammad,
Christian preacher. He grew up in a Christian household. His father was a preacher.
absolutely. I don't know about his father being a preacher. I don't know.
But
He might have done. I just don't remember.
hence the suits, hence the style, very Christianish. That's why I know Bibles in the Quran's in the beginning, just explaining things out of the Bible.
Right.
And obviously the teachings of fraud Muhammad
There's a
via
lot
Elijah
of
Muhammad.
wisdom in the Bible, bro. There's a lot of wisdom in the Bible.
We're not doubting that. We're not doubting that. We're not doubting that. But we're talking about the texts that man are writing that are separate from the Bible. Yeah. Like silly things like Shabazz and all of this type of thing. You get what I'm saying? Have nothing, no bearings on no Quran or no Bible. So what are you lot doing?
I said to you that Elijah Muhammad said when he studied, with Master Farad Muhammad night and day for 3.5 years, and he read 104 books. I don't know what these books are.
Well, should have been the Bible still.
104 books.
Should have been the Bible and the Quran before you go around calling yourself the Nation of Islam.
But he
Makes no
teaches.
sense.
Yeah, but you keep calling me nation and I ain't a part of the nation. Don't insult
No,
them.
I'm saying them. I'm saying them. They calling themselves. Yeah, not you.
I respect you. I don't respect. No. It's not. I don't respect. I respect the members in there. I don't respect Farrakhan. You know what I mean? But because I believe that he's lured the people using the credibility of using the work of what Elijah Muhammad did to get these people into this Dianetics. And Dianetics is a dangerous thing. Now I agree Dianetics can probably do something, right? That's have you read the Akashic Records? You read that?
Have they?
Have you read that? No, have you read that?
But isn't a Akashic Record something that you have to go to? Like, it's not a book.
It's a book. You can get you can get a book.
No, but Akashic Records should be like something you experience, like, right?
Well, no. Akashic Record is
what?
when you meditate and you try to find out what your past. You look into the chambers of your history, because in Akashic Records, because they believe in we call it reincarnation. Our spirits have been through many different lives. So when you read the Akashic Records, it teaches you how to meditate. That you can go back in, you can visit. It teaches you how to open up different doors in your subconscious, in your mind, so that you can find out, why you can ask a problem to these gatekeepers in their meditation realm, in this different realm that you meditate to, yeah, and they tell you like what you're here for. You ask them certain questions and they give you the answer. You know what I mean? And they
don't
show
even start.
you where
Golden
your
child,
family
you get me?
comes from.
Yo, then he radar MC with his Kundalini.
Right.
Oh shit!
Eternal masturbation.
Oh boy!
Kabbalah. Have you read the
Start
Kabbalah?
your shit, Kemo.
Yeah. No, yeah, of course.
Nothing to do with me, G.
Have
But
you
the
read the Kabbalah? Have you read the Kabbalah?
But you see, you keep saying, have you read these things? These things you're talking about are systems. They're not books. You know that, right?
Systems. Akashic record systems.
Listen, you already explained it.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't.
Hold on.
I'd say it's a Akashic records, yeah. It's just
Something you have to tap into,
system, brother. It's not a religion, bro.
No, he's saying it's something
you could say the system. You could say that the Kabbalah is a system, but I'm saying not the Akashic records, bro.
Akashic records, obviously, is something that you cannot obtain physically and have in your hands. He's saying it's through meditation, and some say sun gazing.
How to do it. The book teaches you how to do it.
So it's a system. Therefore, it's a system. It's a methodology to achieve a goal. It's a system. You have a combustion system. You have an organ system. The organ system to keep the human being alive. Akashic system is to make you reach the Akashic whatever realm. It's a system, bro. System.
No, fair enough, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you, man.
No, I get you on that. When you the way you broke it down just there, I get you. I understand. Yeah, I can agree with that. The way you just.
I could have said methodology. I could have said another word. I'm not trying to get into religion. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I thought you was talking. I thought you was talking religion. So I was trying.
No. I'm trying to. See, when I say system, it gives me a practical something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
No, I agree.
But people in the chat room saying it is sound like New Ageism is religion.
Brother, I'm not trying to push. Hey, listen, brother, I'm not trying to push nothing on you. We just chatting, bro.
That's yeah. I'm just, bro.
We just brothers building. You understand? That's how I'm not trying to debate no one here, bro. I know that Maku's trying to take my head off, but that's cool, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna explain what I know. I'm just telling what I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a fair killer, so that's how it goes, man.
Yeah, I know, and that's cool, bro. Now, all I'm gonna do is explain what I know, man. That's all.
Yeah.
But as I said, as Soil said, you already explained something, and then you just went into an explanation to explain the thing that he just explained.
No.
The same thing.
No. What it was is I didn't agree with when he was saying system. I thought he was talking about religion, so that's why. But when he broke it down, more, then I said I agree with that. What you're saying there. You know?
So is it to do with the nation? That's all of these things, yeah. I mean, in a sense, like you're saying that, what are you conscious? Like, are they do in a conscious community? No one's transfixed to a particular paradigm.
I'm not saying I'm conscious, bro. I said I've read the book here. It doesn't mean that I've actually gone into it and do it myself. I don't. You know what I mean?
No, but obviously, you're saying like, look,
I read the book though.
You're not Nation of Islam. You get me?
No.
You just read.
I'm just a Sufi. I'm a Sufi Muslim, bro.
Right.
So I just deal with deeper knowledge.
So, but you're talking about gatekeepers. Which part of gatekeepers is in?
No, the gate. No. I'm talking. I was just explaining the Akashic records. What happens that you go into? No, I was explaining that in correlation with its relation to Scientology and Dianetics. It's the same. It's the same. Do you understand? Okay. So I'm saying what they're doing in Dianetics, you could have got out of reading the Akashic records. And everyone do it to themselves. That's what I mean. That's what that is.
It's funny that you say that because if you go to the Big Head Scientists, there's a video where they've got like the supreme guy of Scientology. So there is a theology behind Scientology which matches up with Yakub. You get what I'm saying? Okay. So it all makes sense that now you as a Nation of Islam have jumped to, you get me, the Scientology thing.
What is the bigger site? What is that?
No, it's just a page on YouTube.
Okay,
Get
well,
me?
give
Where
me
guy
the
is
link
at?
for that. Give me the link for that. I'd like to see that, bro. I
Yeah,
don't know.
just type in big head scientist and it'll come up. He's got a big page. He does animations and just gives out information on various things that are based in truth. So, you have to watch it and then after like go and do research on it. That's where the video, Yakub videos on, and it's got Dr. York and Elijah Muhammad explaining the same story but slightly different. Obviously, as I said,
Like
it was
some
a
car. It
different
looks
time.
like it looks
Yeah,
like they got a whole load of. Is it the
animation.
page with like? It looks like what Malachi said. York pictures.
Yeah, animation. The animation.
Okay. Oh,
So it's
this is
made
it.
from.
Okay. Wow.
Mm.
And you saying
But
it's
yeah,
based
you
on
go
truth?
you
It
go
ain't
to your
no joke.
Yakub story. Yeah, but the thing is, it's like the Yakub story is like a cartoon. Yeah, but at the end of it, you've got both interpretations from one from Elijah Muhammad and the other one from Dr. York, and they're not the same. Do you get what I'm saying? But that's because of age and time. In the 1930s or 40s, when um, uh, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is saying
I've
what he's
never
saying.
heard. I've never heard more. I've never heard.
What?
I mean, do you think that Malachi Z. York is infallible? Because I've
No,
never
I'm
heard
not
him
saying that.
disrespect Elijah Muhammad.
No,
Heard
it's
him
not that.
I've heard him going on Farrakhan, but I've never heard him going on Elijah Muhammad or
Oh, he
Farrakhan.
went in on Elijah Muhammad from the original. Obviously, I've been going through the schools, early outs. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely privy to what was going on internally and all the information. That's why a man was able to also come out and correct that information. It's not that a man's trying to do an egotistical thing. Man, just playing it out, simple and true. Look at your leaders. Look at what they were positive with and what worked, and look at what didn't work, and look at what led to their downfall, whether it was government or personal or whatever, or character assassination or actual assassination. So we had to look at all these things and look at the theologies and all of the things that were being said about these individuals at the time. So yeah, we looked into it. Fuad Muhammad, man, brought up all the dalil, all the information, and he kept it moving.
Of
We don't
Farrakhan.
disrespect. On Fuad Muhammad, but showing, and even explaining what Elijah Muhammad meant when he said he came in as Allah, as the personage of, yeah. It's just that you lot don't even have that information correct. So you're running off what you think it is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
believe
I'm
that's
like,
God. Yeah, God in man.
right. So God in
Righteous.
the
Yeah.
personage of, you say someone mixed or someone who has
Counsel, I agree with you, man.
European.
Elijah Muhammad says the man's mixed race. So I agree with that. Like I have no reason to.
And you know the crazy thing, like, hey, Abel, somebody, I'm gonna read a comment in the chat room, and I know you know this. What I'm gonna say next. Performing rituals using Eastern imports from Balaski. That's why Farah looked Asiatic. And I know you know there's a debate with Wesley Muhammad and some other guy who's questioning that Farah Muhammad was Indian.
Right.
You know that, right?
That's that Paul Guthrie dude.
Yeah, Paul Guthrie. So that's why I'm trying to say it all seems like some Asian thing, Indian, Asian. Balaski, Balaski said the people who understand the secret words were the Tibetans. Like she picked them over the Jews actually to have the secret codes and keys. So you know what I'm saying? It all goes back to this Asian thing. So yeah.
Boy, my man's hair was way too slick. He looked a bit Oriental.
People are saying he's Indian though.
He's mixed race.
In America,
mixed race, bro. Yeah, but I'm saying
What
that
type of
Elijah
mix?
Muhammad said that he was mixed race. Yeah.
There's no African there.
So I'm going with that.
Mixed
Yeah,
Indian, right?
but if he's mixed race, from his mom's white and his dad's black, he could come out looking anyway. There's
maybe
nothing.
that's Indian. Maybe that's
I've got
Indian.
mixed race people. Listen, I got mixed race people in my family that come out that look like they're white, bro, and their dad is as black as me, bro.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean, and you wouldn't even know. Only that their hair. That's all you would know. Some you know by their hair. Some I got cousins that their hair's straight, man. Like it's just how it goes, bro. Like you can never tell when you breed with opposite your race.
Listen, bro.
Yeah, you don't know
Anyone
what
can
you
look it
got.
up. Anyone can look it up, bro. And that mixed race thing, I'm hearing this for the first time because that was never. I didn't think that was up for question. I thought everybody knew he was a white boy. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying? I just don't understand.
it's
Like,
just
yo,
it's just later propaganda because of
No,
haters.
no. You know, listen.
propaganda for what
So hold on,
reason?
Abel.
I'm
You
saying,
you
what's the
checked out the
benefit?
Paul Guthrie information, right?
Yeah. What do you
So you
say?
know, the Paul Guthrie information is not just slander. He actually using the mathematics, the lessons to prove that India might be the point because from the distance between Mecca to India is actually closer than the distance between wherever the destination they said they're derived from. Like Paul Guthrie went deep into it, and he looked like he's from India.
I've seen everything that Paul Guthrie's saying, and I don't disagree with what when he's saying where he obviously you can connect the teachings of the Nation of
To
Islam with
Hinduism.
yeah, you can
Yeah,
connect it
yeah.
with and the stuff that he taught with lots of different things. And he did what I tried to do. Yeah, he did that. He doesn't disagree with any of the teachings, but yeah, only thing I probably disagree with is if he did say I don't remember him saying that Master Farad Muhammad was Indian himself. Yeah, but he might have done, but going by the CIA. But anything
But
CIA
I don't want to say his parents. I know definitely says parents were Indian. Parents, I would say that.
yeah,
But
anything the FBI
but he's
have put out on Master Farad Muhammad, I will say is a lie because we know that they even started.
damn.
Yeah, we know that Gay Edgar Hoover he started off. Yeah, by trying to destroy black movements. That's what the FBI was getting funding from. In their, they've always been watching every black movement, so we know that they were there. They destroyed the
Yeah, but this is
UNI.
a dangerous game. Hold up. This is
So
hold up. Abel.
anything that they put out, yeah, I'm taking that with
Grain of
with the
salt.
smallest grain of salt. So
Yeah.
those pictures there about Master Farah Muhammad being Indian and that's just from FB. That people be
Nobody
running
said
around
that
with
from. I'm
FBI
not talking
things.
about the picture. I'm talking about from the numbers, the mathematics, the lessons. Paul
Right. Yeah,
Guthrie
yeah,
goes
yeah, yeah,
deep
yeah,
into
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Remember,
No,
he's
I
part of
can.
the
Yeah, I
Nation of
agree with all
Islam.
of that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was a part.
yeah. I can't argue with none of that.
Oh, okay. All right, making sure.
Yeah, I can't argue with none of that where he got the teachings from. I would Elijah Muhammad said the teachings never came from him. This is ancient teachings. He says everything he got, yeah, is ancient teachings, bro. It's just that we've been robbed of a true knowledge of self. Because the white man on the plantation, he beat our culture out of us, he beat our language out of us. So, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So when you robbed of and then the white man gave us Christianity. And then when you're dealing with the Bible where you don't know how to read the book. See, I ain't really got a problem with Hebrews because I believe Hebrews know how to read the book, yeah, good enough to liberate themselves. It's not like the Christians, yeah, today, majority of Christians today, they can't use the Bible to free themselves. You understand? I believe
Okay, but
with
let me ask you a question. So what's the
what the
difference
Hebrews
between?
teach, go on.
What's the difference between the? All right, what's the next stage for the Hebrews then? Because you're saying good enough to liberate themselves. So what's the next stage above that? Like, give me,
Well, brother, I believe in the great Mahdi, the savior of saviors. I don't believe that black people as a collective. I mean, the best thing for them to do is get their numbers, get some land, yeah, some fertile land in a different country. What they should do with the numbers and the people they got, and migrate, get out the hell out of America, bro, because America's going to be destroyed. You know what I mean? Soon. You know what I mean? I'm
And you
saying that
reckon if
I'm
America
going
was
back.
getting
Huh?
destroyed,
Yeah,
why
I'm
would
saying America's gonna be destroyed, bro. So I would
why
say
would the Most High
that's the
say?
best thing for them to do is get out of America. You know what I mean?
So, according to your teaching, or even your Islamic teaching, there was meant to be another prophet that came after Muhammad.
I ain't that what Prophet Muhammad. I don't say that he's the last prophet, bro, or the
So, who
last
is the last
messenger.
prophet? So, is Elijah Muhammad a prophet, or is Fuad Muhammad a prophet?
Elijah Muhammad is definitely a messenger. Definitely. Maybe not to
So,
you. Maybe not to you being from Africa, but to the brothers and sisters. No, I'm just saying.
No. Somebody in the chat room. Somebody in the chat room.
But to the brothers and sisters in the Caribbean, definitely. Just like Marcus Garvey, to the brothers and sisters, but obviously the brothers and sisters in Africa won't feel it, and I can understand because the white man's used blacks from Caribbean and abroad, right? Caribbean and America, to as spies, agents, to destroy Africa, to help in the decline of Africa, not to destroy Africa, but to help in the decline of Africa. So I could understand why brothers and sisters in Africa would look at some of the people that we might hail up in the Caribbean and America and say, well, these people ain't real and rare. I can understand.
So are we gonna put Fuad Muhammad next to Marcus Garvey? Is that what we're doing now?
Absolutely, bro.
Wow, hold up. Time out. Whoa, rewind. Like, what?
Kalas.
Absolutely.
Master, absolutely.
Man, look how many people that Master Fuad Muhammad, through teaching Elijah Muhammad, how many people they liberated, bro? Black people they helped liberate, man. They showed black people how to do it. Like, if you're gonna look for an example of how to build, some of that inspiration is gonna come from the UNIA and the Nation of Islam. Like, if you lot ain't gonna go to,
I hear that.
Yeah, if you lot ain't gonna leave America, he showed you how to build in the beast system and come together in the beast system. If you lot don't want to go, like Garvey told man to leave, but most of you lot don't want to leave. So at least with what Elijah Muhammad taught, you lot can do for self. Obviously Elijah Muhammad and Master Fuad Muhammad got just to do for self as black people, because soon the white man, because you remember the reason why I say that Marcus Garvey is definitely a prophet, because he said back in the early 1900s when he came to America, he said that in the future, based upon technological advances from the European, the beast, they're not going to need us in the future. So we need to do for ourselves. Some people will say he's ahead of his time. No, he came right on time. But it's just that people never listened to what he said. And now we can see that he was right, because we can see in most of these shops, they're getting rid of people, and they're going through. I'm just saying, when you go to a supermarket now, they've got machines, so they got less staff now. Based upon their technology, they just want you to pay your going, take your shopping, put your card in, and you're out. So we know that the beast ain't using the same, even in McDonald's. They might have maybe four staff, and then you buy your food from the machine. You see what I'm saying? In Mac Devils. So we can see what's going on, bro.
It doesn't even make sense.
Let me ask you the question again. So
hold on. Where's one business that you lot have? Like,
I don't have no business.
No, they have Muhammad Farms. They have Muhammad Farms is quite big.
They had businesses back in the day.
It's like a lot of acres. I got one of my family members. My cousin married into a Nation of Islam. Like, he's been in Nation of Islam for a while. They know Farrakhan. High-ranking member, I would say, in his family in Nation of Islam. But what I do know, they do a lot of stuff. I would say that's for self-sufficiency in, I guess, the black community. They do have farms and all that. They have different ministries for like almost a lot of different subjects you can think of. But I'm trying to say, you're comparing that towards the Marcus Garvey level of, you would say, dedication and inspiration.
He's conflating it. I'm saying what he's saying is that Fuad Muhammad, Asian white man, is the same as a hardback African Jamaican.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to get. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Where's the similarity? Do you know what I'm saying? If you said Marcus Messiah Garvey was a prophet, I can work with that. It was in the name. You get me?
Yeah,
but
true.
Fuad Muhammad. Please, bro, Come on, man.
I
There's
mean,
a lot
I
of
know that
Euro.
you do the
Hold on 1 second. There's a lot of Euro and a lot of mixing going on. Yeah. And it seems like there's an Asiatic Euro agenda. You can hear it.
No, listen, the man didn't even say Elijah Muhammad. He said Farad. He didn't even give Muhammad, Elijah even credit.
Farad's an Indian
not yet.
name, isn't it? Farad's meant to be an Indian name as well. But like, hear what I'm saying though, man. Hear what I'm saying, elder man. You don't have to
You
believe
answered your own question.
Yeah, we don't have to like I said, I don't, I'm not trying to force anyone to believe what I'm saying. So, I'm not really, we just having a chat, man. Like we just got taken all over the place, because you're trying to debate me. I'm not even trying to debate you. I'm just going where you're going where you're taking me, bro. I'm just going
but listen, you should,
what you're saying.
Yeah, you should be able to defend anything you're saying.
I ain't really cut you off. And
what do you mean by look? I'm saying I'm not on the attack. I am trying to. I'm not. What do you mean by I'm speaking, innit? I'm giving you.
No, you literally just said I'm not on the attack. If you're not on the attack, that means you're on the defense. You know that, right? The polar opposite. So if you're not on the attack, you're defending. So you understand what I'm saying?
I'm not in no debate, bro. I'm just going where you're going, bro. I'm just
but I'm saying, listen, this is like somebody who's saying,
I'm not trying to say that you should believe or forcing you to believe what I believe.
We don't.
I hear what you're saying, but it's like if you
weird and mystical.
Think about this. If you come out saying
you're right, I'm a mystic, bro. I'm a Sufi. I'm a mystic. You're right. That's what I am. That's why I'm a Sufi. I'm a mystic.
But where does the Nation of Islam combine with that information?
I never said I was a part of the Nation of Islam. I'm saying that teaching brought me to Islam. That's all. I was interested as a young man, hearing the stuff that I heard from coming out of the mouth of the Nation of Islam and stuff I heard on the grapevine. I was interested in knowing what it is, what they're talking about. So I just started reading their books. And I like the teaching, and I just rock with it. Simple. As a foundation.
That's what I'm saying. Therefore, if somebody have a question about it, you can defend it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, right. Yeah, but you don't be saying, but I'm not saying that I'm part of their order or I'm in any group or anything. I
already can tell because you didn't break down none of the lessons too much. So, yeah, I could tell.
What lessons? There is no lessons, man.
Wisdom.
I don't know what you're talking about, Macro. There is. Yeah.
The supreme wisdom. There are lessons.
Definitely. Definitely there are.
What's that? 5%?
And how to eat to live.
No, that's not 5%. 5% got them from them.
Yeah.
The Nation of God,
5%.
No, they took their lessons from the Nation of Islam.
Yeah, they took it from the teachings.
Father Allah was a part of the Nation of Islam, bro.
Yeah.
And then what was that?
They got kicked out because they kept on wanting to be in the street.
God, the whole God complex thing was the reason why he left, because the teacher is telling you that the black man is God or whatever, but the 5% nations took it to the average person, pretty much that knowledge, and that's what started that whole New York shit.
If the black man is God, then who the fuck is Fuad Muhammad?
There's conflicting stories on that. Like some people say from when you're reading Elijah Muhammad's teachings, you can hear that he's talking to a group of brothers, because some people say, if you look at the reports why the Nation of Gods was started, there's reports that it was because they didn't want to stop gambling and stop doing certain things. You see what I'm saying? Bringing weapons to the mosque and stuff like that. Elijah Muhammad told them they're not allowed to walk around with weapons. You understand? Because remember, it was only really because he was in jail, I believe because the beast put him in jail, and he was talking to the brothers and sisters who were in jail. Like, that's probably why more people used to follow him, you understand? Because, he had all the, the street guys. He had them on side, you see what I'm saying?
Who?
Elijah Muhammad, you had a lot of street dudes, killers and all type of man around him in the Nation of Islam. So those, the Nation of Gods on earth are them. That because there was brothers in there that wouldn't stop doing their wickedness. Like some people used to talk badly about Nation of Islam. Like if you was a black man, you might get killed, beaten up. You get beaten up at the least. You know what I mean? But Elijah Muhammad in his we call it in his talks, in his what's that? In his writings and stuff, he was always telling the brother, because he did a newspaper, innit? He had his own newspaper, the Muhammad Speaks. So he used to always put down that he was trying to tell the brothers, if anyone talk bad about me, I've got truth. I will pay you 10. He said he would pay £10,000, $10,000 for anyone that can prove anything that he says as a lie. So the brothers and sisters didn't have to go around beating up, fighting with people because they couldn't prove the teachings. He said, brothers, if people want to debate me, I will give them $10,000. Now, if I can't give it, and if I haven't got the money, my friend can give me it, and I'll give him it back 4 times. Cool. You see what I'm saying? So he was sure he could debate the teachings against anyone. But he was trying to tell the brothers in the nation, look, you got to stop fighting and you got to stop doing these things. But they wouldn't want to stop doing it. So some reports say that he kicked them out because they kept on doing their street stuff. Some people say, Nation of Gods and Earth will tell you that it was because they had an argument because of Master Farad Muhammad being called God, and he was mixed race. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that you see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to, like I said to you there, brother, like Master Farad Muhammad, according to Elijah Muhammad, was a mixed race man, bro. That's what he said.
God in the personage.
No. Allah came in the person. This is what Elijah Muhammad said. Allah came in the person of Master Farad Muhammad. And we know that, you believe in God in man, right?
And when did this happen before? Give me another
Do you believe in God in man?
Give me another example.
Of God in man?
Yeah, when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala came in the personage of a white boy.
Or anyone. I'm saying that if you're out if you were about to walk in a road and a car's about to hit you, and anybody who saves your life, Allah came in that person for that. Even he might be a wicked individual, but God came in that person to save your life. That's Allah working in a person, bro.
What are angels for then?
You could support that with a Quran verse or hadith.
What are angels for then?
All right, please.
If God's doing all this work,
do I have to bring you to it? So what? You don't believe in God in man from the Quran?
From the Islamic perspective, I thought that he like influences people, not Allah literally going to them, but probably like influencing their conscious state, the mind, or an angel would do it.
Do you know that?
Allah himself would do it. Like that's kind of crazy.
Okay, let me find some Quranic verse then.
Yeah, everything is everything. Allah is a shapeshifter. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you.
That's
the same thing. If Allah's a shapeshifter, that's the same thing, isn't it? God,
that's
Elijah Muhammad said.
You're saying that. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Well, just he said, show me an example. I showed him an example that if he's about to walk in the road and a car's heading for him, and someone moves him out of the way, that's God acting in that person.
Oh, it's not an angel, no?
You see what I'm saying?
It's not an angel, no?
I didn't say nothing about angel. I'm saying God.
So why are you saying God? Because show me an example.
Oh, Allah. That's Allah.
Yeah,
in
where
the person.
Allah came in the personage and did something.
That's Christianity. That's Christianity. I don't know
this
about.
This is a new phenomenon, man.
Yeah, that's new. I never heard that before.
What? You never heard what before?
You're saying Christianity. We're talking about.
Are you religious, my brother?
I don't follow dogmas, so you can say spiritual or something like that, but I don't follow dogmas.
Spiritual.
Yeah.
Spiritual.
God in the personage.
He's trying to dodge the question, like literally.
No, I'm not trying to run from nothing, bro. I'm just asking. I'm saying, are you Muslim? What are you?
No. But I'm saying what you're saying sounds like Christianity with Jesus. But I'm saying I never heard the Quran saying something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me find something.
You keep saying. I got an echo. It's bad, man.
I know. I don't know if it's me though. I don't think it's me. I've got headphones on.
Yeah, me too.
I'll try to find you something. Wait, I must try to find you something.
So is Fuad Muhammad still alive?
No, man.
He what?
I doubt that, man.
So then, what? God can die?
Yeah, of course. The spirit, no. The spirit, no. If you do good works.
So hold on, wait. It's God Himself. He doesn't need to do good works. He's just come to do a job. And you're saying, after the job was done, he just died.
Look, Maku, the spirit, your spirit will never die in your children. And if you're based upon how great a dad you are, your grandkids, your grandchildren's children, your children's children will know about you, bro.
So I'm saying, you're saying to me that.
So I'm saying a lot. So I'm saying, the fact that we're talking about Master Farad Muhammad nearly 100 years now, yeah, his spirit's still living on. But I'm saying, yeah, his physical body's gone, bro. I'm sure. I'm sure of that. Unless he can live, what, he would be 150 or something like that now.
Well, if he could, he'd be God, innit?
But the beasts don't know where they have no concrete evidence of where he went. He's missing. He just went missing.
Oh, so Fuad Muhammad went missing.
No, I'm
Muhammad
saying the FBI. Yeah, well, most of the pictures that come out where you said that he looks like a white man and stuff, they come from FBI records, isn't it? But like I said, they've got four different names for him. Wallace Dodd.
Sorry, is Elijah the prophet?
What?
A prophet is Elijah.
What Elijah? No, I said he's a messenger.
Okay,
I said that Marcus Garvey's a prophet.
Okay, all right. So he's a messenger, yeah, and
he
got the
Farad
message.
is a god, and Farad's God.
Right. He's not.
I didn't say that Farad's God. I didn't say Farad's God. I said Allah came in the person. I didn't say that.
And what does
Marcus
that mean?
Garvey's a prophet.
But the black man's, everyone's got God in them, bro. So you know what I mean?
Okay, everybody's got
then Marcus
God in
Garvey's
them.
God. Then also, we saying prophet.
I said Marcus Garvey. What are we dealing with? Supreme Creator? Are we talking? What I'm talking
Listen,
about?
all I'm saying
about. I'm saying, yeah, I believe in
to Garvey and then this Farad guy. One is literally embodiment of God. The other guy's a prophet. So I'm saying, I'm just trying to figure out this.
I'm just saying when I say God, yeah, and there's a different. When I'm saying God, I don't mean creator of the world.
Yeah, you're talking about embodiment, like a Jesus thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
And then I'm dealing with, and then if I say supreme creator, yeah, or creator, that means I'm talking about this whole goddamn thing. Like that's the person that created this whole universe, everything. Yeah, and
came down in the personage of.
But
no, Allah, that's God, innit? There's no Elijah Muhammad had different classifications. If he would say creator, supreme creator, he talked about the supreme creator that created everything, and Allah, God, just means God. Man is Allah, man is God. I mean, black man is God, black man is Allah.
How do you explain that?
No, I'm saying that he will talk about the supreme creator as the energy.
Okay. He will talk about man as the supreme creator.
No. He talk about the supreme creator was a different entity. You talk about God or Allah. He's talking about man, innit? Or a righteous man.
So what is Fuad Muhammad? A God, yeah.
He said that God come in a person. Allah come in the person of Master Farad Muhammad.
So would he be God
he
then?
Is God or Allah? What?
What?
This is confusing as hell.
He's either Allah or he's not.
No, he just said. Look, he said if he says that the black man is God, yeah.
But he's not a
Right?
black
That
man.
means there's God in that. He said that the black man is God.
But he's not a black man. Farad Muhammad is not a black man. He's an Asian man.
half
He's an
original.
Asiatic.
He's half original, bro.
No, he's not half
If you're
original.
mixed
He's
race,
half
you can.
Asian
Look,
and
you're
half.
just dealing with genetics, bro. The man did a good works, innit? Teaching him. He
Fuad
taught him,
Muhammad?
right? That's his teacher, right? So the man did a good work. Obviously, if you've got a white friend, yeah, that is, and I might say, well, he's the beast, rare. That's your. I understand. That's your relationship with him. He taught you, so you're not going to disrespect him,
Right.
even though that's what he taught you to teach.
So he taught you to teach that he's the beast.
Well, obviously he's mixed. I didn't say that he is, because I said he's mixed race, bro.
So he's part beast.
Yeah, and Elijah Muhammad used to say he's half original, man.
Right, and then we're supposed to take some form of information from a half beast.
Well, like I said, the brothers, yeah, all right. I hear what you're saying though, Maku, but a tree's known by its fruit, bro, and the Nation of Islam did a good works, bro, in America. A lot of the Black Panthers, their whole plan came from the Nation of Islam. Even though I understand that they were bought and paid for by Jewish intelligence agencies and stuff like that. I understand that, but their whole plan and everything came from there. The conscious community, all of that started from, you know what I mean? You wouldn't have the New Nubians if it weren't for Elijah Muhammad. No, and you wouldn't have the Nation of Islam if it weren't for Marcus Garvey.
No, that's not true. But anyway, you can continue.
She's saying that Elijah Muhammad was part of the Nation of Islam, and Elijah Muhammad used to always give. That's what he said. Elijah Muhammad said he was a part of a part of the UNIA, and he always gave praises. He talk about him the most in his books.
Bruv, the UNIA is an organization that Marcus Garvey made himself, right? And what was Marcus Garvey's theology, and what was his information based on, and who taught Marcus Garvey? What was the teachings that Marcus Garvey? Yeah, what was the teachings that Marcus Garvey followed?
A range of things, I would say.
Okay, was there a specific one?
I would say maybe a bit of.
So I heard somebody whisper a range.
Maybe a bit of Booker T. Washington. Yeah, STEM. A bit of what's his name? Delaney. The Pan-African guys, Deuce Ali, he said he taught him as well, the Muslim.
That's right.
So there's a range of different people,
right, bro. So Dosa Ali, we can always find a person's teacher, because Dosa Ali is one of the people, as you said, Marcus Garvey took instructions, took some of the actual quotes and phrases and expressed them, came to Speaker's Corner especially to express that information, because he's a journalist. Right. And by coming to Speaker's Corner, he learned how to speak well. Right. But the words that he was speaking came from those previous scholars or noblemen or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So we can do that. But with Farad Muhammad, where are we going with this? You get me? At least that was another black man teaching another black man. You get what I'm saying? With this Farad Muhammad, this is the first time that we've ever got this. Now it's standard. Get me? But this is the first time in history where a white boy or half a white boy or whatever, like you're saying, but it don't make sense, because the side that you're saying is black is Asian, is Asiatic. You know what I'm saying? We can see it in his appearance and everything, right? And I'm saying that the other half is Jewish, because hence the connections that man has. You understand? Oh, the Jews helped with Why do you think the Jews would help? If you haven't got no relation to them, you've got to understand what half of what individual is what. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's like all Asiatic, Middle Eastern, Europe, bruvs. This is not African shit. You know what I'm saying? Nation of Islam is not African shit. It's just a batch of black brothers who have been consumed by Arab theology.
You finally caught on the chat room, huh?
Yeah, I just see it. I see your sister staring at me. I'm thinking, what, like, confused. I'm just going where Maku's going, bro. We just chatting, bro. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? But yeah, you're saying that it's not African, and it's just we call it.
It's a Middle Eastern.
I mean, bro, I don't agree with it, cause you're coming together with black people. Like, what them man weren't privy to the information of Africa at them stages, bro. They just came out of slavery, bro. There was no Africans. It's only until like the times of when Sheikh Anta Diop came to America that black people started getting privy to even African history, when Dr. Ben started to take it on, bro. And
that's not true, bro.
And oh yeah, well, you had Alice Dungy as well. You had we call it, yeah, you're right. You had Houston Dungy. What's her name? Drusilla Dungy. She did the civilization of Egypt, the Middle East as well. Mesopotamia. So you had her, but you know the books. You had J. Rogers, but it wasn't as much. It wasn't that. You know what I mean? This was just a sacred. You know what I mean? This was just a different teaching, bro. Remember Elijah Muhammad? Go on.
Did you have the Pan-Africans as well?
What were they, Pan-Africans?
No, was there a Pan-African organization at the time?
It was Pan-Africans, but they were more about the Pan-African movements were more about social systems. Like you would have a Pan-African that is a socialist, Pan-African that is a capitalist. So they were having that argument amongst themselves at that time. Nation of Islam were the only ones who were really productive, because they were actually coming together and building businesses and institutions that could help black people, like schools and stuff like that. And you know what I mean? And you know what I mean?
Hey, Kay want the link. I think I got. Let me see if I can do it right now.
I got it.
So you know what I mean? I mean, look. Malachi Z. York did the same thing, bro.
Bro, don't even say that, bro. You don't even know nothing about it. You're still struggling with the white boy in your set.
I ain't got I need the holy tablet, you know. You can send that to me one of these days.
You don't need that, bro. That's what I'm saying. You need it, but you don't need it. You get me? God, you can't be making inflammatory statements like you've been doing all night. And throwing certain people under the bus,
bro. We just chatting, bro. We're not inflammatory. I'm saying what
it does.
I'm not.
You keep saying like Dr. York taught this and Dr. York taught that. You ain't heard me mention no Dr. York.
Set me straight, bro. Set me straight.
I'm setting you straight. Like, why are you saying Dr. York when the information is readily out there?
I thought he was in agreement. Like when I'm speaking to certain Nubians, they agree with most of the teachings.
Bro, I'm not your average Nawabian, bro. And they're not Nawabians anymore, are they?
What?
If you was up to speed with things, these modern day Nawabians are Sabaeans now. Do you get what I'm saying? And they were Nawapians before that. Bro, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm original, I'm old school. I studied the teachings. I studied the teachings and I kept it moving. I'm not fixed to one ideal or paradigm. That's not what I was taught.
I'm not.
No, but that's not what I was taught. So why you keep saying to me, "Oh, yeah, Dr. York taught this and Dr. York." So what? What Dr. York taught? Are you dumb? Do you know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with me, bro.
No,
I've got
I'm
my
not
own
saying.
brain. Yeah, I'm telling you, the only thing that the man did was spark and be the glue for all of that other information that I already studied already. Dr. Ben, Sheikh Anta Diop, Dr. Barashango. You're not going to tell me about it. Rakono Rushdie. You know what I'm saying? I know about all these things because I've read them.
With no Rashid, yeah.
Thank you. So my point is, that I want to know conscious community and people who say they're conscious, because you're not fixed to a particular
I wouldn't. Yeah.
You're just loose in the fucking world, loose in the universe. You understand? Allowed to free mix and mix all different paradigms together to create your own form of conscious Sufism or whatever. It makes no sense, bro.
Right. I'm not mixing that, bro. I don't say that. You know, I wasn't saying that I do that, bro. You know what I mean? I'm a mystic. Yeah, I deal with all types of information and I look into all types of information, bro. You know what I mean?
But it seems like the
I
main.
look into all cultures. I haven't looked into all of them, but I am in the process. I do want to be able to, read every religion in the next couple
Find
of
me
years.
some Delil and that Shabazz tribe. And
Nah, I ain't got no Delil on that, bro. I've
Okay.
only got Helen Blavatsky, bro.
Oh my god.
Right now, that's all I got. I said I haven't got no Delil, no strong Delil. I've only got that, bro.
Why have you got only black?
It's not really something, brother. It's not really something that I'm concerned with that much. You know what I mean? I've got other things to do in life. You know, I would have to. I feel like I would have to go, like, for me to really know, to look up, to go into certain things and really find out the truth about the world. I need to go traveling, and I ain't got the money for that. So, you see what I'm saying? But it's all good, bro. I just keep reading books and try and make sense of it. You know what I mean? That's all.
It's hard sometimes to make sense of nonsense. You know what I mean? It's not that easy. But,
This guy too funny, man.
some things have got to be based in more things that you can generally available, and you can use them to confirm what you're saying. So other than that, I'm just going to say that sometimes you make some inflammatory statements, because if you've got nothing to back it, that's what I'm saying is inflammatory. Sounds good, but it doesn't. It's on no basis. You could say the Cometians.
What fact did I
say?
say?
You could
What
say,
did I
look,
say was a fact?
the Cometians were at war with the Nubians, like inconsistent. According to European Egyptology, that could necessarily be true. Do you get what I'm saying? But not from our point of view, and obviously that we keep better records than
What's
they.
your point of view? What's your point of view?
My point of view is that I just stand on the ancestors, the information of the ancestors, and their texts and their scripts.
Okay.
Now, making sense of it.
What texts? What texts are they, bro?
There are many texts, man. They're all the ancient texts you could imagine. You get what I'm saying?
What your point?
The Atrahasis, all of these texts.
What are those books, bro? I don't know what those books are.
Scriptures and scrolls. They're not books.
Okay.
But your books are compiled, or your religious books are compiled from these original scriptures and scrolls from various different places all over the Middle East. You understand?
Okay. And where would I be able to purchase or get hold of these things?
Well, you'd have to look up various places. I mean, some
You'd have to write them names in the back chat so I can write it down, so I could look at these have a look at these things that you've looked at. You know, that's how it should be. You know, we just learn, innit?
I hear you. These
so
texts.
Show me that, because I've never heard of these books that you telling me about. I never heard of them.
No, you've probably read information based on them.
Okay.
And not realized. You get me? That's what your religious texts are. They're based on older texts that I would incumbent on anyone to go back to basics, or go back to the source of how that book came about, because only books only being compiled at a certain time. Before that, the texts there were there before that time.
Right.
So they would have just been in a different capacity: scrolls, scriptures, clay pots, you know what I mean, clay tablets, all of these type of things. So
okay, well, write it down in the little back hangout so that I can jot them down and see if I can get some of them and have a look at them myself, bro. Because I'm on a mission to read every religious text. By the end of next year, I'll have read every religious text in the world. So I need to get these. I want to, you know what I mean. I got some Egyptian steles as well and stuff like that. But yeah, man, definitely want to have a look at these.
Translated, who's translating it? What version of the translation are you taking? Are you taking theirs? Are you taking ours? Or are you taking something in between? It just starts to get complicated. That's why I don't.
Yeah, well, that's with me. I just make, I just say what makes sense to me, bro. You see it? I just rock with what makes sense to me.
Definitely. I mean, I would trust myself over a scholar.
Definitely. That's what I do. Yeah.
And a lot of my teachers, as I said, were based in the ideology like, don't believe me, check it out for yourself.
Right,
so
right.
That's in any quandary about believing an individual and saying that's what it is, fixed. You get me? If Dr. York says something, he says after it, go, don't
Yeah.
believe me, check it out for yourself. And
Elijah used to do the same thing as well.
you're supposed to be a diligent student and know that there ain't no such thing as no Shabazz tribe, or there ain't no such thing as black people turning from curly hair to straight hair. That's the process, not the
And
other
that
way.
was the original discussion right there.
Okay. Well, you know, that's what I said. Reason why I said why I think
Sunlight.
that
You said
you ain't got
harshness and sunlight.
yeah, and I'm saying that, and I'm saying based up. But I
God
said
told you.
no.
Yeah,
I'm
Farad told
saying
you. God told you.
no. I'm saying I'm saying the reason for me thinking that, having that idea, outside of what I learned from the teachings of Elijah Muhammad, right? Outside of that, is because when I'm looking on the planet at indigenous people, right? They're all black, dark skin, and they got straight hair.
One want to see
Only
something.
place you can find the kinky head
Truth, Tyler,
black man, the only place you can find a kinky haired black man, right? And you can find them in America now, but that's because of slavery, right? But it's West Africa. It's in Africa.
Boy, stop dreaming, man. As I said, like West Africans, a lot of us are not even originally from West Africa.
Right. Where they come from then, brother?
What do you mean where they come from? You should know this. Like if a tribe says we came here maybe
I don't, brother. I'm not from but I'm not from Africa, innit? So I don't know. I'm not privy on what, you know what I mean, on like the average brother I know from Africa. He ain't got nowhere near the knowledge that you've got, bro.
That's
You know what I mean? I'm usually trying to teach people. I'm usually trying to just show drop in jewels on people in my normal day in life. I'm usually dropping jewels on people. Not, you know what I mean? I don't come across brothers who are got more knowledge than me, like yourself, Elder Macri. You see what I'm saying? So I understand you got more wisdom. I understand. So you being from Africa, you probably heard you've got your culture. You know, you've got what your ancestors taught. My ancestors can't tell me nothing but slavery or what they did in. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing that they're not telling me nothing.
I don't know about that.
My ancestors, I'm saying my ancestors. I'm saying my family, right? When you're saying ancestors, you're talking about your family, right?
Right.
Yeah, and I'm saying my family, I don't, some of my family would deny their my older family, they deny their African ancestry. I'm saying, we African? Nah, I like that.
Or is that just lack of information?
They're in their like 80s, 90s and that, and they say they ain't come from no Africa.
Hey, but let me address one thing. Let me side note.
I would say they're not educated. They're not very educated though, Maku. Granted. So I'm putting it down to that. I'm not trying to believe what they're saying. I put it down to they didn't have schooling in their day. You get me?
No, this is all
But they
too
know
much.
they masters of agriculture though, I'll tell you that. When it comes down to farming and stuff, what?
And all of that. You get me? Like even in Jamaica, it's a colonial education system that if it is still implemented, and I think it is still implemented, is far more superior than what we got now. You get what I'm saying? So even though we knock it and we know it's colonization and they brought in certain education system with prefects and all of that, the highest schools in the land have the same system. Do you get what I'm saying? As the colonial system they placed in our countries. So don't ever get it twisted that man has less information or is less educated than you. On average, they're more educated than you. And when they come
Oh Lord.
succeed, they always excel when it comes to graduating university and all of these type of things. So, it doesn't even make sense like to say we don't know our history and the whole idea of the Pan-African thing was to span 3 continents. The Caribbean, the Americas, and Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? There was always a system of information carrying. Because remember, that's what originally the Pan African thing was about. It was about information passing to the Americas so we can remember ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And in turn, obviously, the Americans were leaving and going back to Africa. You understand? Regardless of Marcus Garvey, anyway, they were already doing that. That's why we have Liberia. You understand?
Yeah, I mean, it started in from what's his name from Prince Hall. Prince Hall wanted to migrate back to Africa also.
Yeah, but this was a project by the U.S. government. So you get what I'm saying?
I mean, I
Garvey
can
wanted to
understand
jump
that.
on
I
it.
can understand that.
Garvey wanted to jump on it, but he could see it was going to be a bit of a mazza. So he sent his emissaries to go and see what was going on, and it wasn't looking good. So he never involved himself in it.
I know that they.
No, but you know, a lot of times Garvey
I
got
know that
fucked over
they.
though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I
Like
know that they
even the
infiltrated.
guy, yeah.
on that little project, he was definitely
What are you saying? Are you saying that Garvey was wicked? Is that what you're saying?
wicked. No, I said he was very cautious in that situation rather than go there himself and just invest his money and time into a project that's already been existing, but it's the US government, so we don't even want to, you get me? And when a man did try and get involved and saw that little genocide and little internal beefs because of the new settlers not mixing in well with the natives, yeah, Marcus Garvey wasn't interested. He's just like, yeah, what's going on over there? Them little niggas is going crazy. All right, I'm not involved, but I have a project to bring people to Africa. Maybe not that part, but another part. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's how I see it.
Okay. Well, I'm saying we know that Garvey got infiltrated by the FBI. Like Gay Edgar Hoover even said himself that that's what he was getting his fund. That's what funded that group was the fact why the U.S. government funded the FBI at that time, right? Was they were getting funded because they were looking into black groups that was effective. You know what I mean? That had numbers. So the first FBI agent was I can't remember his name, but he was a FBI. You know, he was the first black FBI agent. Was an infiltrator of the UNIA. You
Yeah,
see what
he's
I'm
like
saying?
number something, something like a number, right?
No,
Yeah.
he's got a proper name, man. Something
Uh,
Wosley, something Wosley. Proper name, man. Not no number. Proper name. Everything. You know what I mean? He's got a name and everything, man. So
Yeah,
they
but I'm
infiltrated.
glad that I know I mean Marcus Garvey was obviously a Mason and in certain orders, and obviously that's what gave him access to get ships and do certain things. And obviously when you go against them, they'll cut you off or do something nasty to you. So this is the only way it's possible. You have to be in league with them in the first place. Do you know what I'm saying?
I don't believe Garvey was though, bro. His name was James Worsley Jones. He was,
yeah, I'm looking up. Yeah.
yeah, James Wormley Jones. James
Yeah.
Wormley.
Can I say something just for?
Hey, hold up, time out. Please, everybody, like I just said, his known was Agent 800. That's what he was known as. So I'm trying to
Okay,
say
I didn't know that. I don't know him
yeah.
by his number, bro. I don't know him by his number. I just know him by his name. So I didn't know about. I don't know about this agent. No. But if you're saying that, like, I
But
would only go
you're
by
on
what I
Wikipedia,
know.
right? You're on Wikipedia, right?
Yeah, I want. Yeah,
All you gotta do is
yeah.
scroll down and you'll see it. Agent
Okay.
800. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know about that, brother. So
FBI and Marcus Garvey, you'll see Agent 800. That's where it comes from. Yeah.
Yeah. When I was refuting, I weren't refuting you like that, but I never knew about the agent
No,
100.
but yeah, that's a small point. But you know, I want to hop on the Marcus Garvey thing is throughout this whole time, we know the FBI and his friends fucked him over. Like, for example, the guy who snitched on him, the guy who talked about his mail fraud, when he died, everybody blamed Marcus Garvey on the hit. But he was a known government agent. Then you got the guy when he bought the ship, they sold it 3 times the price of the ship, and then the ship was malfunctioning because none of them knew what to do. So it's like we really can't blame him for nothing truly other than I would just say a little bit of his ego when he fired his fucking lawyer when he went to court. and he represented his own self. That was too much ego. But other than that, yeah, it's blatantly see age has been involved throughout this whole process.
Yeah, it's just a lot of controversy and bare skullduggery and madness. But everybody's intertwined. You can't even do anything without being in league with somebody. So
I don't believe at that stage, bro. Car. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
So you think that to build boats and all that doesn't take masonry? No.
They got infiltrated to build boats. They never built the boats. He bought the boats. He rented them.
He bought the boats. How you buy them? How you do that?
He had 5 million members worldwide. They put money together and they went and purchased it. They rented it.
Yeah, he trusted this one guy that sold him the boat like 10 times the value. And that's why they kind of got bankrupt. Couldn't afford the. Remember, the boat never ran. The boat never even really moved. It was just
they rented it, innit? They rented the boat.
Yeah. I would say rent to lease. I would say rent to lease.
Yes.
Own. Own it.
Yeah, they didn't. He was gonna own. He leased.
Yeah,
it.
he was gonna own it. Yeah, but he couldn't keep up with the amount of money that they was charging for it. It was ridiculous. The price that they. It's like literally buying a Honda, the price of a Lamborghini.
That's part of the infiltration, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Yeah.
If Garvey went back to Africa, because of the things he was saying, because he took the style of certain preachers. He knew how to talk to the people. You get me? So if he went back to Africa, yeah, it would have been curtains, bro. Brothers would have been fighting, bro. Because he was saying stuff like, "Look out! If the Italian man dies in Italy, dies in America, yeah, the whole of Italy, they wake up to that. You see it, but when a black man dies, no one don't say nothing. You see what I'm saying? But if he went to Africa, if he heard a man died in America, it would have been curtains for a white man in Africa, bro. He was an imperialist. I'll give it that though.
How come Marcus Garvey never went to Africa?
Because the beast stopped him. The Libyan government, they turned him away when he got there. They turned him away. That's what the information says.
Okay, so there was no other way. There was no other way to just get on a plane and just go to Africa.
He decided to go by boat. I don't know if.
Hold on. So, hey, Kay, come in the conversation because they think we're not trying to make you talk or me.
Yeah.
Trying to stop them talking. I don't get it.
I would say if you're big up Ben, I would say that when I look at these leaders, I would have to agree with Maku really on most of the subject that what I've heard so far, because every leader that I've seen, mostly black leaders and all that, I always see, like, watch the old clips. There's always white guys around them, white authority around them, directing them. And it's like they put these guys in power to bring their people around them like a Pan-African thing, and it's all kumbaya at the start, but as soon as they go their own way, they're cut short and there's rape, pillage, murder everywhere. I mean, if you look at Idi Amin, you look at that Haitian guy, that Haitian leader, that guy that started, that doctor something or whatever his name was, he was for his people, started off good, all the people were uniting, singing kumbaya, and then next minute, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it always goes like that. It always ends up that way.
All right. Well, you will not see that. You can't show me no pictures of Marcus Garvey having been around a group of white men, Elijah Muhammad being. You can't show me.
You talking about Papa Doc?
And around a bag of white men and stuff like that. What about Papa Doc?
No, I'm asking Kate. You talking about Papa Doc?
Even Idi Amin and Mugabe. Yeah, even Idi Amin and Mugabe. We got to remember that the British put them in power. You understand? And they both co-signed when Mugabe ran out the whites in South Africa, off the land. The British knew that he was going to do that. They signed off on it. When when Idi Amin kicked out the Indians, the British signed off on it, and the British let them into America, and a lot of them immigrated into England also. After that, when he kicked out when he kicked out the Indians out of Uganda. But
So
what hurt the reason why the beast started sanctioning them and got rid of them, tried their best to get rid of them, and put bad propaganda about them was because they didn't like they shut down the banks. Idi Amin found it was Idi Amin. You can see an interview where he showed the book, the Protocols of Zion, and then he started banging on the Jews. And then Robert Mugabe, he didn't want to support Israel and stuff like that, and he didn't want to let in the Chinese. The Chinese said that they wanted him out a few months later because he didn't want to do deals with them. And then a few months later, they said that they wanted him out. And then a few months later, he got pushed out by Magawa. You see what I'm saying? So these guys, yeah, they did sign off with them at the start. So, and then once they got in power, they started to see what go on. They said, no, they started to try their best. You know, Mugabe didn't get far because he was surrounded by countries that were in league with the devil, the Europeans. Now, when you got Gaddafi, the reason why he was successful with his even though he had sanctions in Iran and Syria, is because they're next door to each other. They can still, they're trading between each other. Mugabe couldn't trade with, say, Iran or Libya, you know what I mean? Because all the countries around him, they would have had to let them cross their borders to get to there. You understand? But when you look at Libya's next to Egypt. Egypt was, when Egypt back in the day, they were sanctioned as well. So they've been trying to control their own destiny. Then you got Syria next to that. And then you got, we call it Iraq. You see what I'm saying? So because of the proximity of the country, that's why even Gaddafi, even though they hit him with sanctions, it didn't affect him too bad because he still had 4 countries next to him, neighboring countries, where they could do transactions and still do business amongst themselves. But why Mugabe, it might have seemed like, he couldn't, why didn't he do what Gaddafi did with all that? Because of the countries that were around him. He was in the middle of all these countries are controlled by the beast. And if they were any country that does business with Mugabe or Zimbabwe, when he's got a sanction, they're going to get sanctioned as well. And the beast will see that as an act of war as well. You see what I'm saying? So Mugabe, these guys are good guys, bro. Don't get twisted. So, you know what I mean? Don't get that twisted, bro.
Who's a good guy? Mugabe?
Yeah, Mugabe's a good guy, man.
Bro, they all work for the
and
system.
Idi Amin was a good guy as well.
All work for the system. How can they be good?
At the start, bro. But I believe that they were good guys, bro. I believe that they were good guys.
Good guys for what? For the job?
They were good guys. I think if all the countries in Africa followed suit, we would be free. I mean, the whole of Africa would be free. Not we, but I mean, I'm free, but the whole of Africa would be free.
Well, only Zimbabwe is free. Only Zimbabwe has all its natural resources. Everyone else is sold out.
Who's free?
I said only Zimbabwe have all their natural resources. So
right,
you get me. Everyone else sold out.
Everyone. Right, and I was saying that Mugabe. I was saying that Mugabe's a good guy.
Mugabe sold out and then sold them out.
Yes,
Mr. Cassava. Mr.
That's
Cassava
what you gotta do, innit? That's what you gotta do.
Mr. Cassava.
You can't just go out all hot, guns blazing.
Lava.
They probably had killers surrounded around him because that's what what do you think? For me, when you got these British embassies in all these different countries, that's what that is. They're sleeper cells. When the government goes crazy or the government's not doing what they want, they're sleeper cells. So they can bring their terrorists getting ready if you try to turn. Like say Rob Brown-Posey in South Africa tried to turn on the beast. There's going to be killers for his head. You got the British all up and down in the country.
So what's Farad Mohammed then? If that's the case, what's Farad Mohammed?
What was Farad Mohammed?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What about him?
Was he
Bro,
not
come
an
on.
early plant? Was he not an
Nah,
early agent? Was
nah.
he not?
Because of what the black, I don't see what I don't see the black man coming out the worst of wares because of the teachings of a nation of Islam.
Well,
I don't see the brothers
I
in
think
there
it's
now because
I think it's a bit
you've got
detrimental.
Farrakhan in it, yeah, now, but during the time of Elijah Muhammad, there's only good works going on, bro.
Is Farrakhan as light as Elijah Muhammad?
No,
And
I told you I don't agree with Farrakhan,
is
man.
Farrakhan? I mean, is Elijah Muhammad as light and as fair as Farad Muhammad? Like, can you see a pattern of light skinnedness going on?
Look, bro,
I'm
like,
gonna call it light skinnedness because I'm
right.
not gonna say that all of them are mixed.
Yeah, I mean, I still see it. I don't, me, bro, like, black comes in, our people, our brothers and sisters come, in many different shades, man. You know what I mean? Obviously, he came from the slave time, so obviously there might have been white in him, but he didn't say that he came from a white family. He didn't say that his grandma was white or nothing. So it might have just been a high, a yellow, parents.
Did we even hear of his lineage from Fuad Muhammad? Did he actually speak, or was it via Elijah?
Elijah said it, and that's what he said, that Farah Muhammad told him that. So we just going by them words then. But like I said, I don't think that Elijah Muhammad would lie, bro.
Okay, you don't think he would lie?
Nah, because his works were righteous. If his works, a tree is known by its fruit, bro. So I can know if you're a liar. Like if I see you lying to other people, but then you want to come and tell me something's the truth, yeah, I know that you've got the ability to lie. So I can't, you know what I mean, 100% go with you. I could go with you maybe 60, 70%, but I can't go with you 100% because I've seen
So
you
the
lie.
tribe of Shabazz is not a lie, no?
The tribe of Sabaz. No, I'm rather go with what he like. I don't know if it's probably a different name now, but like I said, obviously the beast ain't gonna give us the true history. Even if you want to go into the start of creation through all the books and everything, everything's conflicting.
And
You
what
got
beast is this?
creationists. You got creationists. Some people believe in the Big Bang. Some people believe in evolution. Some people believe in lots of different things, bro. So there's always conflicting information. I said, this is what makes sense to me, bro. That's all. I like it. I'm a rock with it.
But is
That's
it
all
true
it is.
though?
Whether it's true, whether it's true, we never know. Like some people are out here believing in evolution. To me, just to me, yeah, not to it may not be to everyone else, but to me, this shit don't make no sense. Evolution. You understand? Because I want to see, for me to accept evolution, I need to see some ape humans. I need to see some sub-ape humans for me to believe in evolution. If I don't see that today, yeah, because that means everyone evolved at the same time. Like, how come we're not seeing? How come apes should be evolving into human beings? Something stopped. I need to see some apes turning into human beings now. Or the white man saying, yeah, we got to give praises to this chimpanzee because in the future, that chimpanzee is going to be the next human being. Like if he was you know what I mean? I need to see something like that. I don't see nothing like that. So I just believe that that's just some racist piece of science. You see what I'm saying? An idea that they pushed from Charles Darwin, and it wasn't even him who pushed it. He had his cousin, oldest Julian Huxley, something Huxley, who was pushing it. He was the bulldog. He was the one who was pushing Darwin's ideas. Maybe Darwin, if he had to do the debates, he may not even have been able to stand on his teachings. He got another man to push his debate and push his ideas.
So what's the difference between Farad Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad and him doing the same thing?
What's the difference?
Getting another man to push another man's agenda.
Pushing what man's agenda? What did Master Farad Muhammad get out of it? I didn't see
I don't
that.
know. You tell me.
He's
God in the personage, isn't it? So he doesn't need nothing out of it.
Yeah. when the Nation of Islam fell, they were worth like billions of dollars. Now the money didn't go to Farad Muhammad or nothing. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, he could have got a whole load of money if that was the case. Drove the nicest cars, all types.
So why don't they have their own borough?
Their own what?
Their own borough.
What's a
Their
borough?
own area. You know, their own area. You know,
Yeah,
like the
Elijah
Bronx.
Muhammad was trying to do that. He was trying to do that with Chicago.
And what failed that?
What?
He
What
was
you
trying to
talking
take
about?
over Chicago.
Man, they couldn't do none of that shit in Chicago. You crazy?
Elijah Muhammad was trying to. He was trying to make a bank and everything. That's why.
But no, what I'm saying, but they had they had nations there stronger than over there. Like there's nations over there already.
He wanted black people to move in the future. He wanted black people to move into Chicago, and all black people in America to just move into Chicago.
Under the Nation of Islam.
Under just live together. He
Okay. I
didn't
see
have
what
to
you're
be
saying.
part of the nation. That you didn't have to be part of the nation to buy things and do business with them. It was
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Nah, but I was just saying that if you there's no way you would have had a whole nation of Islam in Chicago. There's too many different groups, different organizations there. So
remember, Elijah Muhammad used to teach in the Christian churches and shit. Because you had Christians who were separatists.
True.
You know that believe that the deacons of defense.
Yeah, the ones who told the guns.
Yeah, them brothers believed in separating from the white man. They were Christians, but they believed in separation. So, like Elijah Muhammad, Nation of Islam were friends with these type of groups and different separatist Christian groups.
But why?
Why? What do you mean by why? Because they just agreed upon separation, bro. That's it.
Separation from what? And to where? And to who? And what? For what reason?
For black betterment, bro.
How is it black betterment when your leader's white? What does that make sense?
What's that? What do you mean?
If your leader
during the civil rights here, when they were gonna integrate before black people integrated, you had groups of blacks here that was protesting that didn't want integration. Then you had groups of blacks that was pushing for integration. Like Martin Luther King, he was pushing for integration. Elijah Muhammad and other groups was pushing against it. You understand? So he was trying to stop black people from integrating.
Big facts, man.
Because he saw that it was going to destroy us. He said, if we're not going to leave this country, he said, Marcus Garvey tried, but black people don't want to leave America. So if we can get our own little land in America, land, for ourselves, then we can be good. He was trying to get Chicago. He was trying to get, because there was a lot of blacks in Chicago at that time, right? So he wanted to. That was his plan, to take over Chicago, wasn't it? That was his plan. You know what I mean?
Yo. Can I just say something? Soil.
Yo,
Soil.
What's good?
When you said to Soul True about you said to her that I hacked your computer. Are you serious or are you just joking?
No. I know some situation happened with my computer where I couldn't hear you, obviously, but you're not a hacker, bro. You would have been rich if you were a hacker. Come on.
Okay. Yeah, peace, man.
If you're a hacker, come on, we gotta talk business then. Like, no, come on. You better not have computer difficulties where nobody could hear me. I didn't hear you.
I just said you said it a few times, and I thought, well, go on. Is he serious? I don't know if you're serious or you're just joking around. Or
Kay, you really think I think you're a hacker, Kay?
No, I'm not saying that. Just from my side, I just thought, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. But if that's the case, yeah, all good. Carry on. Sorry.
And see, read the comment. It's banter, K. OMG. Like, come on, man. Like, yeah. Yeah. Hey, I think this should get into your head. You really think you Eminem now, huh? I think you really think you're Eminem right now, huh? Listen, bro, yo, K. Listen, I'm not even in the elements, man. I'm trying to have a clear head today, so trust me. Listen, hold on. When I get on the oil next time, let's go. Because you sound too confident right now.
Nah, man, not at all, man. Not at all.
All right.
See what I'm saying, Maku? So yeah, man, Maku, man. Hey, man, you right. You ain't put them books in the back, man.
Yeah.
You ain't put them books in the back for me, bro, so I can go and start. So I can go look them books up, bro. Because it ain't right that you're sitting up here like you elder and you telling me about information I don't know about, bro. It's pointing me in the right direction, bro. Because I need them books, bro. I want to know what you know. I want to know what you know.
You need to dash them things in the book, them Elijah Muhammad stuffs and all
It's
of that.
still
Nation of
it's
Islam.
good. It's good to know. It's good to know about everything, you know.
I hear you, but it's not good to believe everything you hear.
Look, I'm saying that's the best idea outside of evolution. To me, that's the best I've heard.
Oh my god!
Then I've heard aliens came from outer space once. I've heard all types of theories. Yeah, that's the best one. That one there, I like that one. So I'm rock based upon me liking them. I like it. I like the sound of it. I'm rocking with it. I ain't heard no. I don't like evolution, like I said. And I already said why I can't rock. I don't rock with that because there ain't enough evidence for me. I don't know about you. No one ain't gonna come up here and make me believe and make me understand evolution. I don't need to understand it anymore. You see what I'm saying? I need to see some monkey mans, half ape, half man. Now, if I can't see that, if I can't see no half monkey man right now, alive, you can't direct me to an ape that's gonna be the next human beings, then I can't rock with it. That's why I ain't rocking. Well, I could see that, then I'm a rock with it. Alive, not no body that the white man trying to say, oh well, this is an ape. This is our ancestor, some skeleton. I don't know them I don't know them archaeology.
You know what it is, cuz you just say white man with such vigor and your leader is still white. It just doesn't make no sense, cuz.
I said the man's mixed race.
Man, mixed
race. I didn't say he's my leader neither. I ain't got no leader like that, bro.
You said he is Allah in the personage. That's a strong statement,
that's
bro.
what I said. That's what Elijah Muhammad said. He said Allah came in the person.
What do you say?
Farad Muhammad.
You say he's mixed. So in your interpretation,
that's what
mixed.
I'm saying.
Can he be Allah in the personage?
I'm saying that he's mixed because that's what Elijah Muhammad said, and other people who saw him said that he was mixed race. Elijah Muhammad said he has a black father, from the south, and his mom is white Irish.
Mixed race people have said this nigga ain't mixed race.
Man, I don't care. What? So what mixed race say? Mixed race come in many colors, but I've seen certain mixed race people that don't look like. I've seen. Listen. I've seen mixed race people. Hold on. I've seen mixed race people that look like they're black. They don't look like they're mixed at all. I wouldn't know if they never told me. That's just me. Maybe you lot would see, but me.
So then in Farad Muhammad's case, what was going on there?
I'm saying that he can definitely pass for mixed race for me because I see enough mixed race. I got mixed race family, and they look white.
So I've got family members
and they as dark as you and me. But obviously I can understand, we got white. I got white in my family through rape somewhere down the line, right? So obviously her being a pedigree white woman, that's probably why that happened. Them white genes in his back, maybe that's why all these kids come out looking white. I got I got an uncle, and he's all these kids, he's got a white woman, all these kids look white. All of them.
So you're saying he's basically the Obama of the time, yeah?
No, but he's dark skinned like me and you, bro. But I'm saying because being Caribbean, we must have some white in our
who's dark skinned like me and you?
My uncle.
Oh, okay. I thought you talking about Obama.
No,
I was talking about Obama.
No, I'm talking about. I'm saying I've got an uncle, and his kids look white, like Master.
Hold up. But you can't even compare Obama to Farad, and Obama's mixed.
No, I'm not talking about. We're not talking about.
I know. I'm just trying to give an illustration. Somebody can picture in their mind. Like a mixed person would look like Obama and most regular mixed, like Steph Curry,
Right.
you know, them type of people. But Farad literally looks like, you know.
Yeah, Indian.
Yeah, Indian or white and Indian.
Yeah,
I don't. Yeah,
it's a different mix to what you're saying. That black might be just black skinned, as in Asiatic. So
look at what's a real and Maggie. They say what's his name? Real. He's a mix. Look at him. That don't look like Farad. You know what I'm saying? They have different. They just don't have them features.
Well, it depends on if you're dealing with a picture, bruv. Like all the FBI,
Oh God.
all the FBI pictures. It depends what picture you got. There's only picture that we got is the painting, and I'm saying that that's the only authentic picture. All you might see pictures, photos with him. That's by the FBI, but the FBI said there's 4 different names they're linking Master Farad Muhammad to. If they're linking it to 4 different names, that means they're not sure, in my perspective.
Let me ask you a question.
They're trying to say that he's a con man and he went by 4 different names. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not saying that.
No, I'm saying that's what the FBI is saying about Farad.
But are those pictures real or not? That's the question.
No, they're not real.
Okay, so they're not real. That's not him. There's no picture of Farad Muhammad.
Yeah, and I'm saying the reason why I'm saying that they're not real is because from when the FBI are giving me saying that he's meant to be a con man, and he's got 4 different names, right? And they can't pinpoint where he is or if he died or anything. They're saying he's missing. They had him on a wanted list. Back in the days. Right. That means you're not sure. That means the beast ain't sure where he is or anything.
Let me ask you a question again. Is there a picture of him?
What? There's a painting. There's only a painting. So
can you provide a source evidence of that painting? So I want to see if it matches that same photo that everyone has of him.
It's a Nation of Islam portrait of him. That's the only thing there is.
Right.
And he's swimming with the Bible in his hand. If you type in Wallace Farad Muhammad, right, on the internet, and then you look at Wikipedia, that's the only picture, authentic picture of it.
Let me go.
That's the only authentic picture of it.
All right, cool.
Right.
I said 4 government names. Come on.
Yeah, but that's the picture I think everybody's talking about, right?
Yeah, and I'm saying that if you coming up with 4 different government names, that means the beast ain't sure.
That means
that's all that means. That means they ain't sure. If you're gonna give me 4 different names, that means you're not sure.
Boy, everybody go on Wikipedia.
The beast don't want.
So hold on.
The beast don't want. Yeah, I'm saying the beast just don't want black people dealing with that teaching because he knows how powerful that is. If black people follow that teaching, how powerful black people could be. That's the reason why they're trying to put salt. They're trying to that's why you got these stories now because they're the ones who start these things.
Can I say
remember,
something?
everything that Matthew's
let K talk, man. Let K come in. Let's see what he's gonna say.
I was at work about 5 months ago, and I was doing the job, and this guy come up to me. He looked like he was South African, or he was something. He was mixed, but he was brown. And he said, "You know what?" He goes, "Are you from South Africa? You look South African, like there's in black South African." And I said, "No, I'm from." I told him where I'm from and that. And then it was funny how Beefy says that my heritage could go back to Zimbabwe, which is close down to the south. And I thought, oh, that was interesting. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just thought I'd shed that.
Yeah, but I think they'll say you look like the Boers of South Africa, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know what he meant.
Yeah, the Boers. The Boers went over there and took over. I think they were Dutch. They came in like the 1800s.
No, I don't think he was.
Oh,
okay. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
Look, this Wallace Ford or Wallace Ford. You know what I'm saying? Wallace Fraud or whatever his name is. Yeah. Anyway, the bottom line is you can say all what you want, but you're not going to run away from the fact that you keep saying the white man is the devil. I don't believe the white man. Da 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 da. But the main photo in your organization, you got your Elijah Muhammad sitting down, Malcolm standing next to him, and then you've got the fraud on the wall. You got what I'm saying? And you're telling us from that long distance picture, yeah, that's all we've got of this individual, other than what Elijah Muhammad said about him.
Right.
Very dodgy.
What did you say? Yeah, I hear you. You're saying, but that's all
Very
there
dodgy.
is, bro. That's all there is, bro.
That don't sound like FBI though.
What?
Because if FBI was going to expose someone, they would have all the information on that.
FBI are the ones who spreaded all the propaganda about him. That's where you got all your information from.
So that's
all your the
so they could
coming with is everything the FBI saying.
Could they spread disinformation about one of their agents?
Yo, Bruce Lee grandson, bro.
That's what they did. That's what
Jackie
they
Chan's
try to ruin the movement, bro.
I'm Jackie Chan's uncle.
I knew he was being followed.
You didn't hear what I said. I said, can they give out disinformation on one of their agents?
Disinformation? Can they do that?
Can they do that? Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so this is what we're trying to say.
You know I raised Gandhi, right?
They'll do anything that suits betters them. Look at Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein is a high-profile prisoner. Yeah, he goes to prison. You're telling me there ain't no camera in his cell, so no one can't see the proof that he committed suicide. We know that he's got him stashed in some island somewhere, or they took him out. Because no way he's gonna take all that. He's gonna go to jail.
How did Farad Muhammad disappear to the extent that there's supposedly no funeral, no one knows when he's acting like Yahshua, he's just disappearing off the face of the earth, but you could be almost certain that he doesn't exist no more. And if he came in the personage of God, why is he dying? Why didn't he leave now to prove to everybody that, listen, I'm just a little bit special?
Like the ancient Egyptians, leave back artifacts.
You coming with some. No one said that he came back now to prove nothing, bro. So, and I'm saying that them times there, it wasn't as society wasn't as heavy surveyed like that, innit? Like you didn't need a part. There were certain countries you could go to without a passport. You know, it's not like now you got cameras all over the place. When you go from place to place, even your bank card, your name's left. Your name's like if you're paying for going in a shopping center and you pay for it from your card, we know that you've been there. You get me? Them times people were paying for things in cash and stuff like that. You know, you can't keep record of man in them days like you can now. You could have disappeared back in the 1930s, 40s, 50s, even 60s and 70s. You might have been able to just disappear off the map. But now you can't get away with that shit now. You can't just disappear.
So have you ever heard of controlled opposition?
I understand what you say. Controlled opposition is, say, Russia and China. That's controlled opposition. I don't think that Black Panthers controlled opposition.
What, created by Europeans to work against us, yeah?
Or like come in the form of saviors, but they ain't really come to save us.
And they work for the government. That's what controlled opposition is.
Yeah, like the NCAAP, the NAACP, that group there.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Groups like that. You know what I mean? Labour Party. You know, Black Lives Matter.
Mm-hmm. And go and say it with your chest. Nation of Islam. Go on.
No, I don't believe that. I'm saying maybe now you could say that, but not then.
Yeah, you just said Farrakhan, the Dynetics and all that, man, earlier. Remember?
Exactly.
Yeah, I said not. I said maybe. I said not then, back then, but I said maybe now. Yeah, they've corrupted the movement.
Okay, so it wasn't corrupt from the beginning.
No,
it doesn't have a dodgy white man at the beginning of it. who we still got a big question mark over his identity.
Look, even if he was white, yeah, it wouldn't really bother me. It's
Well,
the
it kind
work
of bother
someone
me.
writes through.
Yeah, it
If a
kind of
white
bother
man
me.
came and told me that, yeah, what can I say?
It's not replicated in history.
Just because a white man, I have to see what's the fruit of the work at the end of the day. Even if it was a white man,
No
what's the
fruit.
fruit of the work? Can you show me? You can't show me a bag of what. If you showed me, you can't bring me opposition to say in America to say that the Nation of Islam has done bad for the community. You have to show me the majority of people saying that's how I judge, say Malachi Z. York. The majority of people,
Yo,
yeah, that's how I judge Malachi Z. York. I see more people saying that he was good than bad. That's how I judge it, because I understand when you're a black man trying to do a movement in that, I understand that they're gonna try and spread all type of propaganda and say all types of things. But I've seen
Well,
more
I don't
people
even know why
saying,
you're even comparing man, because there's no comparison.
yeah,
Like
but
the
I'm just
work
trying
that
to
a man
say,
done.
yeah,
Hold on
yeah,
1 second. And work that a man done is all for all to see. He's the only one set up a situation where people could go and live in another area on native land, get the paperwork sorted out, try and build something, put on concerts or whatever thing they did on the land. Like no one else is doing that, not even the nation. So I don't want to hear that. Like there's
I
a
respect the
comparison.
work, bro. Yeah, so
There's
I
no
respect the
blueprint. There's no blueprint from
okay,
the nation. This is our point.
okay. But
Because
I'm
of what you're
saying,
saying,
okay,
because of the mix up and the theology now they're Scientologists. Before they were talking about straight eyebrows and all of Triba Shabazz nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Yakub and all of those type of things. Yeah.
yeah,
So they don't even follow on the teachings of Elijah Muhammad. Even if we were saying let everybody be focused and listen to what Elijah Muhammad said.
yeah, but
No
I never,
way is what he said being exercised in that faith.
remember to put up them books for me, brother.
Mm.
Please put up write them books so I can see what you're reading of, bro. And I'm
Mm.
saying, yeah, yeah, I can understand what you're trying to say, brother, but like I said, I don't believe that the Nation of Islam did, like I said, I was just bringing up we call it your Dr. York, because like I said, I can see more people saying he did good than bad. You see what I'm saying? So I understand when a black man's trying to do something, right? I respect his work, yeah. And I'm saying when a black man or someone's trying to control, or a group of people, yeah, no matter what color they are trying to control their own destinies outside of the government, right? They're gonna get pressure, or they're gonna get a fight from the beast. I understand that. So I take it with a pinch of salt when they say certain things, or certain things are happening to people that are trying to do good, that I can see, that I think is good work to me. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is that that's the same thing that's happened with the Nation of Islam. Because like I said, I don't hear a load of people saying anything bad about the Nation of Islam. Like to say in the days of Elijah Muhammad, maybe today, but not in the days of the Nation of Islam. You know what I mean? Elijah Muhammad, to me, from his books, seems like a sincere brother. Maybe he could have been alive, but I'm just going by with what his teachings. I think it's a beautiful teachings. And my only religion, brother, when you're saying about religion, is to treat people the way I want to be treated, bro. That's my only religion. So,
yeah, big that up. Big that up.
Yeah, but now I've learned a lot about the nation in the past and like today as well. And actually just more confirmed my suspicions that there's a lot of dodgy shit going on over in that quarter of sector over there. Do you get what I'm saying? That doesn't even make no sense. There's no science involved, there's no history, there's no logic. It's just the sayings of particular individuals and then other people claiming that they have the spirit of the creator in them that's allowing them to give out this information. They're caching records that anybody can access if you follow the right processes. Then
I
there'll
didn't
be no
say nothing
need.
about the Akashic records.
There'll be no need for no fraud Mohammeds. You get what I'm saying? If everybody did what they were supposed to do and found their inner self and connected with the celestial. Do you get what I'm saying?
agree with that.
Right. So my point is like everything is just twisted and jaded up in this bitch. Do you get what I'm saying? We have to be even mindful of what we say we claim we're following, if we're following. Because some people, again, they say they're like, so for example, my brother Israelites, they say they're Israelites, but their teachings and their theology is based on a book that's solid. There's a foundation of that. Do you get what I'm saying? They can say, listen, it's the Bible. This is our book. You get me? Christians usurped it and all that, but it's our book. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
They have
my
rights to claim that and do. But with you guys, I can't see. It's fraud, Muhammad.
well, you know,
What's the mystery?
what you call it? Well, you saying something about our cash it records. Like me, yeah, personally, my biggest goal in life, yeah, is for happiness, yeah, is to get rid of the ego. That's it. Once I get rid of the ego, everything's is gonna be beautiful to me. You
You're doing
understand?
a good job, though. I must say that. You're doing a real good job.
And the ego also, yeah, the ego. Yeah, so that's Sufism, you know what I mean?
Wouldn't you think that was something you had to learn?
Because in this world, you know, pride and stuff is hard to it's hard.
Don't you think that'd be something, that'd be a valuable lesson to learn or read about? The human
It's like
condition.
taking alright, it's like it's like disrespect, isn't it? Taking certain disrespect and stuff like that, isn't it? It's hard like to not it's hard not to wanna strike out and stuff like that, bro. It's easier to do harm than to do good, you know. It's easier to do wickedness in this world for me anyway. It's easier to do something bad
Yeah, I agree.
than good. In this society anyway, for me anyway. Maybe it's easy for you, but not for me anyway.
And whose society is this? Is this another black man's society, or is this another white man society?
It's not controlled. The people that control this society are wicked, bro. They're moved by the devil.
Oh, so now color doesn't matter, no? Or what?
What do you mean?
Like, if the white man's the devil, yeah, and the devil controls the world, do you get what I'm saying? And your leader or your forefather or your spiritual or God incarnate is a white man. You've just got to see for what it is, bro.
Who's a white man?
He said
Muhammad, bro.
Even if he was, bro,
Mixed of what?
He's
He
not
ain't no
my
African
God, though,
mix.
bro. He's not my God.
He's your
He said God in a person.
Okay.
Of Master Muhammad. What does that mean, bro?
Yeah, what does that mean?
He said God in the person of Master Farad Muhammad taught him.
But you said God can die.
I said God can die.
Yes, you can. You said that.
I said no, only in the physical, only in the physical.
Yeah, so you're saying God can
as
die.
a man.
God can die. You can confirm that.
In the
God
physical,
can die.
but not in the physical, but not in the spirit.
So God can come in the physical form, yeah, and live life and not just change himself back into energy rather than die.
What are you talking
What I don't
about? See, many a man display God every day. People, we display God every day, bro.
But we're not talking about that. We're not talking about what God gave us. See what I'm saying? We're talking about an individual. If he has God in him already, then there should be no issue. He wouldn't be anything special. But now he's supposed to be something special.
When I say God,
he is Allah in the personage, in the personification.
What my understanding of God, is a righteous individual. You understand? Not no man that can do this, that, and the other. You know, like that's not the creator.
A righteous individual is God.
So when did God die again?
I see the good work of man or woman or anybody as God. Just like when it's like you might have an affliction of food, right? And your good mind, you might be eating that food, right? Or it might be something unhealthy. You got one side of your mind telling you you want to eat it, and then you got the good side telling you, no, don't eat that. That shit's poison. You know that shit ain't good for you, bro. And you know how you're gonna feel a couple hours from now. Do you understand? That's the God in you there.
If God in the personage came here, do you think he would need to eat food?
What?
If God came here in the personage, in a personified as an individual, do you think food would enter his mouth?
Of course, if it comes in the person of a human being, of course.
Why? Why
You
in
got some
particular?
people. You got some people who are breatharians. How about that?
Let's stop this. No, please, let's stop that. Let's stop that, please. You're
You got
able,
some
man. Like,
people who
please
are
stop this.
breatharians, Matthew.
Stop this.
Is this?
Matthew, you got some men who are breatharians.
You know the workings of.
I can't take it no more. I can't take it no more.
So God is
Man
now
said
a
breatharian.
Yeah,
You got. Am I lying, Matthew? And you got breatharians in the world. And you got breatharians in the world.
Breatharian.
Yeah, that means
they just use oxygen. Nothing else.
Yeah, there's people like
it's
that.
impossible. No.
There's people like that.
No.
So you're saying God? That's what God does when he comes.
No, I never said that God's like that. I didn't say that.
And you said when Farad Muhammad was in jail, that's what he was doing. He was just.
I didn't say that, yo.
Every time he gets stuck somewhere, he throws in this curveball.
I don't know if the man went. I don't know if he. I don't know if he went. I've never heard that. I never heard that. Farad Muhammad went to jail. I never heard.
So Farad Muhammad doesn't got a mugshot, no.
I told you that's FBI. That's not his name. That's called Wallace Dodd. Like I said, they got 4 different names that they think that's Master Farad Muhammad. They don't know for sure. They'll tell you that they think it's him.
AKA.
And he's a con man.
Right, a fraud. Code.
They said the same thing. They said that. What's his name?
It's coincidental though, isn't it?
They said that. What's that man? Noble Drew Ali had like bare names also. They said the same thing about him.
But was he doing fraud?
Who Noble Drew Ali?
Yeah.
From what I gather from him, yeah, from what I gather, because I don't go with what the beast want to say. I think he was a healer, man. I think he was a righteous man. He probably knew a lot of Eastern wisdom. You know what I mean?
Eastern wisdom.
I heard that he healed people and stuff like that, like some FBI files. And they were saying that he healed like some families with some herbs and stuff like that. So there's accounts of him actually healing people and stuff like that.
Do you know where he went?
I heard he taught Houdini about how to, do magic. Was it Black? There's another guy called Black. He was a magician, man, called Black something. I can't remember his name. Black Negro, some magician. So, you know what I mean? He dealt with a lot of different things, man, from what I heard. But like I said, I don't go with everything that I hear, bro.
But can you say that Noble Drew Ali was a black man?
Yeah, I see pictures of him.
And he existed.
Yo,
come on,
we see
you know where I'm
pictures
going
of
with
Farad,
this,
bro. The same logic,
right.
Same logic, man. It's crazy.
Right.
It's crazy, man.
What's the same logic, bro?
All right, look. You see pictures of Noble Drew Ali, and you say he's black. We see pictures of Farad Muhammad, and people saying we do not think he's black. Do you understand the logic, right?
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, that's all we're saying.
I understand your logic, but I said I don't believe so. I'm saying Elijah Muhammad said the man's mixed race. I'm gonna go with what he's saying. I'm not gonna go with what FBI said when I know it's a criminal organization. I'm not gonna go with what Maku said because Maku didn't live then.
Oh,
is Elijah Muhammad a black man?
Who? Yes.
As well, fully 100.
Of course he is.
Of course.
Yeah, he might have some white in him somewhere, but he never said he did.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, obviously.
So now we've got two mixed.
Through slavery, obviously.
No, hold on. Now we've got 2 non-authentic black men. Yeah,
hold on, Elijah Muhammad. Come on, man.
Hold on, one second.
Man.
We're saying two Obamas, right, working together. concocted this scheme to help the original black man who got that way from a curse from the tribe of Shabazz. Like, bruh, come on, bros.
Man, you're a
Come
myth
on, bros.
maker.
Am I supposed to accept this nonsense?
You're a myth maker, man.
I'm a myth maker.
Yeah,
or your
man.
fraud Muhammad is a myth maker.
I can't. That's how you feel, bro.
How can you say and even repeat that he's Allah in the personage? And you cannot give me an example right here, right now, of Allah in the personage in any other book or texts.
I told you in real life what it is. And I said that Elijah Muhammad said Allah came in the person. Came in the person of Master Farad Muhammad. And that's the concept of God in man. Sufism. Trying to be as righteous or as close to God in his attributes.
So hold up.
By showing patience and humility.
So hold up. Is this Christianity or Islam? I'm trying to figure this out.
This is Islam. This is Islam.
Let me think. Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam in America normally go more on the Bible. So I'm trying to figure this out. What your interpretation is this more Christianity or Islam? Because I never heard of this Allah coming down as a person in Islam ever.
It's not submission to God, yeah. Peace? Is that not peace?
Hold on, my brother.
Oh man, come on now.
Every other prophet or every other sage in these holy books was of color.
I ain't denying that. Yeah, they all of color. I ain't gonna deny that. He didn't say that.
When did they start coming? Yeah, looking conspicuous at best. I'm not even gonna say mixed race or whatever because that's too much. I'm just saying that's too much boost. I can put that to Elijah Muhammad, yeah, but I cannot put that to a fraud Muhammad or fraud or Ford, Wallace Ford, whatever.
Maku, if because Maku, hear what I'm saying, yeah.
Some dodgy going on, bro.
Yeah, but Maku, if because he's a white man to you, right, in your eyes, I don't see him as a white man because Elijah Muhammad said he's mixed race, right? So I'm rocking with that. But if to you that Master Farad Muhammad is a white man to you in your eyes, then you want to discard the whole teachings, then that's cool.
You said your words. You said he was part devil.
He's half original, man. Yeah. Elijah, I didn't say that he's part devil. Elijah Muhammad said he's half original, but yeah, that does signify that.
I
never said that because I don't. When I say the white man, I'm not saying it to insult white people. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying if you're stating the fact, yeah, and you're saying the white man is the devil, and I ask you, is the white man the devil, and you say yes. So I said, if a man is half white, is he half devil? You said yes.
Yeah.
So that,
I don't like the way you framed it because it's not. You know what I mean?
No, you know why you don't like it? Because Farad Muhammad is half white.
Yeah, because I respect Farad Muhammad. No doubt. Yeah.
No, I respect that, Abel. No, I respect your honesty though. But you see the hypocrisy in your logic though, right?
Yeah, but that's true, bro. I'm not gonna argue.
Yeah, no, big yourself up though. I'm just saying, like.
I didn't say that you can't say that, bro. I said I just don't like. I just don't like the way you framed that. But that's cool. I'm not arguing.
1-1. I beg, go and pull up some pictures of Elijah Muhammad. Look at that wave curl. Look at him oriental.
Yo, Maku, chill out, Maku. Chill out, Maku. Chill out, Maku. Come on now, chill out, Maku. Chill out.
1 second, and then tell me that this guy is 100% Nubian. From where?
Remember, a lot of black
to be some form of mixes.
No, Maku, come
on. A lot of people used to perm their hair back in them days as well, you know.
Perm.
A lot of black men used to perm their hair in the early 1900s, you know, in America, you know.
Bruh. For what reason? To look more European?
Yeah, because they used to copy a lot of what Europeans did.
The same devil.
Yeah, Elijah Muhammad used to be a Mason.
I'm just confused now. Hold on, you're dressing like the devil. You're wearing suits and bow tie, dicky bows, right? That's the devil's outfit.
Mhm.
You get me? If you're saying that's what it is, yeah. I'm just.
Well, what's the devil's outfit? Clothes? No, the Moors made trousers and suits and stuff like that.
Suits
That's
like that,
Islamic.
like they were
These
wearing.
Bro, don't
clothing,
play that game. Don't play that game, please.
these
Don't play that
clothing
game.
is this ain't their clothing,
Morris
no, bro.
suits.
Yo, white people,
Have you heard of
Moors
such
made
a thing?
suits, right? What?
Are you trying to say that you trying to say the fashion now this is European, bro?
Tuxedos? You tell me tuxedos. Hold up. You tell me blazers, tuxedos are for Moors.
Pants, underpants, briefs.
No. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. No. You heard what I said. So blazers, tuxedos, dress suits, and all that is from Moors.
Yeah.
All right.
And music.
And the top hat, yeah.
So.
Oh, that's Tory. That's Tory.
Classical music's black music. Black.
Hey man, big up Cassava man.
Is that
Mr. Cassava himself.
big up to Rook? I know you've been hearing this thinking, what the bomber rascal?
Why nobody bring up America? That's what he's thinking. Why I never heard America yet?
I agree with Kevo. Like, what the hell, man? A perm now. Back in the 1930s, man was perming. For what reason? Cotton Club.
No, I didn't say he was perming though. I said black people used to perm and that during that time.
Okay. But what did white people do? You can't
What
tell
did white
us.
people do?
Because you can't tell us if he was black or white. You can't.
Who can't
Be
tell
honest.
you? I said I can't prove it just like you. But I'm saying I'm going with what I said that Elijah Muhammad said that he was mixed race, and that's what I'm going with. Simple, Maku, bro. You ain't gonna change me.
Man said Wallace D. Odds. Come on.
You ain't gonna change me.
Pakistan, yeah. Oh,
Straight up.
Wallace D. Jat.
Jat. Oh, Jat. Hello, Jat.
Baba Ding Ding.
Yo, this is madness. So, if Wallace D. Fraud, was mixed, why would he perm his hair? Explain.
I didn't say he permed his hair, bro.
You said black people
black
perm their hair. Now.
Wallace D. permed his hair. I said black people used to do that to copy white people. Yeah. Black people
All right. So, what did mixed people do?
in America,
Did they do the same thing as well?
to copy white people. Yeah, absolutely. That's why blacks were a lot of black masons, clandestine masons, because blacks used to just copy white people, man.
I don't know. So that's what Fuad, the god in personage, was imitating Europeans.
Who?
He said who?
He just look, bruv. I don't know about him. I don't think. Hear what I'm saying? I don't think Elijah Muhammad would have prescribed for the bro. Elijah Muhammad would never have prescribed for people in the nation to perm their hair, bro. He wouldn't have prescribed that, bro.
Okay. Does Farrakhan prescribe that?
Farrakhan's doing his own thing, bro. Yeah, Farrakhan's on his own thing, bro. I don't know. He might have had his hair might have been like that. Some people say that his dad's white and he's a Jewish Jamaican Jew. I've heard some people say that his dad was because people say he's half Jamaican, half Saint Kitts, and born in America. And I've heard people say that his dad's a Jew.
Well, kiss my neck.
A Jewish white man from Jamaica, Jamaican Jew, Sephardic. So I've heard people say that. But then I don't know if he's black. I don't know what his dad is, but his dad looks like. I don't know.
You don't know what a Sephardic Jew looks like. This guy is the funniest in the universe.
Yo, wait till Torque start talking, boy. Yo, Torque, jump in, man. Come on, man.
Supreme jokes. That's what I'm gonna call you from now on, bro. Because you are funny.
So, Torque, you think? All right, I gotta ask Torque. What do you think about Farad Muhammad, Torque? And keep it real, 100%. Like, keep it authentic.
Honestly, I think his family are Middle Eastern, and a lot of
a
lot of Arabs immigrated to America in the 80s.
Why are you so low, Taruk?
Sound like you lighting a fire or some shit.
Oh, your shit is definitely low now.
Your house is burning, Torque?
No, this is low, man. What going?
It sounds like some burning.
Some Native American internet and that. The hell?
With a dream catcher. It's got ayahuasca sticks and shit.
Smoke signals. Smoke signal Wi-Fi.
Smart.
Hey, yo. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah, you good, Torque.
Yeah, I think basically I think his family immigrated to America in the early 80s, 70s.
In the where?
Egypt, from Egypt.
Your voice is super low. I don't know what happened. You might need to plug something into something.
Yeah, you slow, man. You're low.
Come on, Turok.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, man.
It's just proper low, man. Like someone's got you in a headlock or something.
It's going to come back up.
Yeah.
Yo, somebody sharpening a cutlass?
Yeah. That's just, I think that might be my man too. Trying to cut his hair or change the wave curl. Yeah, change the wealth curl. What's good? Yeah. So yeah, I still can't understand how somebody you say is mixed race is relaxing their hair with strong peroxide back in the 1930s and that. Just sounds a bit strange, bros. Sounds like the kind of thing that
I
makes
never
your hair
said
drop out.
that, bro. Why are you running with that, bro? I never said that the man perms his hair, man. What's up? Come on, bro. Be serious.
Well, if he's not perms, he's definitely an Indian man.
Be serious,
There's
bro.
definitely some Asian, definitely up on that. Come on.
Be serious.
It's not like you, Turok, man. You sound low, man. Whatever you was using before was the one. Because your mic was proper.
Hey, be serious, bro.
I'm being serious, bros.
Man, I never said that the man permed his hair, bro. Allow that.
So if you didn't perm his hair, he's white. That's it. Done.
Look, you can be mixed race and have straight hair, bro.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
Where? Give me an example.
Enough people are mixed and have straight hair, bro.
Yeah. Like straight or curly when grown.
Straight, bro.
Like, and a little quiff, like with a side pop. No, nah, bro. Them days there, man was rocking the Mandela, afro and line in the middle. And this, yeah.
Who you?
Huh?
They say you. They say you like in 20s and 30s.
That's why it's called the Mandela. So when Mandela was a young man, he had that center parting thing going on.
Okay.
You know that. Yeah, so, I mean, black man was doing that. Black man was combing it, hot combing, doing all sorts of style. Some of them were perming, like Cotton Club, kind of, yeah, but mostly some red bone niggas. You know what I'm saying? Brothers weren't really doing that. You weren't really seeing like
going on in the West Coast
Nubian
in
face.
America. The West Coast in America, I remember seeing in Cali. You know those guys in the rap videos in Cali.
That's like 70 years later or something. I don't know what you mean.
No, Snoop Dogg and all that. The West Coast rap and all that. They used to always have perm their hair as well, innit? The West Coast rappers.
The 1920s and 30s. The 1920s.
Not in the 1920s and 30s, bro.
So like Nate Dogg.
Hold up, that's like the 80s and 90s, bro.
The other day. There's no comparison. As I said, they would have had stronger. They would have had no stay sack.
That's a Nate Dogg. Fuck. Yeah, this
Dark and lovely, lusters and all that. They didn't have that those days. they had strong shit, industrial shit. So if you put that in your shit, you're gonna look like Fred Astaire.
Look at what's his name? What's it?
Like Fred Astaire.
Sammy Davis Jr. He's been permanent there for the longest time.
Not really.
He was born in the 1930s and 20s and that right there.
Yeah, but I'm saying that Master Farah Muhammad, I never heard about him perming his hair, bro. So let's stop that.
Yeah. I hear that.
If he's white to you, man, that's cool, man.
I mean,
I hear
you didn't. Be honest and say you didn't hear much about him. Full stop. Because that's what you explained tonight. Oh, we didn't know about this. We don't know his origin. We don't know where he came from. We don't know what he taught. Really, we only know through Elijah Muhammad. Like, bruv, this guy's an enigma.
Oh, absolutely.
But not a nigger. He's an enigma, but not a nigger. Yeah.
Well, like I said, man, a tree's known by its fruit, innit?
What?
A tree's known by its fruit, innit?
So that's just saying like white grapes and
it's like a man could say, yeah,
white wine and red wine from two different types of grapes.
Right.
And obviously the black of the berry, the grape, the sweet of the...
Yeah, but I'm saying in terms of I might have come from, I might profess something here and then not be doing it. You see what I'm saying? So even though I'm professing something, yeah, the tree, what am I bearing? If I'm not bearing that.
Somebody got an echo. Or like somebody got a YouTube playing or something.
That's why I said the tree's known by its fruit. And for me, you know, from what I know, the Nation of Islam did good works, bro. So
what I'm saying is, to you, does a tree look like it's got an afro or relaxed hair?
Man, I don't care. Even if he was a white man.
Big up to everybody.
It's the works of the movement at the end of the day.
You said by the tree, and since you mentioned tree, I thought, trees have afros.
It's known by its fruit, but it's known by the fruit.
Yeah, I'll get the quote.
A lot of trees don't usually have fruit, but that's another story.
Yeah, but I'm saying that they did good things, bro.
They did what?
They did good things.
He's saying like judge them by their works.
Yeah. Okay. So then
that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, who has the echo? Somebody got something playing.
Which part of the work is what do you call it? Is attributed to Faraz Muhammad.
What part of the work?
That you're talking about.
Well, he's the one you taught Elijah Muhammad.
And that's it. His only contribution was to tell him about Yakub and UFOs and that he was God in the personage.
Oh, how to live economics.
Can I just read this for the? I just read this for the brother. Just about the fruits. So, beware of false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravenous wolves. You will know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes from thousands of figs from the thistles? Even so, good trees bear good fruit, but a bad tree bears bad fruit. A good tree cannot bear bad fruit, nor can a bad tree bear good fruit. Every tree that does not bear good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. Therefore, by their fruits you will know them.
Right.
Amen.
And no one ain't thrown that teaching in the fire. So
I think it doesn't need to. It self-combusted. You get me? It blew its own self up. You get me? That information.
You've got lots of brothers in America. A few brothers in America that are doing their own thing separate from Farrakhan. You know, they're doing their own nations, and separate from Farrakhan. So there's other nation organizations that don't in America that don't agree with Farrakhan. I would like to know if Leo agrees with him. 'Cause I don't ever see him with Hillary. I don't know what's happened there, but I know he wouldn't really talk about it in front of people. I don't think.
What's that, Leo Muhammad?
Yeah, I wonder if he follows Hillary. I'm wondering.
Hillary what? Clinton?
Hillary Muhammad, because he's the leader of the Nation of Islam in the UK, but I never see them together. You know what I mean?
Well, one's banned from the UK, isn't it?
No, that's Farrakhan.
Yeah. So I'm saying that, yeah, you would have to go over to America for that.
No. Hillary's in Britain and Leo Muhammad's in Britain. But I'm saying I've never seen them together. So I don't know if they're part of the same thing or, you know what I mean? Because I hear Leo always bigging up Farrakhan. So I don't know if they're together or they're separate. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I've never seen them together.
No, they have their own branch, but they're basically the same thing, yeah. Most definitely.
Okay, so they're friends and they okay.
They
I didn't know.
correspond.
Okay.
Yeah, the English, the London quarter, whatever. And they say, oh, the Honourable Elijah Muhammad said, the Honourable Minister Louis Farrakhan said, he does like you. He's always,
I don't do that, bro.
You're talking to third party, bro.
Who talked in for third parties?
In a sense, because you're saying like, oh, the Elijah Muhammad talk about Fraud Muhammad. You never ever said Fraud Muhammad talked about himself.
Yeah, what? All my information's secondhand, innit? Because I haven't really gone out and done any, gone to countries and done any reading of books. So, if I can, I like to, show people, I read in this book this and that, this and that, bro. Like I can't say for certain anything really if I haven't really been there. And you know what I mean? I don't know the means. I don't know how to carbon date. I don't know how to deal with archaeology, how to measure these things. I just have to go by what they deal with. So I have to say, do I believe that? Yes or no? Depends. Depends, if I think it makes sense, it makes sense. If I like to go by the ancients, like what Maku said, he likes to go with the ancestors. I like to go with the ancestors also. Like ancient culture, that is. Like I said,
hey, 1-1. You got to try to drink some fever grass or lemongrass, they call it. They help with low blood sugar. I think hypoglycemia.
So does the Nation of Islam
yeah,
even use the Quran? Does the Nation of Islam even use the Quran?
That's what I was asking earlier because it sounds like Christianity.
They use the Quran. They use the Quran, man.
They don't even know nothing, man. They don't know Arabic. My friend became a Muslim, yeah, and when we went to the place of peace, yeah, to bury him, his mum was asked to quote a surah, and she just came up with some gibberish because she's Nation of Islam as well. I was like, And then obviously, like my friend's girlfriend is from Morocco or Tunisia or whatever, so her Arabic was good. So she actually took over the prayer and did this. So after, I asked her and I said, "Is it me or was the mum chatting gibberish?" Get me, no disrespect. And she was like, "Yep, she was chatting gibberish." I said, "Right, is that what they're doing in the Nation of Islam? Pretending to know Arabic and don't know Jack? That's mad. You don't need to sort that shit out." So you lot don't really use the Quran. No, that's not true. You lot was in the Bible because Elijah Muhammad was coming from a religious background. I think he was evangelist or Pentecostal or one of them.
What about Sharia law?
No, actually, I think it was Anglican. What you say, Sharia law? What?
Do they use Sharia law as well?
What?
In the Nation of Islam.
Well, they accepted it into the Ummah now, so I don't know. They've changed their wills. Huh?
Who's accepted into the Ummah?
The Nation of Islam.
Since when?
Not too long ago, actually. Farrakhan went to Mecca and they announced it amongst all these imams and whatever. Yeah, the Nation of Islam are in the Ummah. But that was a fact check that they must have received to give that endorsement. It's a mad thing. Come on.
And even their 5 pillars a bit different as well.
Yeah, they ain't got no pillars, bros. More like straw house. I don't know. You can't call it pillars. You get
I
me?
think
The
they
man
got
is
that
just confused.
was it I, self, law, and master.
Yeah, which is not
Is that
Arabic. So
is that the
dumb.
5? Is that 5%ers or
I think that's Moorish. That's more science. That's not five.
Okay, yeah.
It's
That's
all the
something
same
different.
thing, bros. It's all the same thing. Get me?
Yeah,
Not
true. It's
really.
all the same, really. Yeah, it is the
It is
same.
all the same, bros. We talking about. You just explained that earlier, saying yeah, the 5% nation got it from the Nation of Islam. Now it's not.
Nah.
Yeah, but what you did? He said Moorish.
Right.
Moorish is not them though, Maku.
He didn't say
It's
Moorish.
different.
No,
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 what
no.
he's
When I
what he
when I
said.
mean when I mean
No,
when I
no,
mean
no, hold on,
nation of
hold on.
Islam,
I'm talking about what this guy said. He's talking about the Moorish people. He's not talking
No,
about.
the 5%ers. I thought.
Yeah, but who
I am
started this
self-alone
Moorish
master
thing?
is Noble Drew Ali was first out of everybody, so I
Right.
would say him.
Right.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
everybody claims lineage or knowledge or thing back to Noble Drew Ali. No matter what of these organizations, they can't get away from
Oh,
it.
if you're saying it like that, but hey, but Tori, Freeman CL is the one you're talking about with the I am self-alone master. He has a video on YouTube that's what people quote from. Is Freeman
Or
CL?
what the
Yeah,
Arupans.
that's
Nah, that's
Moorish.
dead,
Yeah,
man.
that's the yeah. But Freeman
That's dead.
CL is what you're talking about. I am self-lord and master.
Yeah, it doesn't
yeah,
even make no sense because is that meant to be? That's meant to be Allah, isn't it?
that's what nation of gods on earth teach. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
So
and
explain.
the reason why I say it's a bit different is only because it's only because of the stuff that they have to learn every day.
But it's English. Where's Arabic in there?
But what like? There's no requirement in the nation of Islam that they have to know Arabic, bro. It's
So
just
then why
language.
say I, self, Lord, and Master? Why say Allah and
No, that's what nation of gods on earth say. That's what they say. It's not. That's not what nation of Islam say.
So if you're saying that, then
No, and I was gonna say another difference.
so
They
then
learn.
so
They
you're
learn.
saying, hold on 1 second. You're saying that Allah, yeah, came in the personage then, as really he came, as in that's him, that was him for that
No.
period of time. Then what then?
Yeah. Oh. I'm saying that Allah can come in anybody.
In the personage, right?
I said to you.
I self, Lord, the Master. So man is God.
I broke it down to you in the simplest of forms, bro.
Yeah, you said man is God. So I self, Lord, the Master means I am God. I am Allah, just like Fraud Muhammad. So you shouldn't be unfamiliar with that statement.
With what?
No, with that statement when a man's saying like, look, he came in the personage of the supposedly creator.
He came in the person. Allah came in the person.
Allah did not come in the person.
Came in the person, you know. Came
in the personage.
In the person of Master Farad Muhammad.
The word was personage.
Same way I said to you, if you're about to if a car's about to hit you and someone pushes you out of the and saves your life, that Allah came in that person to push you out of the road.
It's funny you say that because they also call him the comforter. And there was possibly written in the Bible there's possibly a comforter coming.
Yeah,
right.
That's in the book of Acts.
Right. Yeah, that's the cut. You know, that's when the second coming, isn't it?
Okay, and who is that's not Farad Muhammad, isn't it? So is he a false prophet then?
Prophet? It's just Allah came in the person. Didn't say that he was a prophet or anything.
So he's a false god then?
No one said that he's a god. Look, he's a god in the turn. You're a god. There's God asking you every day. You're a god.
Yeah, but I don't ask people to worship me.
Elijah Muhammad said that the black man is God. So that means that there's God in man.
So if there's a God in man, what's the point of being in the Nation of Islam?
What's the point? Well, that's why he said. That's why he said, when he died, that we gotta build our own nation.
Doesn't make sense, bro.
He didn't say
Sounds
that.
like...
He didn't say, "Oh, you gotta come in the nation." He just what the nation was, was a group that a group of brothers that were coming together and they all had some sort of order, amongst each other, a way of because obviously I think it would be easier for if black people was gonna come together, would have to have the same type of ideology or mindset in terms of, all right, if our religion is to teach, well, you can't. It's hard when you're dealing. If say our only religion, all of us, was to treat people the way we want to be treated, right? But some people don't really know how to be treated. So your definition of what's good for you might not be good for me. So at the same time, me doing that, yeah, my ways, yeah, might not be good for you. You might still argue with things that I might do, and I might not disagree with things that you do, even though that's how you live. You understand? But obviously, the Nation of Islam, with those rules and laws in there, yeah, right, and those principles of peace, yeah, brothers can come together if they all have the same mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like Islam, for example. You see what I'm saying? That's why he did that. You know what I mean? That it's easier to bring black people together like that. Now, Elijah Muhammad, you have one man who's a Moor, one man's a Hebrew, one man's a communist, one man's a capitalist, but they still all agree with the back to Africa. You see what I'm saying? Because he had guys in the group that didn't agree with him, but they all just riding the wave because they wanted to get to Africa. They just wanted to get out of America. You see what I'm saying? So Elijah Muhammad, obviously, he just keeps. It's like Malachi said, he couldn't have done that movement if everyone was up and down. You know, they had. Obviously, they never had. You said that they studied different religions, but they all had the idea to study, so they could come under that banner that they're always studying and they're always learning. You get me? So, you know, that's the bigger thing. You see what I'm saying? So
So
they
where's
could
the
come
white man in
together.
it? Where's the white man in it? Where's the white man organizing it and doing all them type of things there?
I
None.
don't know. I didn't see no. Yeah, I
That's
don't know.
your thing.
What's my thing?
Your thing is suits, dicky
I don't wear a
bows,
suit. You see me wearing a suit?
Bible, yeah. Sometimes flirting with the Quran, but in
Yeah.
reality, you lot have got some space alien doctrine that you don't abide by. It makes no sense, bro. It's just like it, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't wear suits, but I hear what you're saying about the nation. You
Mm.
know what I mean? I would wear suits if I was if there was a nation that I thought, yeah, they were doing good work and stuff like that. I would
But don't the
definitely.
devil wear suit? Don't the businessmen in the city wear suits?
Yes,
Ain't
so
that their uniform of choice?
the devil wear a suit. I mean, this is the society that we
The
live in.
devil
So
was Prada.
you might have
Yeah.
to wear a suit to go to work every day because that's just the uniformity of your job. Don't mean that.
Okay.
It
Where's
don't
your
mean that.
clothes? Where's your kameez? Where's your get me? Where's your kufi? What's going
Well,
on?
when I went
Are
to
you
school,
Muslims or are you
when I
Christians?
went when I went to school, I had to wear a suit. Innit? You had to wear a blazer and trousers. That's just the
So
uniform.
why, when you go to the, are you going to the mosque
Didn't
to
mean that I
become a
was
masjid?
civilized. What? I
Do
don't
you
go
go
to
to
no
the mosque?
mosque, bro.
Do they
No.
go to the mosque? Sorry, do
Who?
they go to the mosque?
The Nation of Islam got their own temple. They got their own masjids, innit? They got their own thing.
Temple?
Yeah, they got their own temple. You see what I'm saying? That's what they
Sound
call
like
it,
church,
temple.
bro. Sound like
Right.
church.
Well, church, whatever. Then however you want to see it.
And then when a man's preaching and the way Farrakhan talks, does he not sound like a Christian preacher? Or does he sound
Definitely.
like a Muslim?
He sounds like a Christian preacher. Definitely.
Mm.
I can't doubt that.
So they're talking like Christian preachers. They're dressing like the the, the church congregation.
Not
Yeah,
Elijah Muhammad never
somehow
used to talk like one though.
and somehow you think this is a nation of Islam,
I
nation
didn't.
of peace, wearing warrior clothes or the enemy's clothes, the oppressor's garms.
I don't know about the oppressive clothes. I don't know why a suit is the oppressive clothes. I don't
Okay,
get it.
cool.
I don't fit.
Get me?
You gotta understand. It's not like in those days, yeah. Like they didn't have hoodies. They didn't have the expression of clothing that we have now, bro. In those days.
So do they wear tie and dye on the stock market? Yeah, is that what they do in the
Hmm?
boardroom? Do you see
What do
them
you say?
dressing like hippies in the boardroom, or do they wear suits?
Elijah Muhammad's idea behind wearing the suits was that he used to see blacks strung out on the streets, drugged out. He said that we'll get more respect, yeah, in society if we're looking smart and clean and presentable.
Do you know at the same time in Jamaica, yeah,
Right.
there's certain roads that you couldn't even walk down if you weren't wearing a suit.
Probably
Right.
the
So
same now.
there were certain traditions, like yeah, you dress smart. If you're walking down this road, it could have been Kingston in the 1920s or 30s. But I've been told by someone of that age, yeah, this was back in the day. Like man, if you wanted to go on this certain road on a certain day, you had to dress like your Sunday best. Do you get
Listen,
what I'm saying?
bro. I'm Jamaican, yeah. My
Mm.
family's Jamaican, and I've never heard of that, but I'll take your word for it, bro.
And did you
I
see
don't know about yeah.
did you see the Windrush
You're
outfits?
educating me on something, bro. I
Did
don't
you
know
see the
about it.
Windrush? Did you see the Windrush outfits? They were suits, but they were very
Right.
colourful. Couple straw hats, and not straw hats, but it was. They came colourful, even though
Right.
they came for business and they came to do their jobs, teachers, accountants, and all that, and then got bamboozled and ginnelled at the last minute and given some menial jobs, disrespecting. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
I
saying?
saw the pictures of
But
my.
they were not wearing those three-piece suits like a European. No. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope, 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 nope. So I'm
Somebody,
saying that
I
is
had,
the uniform. When you go to court, they got suits on.
right.
Under all that wigs and regalia, under the man have got suits on. Lawyers got suits on.
Yeah, it's
To
funny.
see a suit and a uniform, and then you had the red coats and all sorts. The Americans know, the Caribbeans know. When you see the red jackets and the red coats, you run scared, brubs. You run, brubs, because them
Yeah,
man ain't nothing
yeah,
but
I didn't know about that still.
right.
So
Yeah,
It's like running around with a cross on.
I
okay,
was,
It's a
yeah, I was
death
just
symbol,
looking
isn't
at,
it?
yeah, I was just looking at some
I didn't know
information.
about
Yeah,
that.
Mm.
yeah, I
You
was
know,
just
black
looking at,
girl,
yeah, I was just looking at some information, and the first mosque ever to get built in America was in 1930. That,
Ahmadiyya Mosque,
yeah. So, but have you ever heard of
the
what's it
Ahmadi.
called again? The Damascus Mecca Temple. Well, that is the first or maybe the second temple that was built in New York City for Shriners.
Hmm.
And the first
Right.
one was in Florida, and that was built in 1872. 1870 was the first mass immigration of Middle Eastern people into the
Mm.
America. So it's funny how all of these time periods are popping up.
Just after these people migrate over to the Americas.
And it's not like
Mm.
it's not like a normal mosque they build. They build a Shriner temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there are a lot of masonry mans who are, like Elijah Muhammad was a Shriner until he got into the Nation of Islam. He gave it up, according to him in one of his books. You
I
might not.
gave it up. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
he
that's what
tells
he said in
you,
his book, Secrets of Freemasonry.
That's what
That's
they all
Elijah
say.
Muhammad's book on it. Yeah. But that's what Elijah Muhammad says. I'm gonna go with that. He breaks down Freemasonry in there.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm gonna cut off, but we gotta do this again, man. And it was nice having you on the show. Still, get me? We had
Okay.
some interesting discussion. I didn't even know man was thinking these ways. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit of research and then
Hey
come
brother,
back.
please. Hey
I'm
brother,
gonna
please give me.
flatten the man there.
Hey brother, please give me them books that you was talking about, bro. You still ain't put it in the back here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to review that still.
What
Get
do you
me?
mean? But
Baby
how you
steps
gonna
in.
hide the information from a brother? I ain't gonna
We don't
kill no one
hide.
with it, bro.
No, man. We don't. We don't hide information. Get me?
Yeah, so
But
bro, what do you
we
mean?
do. We give it age appropriately.
No, you don't
Get
have to
me?
give me. You could give me the source, and you can give me the source if I can buy. If I can purchase them off you, that's cool, man. I don't mind investing into black man making the monies, bro.
Yeah, I hear that.
yeah,
So
I'll
if
wait
you
to ask
put
you
it
one
in,
question still. I'll wait to
if
Hmm?
you
ask you
got
a quick
some
question
books
of
for me
my
to
book.
read, brother, I'm
We
definitely
say.
down.
We say.
Yeah,
Turu.
I'll wait to ask you a quick question.
Go.
What is the meaning of Yoruba?
What?
What is the meaning of the word Yoruba?
Yoruba. No, I don't.
Yerba means to cultivate cassava and maize.
Hey.
It might be.
Hey.
It might be
It
for real
might
though,
be.
Tori. But I'll join aside though, man. I have no
Mm.
idea. Though. I have no idea. What do you think it is, Tori?
I don't know. I was looking at some. It was an African sort of teacher, and he was saying there was no such thing as Yoruba land until the 18th century.
Yoruba land, but not people.
Yeah, yeah. I think Yoruba is kind of like a new faction of people.
No, not the people, the land. Not the people.
Mm,
The people are
well,
old.
yes or no? I know of the Benin Kingdom, and one of the princes that set it up or something with the I think maybe with the Igbos, but there are two different factions. The main
Yeah, it's
faction
time
was
schedule, Turek.
yeah,
When we're
I know,
talking
that's
like
how
they
I get it.
migrated there 3,000 years ago, yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Like, I don't want to hear all that shit because 3,000 years ago we weren't there. There were other people there, and we made sure we kept records and expressed that when we reached there. Get me?
Yeah,
So
but I heard Yoruba, what we know of today, was just the English sort of way of pronouncing it. These people were actually called the Yoruba.
you mean the dialect of the language?
I don't know the people because even some people say they come out of Benin Kingdom. Some people say they're Hausa, but the language is totally different.
No, houses are them again. I don't know how
No,
you
they're
made
not.
that
No,
determination. I told you before that houses are only Arabized Yorubas.
no, they're actually not.
Bruvs, you're not going to tell me about my shit, bruvs. Stop that.
No, I asked Uncle Hector. He's from the Benin Kingdom.
Fuck Hector. Hector's a fucking idiot. Are you dumb?
No, he's not. He's from Benin
Hey,
Kingdom.
Torque and Mac, let me just read the etymology of the word Yoruba. It might prove what I
He's
just
not a
said.
moron.
Fucking show again. Are you dumb?
He's not a moron.
It's a fucking moron. Get me? Hector, you know?
No, but other African scholars are saying the same thing.
Fucking Jupiter. That
Yeah, but
Hector.
even but you know what house is called
No, hold on.
Yorubas?
It's Jupiter and Hector we're talking about.
Elder Maku, Hector,
Yeah,
Hector will stand his ground with his Akon
yeah.
information, bro.
Bruvs. He can do what he likes, bruvs. He breeded up that fucking ugly troll. Your African Yoruba, whatever tribe you are, has been revoked a long time. He's done at it. You know what I'm saying?
He's a
She
moron.
You say, Mako, you don't know history, you know?
Bruvs, I will
You
murder
don't know
him.
history.
I would murder him with tradition. Get me? I will murder him with the information. It's nothing. Get me?
He's got 2 degrees, brother.
He's solid.
He's got 2 degrees.
So what? I got 720.
I don't know what 720 is, bro.
Yeah, but do you know what the houses called the Yorubas?
My brother.
Yeah, but what did the houses say about the Yorubas?
What?
Do you know what the houses say about the Yorubas?
3,000 years, yeah, these men can become supposed separate tribes now. Just like
Yeah, let me just read some of the etymology. As an ethnic description, the word Yoruba, or more correctly, Yaraba, was originally referenced in the OYO Empire and is usually Hausa name for the Oyo people, as noted by Hugh Clapton and Richard L. Lander or whatever.
They
But so it
Hebrew.
sounds like it's reference to the OYO Empire.
Oyo.
The Oyo Empire. And it's used as a usual name from the houses. So
So you can tell they're not the same people then.
no, it's different people because Oyo people are still in the same region. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
but Oyo was normally a Igbo kingdom to a Benin prince went there and they set up the Oyo kingdom.
But did the Yorubas exist?
but it was in central Nigeria. North central Nigeria was the
Hold on. You're gonna make a dumb statement that then the Igbos were there before the Yorubas or what?
Yeah, the Igbo's always been there.
Oh my god. It's just not even worth
Yo,
Hold
Maku.
on. You have to remember the Yorubas or something out the
Bro,
Benin
stick
kingdom.
to your
They have-
cassava, man, and stop talking
No,
nonsense.
hold on. 2 seconds. You have to remember the Yorubas also have all bars, like in Benin, and the Benin people said the Yoruba people are more related to them.
So what I was trying to say, I said like we're from Benin, the Shikiri are Benin people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that We are Yorubas,
No, but you said they speak broken Portuguese.
mixed with Yoruba and Igbo words because those are the tribes around them.
So
Huh?
what? All right then.
It's
So what is
essentially a
the?
broken form of Yoruba. That's what I said. The
Yeah, but
main
if you
lingo.
look at the if
I
you look
hear
at
it.
the meaning, if you look at the meaning, what the houses call the Yorubas is not a nice meaning,
Yeah, but we call them
right?
Melem as well.
Yeah,
We
but
have,
I don't. Yeah, but I don't specifically think
we
that
have
is
name for
the
them as
meaning.
well because of them getting converted and um, into the
Catholicism.
Arabic form of sorry, the Arab form of Islam.
Who the houses?
Yeah,
Yeah, but the houses call them something like untrustful people. That's what they say. What is
yeah, but
Yoruba?
we call them Melem. We give them names as well. They got
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, if you
ridiculous
break
names
down the
by
word
us.
Yoruba, no, but if
Mm.
you break down the word Yoruba in Hausa, it does not mean that.
We don't care what it means. You get me? They're us.
No, but we're looking. Who are they? Who are these
But
people?
They're
They're called.
us.
They're called
hey,
Yoruba.
Hello, I said they're us.
They're not you.
Houses are us. Do you get what I'm
No, they're
saying?
not
I told you
houses.
they're Arabized Yorubas.
Houses are not. They don't share the same Oba as Benin and all that.
Are you listening? If your origins are the same, they're the same. That
They're not the same.
we all share the same royal lineage. Don't matter what part of
Adam.
Nigeria, what tribe, yeah.
So
By
where did
now,
the houses come out of?
by now, they are all integrated. Do you
Yeah,
understand?
where do the houses
Every
come
royal
out of?
family is related.
Torque, you use Wikipedia, right?
Mm.
No, I was talking to Africans about this.
No, Torque, I'm asking you a question. You use Wikipedia?
My
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
Well, it's going to his Yoruba and going history. You'll see as the 7th century BCE, the African peoples who lived in Yoruba land were not initially known as Yoruba, although they share a common ethnicity and language group
With who?
with the people who are called Yoruba today. It's just the
Yeah,
same
but
people.
that's what I'm trying
Just
to show
yeah.
you. Their link is from a prince that set up an empire, what was called Oyo, but it was Igbo people. So it was either Ibibio or Igbo people, and the prince of Benin that set up Oyo Empire
So
or the
as I
Oyo
said, all
state.
the royals are related. So
Yeah, but where do the houses come out from?
you can't be a marriage. You can't be a
Where,
thing. That is only due to religion. There's still
so
Europe.
Is the Hausa and Yoruba language the same?
No,
Who is the Hausa language the same as?
the house of the religion is closely more related to the Arabic language that they use, a form of Arabic that they use.
So they're like Bantus then.
Well, I don't know about that. Bantus don't speak Arabic like I know that I know.
The
hey, Matthew.
Arabic is very near to Bantu
But I
actually.
do
Arabic.
know that the people in the north were not houses. We already met people in the north, and they call them the Owo. You understand? So the Owo were there in the north on horseback, riding around the desert or doing whatever they were doing before we even got there. We met them there. And then we traveled down and we met the Nok. And then we also met the Aboriginals that lived there. So after chasing them out or running them out or whatever, then we settled there. But this is just documented history. We're not originally from that region. We're not, you get what I'm saying? We settled there.
Oh, the Maku.
Mm.
Oh, the Maku. You see
Yeah.
the Bible tribes, and Maku looks younger than me, yeah. But I'm gonna say this, yeah. Um, do you see the families in the Bible? Yeah.
Mm.
Do you see any correlation with that and African? The tribes like Esau, Jacob, and all that. Do you see any correlation with African tribes?
Well, the whole biblical thing is
Yeah. Because like some of the Hebrews will connect that up with African, civilization. So they would say that the Yoruba are this tribe and from the Bible and that. Hey Turok, I've heard you saying that the Akon are from the Esau.
Yeah, I
Wait, how
can't, but
you work
actually,
that out? Yeah, how do
just
you
type
work
in
that out?
just type in the sons of Esau and it's Akan.
The what?
The sons of Esau. I
Yeah,
think
I think I heard that before too. Yeah.
yeah, and they were Horites. They used to be in the Mediterranean caves. If you look how Ghanaians dress, they dress the same as literally what's them people called Greeks.
What the? So is it type in tribes of Akan? Yeah.
What's it?
Tribes of Esau. You said.
What's it? Esau's children, Akan, Esau's sons or descendants, Akan, AKAN.
Esau's what? Children.
Yeah, descendants. And I think one of their fathers called Ozier, and that's the Akan.
So that means they're Akans, yeah.
Yeah, like Akan is an ethnic group of Ghana. What? It's a collective of people. So
Because I've heard. Yeah,
I'm gonna be
because
honest with you, Torque. I can't find it. Corinthians 1, verse chapter 1, verse 35, where it breaks down, I guess Esau's sons, but I can't find it. The Akan part.
you just put Akan, the descendant of Esau.
But this will be a Bible verse, though, right?
Yeah, it gives you the genealogy. It's genealogy.
How can you have genealogy for a fictional Bible character? What the hell are you talking
Well,
about?
this one trying to say
Bro,
the Africans go by the same thing. They go.
don't waste my time.
What about the Iwe people? What about the Igbos and all them people?
What about them?
And is it the Lemba and all these type of people?
What about them?
The Iwe people said they're and the maybe the Ga, I'm not too sure, but the Iwe people said they're Hebrew, and they also come from Nigeria. They originate in Ghana.
well, you burn out the
No one
Bible,
originates. No one originates anywhere, bros. You know what I'm saying?
Mackie, you
There's
burn
no
out
one.
the Bible.
No, but the funny thing is, none of you West Coast Africans originate there. We originate in the Caribbean, though.
Okay, people are just originating in the Caribbean now. Get me? You're almost as bad as this guy. Hey,
Hey Mac,
I'm
hey
so
Mac,
bro.
hey
Hey,
Mac, put up them books, bro. All them, hey, put up them books for me, bro.
Hey,
Don't
Torque, I can't find it,
don't
man.
don't
I
leave
do what
don't
you said. I
leave
can't find it.
don't leave me in the dark, Maku, man. Don't leave me in the dark out here, man. I don't mind getting left in the dark still, but yeah, don't leave me in the dark with the information, bro. I want to know what you know.
what I'm saying is, yeah. As I
Kick
said,
it.
the less you know. So
What?
the reason I say that is because I said the more you learn, the less you know.
That's true.
Leads to more questions.
Yo, Torque.
Yeah, you can't do it.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I can't find it. I'm gonna just read out the sons of Esau, though. Let me go back to the shit.
Hey Maku, put up
All
a
right,
book.
the son. Okay.
Hey Maku, put up one book.
All right, the sons of Esau. The sons of Esau. You have Eliphaz, Ephaz, Reuel or whatever. Yeshus. Yeshus. I don't know how to say that word. Lilam and Korah. None of them say Akan. Maybe Korah. You trying to say maybe saying a Quran, but Korah. Maybe that's what you're saying. Sound like Akan.
No, AKAN. That's the first thing I find. Bible Hub. Genesis 36 verse 27. These are the sons
Okay. Genesis what? 36 what?
and 27.
Hold on. Let me just do this right now.
See the family tree of Esau.
And
You
Maku,
said sons. You said sons. So remember.
And you're saying that's a complete verification.
Hold on. 26 what? 35?
This is a myth. This is mad.
hey, but Maku, is the Yoruba tribe Hebrew? Have they got any Hebrew lineage? Because you know the Yehuda tribe. I heard that they're related to the Yehuda tribe because that's where the Jews come from, innit? Their language comes from the Yehuda tribe. In what's it?
That we was in that region.
You was definitely that's like Yemen, modern day Yemen.
No, that was modern day. What you call in like we would say Ethiopia, or
Okay,
as you say,
that would
Kenya.
that was part of that though. Yemen would have been part of Ethiopia though. Then
Yeah, would have been part of Kemet, yes.
yes,
The Nile Valley, innit? Like we came out
yeah.
of the Nile Valley, so we came from Sudan and moved to another part of Sudan because in ancient times there would have been no Nigeria. It wouldn't have been. Would have been known by its original name, Sauda, which means outer field. So yeah.
Okay.
And it stretched all along from East Coast all the way to the West Coast. Just a one strip that they called South
Okay.
Sudan or whatever. You get me? So.
Okay. So Yoruba ain't got no relation with well you do adhere to the Yoruba having a relation with the Hebrew.
No, I
With
think the location.
Okay.
You know, the Yoruba
Is their
tribe of
language
Judah.
Semitic?
And you
Is their language Semitic?
what?
Is their language Semitic?
Or Kemetic?
No, Semitic. You know,
Is it
Semitic
Semitic
like
or Kemetic?
is it yeah, yeah, you know like Swahili's Semitic, isn't it? It's meant to be a part of the Semitic
No,
language.
Swahili is a lingua franca, a language made up of all different languages. It's not an ancient language.
It's not a what?
It's not an ancient language. It's a modern day language.
Oh, Semitic.
No,
What?
Swahili.
Okay. Oh yeah. I know that. It's a newer language, but they say that it's part of the Abrahamic Semitic branch, Hebrew branch. You know, like
Oh,
yeah. I was saying, is the Yoruba language part of that? Would that be part of that branch, the Semitic language branch?
of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, Toric. I think I see what you're talking about, but they're saying it's Seir's Seir's descendants. Akan's, I mean Esau's descendants are not a part of Akan. I mean Akan, but the leaders of Seir's Seir's descendants have the Akan in it. So
The son.
you're talking about Ezer's children were Binha, Zavan, and Akan, right? But that's not Esau. Esau or Esau, whatever you're talking about. That's a
There are
different.
hold on, I'll send you the link. It's the descendants of Esau.
I'm looking at it right now. Bible Gateway, Esau's lineage as chapter 36, right? Right.
It says it's, I think it's verse 27.
So 27. Okay. Yeah, I just read you. I literally just read that to you. Yeah, but that's the leaders of Seir's descendants.
That's Esau's like great grandson or something. This is the account of the family tree of Esau, the ancestors of the Edomites.
Yeah, but you know, like he's like if you first read, he said that he married a Canaanite woman, Elon, the Hittite's daughter of this. But you sure it's not a daughter of somebody he married whose lineage you're talking about?
You get your lineage of the father.
Yeah, that's
I'm looking for this person. I'm still looking for him.
That's according to what they say. That's what they say now. But that's not always what they said. No.
According to the Bible, the Canaanites are supposed to would be us, isn't it?
No.
The West. You don't agree with that, Maku?
Are you looking at Bible?
It's not even sensible.
Yes, according to the Bible, yeah.
Canaanites came from Canaan. You are a Shemite, or you're a Hamite, or you're a Japhet, or you know what I mean?
Yeah,
no, that's nothing to do with you, man. Come on, man.
Okay. Well, no, that's what people teach from the Bible, isn't it?
Well, if you say Semitic, it's not Semitic, is it?
What is?
The language group. It's not Semitic. It's
What, Hebrew?
Shemitic.
Shem. Yes.
Right. So all of these languages are Shemitic.
I don't really know about the words and that, but it makes sense when the way you break it down. Still.
Well, it's Shem. And when you go into it, you'll see in the etymology of the word semi or Semitic that it goes back to Shem, a biblical term. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Or one of the sons of Noah. You know what I mean? That we most supposedly descend from. Same as Abraham and same as a few others. You get me? But they're all related to each other, no matter what prophet we're talking about. So. This is why we know that all of a sudden you just don't have some white guys just popping up out of nowhere from a whole line of black folk. Just mad. You know what I mean? So if we know that the whole entire Bible is taken in and around Africa,
Hey, yo, hey, let me just Hey, Tori. Yeah, you are wrong. It's the descendants of this. I'm gonna put in the YouTube comments so everybody can
I'm
just
up,
look it up
man. I
themselves.
put it in the chat already, man.
Yeah, but you're wrong though. Is
Look,
that come from the guy whose his nickname, his name means cave dweller. The
he said is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's a descendant of Esau, though. He's one of the descendants.
A Khan tribe. But a
And
Khan tribe of anyways.
and that's his children.
So there's no caves in Ghana, so I don't know what.
No, there was in Mount Seir. They were never in Ghana. Come on, Matthew. Stop
So
lying,
where's
man.
Mount Seir? Isn't that in the Middle East?
Yes, in the Mediterranean, cave dwellers.
So how did they get to Ghana?
That's what I literally just said. I literally just said it was up there.
Zagros Mountains.
You sound dumb, man.
They
Forget that,
came in.
Turek, man.
They came in
Don't
through
make
Egypt.
sense.
Come on, you know Ghana was never always there.
It doesn't make sense, bro.
Ghana was up in the north as well.
Just doesn't
Ghana
make
was up in
sense.
the
Don't
north.
try to justify rubbish, man.
Brethren,
Man
the
just told
Ashantis,
you.
the
Man
Ashantis
just
would tell
told
you,
you
but
you're
they never
chatting
started
crap.
in Ghana. The Ashantis
Bro.
would tell you they never started in Ghana, man.
Man
They tell
told you you're chatting crap, bro. Yeah,
I can
just
make the Ghana
accept
man
it.
say
Take
it
the
yourself,
L.
bro.
Take
No,
the
I
L.
can show you. No, I
Take
can
the
show you,
L.
Maku.
Show me
Maku, I
caves
can
in
show you.
Ghana.
Turok might be onto
Brethren,
something.
Brethren,
Show me
Might be
caves in
onto
Ghana.
something.
Yeah.
Let the man explain his thing, innit?
Maku wants to play games looking for caves in Ghana. You know these
Right.
people don't originate from Ghana, so why are you saying that?
So you're saying Sia. You know Mount Sia. You know where it is.
It's in the Middle East. So why are you telling me
Right. So I'm
Ghana?
saying this is
So
where.
why
How
are you
did they
telling
get
me
to Ghana?
Ghana? You know they
And
moved
when
to
did
Ghana
this
about
happen?
2,000 years ago. Babylon to
When
Timbuktu.
did this happen that they moved to Ghana?
You know they moved there about 2,000 years ago, Bridget.
Do I?
When Egypt fell, innit?
If we got
Even
there
Google will tell you
3,000
that.
years ago, and we actually travelled with them. This is in our history. We actually travelled
Who's
with them.
we? Who's
So
we?
while we stayed, we went
Who's
left
we?
and they went down. They continued their journey and
Who
then
is
settled
we?
in the next thing.
Who
I'm
is
talking
we? I don't
tribally.
understand. Who is we?
Don't say we like you don't know what
No, I
tribe.
don't. Tell the tribe.
What are you talking about? Like you don't know what tribe I'm from. Yeah, I eat that, man. And you're
So
kissing
wait,
your teeth like you know what you're doing.
so you lot was with the Akans, yeah? You lot was with the Khans.
Bro, we were
Are you
all
hold on, was you with the Iwe people? Was you with the Iwe people?
Maku's Yoruba.
migrated.
Maku's Yoruba.
All
I know that.
migrated out of the Nile Valley. Not all of us,
You know,
but
did it all migrate at the same time, Bridget? Don't try.
bro, there was a mass migration. Let me put it that way. There was a mass migration out of that
But
region
don't
by
try it like you was
several
with the
tribes.
Akan people though. Don't try it.
Bros, I'm saying this is why we have the idea of Ghana must go. Because where would these Ghanaians live in before? Huh?
Why should Ghana go? Why should Ghana go, brother?
Because
Right. Why would Ghana go? Why would Ghana have to go?
Why should Ghana go? Why is that idea? I never heard of that.
Because
Ghana must go.
I never heard of that. I never heard of that. Why is that?
Because yeah, the Igbos are real Jews and the Ghanaians are Edomites.
I don't even know what
That's
that
why.
is. That's all foolishness.
Is it? The Igbos are real Jews.
Of course they are.
6,000 year concept.
Okay. I don't even know about all this, bro. This is the first I'm hearing this.
That's what I'm trying to say. That Akan people are Edomites.
Concept
But they're black.
by Europeans. Brother Danjuma already exposed this foolishness as a white man. I've forgotten his name. I'll go and pull up the video and bring you that delil about some white man who taught these Africans that they would have at a particular time in the 1900s.
You're worse than the
So,
Jamaicans, man. You're not worse than the Afro Americans. You blame everything on the white man afterwards.
No, I didn't. I just said brother Danjuma. Sheikh Danjuma, sorry. Broke that down and taught Uncle Ty a new one. You know what I'm saying? Because he tried to claim that. And he was trying to claim that he was Yoruba when he knows full well he's Igbo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why the cultural appropriation. Like, a man, if you're Igbo, innit? You're closer to what the man's saying that can validate that you're a Hebrew Israelite.
Hey, brother, can you make me understand? Yeah, what is the beef between Yoruba and Igbo and what's all these? Is there a Pacific beef that they did something, or was it when the European got in power they turned them against each other and they always had beef?
No beef.
Huh?
I'm saying the idea of Ghana must go is the thing you call beef. We have tribal differences, but we're so organized. We have it as a system of leadership. So every 10 years, someone from a particular tribe automatically has the right to rule or whatever. It has to come from that tribe. So there's,
Okay.
yeah. So it
But
has to be
okay.
an Hausa or it has to be um, uh, Yoruba or an Igbo or you know what I mean, or a Fulanese or whatever. But the four major tribes, it's only the four major tribes, the largest ones, that have that kind of system and
Okay.
system of ruling over the whole country. So they all take
Okay.
it in turns. So
So
that's why
no tribe is above the other. Then they, you know what I mean? Because I hear some of them.
of election.
Okay, I hear some of them talking badly about other like Hausa and
Someone,
Igbo
yeah,
talking bad about the Yoruba. I don't understand the politics of, you know,
you ain't
like,
supposed to.
is it ancient politics or what?
Supposed to. Tribal is tribal,
Is
man.
it just black people? You know, like how we would in Jamaica, we hate on, say, the other Caribbean islands, brothers in the other, or they small islands, and just petty things like that. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Petty. Okay, it's
Yeah,
petty
just
shit.
petty stuff. And it's not that serious to know that
Okay.
we've got an organized system based on tribal, you get me, affiliation. Just to
Yeah,
make peace.
because some of them don't want to breed, don't want a woman outside of their particular tribe as well.
Can't happen. That can't happen because it has to happen. Yeah, this is the only way when you go to an area with a large group of people and a royal setup and they already have theirs, you marry for alliance and peace. It only makes sense. You get what I'm saying? This is how there's not so much beef within the tribe because at some point, even at a royal level, they're all related. This is what I tried to explain to man before earlier and say
Okay.
it's all these royal family thing are related. We do not play when it comes to the bloodline from the beginning to whatever time it is. There's record. Each individual, whether they go and live in another country, they still got access to say if the king dies, we're going to get his eldest son, who they strategically always keep away from the father. They don't want
Mm-hmm.
the jealousy stuff and the dad trying to kill the son or the son trying to kill the dad.
Mm.
So son is usually played, the eldest son is usually placed and to live away from the father. And then only in times when it's his time to get initiated and become king or whatever, then he's brought back.
Okay.
You know
Oh,
what I mean?
that
So
sounds
these
great.
things are
That
alliance.
sounds
Yeah, it's easy to not make beef if you're just marrying off like, I wanna make an alliance or a business deal with you, but I got to hand over my sister, you got to hand over your brother. Now, because of that alliance, we become family in a sense. You get what I'm saying? So we
So if
both.
I trace my DNA and it was Yoruba, would the brothers welcome me back if I went back to the continent and I said, "Well, I found out my DNA. I got strong Yoruba connections in my blood."
Yeah,
Would
man.
they?
Of course they will.
Okay.
But I think, as I said, your face is your passport with Africa. Your face is
Huh?
so. I said your face is your passport. So most of them would be able to tell you just by your phenotype what tribe you belong to. This is something that most Africans can do.
I feel like I get hustled because everywhere I go, I've been in Africa, and most people say I'm from their tribe. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I feel like they're trying to hustle me, man.
No, I don't believe that because you tell by like the eyes, the noses, like the forehead. Like I don't think they'll all say that you're from this tribe. Like a Somalian would have looked at you and say, "Oh, you're from Somalia." You know what I'm saying?
No. I mean, saying the West Africans or the Congos.
But not
You know,
even.
but maybe it's
But not
because
even.
of business. Mainly, it might be because of business. You know what I mean? But even when I'm in Africa, you know what I mean? Because I'm a tourist as well.
Yeah,
Maybe
but like for example, I know
trying
the
to get
cons
money.
in Jamaica. Like I know people could tell if you're a con in Jamaica by your head.
Right.
Like the way your head is shaped. You probably more of a con than you probably come from Nigeria or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
something like that.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
No, I was just saying that it might be for business because most places I've been in Africa. Yeah, I've been Senegal and South Africa. Like most try, they'll say, "Yeah, I'm from there," but I feel like it's just so they can get some money out of me. You get me?
Yeah, but Maku. Yeah, but
Yeah,
Maku.
I hear that. I hear that. Yeah,
Yeah, but
definitely.
Yeah. So
Maku.
like everywhere I go, they say, "Yeah, you. I think you from my tribe." Yes. You for
Yeah, but
definitely from my tribe. Yes.
yeah, but
You get
Maku.
me?
Maku. Do Africans get you mistaken with Jamaicans?
Yes, most definitely. And Ghanaian too.
Yeah.
But why not Nigerian first off?
Because we're so vast and so much variety. It's going to be quite difficult with over 250 tribes to
But why
try.
say Jamaica? Why say Jamaica? That's not in Africa.
Hmm?
Why say Jamaica? That's not in Africa.
Yeah, but I mean, Nigerians don't naturally say Jamaica, Jamaican because we're in England.
No,
And
but
I,
you though, particularly,
what about
and
me?
you're quite of a dark man. But do they look at you as African or West Indian more?
Well, in Africa or in England?
In England, like other Africans, when they see
Yeah,
you,
that's
they
what
say,
I'm
"Oh,
saying.
guess
In
where I'm
English,
from."
I get it from both angles. I get the Nigerians saying I'm West Indian, and I got the West Indians. You get me saying I'm West Indian,
Oh
and then
shit!
I've got the Ghanaian saying, "Am I Ghanaian?" Or yeah, like I can understand it because looks
But
are
not, but not Yoruba though.
hmm?
But not Yoruba.
Not necessarily. No,
Because they're more lighter skinned, innit?
no, that's not true.
Okay.
They just
But
come
how
in
can
all
they say that?
varieties,
And you,
all
yeah, but how can
colors.
they?
Right. More people more associated with lighter skin though, innit? Yoruba.
Well, not necessarily. No, Igbo. That's who's.
Like facial structure
Okay.
wise.
Oh, it's Igbo more associated with lighter complexion.
That's right, and green
Okay.
color eyes and all of this type of shit.
Okay.
Got
But
nothing to do.
is there a possibility you could have been of the descendants of the Afro Brazilians?
Afro
Definitely.
Brazilians. It could be
Definitely.
a possibility,
They look
but
Angolan as well.
in the royal terms, no, because obviously being of a royal lineage, your history is always kept, and your
What
privilege.
on both sides?
Yeah, both sides, yes. Because on one side, that my father's side, they're from the first city of the Yorubas, which is Ife. Do you get what I'm
If you
saying?
don't, I
Right.
think that the black
So they're
Brazilians
all scholars. Sorry, they're all scholars, and my father's side is like king bearers. So they're the ones who go and find and pick out and find the king, the new king, and then you got the other side, my mum's side, where the royalty is just this standard. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hmm. But
the,
what they
I
of the
would,
same tribe though?
Essentially, but they say long distance. Yeah. So
tour.
The Shakiris are from the Delta. Obviously, they obviously mix with the Edo, the Igbo. Do you get what I'm saying? And the people of that region. You get what
Are
I'm
they
saying?
in
But they're essentially
Abakuche by any
Yoruba.
chance?
They're just
Uh,
essentially Yoruba because they share the same language and just a little bit of different dialect, slightly.
yeah, but hold on. You said you was related to Fela.
That's right.
Yeah, but Fela's parents come from Nova Scotia.
Hmm?
What? Yeah, but
Fela's
they weren't.
parents.
They're
Hold on,
probably
hold on, hold on,
African
hold on,
origin.
hold on. Fela's grandparents come from Nova Scotia, Maku.
In the Americas. That's
No,
fine.
pause. So how can you say that? Oh, they're your royalty then.
Hmm? Sorry?
So how can you say you're royalty and royalty?
What do you mean?
Because
What's
obviously, Fela's grandparents come from Nova Scotia or Sierra Leone.
That's right. Yeah, a lot of people do actually.
So this
You
is
have
why
their
you look
origin.
Jamaican.
They have their origin in other countries,
So
obviously,
you're the
or
dis- so you're the
travel
dis-
or travel to other countries. I'm not no descendant of no
yes
West
you are.
Indian. That's
If
dumb.
your fella's relatives come from the Afro-Brazilian
Right.
community.
Every royal person, yeah, should be related to Fella. If Fella has royal lineage or royal blood, yeah, he's related to the rest of us. That's
No,
it.
but
There's
Fella's
there's no
parents, listen, Fella's parents, both of them, because the other side is called Daddy something, Daddy O. Both of his parents are their parents are from the people that migrated into Africa, and I can bring that up on Wikipedia. If you know Fella's mom is well renowned out in Nigeria, and she would tell you straight her parents were the people that came through Sierra Leone and Nova Scotia.
Did they free mix?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know.
She said that well
Have
in
you seen a
Wikipedia.
cootie? Have you seen a cootie lately? Because obviously they're my cousins and they live in England, most of them.
Oh, that's later
And
down though, isn't it? But
a
that's
lot
later
of them.
down.
What?
That's later down though, isn't it?
Like a what?
That's very later on down.
Well, then what are we talking? How later from Fella?
I said Fella's grandparents or Fella's mom.
No, I'm talking about Fella's family descendants, his sister's children, his own children, grandchildren. That's what I'm talking about.
So hold on. So which side of Fella's family are you rated to? The father or the mother?
I think whoever's royal, and I
The
think
mother side, I bet you.
must be the mother side then.
Yeah, the strong side.
But
And she would
that's
tell
why
you
they have shrine and
she
all of
would tell you
that
straight,
stuff.
and I can pull it up and I'll put it in the back chat. She would tell you straight. Her parents were the people that migrated from Nova Scotia and traveled from Sierra Leone into Nigeria, and they stopped at the British Nigeria part, Aba Kuti.
Right. And we say to them, yeah, and as we say to most Sierra Leoneans, are you not Nigerians?
No.
And
Because
we
they
say to
call
them,
them
we do say to them,
Afro
it's an argument
Brazilians.
amongst
Yeah,
them.
but they say you look like Jamaican, Macu.
Who?
You could say that to them, but your other people will tell you that you look Jamaican afterwards.
Not every single person, remember that.
Yes. Even the
Some people
Jamaicans
from
say
the
you look
Caribbean.
like us.
Yeah, some one or two, but not
So
many.
so you're
Like
from the Americas.
just
Ha
because
ha
somebody
ha.
said I looked Jamaican or Jamaicans
No.
look like
From
me.
Fella's mom's mouth.
Mm. Yeah, but as I said,
So
their family.
what tribe is she then?
Hold on,
Fella's mom.
their family, but they don't have to be close. Do you get what I'm saying?
What
As in, like direct, like he's my first cousin or something. It could be my
so
second, third, fourth cousin, but it doesn't matter. In a
so
royal household, where the king usually has many wives,
beautiful women from the West Indies, yeah.
like my great great grandfather, who was king, was the
Mm,
youngest of 109 brothers and sisters. So, do you get what I'm saying? They could have
I
spread
can
across the
imagine.
planet,
So
boomerang,
what
and come back. It doesn't mean anything. What does it mean?
no royal families going on no slave voyage.
Who, no, but slavery is not the only time we traveled across to the Americas, bro.
Okay. So
You know,
what tribe was Fella's mom?
like who took the Brazilians to America? Are you
Who
saying it
took
was the Portuguese?
who took the Brazilians to America?
Yeah, or did they go there themselves?
Who took the Brazilians to Africa?
No, who took the Brazilians to the Americas in the first place, and to Nova Scotia and all of these type of places? Where did they leave
They
out?
they
Mansa times.
hold on,
Mansa times.
I would agree. I would agree in
No,
some
it
respects.
wasn't. No, it wasn't. These people was originally always in Brazil and the Americas because you could see with the Mayans, the
No
Incas.
one was always
Hold on,
in
hold on,
Brazil.
hold on, hold on, hold on. You can obviously see with the Mayans and the Incas, there've been black people there with dreadlocks. And how black people got to Nova Scotia, it was the British idea, and they took people from the West Indies and all different parts.
Carthage as well.
Into
Carthage.
hold on, into Nova Scotia, Canada. And these are the descendants what came out of Nova Scotia into Sierra Leone. They were called I forgot what they called them.
I don't
But
even understand because like I got auntie living, yeah, in Canada right now, for example, right?
mm,
Yeah, but she's from the village. You get me? She's from the village. Like she
she's
lives
not.
in Canada. She's got daughter, son, all sorts in
Yeah,
Canada. I
she's
got one of
moved
my
there,
cousins
innit?
here.
When did
Yeah,
she
thank
move there?
you. So that's my point. If you move to Nova
No,
Scotia in a time where
Maku.
you think it's only
Should I pull
transatlantic
it? Should
slave
I pull
trade,
up Fella's mom's on Wikipedia? She would
hold
tell
on,
you
bruv,
herself.
bruvs. Is it a slave thing? Shackles? Is that what she
Listen,
said?
yes, she said that. She said she
Oh,
comes off the slave descendants that came to Sierra Leone.
so yes, any Americans, right, coming back over, went to Liberia and where? Sierra
Sierra
Leone.
Leone.
This is why it's called Freetown.
Yes.
This is what we try to explain to some of them and try to say, like, listen, you are blatantly us.
No, you're not.
Get
How
me?
can we be?
And they're like, oh, bruvs, I can see. Look at your names. You have names similar.
What names do they have? They have Spanish or English names, like
My
Anthony and
friend from Sierra
Anthony.
Leone, his name is Sheku, for example. And Sheku is like a poor version of Shegun, which is my name. Do you get what I'm saying? And it's
Yeah,
just
but
like, wow. When I heard that from my friend, I was
Maku,
like,
we done
wow,
this already, bro.
Sheku, and Shegun. Yeah, there's not much difference phonetically.
But Maku, you're Yoruba people, right? And also you done that thing with your name, Maku, and you went straight back to South America with the tribes and things like that. So I'm gonna ask you now, what tribe was Feather's mom from?
She
That
she was
Yoruba.
she was from the Delta, yes. So she
Well,
could have been
Yoruba.
either one. She could have been Edo. She could have been
No,
Shakiri.
but she's a
Most probably
family. How do you
Shakiri
know
though.
this?
Huh?
She's supposed
Were
to be
they
your
subclans of the Yoruba?
Sorry.
she's supposed to be your relative. So which I
Who?
don't know. So what was
But
Feather's dad?
let me just ask this quickly, Maku. There's sub tribes of the Yoruba as well.
Yes.
Okay.
And we've already mentioned a couple, as in the
What about the
Hausas
Yoruba?
and the Shakiri.
Shikiri.
Yeah,
Okay.
so these are all subsections, and the Edo, as if you go into the history or whatever, you will know that.
It was a bit
Okay.
separate, I think.
I could. Where do I get books on this?
What do you say? They're separate?
I think so, a little bit, yeah. Edo State, I
No, you
think.
stupid man. Shut up, man. You know what I'm saying? As I told you before, they married
Edo's a
through
part of the
alliance.
Benin
So
Kingdom.
there's no way they can be separate. To
They're
land
separate.
and settle in that region as a separate tribe, because there are separate tribes, they marry
Hey, I'm
through
being
to
funny,
alliance.
Maku. Look where the people are, for instance.
Listen, my
Abakusu.
great grandfather, yeah, Amaku, right? He is from the uh, Ibromi tribe. Do you get what I'm saying?
What does that
And
mean?
it's a tribe situated right next door to the Edo and the Shikiri. You get what I'm saying? All sharing the
What's that
same
tribe
region.
called? The Ibromi.
Yeah, Ibromi.
What does that mean?
Bro, so I don't know, bro. It's just a tribe, bro. Just allow me.
No, it means a name. Come
Um,
on, it means a name.
huh?
How do
It's
you
a
spell
what?
it? I'll look it up. How do you spell it? I'll look it up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's only a few tribes in that region, in the Delta.
Because it's funny how Ghana people call us Ebony and all these type of things. And there's a
Okay, but
tribe.
we don't speak Ghanaian language. Not
Oh,
even
but you're not
remotely
Ghanaian now.
similar
You
to
didn't
Yoruba.
travel with each other now. We don't know each other. Never
No,
seen
it's
him
not
before.
lightly similar, but man do, as I said, they've lived in our country for a long time. So like even my mum can speak certain words in tree and certain like my family members. Because remember in Africa, it's like to know less than 4 or 5 different languages is quite rare. On average, you would know the closest ones or the ones that you're most associated around you. So like when so even the foreign workers, yeah, some of the foreign workers, when they speak a funny type of language. And my cousin, she understood it. She was like, yeah, 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 yeah. Once you've been around them a little while and and you talk to them and you kind of find out or know some words out of their language. But my mom can speak certain Ghanaian language depending on if it's tree or whatever. I think it's mostly tree because those are the ones she's accustomed to. But yeah, if they all lived in the same space for a long period of time, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of that.
I don't. So I'm gonna ask you another question. What
Mm.
do Yoruba people call their children?
Omode, Omo, yeah.
Oh dear.
What
What
do
does
you?
that mean?
Hmm?
What
Children.
does that mean?
Omo means child.
Okay.
Omode is like little child.
So what do you say about these items? So who in Africa call their children pygmy?
Not us, not none of us. Not anywhere in our region. Not even Igbos call their children picnic or.
Do you know there's even Creole people on the coastline of Cameroon?
Yeah, there is. There is.
Have you
Obviously,
heard of that?
you know, there's returnees,
Oh, they're
Brazilians
returnees
in
now.
thing.
So have you noticed there's a song called Sweet Mother,
Yeah, yeah, I know, sweet madam.
and it says my picky boy.
You what?
It says my picking. When he's talking about the mother and the child, he refers to the child as picking or picky boy.
Oh, Pikini. No,
Yeah, my picking, and we use the same
my
term all
Pikini. Oh, yeah, my
all
Pikini.
right. We use
Yeah,
the same term
but
all over
that's not Yoruba. That's broken English.
Creole.
That's pidgin English.
No, Creole.
Huh?
You know what? You know what,
I've
Maku?
researched
Yeah.
it. I've researched it. It's Creole. The group is called Mabanga something.
Well, it's pidgin. So you get me.
Creole.
It's the lingua franca that we use, which would be made up of all different words, just like Swahili.
No. We use that word.
Hey, Maku. Big
Yeah,
respect to you though for being related to Fela Kuti, man. I respect that man highly, bro.
Fellowship is
yeah.
our
I think he
people.
should respect that still.
Fellowship
Yeah,
is our
Huh?
the other way
people.
around.
Fellowship is our
The man
people.
is
Nothing
related to
related
me.
to us.
Yeah, I respect that man. I'm highly, highly. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Hero. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, definitely, definitely for all of us still.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
For all of us
I
still.
would love for. I like saw them man there late in my life. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I'm not even like 10 years familiar with the man. You know what I mean? But when I heard everything he says, I have to respect everything the man says. You get me?
I
Yeah,
bumped into the family,
our
bro,
people say this.
on at a friend's party. He was hosting a party in my shop or whatever, garage, whatever. And yeah, they came round and I was speaking to one of the grandsons, and he's a big man. He's older than me. His name's Dave. Yeah, and I was like, Then I went home one day and we was watching fella. My mum brought back some fella from Nigeria and gave me the CDs or whatever. And she was like, this is your family, innit? I was like, oh, is it? Another one. Here goes another one. But I already understood the simplicity of all the royals being related, and even closer because of, as you said, someone who's related
His
directly
family because he's
from the same tribe. So
I believe that the government killed Fella though.
yeah, most def gonna be. He's our Bob.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's our Bob.
Res-
You get me?
respect highly to Fella, man.
But to go with what Taruk said, there are some like my cousin Charlie. His name's Final Element. He's a rapper. Yeah, his dad came from was originally from Brazil. But the thing is, again, what I said to the man is, um, even over there, they were still speaking their language,
they're
so there wasn't
Afro-Brazilians,
really much
Maku.
change.
Get over
Huh?
it.
Who?
They're Afro-Brazilians.
Who? My cousin?
You said the person's surname is Ransom.
Ransom? Who's Ransom?
Mm.
I don't know no Ransom.
That's the surname of Fela Kute's father. Cause they're married, the mother's got the same name, Ransom. So if you
Okay.
do the if you go to Fela Kute's parents
Mhm.
and you click on Fela Kute's mother, she would tell you my parents were the people of the slave descendancy that came through Sierra Leone. And this is why I say my people have been traveling all throughout Africa.
Yeah,
Because it
but
was the British,
unfortunately
it's
for Fela,
because hold on.
his
It's the
family, a lot of them
It's
are
the
mixed.
British. 2 second. It's the British that does all this year of return. It's only the Spanish used to use Ferdinand Poe as a penal colony for the Cuban people. So Ferdinand Poe by Equatorial Guinea was used as a penal colony for the Spanish.
But someone's mixed anyway in that family and that bloodline, because
Who
the
in what bloodline?
Fela so mixed.
How do you make that out? You can
Hmm?
see it. How
Yeah,
do
you
you
can see, you can especially see it in the descendants.
okay.
Because like I just saw a photo of a man was red skin, which is quite odd for a Yoruba man, like to be so.
He's
You get
Carib.
me?
He's Carib.
So fair and that, but with them nappy
He
hair
looks
and those
like.
big eyes. No, he
Do you
definitely found
remember Maku? Do you remember that disco band Boney M?
it. Yeah,
He looks like he's related to that man.
jokes. But anyway,
And
yeah, he's just
he's
your average
Carib.
Nigerian. There's nothing
He's,
for me. The look, is a very average, just more associated with the Delta and with the with like a Igbo, but he's not Igbo, so it's just you have to start wondering what's going on. But the Delta people are quite mixed with the various tribes in it, so you will get various varieties, man. That's why half the family's light skin, and then half the family's dark skin.
What did he have a religion?
Yeah, it was on some Kemet and some traditional shit.
Okay.
That's why fella has a shrine. Hey,
Okay.
fella's shrine, yeah. This guy like slit his own throat, buried himself, and then returned like on the third or fourth day. Mad stuff.
Yeah, because they practice the Asian arts of the Brazilian voodoo. This is why one of his songs was called Zombie. Zombie is like it's like a sort of thing people are in, like a trance, zombie, and that's all over Haiti, Brazil, and all these places. When you do even before, they used to call us Zambos.
He was a Pan-Africanist as well.
But yeah, because they're telling him to come out of America.
Okay. Are you Pan-African, Maku?
Huh?
Are you Pan-African?
Oh no.
Did you know Fela
I
Kuti's
don't
mom
deal with
was the
nothing named
first woman
Pan.
to drive a car?
What am I being? What? What's that?
Fela Kuti's mom was the first Nigerian woman to drive a car.
In Nigeria.
Yep. Our sister.
Oh, what car was that?
Probably Peugeot.
And do you think there were plenty Peugeots in them times there?
No, I know Nigeria had a little something with Peugeot. It didn't go through so well.
But
when Fela Kuti died, I heard 1 million man turned up to his funeral, boy. That's probably the biggest funeral in history.
Nationwide thing, yeah, of course.
That was in the country alone.
Because even if you don't have a tribal affiliation, but there's 20 people, there's over 20 million people in Lagos alone. So 1 million people is not really a lot for an international celebrity, let alone.
But for one man, that's what I mean, yeah. Like Fela Kuti, he's still living on now because we talking about it. His spirit still lives up.
Yeah, but he's got kids, so they're doing a tour.
Well, I don't know, but I seen one of his kids on Breakfast Club. You know what I mean? But I mean, I don't follow his children. You know what I mean?
No, Femi was an artist still. He done his thing still. Wasn't as good as his dad. He never was going to be in it. It's like the Marleys in it. You get me? The man ain't Bob. You get me? So
I see that. I would say Bob Marley's sons are sold out. I would say that Bob Marley's sons are sold out.
Well, you're never going to be authentic like that. That's the whole point. You never went through the struggle that your dad did and all of them type of things. You benefited from them. So you're not going to have the same hunger in it. So that's what it is. Privilege. And same for fellas, children, same thing, privilege. Looked after well, you know what I mean? Man's a multi-millionaire and all sorts. So it's nothing.
The man, they were burning fire in every goddamn tune. He was burning fire, boy.
But mainly on the government now.
Huh?
Mainly on the government.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Them man, they were burning fire from album, from start to finish. I'm saying no play, calming it. He was just burning fire and talking about freedom.
You can tell that's not really American, is it? Because niggas weren't allowed to vote for a long time. Niggas weren't allowed to vote and express their political views. Who was doing that?
So Maku, how come all that side of the family has got all sort of English names?
Who? Because they're mixed.
Fella's mum side, like Felicity.
Because I told you they're
Daniel,
mixed.
Thomas.
Facility, Thomas Kuti.
Felicity.
Yeah,
but that's what. But
even my friend, even my cousin, my big elder cousin, who's his grandson, is named Dave Kuti. You can look it up on Facebook. They're all there.
But I bet he's got an African name though, Maku. I know most Africans, you might see them with their little. They might rock with a John or a Betty or something like that or a Harry, but they got an African name though. They not call that. The family's not calling him Harry in the house.
What they do, they have English names and put the
Yeah.
middle name as the place in Africa.
Not only
place
that,
in Africa,
sometimes
not really the
come
name.
in here, they change your name as well. They do that fuckery. Get me?
Do you think that's a good or do you think that's positive or negative, Maki?
Obviously, it's a lot
So
of it
it
is religious based in it on the idea
yeah,
of
true.
paradigm and the colonialism they've already done to you. So you hear names like Elizabeth and all this type of biblical
So
names,
what's this?
John, yeah,
It says
James, all of
her
that.
father. It says her father was the son of a returned slave, Ebenezer Sobowale Thomas, from Sierra Leone, free Nova Scotian settler who traced
You
his
see, even the name Shobowale is Yoruba.
watch this, who traced his history back to Abakute, what in today is Ogun State, Nigeria. He became a member of the Anglican Church, soon returned to his homeland to his father Igbaz.
We have family members with the same name. You get me?
Yeah, but obviously his family, his father came from a different country.
What?
His father came from a different country.
His father came from
Sierra
a
Leone.
different country with a full Yoruba name.
What, Sobowale?
Yes.
Ebenezer Sobowale Thomas.
Right. Shobowale is a surname, is a family surname that's close to me, like like my other cousins and that.
I'm
And
telling
like,
you,
yeah,
all returnees.
Mrs. Shobowale. You get me? I think they own a church here in England or something.
There's a Man City player who is Timmy
No,
Subawale, Manchester
actually,
City newest.
listen.
Hold on, Manchester City's newest Irish youngster.
Because we moved to Ireland and all sorts of places. Don't matter.
You lot
We
are
was
terrible.
we had a Nigerian who was captain of Poland.
He looks
Does
pretty
that mean?
mental as well. I'm gonna send you the picture.
You get me?
Do you know him, Timmy
Why
Subawale?
don't you lot ever move to the Caribbean? Why you lot just move to like Australia? Well, you lot
Because
don't
there's a
really go
language though.
Asian either. You lot just go Australia, maybe. Have you got
Who's that?
family in Australia, Canada, America?
This player,
Who's
he's a
that?
young boy called
Who are you talking about?
Timmy Subawale. He's
Huh?
from Ireland.
Who are you talking about? Sorry,
I just typed in
Turuk. I mean, not
Subawale.
Turuk. I'm talking about someone else.
Abel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was saying that. Why don't Nigerians ever go to? Well, I can understand because the money's shit in the Caribbean and Asia, and like I noticed that. Have you got family in Australia? Because I noticed a lot of Nigerians moving to like Oceania,
And they're all
New
light skinned.
We
Zealand,
move everywhere, bruv. We're
Australia.
everywhere. We're there before you, before anyone else. You get me?
There's a film
If you
actress
go
as
to
well.
Greece, you'll find Nigerians. Whether you go to South Africa, any other part of Africa, you'll find Nigerians. Whether you go to any part of Europe, out of Mongolia, or you go to Poland, we're there.
Don't mess with the Caribbean or Africa or Asia. Oh, I
We're
don't know
there
about
too.
Asia.
We're there too. It wasn't only a couple of years ago that you had a Nigerian politician running in Jamaica.
Is it?
You've got man like Vibes Cartel, definitely Nigerian. You get me? Don't trust Addy. What Addy? You get me? Yeah, come on, man. We've been backing and forth in. We've definitely got Jamaicans in Nigeria who settle.
You saying that Vibes Cartel's Nigerian?
Hmm. Why couldn't it be? That's the same opposite of what you're saying.
No,
People
I ain't
do.
arguing with you, bro.
No, I'm saying people do go to these places and live in it. Like Nigerians marry a lot of Jamaican women and take them home and make them princesses.
Yeah, I can't find the Nigerian MP in Jamaica, but
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'll take your word for it, bro.
that's about two, coming up to 5 years, even maybe. Time flies as well.
It wouldn't be a good move, man, because I believe the Jamaicans would get, they're close to. I believe if other blacks came in the country, they'll get xenophobic quick.
No, I don't think so.
They're already xenophobic against the British, like British immigrants that got,
All
Brits.
my Nigerians who've been Jamaica, I've said Jamaica is mini Nigeria.
And Maku,
The
what's it? I
people look the
put a little
same.
link.
Everything is the same. You got me? Other than the language, they look the same. Man.
Oh
What's
yeah,
it?
yeah.
What's it, Maku? I put a link there. Just click it. I swear this young boy looks like
Well,
you
but
bear,
he's
you
a
know.
softie, innit? Got his ass whooped. Chubby ass
Maku,
Jamaican, you.
and what's it? I put a link there. I swear this young boy looks like you know, bear, you know.
Perhaps I'm not even paying attention to that bullshit.
No, just quickly look. Just quickly look. He's a football player.
Bruv, I can't even see what you look like, Taruk. So what am I gonna
Yo.
say? You switch on your camera.
Somebody please look at that.
Other than that, I don't want to hear that shit.
No, allow it, Maku, man.
Yeah,
Allow it.
we're back. That's funny.
Come on, man,
I
drop me
swear,
out.
Dad, he looks like you,
Turn on
Maku,
your
bear.
camera.
I swear, Dad.
Turn on your camera, innit? Ah, that's what I thought. I beg, just allow me in that. Because you know, if you turn on your camera and I see you, yeah, you probably got some ferret nose looking Indian. Get me? Talking about you Jamaican like that. Joke thing.
Put my camera on.
Oh, she turned his.
Super cat.
He turned it off for like 2 seconds.
Fucked up super cat. You get me? Oh shit, I knew it. Super cat face.
Super cat.
Look, your face bumpy like preamp. You get me? Face bumpy.
Trust me, look, this Maku, I'm not even joking, man. He actually looks like somebody like you.
Yeah, I know. You look like Black the Ripper. It's cool.
Yeah, he done though. You look like a Jamaican.
Oh, he's not boss-eyed though. He's not boss-eyed.
Yo, camera, that's the only last one you're gonna see him turn on his camera.
Yeah.
Proper
Tell me if this young guy don't look like Maku. Be honest.
So Council of Nice Ears look like Torque, he's saying.
And
Okay.
he's Sabawali as well. He's Sabawali.
Oh shit, he Indian.
Okay.
He coolie.
Yeah, it's a little coolie thing, man. We know what it was. You can hear it in the voice. Sounds like a weasel.
Now I understand why he love America so much though now.
That's what Coolie would say, bro.
No, they said I sound like you, Maku. Don't try it. You sound like me, Jamaican.
What? No one don't sound you like you, Taruk.
What's it? Sorry, look at that picture. Tell me if you don't look like Maku.
You sound like an Indian man in the wrong location.
I'm not even trying to buzz off Maku.
I'm about to look at the picture right now. Hold on.
You sound like you got Indian shopping in Kingston. Corner shop. The man is doing corner
about Kingston. I need to go to Jamaica. So what part of Jamaica your people's from?
Who you talking to?
Torque.
Montego in St. Mary.
St. Mary, Montego. Okay.
Man, I ain't seen.
Man, Mac, he trying you right now, man.
Do your people
Be honest. Don't that look like a young Maku?
No, you can tell they look different, but.
Have you seen a young Maku, Taruk?
No,
have you seen a picture of young
Maku? He's got the same surname as you said. He's
what,
a
Shobawale?
Manchester City. He's a young youth from Ireland.
Timmy Sumawale, okay.
Yeah, man live in Ireland, man.
And he's got like American head shape as well.
Yeah, he looked like NBA young boy type.
Like Maku.
Man said American. Yeah. Is there such a thing?
Yep.
Like African American.
Yeah, he does. What does that mean?
African American, he talking about like NBA young boy, that type of shit. If you look at them type of people.
Right, you know,
what does that mean?
Clock that straight. You clock that straight away, bro.
These men. Get me? American head shape. I want to know.
I know what he's trying to say. She's trying to say like African American type shit.
Is it African or American? Make up your mind.
Nah, there's a mixture, but they mixed with people. You know, African Americans have white in them. That's why 74% of them are lactose intolerant.
I saw you.
And Africans are like 98% lactose intolerant.
I saw you. Doesn't he look like the brother out of the Shy, the young youth from the Shy?
The Shy.
Yo, Kings.
What the hell is that?
Hey, yo, I'm going sleep now, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Bless up, man. Nice conversation, man. When you live again?
I don't know. I might do Sunday or Monday or something. Get me? We'll do something. Maybe Beefy will do something.
Okay.
FTK. I think we might need to FTK this American bullshit and this West Indian bullshit. I think it needs to be highlighted and brought up for
What's that? What's that?
no, this fake extra whack, sorry, Arawak stuff that Taruk's doing.
That's an extra whack. Air whack.
Extra
Extra whack. It's funny.
Yeah, man. But
But
big up everyone for tuning in and stay tuned.
what we only thing I'd say is that when we're dealing with the people that the beast is saying, that's the people that we see today that are meant to be indigenous, like the Caribs, these the Tainos, these guys are not black, bro. These are immigrants in the 1500 BC, the Mongolians who came to the Americas and the Caribbeans.
Wait, don't let her hear that.
Yeah, well, he knows that. He knows that. But the beast mixed us up because some of those tribes, they bred with black people, Africans. You see what I'm saying? But I'm saying we've been there, right? Us black kinky hair. I'm saying we've been there from Punic during Hannibal's father.
Definitely.
I'm saying he went there. And I'm saying that we went there again during the time of Mansa Musa. Now, I heard that Mansa Musa went to the Atlantic because I think one of his fathers or grandfathers went there, and they said that a whirlwind, they must have got caught up in a whirlwind and ended up coming back to Africa, or the whirlwind. He went to look for his uncle. Was that his grandson of Mansa Musa? Was because I know his grandson went looking for Mansa Musa after that. But I don't know. I don't know if it's go on.
Looking for his brother Abu Bukhari.
Right, Abu Bukhari was looking for Mansa Musa.
It's the other way around. The other way around.
Okay.
Oh, the brother left, went to the Americas and settled, and then years later, the brother who gained the title as the younger brother and became the richest man on the planet, traveled to go and visit his brother and didn't come back with his brother because my man was fine. Probably went and picked him up with a few gold coins or gold whatever, and just came back.
And I believe that I believe that's what the Portuguese and the Spanish went to the New World because they were talking about the ancient city of gold. And I believe that they were looking for the treasures of Mansa Musa.
Yeah, but we've been there from the BC period, and there's also another man there called Monte